Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling. On this Tuesday morning, well, an awful lot over the weekend. I hope you had a good President's Day weekend, my future holiday. Thank you, sirs. Ma'ams, for voting me in the future. So I'm thanking future voters.
Did you notice how none of us responded? We just were silent,
I
let you
did.
kind of hang out there.
I also know in like 20 or 30 years, they're going to have to move this thing to April because that's when my birthday is. But that's all right. Good morning
The
to you.
Super Bowl will be in April by then.
That's
so.
true, too. Hope you had a great weekend. A lot going on. Obviously, Bryce Harper, the headliner. From our standpoint as Philadelphia sports fans, an awful lot in there. What he said doesn't sound like the happiest camper. We'll get to that. Phil spring training at large. Players reporting NBA All-Star Weekend, the Olympics, and more. A lot to do with you. All of it with on the phone lines at 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny. Good morning.
Good morning. The Saharan silver ant is the fastest ant in the world.
How fast it go?
It goes 855 millimeters per second, which equals out 108 times their body length per second, which equals in humans 360 miles per hour.
No way.
360 miles per hour if they were humans.
But they're not.
They're not.
Yeah, James, it's
They're
not going
I know, but
360.
I'm saying relative speed. That's pretty wild.
They feed during the middle of the day. They go out into the Sahara Desert when it's 140 degrees, hence the need for speed.
How about that? And yet, you know what they can't do? Sav, Dombrowski, and Bryce, because they got a problem. Look, let's get to it here today at 215-592-9494. It was a couple days since Bryce spoke, and he spoke at great length about the situation. We're going to play a lot of the audio. Clearly, there is strife. And there's a couple hearts of the matter. One is, and I'm curious as a Philadelphia sports fan, whether you like or don't like what Dombrowski did. What he did is say a lot of what a lot of people have been thinking, but something you don't typically hear from an executive about a star. It's not often in Philly sports history that an executive will speak that way about a star before near the very end. If you remember like the Carson Wentz thing, it got weird in 2020, but you were at the very end. You were near the very end at the very least. This one shouldn't be the very end. This one should probably still be the middle of his Phillies tenure. 7 years down, 6 still to go with a guaranteed contract. So one of the issues I'm curious where you stand at 215-592-9494 is if you like what Dombrowski said all those months ago. And then, obviously, your reaction to what Bryce said. Let's rewind the tape. Let's go to October. Phillies have been eliminated. It's been a couple days. Let's remind you what Dombrowski said. Then we'll get to what Bryce said this weekend. We'll react to it all. Here was Dombrowski a couple months ago.
In Bryce's case, of course, he's still a quality player. He's still a all-star caliber player. He didn't have an elite season like he has had in the past. And I guess we only find out if he becomes elite or he continues to be good. I mean, it's not like he's, it's like if you say to me, I look around the league, I was trying to think Freddie Freeman. He's a really good player, right? He still is a good player. Is he elite like he was before? Probably not to the same extent, and so that's nothing because Freddie's a tremendous player, and that's to me is Bryce. Can he rise to the next level again? I don't really know that answer.
All right, that was a couple months ago. Nothing that he said was wrong, but it's very unusual to hear an executive say it about a star. Let's listen to what Bryce said over the weekend because he said an awful lot. Here's the heart of his reaction publicly. Bryce shows up at spring training. He says this.
I know you talked once since Dave made those comments in October, and then you wore that not elite T-shirt taking BP one day. How much of a motivator is that to you, or has that been to you this offseason?
Not really. I mean, I don't get motivated by that kind of stuff. For me, it was kind of wild, the whole situation of that happening. I think the big thing for me was, when we first met with this organization, it was, hey, we're always going to keep things in-house, and we expect you to do the same thing. And so, when that didn't happen, kind of took me for a run a little bit. So, I don't know. It's part of it, I guess. It's kind of a wild situation that even happening. Obviously, I didn't have the year that I wanted. Obviously, I didn't have the postseason I wanted. My numbers weren't where they needed to be. I know that, and I don't need to be motivated to be great, in my career or anything else. So that's just not a motivating factor for me. For Dave to come out and say those things, it's kind of wild to me still.
Kind of wild to me still. It's been a couple months. Obviously, they're not on the same page. John, we got strife. What's your reaction?
Wild. It's wild to him. Wild is code for this does not sit well.
Correct.
Still.
Correct.
He says he doesn't get motivated by this kind of stuff. Well, what did you get? Because you are riled. So what does that mean? You have been affected by this sort of stuff. The fact that he brought up, hey, we've always said around here, let's keep things in-house. He feels like they did not keep things in-house.
Clearly.
He feels like Dave Dombrowski did him wrong. The way that he keeps saying it is wild, it's wild, it took me for a run, it's a wild situation. Basically, what he keeps getting back to is, I don't appreciate getting called out by this front office. And this is not a small thing. I think he also doesn't appreciate being called, an all-star caliber player. Just little things like this can be considered slights,
of course,
by Bryce. And I think he feels very slighted.
Yep.
And,
he's ticked.
He didn't have an elite season like he has in the past, but he didn't feel like getting called out for it. And he didn't feel like everyone needed to be focused on him having a poor season heading into this new one. Basically, he's saying, Dombrowski's saying, hey, we're going to have to go see if he's elite again or not. Bryce is like, hold on. I feel pretty good about the fact that I've been elite. I am elite. I will be elite. There's a difference of opinion here, but he continues to say he doesn't need to be motivated in this way. He wasn't motivated by Dave Dombrowski questioning whether he could be elite again after an okay season. Well, regardless of whether you think you're motivated by it or not, it seems like it's working. It seems like wheels are turning. It seems like you are saying, you're talking about this a lot more than you probably wanted to. I think this is effective. I think what Dave Dombrowski has done, despite the fact that Bryce hates it, I think that Bryce is about to have a better season than what we've seen in recent years.
Yeah, I'm very interested where, as you listen to our show today, where your mind goes. John just used an interesting word, effective. Whether you think in the end Dombrowski's tactics will be effective or not. Look, it's an unusual approach in modern times.
He has not done this previously.
No, he hasn't.
They were buddy best friends. Let's talk about everything, and you can even we'll bounce ideas off of you, Bryce. Yeah. But this is now entering a different phase of their relationship that I hope they can make it through.
Look, I am intrigued by what Dombrowski did. Let me say that. I am intrigued to see if this works. But I know this, they're playing with some fire. All right, because this is really poking the bear, and clearly the bear 4 months later is still annoyed. The bear is still annoyed. What is your reaction to it? 215-592-9494. I'm intrigued by what Dombrowski did to try to create some positive change, but
he made Bryce uncomfortable.
Well, you did.
Bryce doesn't appreciate being made uncomfortable.
Correct.
I think the team could be made better because Bryce was made uncomfortable. I appreciate that Dave Dombrowski felt like he needed to make Bryce uncomfortable.
All right, so 215-592-9494 to react to this. Clearly there's strife. James, I saw some of your comments over the weekend. You think Dombrowski was essentially unwise to go this course of action, correct?
Yeah, I think it was incredibly unwise. And I think you just look at Dombrowski's end-of-year press conference, and he made 3 whoppers of mistakes. Like the Bryce thing, we'll get to in a sec, but the Castellanos thing, we all agree, basically was like, oh, we don't want him here. Yeah. Okay, so gave him away. Strom came in, we don't like him. Okay, gave him away. Yep. And this Bryce thing, look, I get what John's saying, and I understand that. I think Bryce is in a way motivated by this, but Bryce is more hurt by this. Bryce feels like trust has been broken. Did you notice that he kept saying this organization in here? He said Phillies, I think, once, the whole press conference, maybe twice. Like, he always says Phillies. Like, he said this organization, he is hurt by this. He was offended by this. And, I understand that maybe it'll motivate him a little bit. I think let me put it this way. When I heard this, that was the first time anything can happen if guys get older. That's the first time I thought, wow, I don't know if Bryce is going to retire Philly.
Oh, of course.
I don't know if Bryce is going to be a Philly next year.
Yeah.
Like, if they struggle in the first half at the deadline, this totally changed my perspective on Bryce's future with the Phillies. I think this was a absolute full-on disaster.
All right, so James, what about the argument that Bryce is being a baby and that the Phillies have things to be rightfully annoyed with him about, and he's not handling this criticism well?
Well, first and foremost, go to Bryce and talk to him about it. Clearly,
what if they had?
Clearly, this is not the way that Bryce is going to respond. Whatever, they read Bryce wrong. Whatever they think, and maybe it motivates him a little bit and he plays better. I honestly don't think Bryce Harper needs to be motivated to be great. I don't know if I've ever seen a player who cares more about his legacy, his spot in baseball history.
Yeah, but I don't think that's the heart of it.
No,
hold on a second. I think the heart of it is, here's what I think the Phillies are annoyed with Bryce about. I think the Phillies are annoyed with Bryce on a couple fronts, and I'm going over a few years. Some underperformance. Some. Not massive, but some underperformance. Not a great leader. Wanted a new contract, said it privately, said it publicly. His agent and Bryce said it publicly. Seems to have been affected with not getting that new contract. Attitude doesn't exactly seem Tyrese Maxey-like. I don't think they really think he'll play right field, even though he says he will. And I don't think they really think he wants about anywhere than third or occasionally second, even though he says he will. I think they're annoyed with him. They call him out. He calls them out back. We got strife. I mean, James, that list, those are real things.
Sure. I just don't think it's wise to go public like this. I get what you're saying. I just think in today's 20 years ago, 30 years ago, fine. I think it's a different world.
Well, it is a different world.
I'm not saying that I personally like the way the world is,
right,
but it is the way of the world now. And you don't see other teams coming out like Juan Soto. There are all kinds of complaints about him, and you don't see the Mets coming out and being like, well, it doesn't happen. I just think I get what Dombrowski was trying to do. I just think it was a mistake.
All right, I hate this. I hate the statement by Bryce. I don't need to be motivated to be great. I think maybe you are looking past how important it is for everyone to be prepared for this season to the nth degree. You can't possibly be prepared enough. And I don't want you to take that for granted.
Well,
Bryce.
I think what they're trying to say is we want you to be more coachable. And I'm talking about leadership and everything. And he's like, I'm Bryce Harper. There's pride here, so knock it off. And they're like, well, you knock it off. And he's like, well, you knock it off. So, all right.
But also say, hey, you know what? What I wish Bryce had come out said yesterday was, I don't think Dave Dombrowski had a Hall of Fame offseason. I'm not sure he's a Hall of Fame general manager anymore.
Could have.
I'd like him to get back to being elite.
Yeah. All right. What is there is so much to this. Your reaction to it, 215-592-9494. We'll play a lot of audio through the show because that's not all that was said. A lot of more was said. Clearly, Bryce is unhappy. I think it's obvious the Phils aren't thrilled with him. What's your reaction on the whole thing? 215-592-9494. Joe Cameron, John Ritchie. We got a star and a team not happy with each other. On 94 WIP.
Philly, this winter's been brutal. Has it ever? The snow, the ice, the freezing temperatures, and your home feels it. Ice buildup weighs down gutters. It pulls them loose, and when it finally melts, roof problems show up. Here's the good news. You don't have to deal with any of the roof problems on your own. Call my friends at J&S Family Roof, and they're going to give you a free estimate. Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin will take care of the rest from there. They've built their business on referrals because they make the process easy, they do quality work, and they treat your home like it's their own. Trust me, these guys are the best. J&S Family Roofing, built by family, backed by the best.
Warm up your winter with Hatfield's marinated pork tenderloins and pork loin fillets, packed with bold flavor and perfect for any family meal. From easy weeknight dinners to comforting weekend suppers, Hatfield makes it simple to get a delicious protein-packed meal on the table in about 30 minutes. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and a store near you. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC DDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, it's John Ashdale. The Cars Are from Colonial Hyundai playing Matchmaker this month during our Love the Payment sales event. Take home your choice of any new Hyundai, like a Hyundai Tucson for just $199 per month. Sure, you'll love the car, but we know you'll love the payment at Colonial Hyundai. ColonialHyundai.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
This is Jonathan Cans, third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. The last several years, I've been making this joke that we're Marvin E. Cans Air Conditioning because Philly really hasn't had much of a winter. But this year, winter's here. It's here to stay, and it's no joke. And furnaces are working harder than ever. So if you haven't had your heat service this year and you don't enjoy frozen pipes and you don't want your wife to turn into a popsicle, then call Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. Go to marvinecans.com. That's marvinecans.com.
Think switching to T-Mobile's a whole complicated thing? Nah, it's easy. You can do it almost anywhere in just 15 minutes.
Even poolside like Drewski, you can switch to T-Mobile and unlock savings that are built to last. With T-Mobile's Better Value Plan, you can save over $1,000 a year versus Verizon and AT&T. Save on streaming, satellite, and more benefits that they leave out.
Now I get all the VIP perks.
Start saving from day one, and for a limited time, get T-Mobile's Better Value Plan.
I know you love deals.
Plus, switch right now, and we'll even pay off your old phone up to $800. What do you think of all that, Drewski?
Stay chillin', just switching. It's better over here.
Check the math at T-Mobile.com/better value. Savings versus comparable plans at AT&T and Verizon, plus the cost of optional benefits. Plan features and taxes and fees vary. With 3+ lines of Better Value Plan, 3+ new lines and 2 eligible ports, or 3+ lines and 5+ years on T-Mobile postpaid plan required. Qualifying credit required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Get up to $800 per line via virtual prepaid card. Typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. Qualifying unlocked device credit service ported 90+ days with device and eligible carrier, and timely redemption required. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Card issued by Sunrise Banks N.A. member FDIC.
Today, some morning fog, then partly sunny, high 48.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Staples has hot deals and low prices on everything for your business, like up to $125 off your print order. Ends 4/18. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
Find space for all your new additions with a home equity loan from American Heritage Credit Union. If you're a homeowner, you deserve to be rewarded for your investment, and home equity is a perfect opportunity to do so. With home equity, you can complete home improvement projects, fund a family vacation, consolidate bills, or pay for school tuition. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/homeequity to learn more. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity. Not a member? Join today. NMLS 433838.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Phillies spring training underway in Clearwater. Zach Wheeler threw from 120 feet on Monday, up from 90. Bryce Harper spoke over the weekend about Dave Dombrowski's getting back to being elite comments.
I don't get motivated by that kind of stuff. You know, I for me, it was kind of wild, the whole situation of that happening. I think the big thing for me was, you know, when we first met with this organization, it was, hey, you know, we're always going to keep things in-house, and we expect you to do the same thing. And so, you know, when that didn't happen, kind of took me for a run a little bit.
Eagles reportedly hiring internally for the next quarterbacks coach for CBS Sports. Parks Frazier, he was the Eagles pass game coordinator this past season. Eagles center Cam Jurgens did not have his best season. He had back and knee issues. He posted on his Instagram that he traveled to Colombia to get stem cell therapy. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Morning fog, then partly sunny, high 48, currently 35. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Because it's better than waking up to poultry. Jonah Camera and John Ritchie, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, what Bryce Harper is saying is we don't need no criticisms of me. But maybe he does need it.
We don't need no thought
doesn't
control,
think it.
man.
I'm sorry.
No thought control. You don't want thought control. I'll tell you what. A lot of slights if you're Bryce Harper, and they were designed to motivate by Dave Dombrowski. I think it's a bold plan by Dombrowski, but hey, you know what? It's been years now, and we're halfway through this contract. Might as well give it a try. I do think you're really running a risk.
You are.
Of alienating the player in such a way that it's going to be really tough to bring it back if it doesn't work. But look, Dave Dombrowski knows Bryce Harper. They have developed a relationship over the past 6-7 years, and you know, they're putting it to the test.
Well,
now.
it is noteworthy. When Bryce signed here, it wasn't a Dombrowski show. It was a Clintac. So what Bryce is saying is I made this deal with Middleton. But here's the interesting thing. This may be a Middleton-Dombrowski strategy. It may be. Was Dombrowski in October speaking just for Dombrowski, or was he speaking for Dombrowski/Middleton? I don't know. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Mike kicks us off. Mike, what's your reaction to all this, my man?
Well, number one, it's a beautiful morning in South Florida. Good morning, everybody.
Ooh, nice. Good morning.
Good morning, pal.
I am not happy with Dombrowski for several reasons. The first, the most important, is he did nothing to upgrade our team other than bring back some good previous contracted players who were not able to get it done over the last couple of years. That's the biggest one. Number two, he's been with Bryce long enough to know how he's going to react. And if you take a lawyer's scale, you want to take the chance of tipping it in one direction instead of the other. Number three, the way he handled the Casti deal by letting it know months and months ago that he wasn't bringing him back diminished his playing value. And not just that it may harm Casti, but if you were another player, big-time player, thinking of coming to the Phillies, say maybe Bichette, and you see what's going on by the leader of that organization, is it possible that they may have helped sway him in another direction?
It is possible. It is possible, Mike. It was very unwise. And as the point we made on Friday, Howie Roseman never would have done it. I mean, there's a lot of people that think AJ is not going to be an Eagle on the 2026 team. And I think he probably won't be. But one thing Howie went out of his way to do at the season-ending press conference was to pump him up. Now, there's a huge difference in the current value and capabilities of 2026 A.J. Brown and 2026 Nick Castellanos. Everybody knows that. But the general manager of the Eagles went out of his way to extra pump up the player, and the general manager of the Phillies went extra out of his way to pump down the value of his player. And that was really dumb by Dombrowski.
And you don't let the entire league know.
Correct.
That you're letting the guy go 4 months in advance because you've got zero chance of getting anything in return.
I know.
So just, not that it's my $20 million, but he threw away $20 million and the chance to get maybe some kind of bat or maybe some kind of fielder. Instead, he got Zippy.
Yep. Listen, Mike, you're right. To your point, and good call, bud. To your point about what Dombrowski did, though, related to Bryce. Forget all the other ramifications, how other free agents might think of it and all that. It is possible that in Dombrowski's mind, it's a risk worth taking. That's the part that I am intrigued by, because there has been a downward slide by Bryce. And it's not just Bryce, the numbers. Like, he doesn't hustle like he did initially. He may not be as willing to, for instance, do what coaches ask as he may have been 4, 5, 6 years ago. I mean, I think we all know the I'll go play right field thing is a bunch of hooey.
Yes.
Right? It's like, so I think the Phillies are rightfully annoyed, especially when he says these things publicly, but we don't believe them. We don't believe them. So I'm sure that's very annoying for the Phils. Rhea, where do you settle on what Dombrowski did? Wise, unwise, worth the risk, not worth the risk, and what Bryce said?
Well, I think Dombrowski has had a pretty rough offseason.
Yep.
I think we've all pointed that out. But I think all feelings on both sides began to change when he didn't get that extension.
No question.
Yeah, he publicly asked for it, and they have always given him everything he wanted. Signed JT. He was totally public about that. He's got his buddy Trey Turner here. I think what it is when you have been an elite player like Bryce Harper, you are not used to being questioned.
Correct.
And he hasn't gotten over that, clearly.
There's no doubt. And James, we said right when that happened, this could cause a big problem.
Oh, yeah, immediately.
And it has.
Yeah, it has.
It has. I mean, just as for instance, it definitely has changed the way Philadelphia sports fans look at him. I mean, guys, compared to other players that came in with big contracts, he's delivered a lot more than most. Like Moses Malone probably delivered the most, in that it was not only a championship, but he was literally the best player. In 1983, he was the best player. Regular season MVP, NBA Finals MVP, champion. Like, you can't deliver more than that. All right, Pete Rose obviously delivered, won championships in 5 years. Terrell Owens delivered until he didn't, but only like, hey, this guy came in for big money and delivered or didn't level. Bryce has delivered a lot more than most. Brizgalov, Namdi, we can go down the line. Like, the guy's been pretty... I'll tell you,
how about Nick Castellanos on his own team?
Right,
I mean, come on.
Right. And I would say that Bryce, this is my opinion, as someone who's seen every player since, the end of Mike Schmidt, I say the end, I was pretty cognizant of things by 1984, 1985. In my opinion, Bryce Harper is the best Philly since Mike Schmidt. Player. Now, it doesn't mean that,
Really?
he's viewed the way Chase champion, Jimmy champion, Ryan champion. But if I were to go through the 8 to 10 players since Schmitty that at some point have been like the guy or one of the guys, obviously the 4 from the 08 group, plus Halladay when he joined, plus Lenny before that, plus Schilling before that, plus a little bit of Abreu and Roland.
Tomey for a second,
plus
too.
Tomei, yep, and even Schwarber now. Like those 10 to 12 guys, I would tell you that Bryce Harper has been the best player of them. At his best, Ryan Howard. I mean, when Ryan Howard had 58 home runs and a .313 batting average and a 4 whatever slugging on base, like that 1 year, Ryan Howard better.
I can't even imagine.
But for 7 years, Bryce Harper has been pretty freaking good. But what the Phillies are saying is, we need more. That's what Dombrowski's saying. He's saying you've been really good, but we need more.
Yeah. And
leadership, willingness,
I like that he asked
coachability,
I like that he's asking for more. I think he can deliver on more. I think, well,
that's what he's saying. What Dombrowski
is
is saying is we need more. And unfortunately, Bryce isn't digging the message. What's your reaction? 215-592-9494 to all of this. Plus more of what Bryce said over the weekend. We'll get to that coming up next. And your chance to win Dave Matthews tickets today on the show. How you can, we'll tell you next. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about PI Dental Center, the best in the business, phenomenal with what they do with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment. I've been a patient at PI Dental now for 25 years. My mom a patient there even longer. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you have, let's call it, no problems with your teeth and you want to stay in good shape because you already are, great, get there. Year-to-year maintenance, that's what I do. If you got a big old problem, get there. They'll solve it. They'll fix it. They'll help you out big time. They're located in Fort Washington. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
The working families of La Una Labor's District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor's District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Tastykake knows you love the classics, but it's a new year. Time for new Tastykake favorites. For a limited time, grab the salted caramel baked pie. It brings a graham cracker crust and a rich caramel cheesecake filling. And the Mint Chocolate Candy Cakes Family Pack delivers the perfect mix of mint and dark chocolate. You can always get your go-to snacks, but try something new this year. Every bite, every time, Tastykake delivers. Accept no substitutes.
February is a great time to take a fresh look around your home, especially the kitchen and bathrooms you use every day, and decide if it's time for an update. That's where Kitchen Magic comes in. They're a family-owned company crafting quality American-made kitchens and baths since 1979, and they make the entire process simple from start to finish. Right now, enjoy 30% off kitchen cabinet refacing and 50% off bathroom installations, plus the opportunity to lock in current pricing. Upgrade the spaces you live in most. Visit kitchenmagic.com today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
...to...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's the Robin from Robin Ford. No seeing shadows at Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. If you're still hibernating in your burrows, it's a great day to buy a new car. Jen from Marple, you're on the air.
Aren't car deals the same every day at every dealership?
It only feels the same when you haven't shopped at Robin Ford. Break the cycle today. Drive home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month. Only at Robin Ford. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now at 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Tim in Springfield.
Having a tough time finding the truck I want at a price I can live with.
That's why people come to Robin Ford. Nobody gets plucked on price. Whether it's 6 more weeks of winter or an early spring, you'll be riding in style in a new 2026 Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offer valid on select models. Robin Ford 2025 Big Bend. 48 monthly. 7,500 miles. $4,000 due at signing. Offer subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title license, and dealer fees. Offers end March 2nd, 2026. See dealer for more.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Phillies held their first full squad workout. Zach Wheeler throwing up from 90 feet to 120, which is a good sign. Over the weekend, Bryce Harper spoke, said Dave Dombrowski's comments about him this offseason were wild, adding he doesn't get motivated by that type of stuff. Harper also spoke about the cleanup hitter.
I think it's a huge impact in the 4 spot. I mean, I think anybody, it doesn't matter if it's me or Schwartz, because I mean, Schwartz is sitting there, the same thing's going to kind of happen, right? So I think the 4 spot's a huge impact. I think the numbers in the 4 spot weren't very good last year either for our whole team. So, I think who's ever in that 4 spot's going to have a big job to do, depending on who's in 3 or who's in 2. So.
I think Bryce was saying the 4 spot was not elite. For CBS Sports, Eagles staying in-house for their next quarterback's coach, Parks Frazier, had been their pass game coordinator. Cam Jurgens battled back and knee issues this past season, clearly limiting his play. Revealed on his Instagram account, he traveled to Colombia to receive stem cell treatment. Buy 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation, plus an extra 10% off for the month of February. No payments or interest for 2 years. Schedule your fast free quote at windownation.com. Morning fog, then partly sunny, high 48. It is currently 36. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Oh, we got Dave Matthews tickets to give away today. $1,000 to the listener that wins the tickets and gets Bryce Harper and Dave Dombrowski to go there together. Because it's like, in the summer, Dave Matthews. All right. Tell you how you can win the tickets. Dave Matthews has had a heck of a career. Lawn tickets to see Dave Matthews Summer 2026 Tour, July 10th at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion in Camden, New Jersey. Courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets go on sale at 10 a.m. On Friday. So they're not even on sale yet, but they will go on sale Friday at Ticketmaster.com. Here's the deal. We were talking before the show about the movie Footloose. And obviously, a few different notable things with Footloose, one of which is a lot of party scenes where they're not really supposed to party and dance. But they
do it anyway,
They're
Joe.
trying to get their dance on. Today at 215-592-9494, we ask you for the best fictional party scene ever. Most will be from movies. Some might be from TV shows. There's some big answers when you think of party scenes. A lot will be in the high school, college zone, but not all. Not all. Breakfast at Tiffany's, they're all a bunch of adults getting a little freaky in that apartment. Give us a great answer at 215-592-9494 when you think of a fictional party scene. Best scene, whoever provides it is going to win the Dave Matthews tickets. John, what are you thinking?
This was, it was 1998, and it was Wesley Snipes, and he's a vampire. And the opening scene of the movie is this fool gets lured into a vampire rave. This dumb fool is wandering around like, hey, this is awesome. Yeah. Then all of a sudden, the overhead sprinklers turn on, and it's blood. Blood
Not
is
good.
coming out. Everyone else at the rave is a vampire. Everyone is now covered in human blood.
Yeah, you don't want
and
that.
And you are the only non-vampire. really a concerning
Thank goodness
scene.
Blade showed up.
That's a bad, right?
Yes.
Seltzer, give me a fictional, and again, everyone, 215-592-9494. Most answers, I think, will be high school, college party scenes, but some won't be. James, what do you think?
Not mine, Joe. Three words for you. Eyes wide shut.
Oh, wow.
Let's go.
Tell you what, I would have had my eyes wide open. There was some nudity at that party. All right, Rhea, what do you got here for a fictional party scene?
Here's the funny thing. I completely misheard you guys this morning, and I thought you said parting
Oh, no.
scene. But I have one. I have one. The
Yep.
minute I heard you just say it right now, I go, it's always my favorite. 16 Candles.
Yep.
Farmer Ted underneath the table. I love that.
Tremendous. Listen, that's a great one. That's the high school, variety. Give us a great answer at 215-592-9494. Whoever provides the best answer, like, for instance, the Animal House Toga Party.
That's a huge one.
It's a big one. It's a big one. Big answers abound. What do you got? 215-592-9494. More of what Bryce said. We'll get to that coming up shortly. Gary in Whitehall right now. Good morning, Gary.
Good morning, everybody. How you doing today?
Doing well, Gary.
I'm not sure who's more of a horse and hiney between Dombrowski and Harper, or Joe DeCamera bashing James on Friday and taking it out on that fourth man.
Wow. What happened?
Oh, John, it was...
Oh, you missed an all-timer, John.
John, it was epic.
Hey, guys,
All-timer.
I had some news. I had some interesting news from my procedure.
What's that?
When I went under, I had an IV in my forearm.
Okay.
When I woke
Now,
up...
for those that don't know, this is John's colonoscopy.
I got a colonoscopy on Friday.
Yep.
When I woke up, the IV was in my hand.
It moved?
Well, I moved it, apparently. I removed my IV during the procedure. They said that they were having a very hard time keeping me still, and I ripped the IV out of myself during the procedure.
So they knocked you out but didn't, fully knock you out?
I don't know. I mean, I have no recollection, but they I do know it was my IV was in a different place when I woke up.
I've never heard of that.
Me neither.
That's pretty wild.
But I feel fine.
Wow.
Oh, and I found out that I had, they found what they were looking for, and everything seems good.
Good. Okay, that's good. Everyone get the colonoscopy if you're of a certain age, because it does matter.
Get the colonoscopy.
Yep.
You must. This is not
important.
It is so important, and it's quick and easy when it's all said and done. But you must do it.
Gary, me and James are on good terms. He relented and admitted his fault, and we're good.
We are on good terms. I am not at fault. Not at fault.
John, it was out of control. I'm not lying to you.
So is it really James's fault?
Well, that was. I actually think it may not be best to go back in time, but yeah, it's one of them.
Whoa.
I don't mind it, but I don't want to set James off again.
Okay.
So,
Well, this is exciting. Maybe we'll revisit it someday.
Maybe in a year, we'll be able to chuckle about it. All right, Gary, what do you got on this Bryce Harper situation?
I think they're kind of both at fault for what they're doing. I understand Dombrowski's his trial of what he's trying to do.
Yep.
But it wasn't the right way to do it, to call him out like that. But
He's saying he's not motivated by that kind of stuff. You think that's true?
Prideful players, though, might say it and be, though.
I think he might be motivated by this stuff.
You know what I'm saying? It's
yeah.
All right, Gary, give me an answer, my man. A fictional party scene. Talk to us.
I'm going to pass on that because you just took my answer I had in my head. So.
Oh. All right, Gary, I'm sorry.
You took the answer right out of his head.
I'm sorry to hear that.
You stole it.
I stole it right out of his head.
Classic jerk move.
All right, let's get to the couple things from the weekend. We'll start with the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's February special. You can, how about this? Save over $10,500 on every new Armin Chevrolet Equinox EV. That's a lot of dough. Save it. In stock and get a level 2 charger at 50% off. Visit ArminChevy.com. Poll question. Are you enjoying the Olympics? Yes or no? John Ritchie, are you?
Yes, and I'm enjoying the curling a lot more than anything else.
Curling's outstanding.
I love it, and I have a new appreciation for it. Before, I didn't even know the rules.
Yeah.
Now, before I would laugh and be like, look, they're brushing the ice.
Yep.
Now, it really is an entertaining game to watch.
I agree.
And I like catching as much curling as possible.
So I would say yes on the Olympics for me. I'm not like over the moon loving it. There are days where I don't see anything. But there are days where I'll see 3 or 4 hours. So, generally speaking, am I enjoying it? Sure. Now, is it as good as the Summer Olympics? No. Is it as good as the Olympics 20, 30 years ago? No. But it's still pretty good. I mean, it's still pretty solid. And by the way, I got a favorite, Seltzer, favorite Winter Olympic sport. Name my favorite Winter Olympic sport. I have not referenced it on the air last week. I think it's the best.
Huh. And it's not not figure skating, stuff we talked about. It's like off.
I did not.
Pairs figure skating.
Yes.
Is it really?
Yes.
How about that?
Pairs figure skating, we did not reference it. We referenced figure skating. I mean, Rhea, I think pairs figure skating,
how they do that
right.
in sync with each other on a blade is the trust, especially the female partner has to have that he's going to catch her.
Yeah.
It blows me away.
It's ironic because you've never seen the movie The Cutting Edge, which is it's about a hockey player becoming a figure skater. And there's a big joke throughout the whole movie about how the skates are freaking different.
Well, I didn't know it. Here's where I'm at.
You should see The Cutting Edge. You'd actually love it. It's a great movie. It really is.
Movie.
It's really good.
Here's where I'm at on pairs figure
Especially if
skating.
you're into pairs figure skating now.
Here's where I'm at. You got prime Chiefs versus prime Bills non-Eagles game. You got a Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes game. Give me that over pairs figure skating. But you got a Texans game against the Jags. Give me pairs figure skating. What do I need to see the Texans and Jag, even though they both made the playoffs? Pairs figure skating over Texans Jag random AFC nonsense.
What's really amusing is how all the people on, especially Instagram, are posting their home curling videos.
Oh, really?
They are with a broom and the Roomba. I mean, you've got doctors in hallway. It's really funny.
Yeah, I think it's been pretty solid Olympics. Anyway, you can weigh in on the Olympics. Are you enjoying it or not? And what specifically do you like or not? 215-592-9494. Another thing from the weekend All-Star game. Pretty solid. Nice job by Wemby and Anthony Edwards. Two of the youngest.
Wemby is unbelievable.
Well, he is. And you know what they showed? They showed leadership. Those guys tried. Wemby said before the game, I'm trying. Listen, if one guy's out there trying, the other guys are going to look like fools if they don't. Those guys, as everyone said, set a tone, and the other players followed. It was actually,
love that.
Was
you know what?
competitive.
Giannis has in the past set that tone for this game, and they played so hard. I think it got Ben Simmons hurt that year. No, seriously, you can absolutely set that tempo, and it spreads. It's contagion.
I was really happy to see an improved NBA All-Star Game product. So, and by the way, congrats to VJ Edgecombe with his success in the Rising Stars game. 215-592-9494 to weigh in from everything from the weekend. Biggest thing in the weekend, of course, was Bryce Harper. What he said, what he didn't say. There's a lot to it. I'll say this: his answer about the T-shirt. Come on. I got to give him an ESPN. Come on, man.
They gave it to me, so I wear it. I mean,
come on, man. Let's listen to Bryce on the T-shirt. This was a bunch of nonsense.
Why did you wear the T-shirt then?
For the motivation?
Or, what the Not Elite T-shirt during BP that you posted on TikTok, was there any message behind that, or was that just, what was it?
No, I mean, they made the shirts for me, and I wore them, So, I mean, if they're going to make them, I'm going to wear them.
See, that's where Bryce.
Wow.
That's
not how it works.
Well, it's not how it works.
If they're going to make them, I'm going to wear them. No, you asked them to make them. You designed them.
Yep.
It was a motivating factor. You told us you don't get motivated by that kind of stuff. I'm telling you, I see it differently, I think it's a good thing if this is going to get the job done.
Maybe, but I see this a little different than you, John. I don't see it so much as this whole thing's motivating, although it might be. Might be. I view it more like he's being petulant.
Mm-hmm.
He's being petulant, which a lot of stars would be in the face of public criticism. And then you get back to, was it worth it for Dombrowski to do it or not? But I will say, that answer right there.
Hooey.
Well, not only hooey, for sure, Rhea, for sure, second time today. Not only hooey, it's the kind of thing that I think led Dombrowski to go public with what he said. Because they know the private side of Bryce is probably, let's use a word, difficult. Like a guy, there are players that are difficult. Jalen's got a difficult, there's a difficult element there. Bryce, difficult. Like, we all know this. Most people do, at least. And the point is, when an organization gets tired of privately trying to reason with the players, sometimes they go public. What I just heard from Bryce with that answer is unreasonable. Because it makes no sense to wear a T-shirt. Oh, because they handed it to me.
If they made you a T-shirt that said, bleep the Phillies,
of course,
would you wear it?
Of course.
No.
So here's what he is, Rhea.
Yeah.
And he's getting into the Donovan category, and I'm a pro Donovan guy. But 2 words you don't want to be in life: passive, aggressive.
Yeah.
Passive, aggressive.
Doesn't work.
When you wear a shirt and then claim you wore it because they gave it to you.
Who's they?
Passive, aggressive. Not good. 215-592-9494. Let's listen to a little bit more of Bryce. Something else he said, more about him and Dombrowski.
Do you have a chance to talk to Dave about what he meant by what he was saying or why he did say it?
I just think that the conclusion is, obviously we keep things in-house, and that's just how how it's always been. And in that moment, it just didn't happen. And I think my locker is always open for them to come and talk to me, and vice versa. So, it is what it is right now.
All right, so that comment's wild on a lot of fronts. First off, we keep things in-house. John, he did not with the public desire for a new contract at all. And by the way, that was after 2023, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. I'm doing quick math. 5 years were down. There were 8 years to go on his contract. He wanted a new contract. Yeah. So, like, the whole we keep things in-house, no, you didn't.
Well,
no, you didn't.
When it supported his
no, you didn't.
His goal.
Yeah.
When he felt like the fans would help his cause, hey.
Yeah.
I'd like to get paid.
Dude, so that part makes him look bad. And the other thing is, my locker's always open. Like, dude, you're the player. You're not the manager. I mean, I know you make more than the manager. I get it. But I have never in my life, see, this is where ego comes into this. I have never in my life, ever, as a sports fan, local or national, heard a player reference his locker being open. The teacher's door is open. You have office hours. The coach, his door is open. Okay?
The clubhouse is open.
Right?
Like the stalls don't have doors in front of them.
I mean, Rhea, could you imagine saying to the boss, you can come by my cubicle if you need to. You know what I mean?
No, I don't think that would go over.
But you know
well.
what I'm saying? Like, John, could you imagine back in the day telling Andy Reid or John Gruden, Andy, John, my locker's open if you want to talk to me. See, that is, in a word, ego.
Look,
and that's part of why Dombrowski went public. I guarantee you, he's frustrated with the ego. He's been trying to get Bryce to maybe be about 15, 20% different, and Bryce has been resistant. Dombrowski got frustrated, went public. That's what happened. I guarantee you that's what happened.
The statement that Bryce made.
My locker's open.
That's foolish, but I don't need to be motivated to be great. Like, it's just evolving. Like what the things that you're saying now, think about what you're saying, man.
My locker's open.
I don't need to be motivated to be great. My locker's always open.
Ego.
Yes, it's getting out of hand.
And this is why Dombrowski tried something different.
Dave Dombrowski identified that it's getting out of hand and thinks that this team needs a dose of reality to get better.
I agree.
Hey, more power to them. I think they need something different also.
All right, let's get to Dan in Philly. Dan, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How are we today?
Doing well, Dan.
Dan, next time I got a problem with WIP, which, by the way, is never, but remind me to tell my boss, my microphone space is always open. Why don't you drop by my microphone space and talk to me? I mean, Dan, could you imagine saying to your boss, my little spot is open. Come talk to me. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, I could imagine, but I work in a different field than you.
See, we don't have cubicles, so like salespeople here do, but we don't. My computer desk is open. Why don't you drop by my computer desk?
My newsroom is always open.
I think he looks soft and weak on this. I mean, I listened to the station played that interview from Dombrowski a couple times over the weekend.
Yep.
It's not that bad. The end of the day is Bryce Harper was not elite last season. He didn't say he's not an elite player anymore. He said he wasn't elite this season.
But he also questioned whether he would be again, and that might be the part that most chafed Bryce.
Well, I mean, I also heard that part too.
Yeah.
When he was questioned about people's injuries and age. As you obviously get older, unlike, well, Joe, you've been hurting yourself since you're like 7 years old. But
right.
when you get older, you obviously do not stay in that elite class. You do start to come down, and that's not a knock. That's just a fact.
You're right.
And he didn't say he couldn't get there again. He said that.
You're right.
Next season, I don't think it was an insulting thing. And if Harper wants to use it motivation internally, that's differently. I didn't mind the shirt at first, but if you're going to start commenting on Dave Dombrowski and keep it in house, and like you said, and a couple other people said about, well, last year or the year before that with the contract extension, that's not in house.
Well, Dan, this is where he starts
everywhere.
looking like a baby.
That's my point here. So I don't know. I think he needs to retract what he's doing here.
Well, he's not going to. I'll tell you that. He's not going to
have the fan base behind him. And believe me, I'm not that big of a Dave Dombrowski fan after the past couple years. So he doesn't have a lot of credit either. But in this particular case, I think that the fan opinion is going to go more Dave Dombrowski than his Bryce
I think
Harper.
it's going to be very split. What I sensed over the weekend, very split. Dan, give me a great answer, my man. A fictional party scene.
I just want to say, John, congratulations on getting through that, man. That's a good thing.
Thanks, Dan.
Yeah, for sure. How about the New Year's Eve party when Michael tells Fredo that he knows it was him?
Yeah, Cuba. So we're down in Cuba. What is that, James? About 59? Because that's when Castro takes over.
Somewhere in that range, yeah, because they're talking about it.
Cuba New Year's Eve party. That's a big one right there. 215-592-9494. Coming up, Ben Davis in studio. Plus, if you miss it, what the big thing that Bryce said over the weekend, the main thing he said about Dombrowski. We'll get to that audio. And your phone. Oh, by the way, a new Philly. We got a comment on a photograph we saw.
Buddy, get ready.
That was just.
Don't forget this name. You might have to remember hard. For a long time.
I don't know if we're talking about the same thing now, James.
Are you talking about the
talking about a new Phillies player?
I'm talking about the guy they just signed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
hard. Okay, hard.
You're gonna have to remember. It might take a while to remember, is what I'm saying.
Fair enough. All right, we'll get to that and more. It was an unbelievable photograph. Joe Cameron, John Ritchie on 94 WIP.
There has never been a better time to upgrade your ride at Lexus of Cherry Hill. Brand new year, and that means a new Lexus is waiting for you. The L Certified Winter Collection sales event happening right now at Lexus of Cherry Hill for a limited time. Receive special finance rates on select L-certified Lexus vehicles now through March 2nd. Choose from over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles, all backed by the luxury, performance, and reliability Lexus is known for. Lexus of Cherry Hill, they have proudly served the Delaware Valley since 1989. They are family-owned and operated, veteran-owned, and committed to delivering an exceptional customer experience every single time. That is why Lexus of Cherry Hill, they're now an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. It's a distinction earned by only the very best. I know this for over a decade. I've been leasing my cars from Lexus of Cherry Hill. So stop in, see their incredible team, and experience firsthand why they continue to earn this prestigious honor. Shop online anytime at LexusofCherryHill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family-owned, veteran-owned, and driven by excellence. For more information, visit jdpower.com.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Hey everybody, this is Hugh Douglas. And I'll say it, Tasty Cake doesn't miss. They're always rolling out amazing treats for a limited time. You can get your hands on the salted caramel baked pie. Oh, that sounds tasty. It's a graham cracker crust caramel cheesecake flavor. That's the problem in the best way. And the mint chocolate candy cakes family pack means you're covered all week unless your family finds them first. Maybe one of those will become your new favorite. Classic snacks, new favorites, same great tasty cake, except no substitutes.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from
We can be twinsies.
to
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom.
freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, it's Kathy Romano. This President's Day, unlock incredible value at Bucks County Estate Traders. Find high-quality pre-owned furniture from top brands like Stickley, Baker, and Ethan Allen. Already up to 70% off MSRP. And now, save an additional 20% off store-wide. Whether you're furnishing a new space or refreshing your current one, there's never been a better time. Visit their showroom in Hatfield or online, buckscountyestatetraders.com. Sale runs February 13th through the 20th.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
A new era of football has begun in Miami, except for this time they're going to play the game without any players. They cut Tyreek Hill and Bradley Chubb, except sources are saying instead of Tua Tagovailoa, it might be Kyler Murray as the signal caller in 2026. How do you say bad? This is it. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, red, white, and blue. What a song. Powerful. By the way, it's a Tuesday morning, not a Monday. Short week for everyone that was off yesterday. That's us. All right, let's welcome in. He's seen strife before. Team and player. Although something tells me Tony Gwynn and the Padres got along a little better than Bryce Harper and the Phillies are these days. Mr. Ben Davis. Ben, how are you, pal?
Top of the morning to you.
And all of it to...
And the rest of the day to yourself. Hi, Larry.
Tony and San Diego never had issues, right?
No.
Ichiro and the Mariners never had issues like this, right?
No.
So what do you actually, real quick, Ben, before you comment on it, let's listen to what Bryce Harper said. He said a lot over the weekend. By the way, we're going to play most of it, like almost in its entirety, at 7:40 today. So if you just woke up, tuning in, know some of it, don't know most of it, 7:40, we're going to lay out about 7 or 8 minutes of Bryce Harper audio. But right now, let's give you the 1 minute that's the most significant of what he said over the weekend.
I know you talked once since Dave made those comments in October, and then you wore that Not Elite T-shirt, taking BP one day. How much of a motivator is that to you, or has that been to you this offseason?
Not really. I mean, I don't get motivated by that kind of stuff. I for me, it was kind of wild, the whole situation of that happening. I think the big thing for me was, when we first met with this organization, it was, hey, we're always going to keep things in-house, and we expect you to do the same thing. And so, when that didn't happen, kind of took me for a run a little bit. So, I don't know. It's part of it, I guess. It's kind of a wild situation. That even happening. Obviously, I didn't have the year that I wanted. Obviously, I didn't have the postseason I wanted. My numbers weren't where they needed to be. I know that, and I don't need to be motivated to be great, in my career or anything else. So that's just not a motivating factor for me. For Dave to come out and say those things, it's kind of wild to me.
All right, Ben, we've got strife. What do you make of it?
Well, I think both sides are frustrated, and understandably so. The Phillies gave Bryce a lot of money.
Yep.
And they want a return on investment, understandably so. And I think for the most part, they've gotten that and will continue to get that. And Bryce is, he wasn't happy. And I was listening on the way in. I don't think what Dave said, I don't think it was a tactic. I think he was just...
Really?
I don't.
I do.
I don't. I don't think it was a tactic. I think he was just speaking about one of his players.
You could be right.
But
I think you're wrong.
Intentional. Like it is.
He was asked a question and he answered a question.
I think he went into that press conference
it was
looking to make that point.
prove a point and to make sure that point motivated his star player. And I know that Bryce came out the other end saying, "Hey, that doesn't motivate me." Well, I think it does.
We don't need motivation. John.
I disagree.
Did you need motivation?
Yes.
Why?
I think everyone can use motivation. I think it helps.
You didn't want to be
everyone.
the best player you could possibly be every day you woke up?
Of course I did. But
then why did you need motivation?
Because I think it helps. I think every little bit helps. I think that this is, look, Bryce wasn't doing enough previously.
Mm-hmm.
He needed to be reminded of that. He is not above reproach.
I think the Phillies' message to Bryce is we need more. You give us a lot, we need more. Leadership, hustle at times, setting a tempo, play whatever frickin' position we tell you is in our best interest.
We do need more.
Bat wherever the hell we tell you to bat.
We need you to do a better job around the bases also, Bryce. While we're talking about improvement as a team, let's get a little more discipline with the way you focus on your base paths.
Well, that's been...
there are things we can all do better.
All right, what do you make of it? What Bryce said, what it means? We got strife. There's no doubt we got some strife going on. Where do you stand on it? 215-592-9494. Patrick in Tabernacle. Patrick, good morning.
Morning, everybody. How we doing?
Doing all right, Patrick.
John Ritchie, welcome back. And hey, my PSA with colonoscopies, I woke up, I felt like I had the all-time lifetime best sleep, like I was on vacation for a month. I woke up completely relaxed. Life was awesome. You know what I mean? But
wow. I didn't get that experience.
I didn't have that experience
sounds
either.
Cool, though.
Oh, no, I woke up, man. I was zippity-doo-dah, zippity-day, man. But John Ritchie had that fullback in him, wanting to do some Oklahoma drill.
Yeah, I know. I was mad.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine doing that? But listen, motivation comes in all kinds of, shapes and forms and whatnot. My issue, I'm not a Dombrowski fan. His record I'm more of a fan of than I'll just say it. When he speaks, man, I want to just ram my head, like his head through the wall.
The last year. The beginning I found him soothing and adultish, and lately it's gotten irritating.
There's no motivation in how he speaks. Maybe in the words that come out of his mouth, but like if you want to, Dombrowski, if you want to motivate someone, like write it down, give it to someone, like give it to Croce. Like that's like I don't know. If that's his motivation, and if I'm a player listening to that, I'm out of my mind, dude. I'm like, you know what? Go. Where's your office door at? Go. Just leave me the hell alone. Like it's almost like he's, I don't want to say micromanaging, but like something is so off, and he's not a motivator. I just can't say that enough. And as far as Bryce goes, listen, man, the bear has been poked.
Yo, big time.
And the tree has been like shaking that tree, and like let's see what he does. You know what I mean?
Yep.
He's an aging player, and like let's just see what he does. But listen, he's still. I'm picking. I'm on Harper's side than Dombrowski. I mean, again, Dombrowski.
So Patrick, I'll say this: I'm intrigued with what Dombrowski did. I know it might not work. I know it could lead to Bryce wanting to be out of here in a year or less or more. But I'm intrigued that he's trying something different. I really am. I think we all know something different, a few different things is necessary. And he's pulling this let's rattle Bryce's cage lever, and I'm intrigued by it. I really am.
Joe, that's an interesting point. But listen, why don't you, Dombrowski, worry about what you're saying about Castellanos and Strom.
I agree.
As they're going out the door.
I agree.
Like seriously, like where's your effort at? Where's your attention at? You're you know what I mean?
It was
unwise
by Dombrowski to publicly bury players he was obviously going to trade or cut. Unwise. Patrick, give me an answer. A fictional party scene. What do you have?
I don't have good winning answers lately is what I have. And I'm going to go with, I'm in a slump. Will Ferrell and Old School.
Sure.
Man, freaking down the road.
Absolutely.
That Patrick, that's a potential winner. Good job.
That's massive.
Yes.
Absolutely massive.
Fill it up again.
It starts out all tame, and, next thing you know, hour or two
He's so
later.
good when it hits your lips.
He's going wild. All right. So, saw something this weekend I couldn't believe. And coming to a ballpark near you named Citizens Bank Park in about 6 weeks. All right, I just sent the four of you a text message, a picture of Adolis Garcia.
Oh, goodness.
So we're talking about different. We're talking about different pictures.
I couldn't believe how huge.
So yeah, this is what he looks like.
Adolis Garcia.
His
is what he looks like.
have muscles, Joe.
This guy.
Did you see the back of his arm? I've never seen a muscle like that.
Yeah, this is Adolis. He's jacked.
So this guy looks to me, to my eye, to be the most jacked Phillies player ever. Now, we know the big Buffalo home run hitters have been the Bull, Schmitty, Inky, Schwarber, Tomey, Ryan Howard. And listen, all those guys had muscles. I find it hard to believe any Phillies player, Ben, has ever had more muscles than this guy.
This guy has muscles in his face.
He is so jacked.
I
it's
said
insane.
it when they signed him.
Yeah.
Give him the ball 35 times a game.
Running back?
Let him run it. Who's going to tackle him? He reminds me of Yasiel Puig when Puig came up. This guy is beyond yoked.
He's got some pipes.
Yeah.
He's got some
It's
real
unbelievable.
pipes.
At rest, there's a massive muscle. He's not flexing,
No,
and there's a muscle
That's
there.
what I'm saying.
I was really amazed. Now, James, what picture were you thinking about?
I thought you were talking about this 11-year-old kid the Phillies signed. It's like a picture of that. We signed this guy.
I don't know this. What is this?
The Phillies just signed an 11-year-old kid in Latin America.
That's legal?
I guess so, because the Phillies signed an 11-year-old.
Really?
Yes, that's what I thought you were talking about.
No, I missed that
And there's
story.
like this picture of like him like that. I'm signed with the Phillies.
You don't have to be 14 or
Where?
something?
Apparently not. Yeah.
What country?
Here, let me pull it up one sec.
By the way, that was H's best number that he said.
What's that?
11.
So that's
best.
great. So the Phillies have reached a pre-agreement with Venezuelan shortstop David Basabe, a member of the 2031 international class, for a $1.8 million bonus. He is 11 years old. At 11 years old, Basabe becomes the youngest player in history to secure a pre-agreement with a major league organization. This agreement sets a new benchmark in the international market and places David Basabe firmly on the radar as one of the most ambitious bets of his generation.
Well, clearly they're trying more different. I mean, they're trying different, guys.
You can understand how you see a Phillies picture thing. That's how I was like, going to have to wait a lot. It's really funny.
All right, look, you can react to all this. That's news to me. I missed that over the weekend.
It's wild, though, right?
Yeah, that is wild.
How is that legal?
I'm shocked. I'm shocked.
Exactly.
How do you do this? You don't know how he'll end up turning out.
Well, taking a chance.
He might not grow anymore.
11, right.
No
He's 11 years old.
Child labor laws?
Maybe he'll be Ronald Acuna. Maybe he'll be one of the best players in baseball. What do we know?
But the point is, like, you truly just have no
Well,
idea
of
if he's
course.
going to be 5'6" or if he's going to be 6'3".
Yeah.
You have
that's-
no idea.
I'd like to know the father's height. Want to know how tall's the dad? 215-592-9494. All right, not the totality, but most of what Bryce said. 7:40 today, we're going to play it. Plus two, not one, but two notable deaths over the weekend. We'll talk about that and more. I've got a comparison to make. Dave Dombrowski, something he said and something said in yesteryear by a Philadelphia executive. That and more. Phone calls on all of this on 94 WIP.
Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical is keeping your home comfortable and safe all winter long with highly trained specialists always ready to help you. Tired of putting up with cold showers? Horizon is on it. They can replace your old water heater the same day. Horizon Services has 0% interest financing available for systems repairs, replacements, and upgrades, so you don't need to worry about your wallet while you're making sure your home is taken care of. So don't let things like outdated electrical panels, poor water quality, or flickering lights do away with your home comfort. Count on Horizon Services for electrical panel upgrades, surge protection packages, and more. Upgrade your home's water quality with an expert consultation and water treatment system installation. Horizon has highly trained specialists. They always arrive on time in fully stocked trucks, guaranteed. And when you need it the most, Horizon Services, they are there to help with same-day plumbing and electrical service without emergency fees ever. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com. That's horizonservices.com.
Hi, it's John Ashdale. The Cars Are from Colonial Hyundai playing Matchmaker this month during our Love the Payment sales event. Take home your choice of any new Hyundai, like a Hyundai Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month. Sure, you'll love the car, but we know you'll love the payment at Colonial Hyundai. Here, buying a car is fast and easy, and everything from online shopping to securing the area's top trade-in value to exploring payment options is just better. The only hard decision may be picking your color. Plus, Colonial has over 250 vehicles in stock, all marked down with Love the Payment special offers. And of course, paired with the best financing in the business. Drive home today with 0% financing with terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Now that's a relationship built to last. Get to Colonial today because these deals will be gone fast and the heartbreak will be real. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE, 7,500 miles, Q4, 36 months, 3,995 down. Subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end March 2nd, 2026. See dealer for more
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
I'm Bob Burke,
founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sackmaster, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Start of Phillies spring training dealing with a certain level of drama. The release of Nick Castellanos, now with the Padres. Bryce Harper calling Dave Dombrowski's postseason comments about him wild. Of course, Ranger Suarez departed for Boston. Beginning today and running through March 2nd, NFL teams can designate franchise or transition tags. Eagles have a couple notable free agents, Jalen Phillips and Nakobe Dean. That would be quite pricey, though. Buy 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation, plus an extra 10% off for the month of February, and no payments or interest for 2 years. Schedule your fast free quote at windownation.com. Morning fog, then partly sunny, a high of 49. It's currently 36. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Start your day with a...
This is the Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Seltzer breaking out some of the greatest hits here today.
We got strife. I got to lift some people up, you know?
Yeah. Well, lift them up. Isn't this guy going around killing people?
Yeah, it's a good song. It's a good song. We
That's
don't
true.
get wrapped up in the specifics.
True.
Maybe not literally kill it. Maybe it's a figurative kill.
Yeah.
Also, werewolves aren't real, so don't worry. We're good.
Yeah, that's
Are you sure?
I don't know. No, I guess not.
I really fluctuate on
Are you
the
sure,
Bigfoot thing.
All right, I've got an amazing quote from sports this weekend that I'll read to you in the next couple of minutes. The all-time example of an athlete admitting something. We'll get to that coming up in just a moment. 215-592-9494. Let me play a little bit more audio for you of Bryce Harper from his press conference. Now, we're going to play a good, huge chunk of it coming up at 7:40 today. But right now, I want to play near the very end of it. It's a question from Devin, bit of a leading question, and you're going to hear a yeah from Bryce, but know this. I don't think he means yeah, we're all good. I think it's more like yeah, let's move on. Listen to this exchange. He's clearly unhappy with Dombrowski. Listen to this exchange.
So just to clarify what you said about Dave Dombrowski, you guys have not spoken since his comments or since you last spoke about it with Matt?
Yeah, we talked.
Oh, you have? Okay,
Yeah.
so you guys it's put to bed, that issue.
Yeah.
Put to bed. Yeah.
Sure. He
That's
could
a
have just
no.
said, sure.
Alrighty then. Sure we are.
You bet, pal.
So that's one of those ones where, like, the quote, if you see it in a newspaper, trust me, doesn't fit.
No.
The visual, Rhea. He was ticked.
It's the equivalent of your wife telling you when you ask her if everything's okay and she says fine.
Right.
The word fine means a different
No.
episode entirely.
That is right.
Does this outfit look good? Yeah, you look fine.
No.
All right, so you can react on the whole Bryce thing, what Dombrowski did, how Bryce handled it, what you make of it. 215-592-9494. Also, two notable deaths over the weekend that we should touch on. The first, Robert Duvall, the great Robert Duvall actor. I want to play for you some audio. Duvall was a heavyweight actor. He was a big-time one. Godfather and more. Let's listen to Duvall, some of the best of his work from The Godfather, counseling Sonny in Godfather 1. Listen to this.
I found out about this Captain McCluskey who broke Mike's jaw. What about him? Now, he's definitely on Sollozzo's payroll and for big money. See? Now, McCluskey has agreed to be the Turk's bodyguard. What you have to understand, Sonny, is that while Sollozzo is being guarded like this, he is invulnerable. Now, nobody has ever gunned down a New York police captain, never. It would be disastrous. All the 5 families would come after you, Sonny. The Corleone family would be outcast. Even the old man's political protection would run for cover. So do me a favor. Take this into consideration.
Powerful. And, just last couple months, that generation, we've lost last few months Gene Hackman, Robert Redford, and now Duvall.
And Diane Keaton, too.
And
It's
Diane
like
Keaton.
Just on the edge of that generation.
That generation. So that's a lot. Now, we also just got word in the last hour that Jesse Jackson has passed away.
Another big one, wow.
So if you didn't know, and I'm guessing many people waking it up don't know that, we just heard it near the start of the show. Jesse Jackson passed away. Obviously, iconic elements of society, everything he was trying to do for race relations and did for many decades. Knew Martin Luther King.
What a huge
figure.
Huge
figure in American history.
I walked past him at the Chicago O'Hare. Underneath it, how you've got the lengthy walking path, like you got the walking thing that's going one way and the walking thing that's going the other way. So I passed Jesse Jackson on that walking thing. I could not believe how massive
big guy
was.
He had presence.
He was a huge man.
Yes, he was.
Like I was amazed before the Super Bowl when the Eagles were playing the Patriots. You had President Bush, the first one out there on the field with President Clinton. And again, just amazed. But Jesse Jackson was bigger than both of them.
Well, I do remember.
He was massive.
So I met him and talked to him and really enjoyed talking to him. And I do remember thinking structurally, visually bigger than I expected.
Oh, man. Huge.
Yeah, he was a big guy.
Huge.
He was.
Imposing man.
Yeah, so obviously condolences to those that knew Jesse Jackson. And I remember he had someone that worked for him that lived in the area. I don't know if she still is working for him in recent years, but I really enjoyed talking to him. It was at the Super Bowl Radio Row before the Seattle Broncos Super Bowl in 2013 in New York City. And anyway, so notable.
Two really consequential figures in what they did. I mean, Duvall, it's like a 60-year career.
I know.
Unbelievable.
For sure. All right, 215-592-9494. One of the most forthcoming quotes of all time by an athlete happened this weekend. We'll get to that in just a moment. And more of what was said by Bryce Harper about Dombrowski. We'll get to that. Joe in Mayfair. Joe, good morning.
Hey, good morning. Happy Monday. Happy Tuesday.
What's up, Joe?
Happy Tuesday, bud.
So I'm taking the Bryce Harper thing to be wild for a different reason. So the entire season, Dombrowski and management and all the players keep the Nick Castellanos thing completely in-house for the entire season for what he did to Rob Thompson until he's gone from the team. And now you have your face of your franchise, Bryce Harper, at the end of the season, still a member, and you publicly throw him under the bus during a press conference and don't keep that in-house. But you'll keep Nick's in-house, who did something really wild, bringing beer in the dugout, completely going off on Topper, and that keeps in-house. But Dombrowski decides to just, at the end of the season, just throw Harper under the bus.
Shows you how fed up they've been with Bryce privately, Joe.
No, well...
Yes, actually.
I don't take it that way. Like, you know, Bryce keeps everything in-house, doesn't disrespect Topper, and you completely just trash him at the end of the season.
So it's trash is a little strong, but criticized and questioned him and doubted on him. All that. I wouldn't say. Listen, it wasn't trashed. What Dave? It can't be trashed when, for instance, first off, it's all accurate. Nothing Dave Dombrowski said is inaccurate. Let's start with that. I mean, Dave Dombrowski said what a lot of Philadelphia sports fans have been thinking. Now, it's unusual for an executive to say it, but it wasn't a trashing. It was we're going to find out if this guy's going to, pick it up here a little bit or not. That's what he said.
So, I completely agree with that. Do you think Nick Castellanos gave a crap of what he did? No, he really doesn't. I think Bryce actually does care, though, about he knows he didn't have an elite season. Like, he's not deaf, dumb, and blind. He knows that he did not have a good season. Nick doesn't care. I think Bryce does care about his performance and how he plays and doesn't need an executive on a team to go out and do that. I don't think he does. Like, the person who needed to be blasted the day after it happened was Nick. Like, this is not acceptable. We're going to let the public know what happened. This is not acceptable. But, it just shows you that you really don't know what goes inside of a clubhouse.
That's
you can
true.
Speculate with every franchise all the time.
Yep.
The Lindros fiasco, the Iverson stuff with the gambling and the partying afterwards, and you can always speculate, but you really don't know what goes on in an athlete's private life. So you bring something out to the forefront like that, it could be a reason why Bryce had a bad season, and that can come out, and that's not comfortable for a player. Like,
you're right.
Players have private lives, period. And now everyone's going to ask, well, why'd you have a bad season, Bryce? Are you okay with that? And then he might come out and say, well, I had this family issue and this and blah, 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 blah. Like, I think you crossed the line a little bit with certain things. I'm more upset about the Knicks thing all season. Like, you're a ticket holder, and you're paying big bucks second-handedly to go to a Phillies game, playoff game, $200, $300, $400, $500, sometimes even more. I wouldn't have paid if I would have known there was that many issues last year.
Well, that's why that's why they keep it in house. But I will tell you this: two things disappointed me in hindsight once we learned about what happened with Castellanos. One, he should have been suspended. Not, hey, we're going to pay you and not play you this game. He should have been suspended. Okay, you don't bring a beer into the dugout and yell at the manager. That's a suspension in my world. Two, the next time the Phillies had a game, 9th inning, 1-run lead, trying to protect it, his ass should have been pulled out of right field and sat on the bench. And Rob Thompson acquiesced. Those two things really disappointed me on the Rob Thompson, Dave Dombrowski front on Casty. Casty bears the brunt of the burden of criticism here, because he's the player acting like a horse's ass. But those guys should have handled things different on their end. I'm disappointed in them. I really am. Joe, give me an answer, my man. A fictional party scene.
I will get that. Just real quick, though, it really upset me even more that Harper came out and threw Dombrowski under the bus. Like, why would Kyle Schwarber want to come back here? Like, why would he not want to sign with Cincinnati? Like, I thought he was not going to come here. That's really not showing trust in your organization completely. Like, why would Schwarber want to come back here? Like, that to me is more letting me know that there's a lot of dissension in this organization, more than we possibly can imagine. If you didn't think Schwarber had a shot of coming back here, that tells me a lot. I'm surprised at that. The most iconic scene, I'm just going to go outside. Grease was an amazing movie, and the dance scene at the prom was just flawless. It made the movie. It made John Travolta's career. So the dance off.
The hand jive?
You got it, Joe. You got it, bud. Good call. Real good call. Let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. From minor fender benders to major accidents, Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Poll question. Rhea, are you enjoying the Olympics, yes or no?
Yes.
A lot or a little?
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
I have it on when I'm around the house doing stuff. But I'll stop every once in a while.
I'm digging
Curling
it.
is fun.
All right, curling is good. Let me give you a quote. It's one of the most astounding quotes I've heard from sports in a long time, and it comes from an Olympian. comes from the Quad God. Now, if you miss this, Quad God, figure skater, male U.S. figure skater, was supposed to win the gold. He didn't. Didn't even come close.
It's a massive, he is considered the best skater in the world by miles.
He hadn't lost in, I think, 3 years.
Yeah.
In any competition.
It is insane.
Hadn't lost. All right. We talk sometimes about when a team loses or a player loses, did he or did they choke? And Rhea and I have battled on this one. Sometimes I think our teams in Philly just get beat. Doesn't necessarily mean choke. Sometimes choke. Sometimes just beat. You know, we get into the weeds of trying to interpret. There is no interpretation necessary. John, I want you to hear this quote from the Quad God. This is the singular quote in human history of an athlete admitting choking. You ready? Now remember, this guy was totally supposed to win. He fell multiple times, finished 8th. Here's what he said after the competition. Quote, and he's talking about getting out there on the ice. Quote, I just felt like all the traumatic moments of my life really just started flooding my head, and there was just so many negative thoughts that just flooded in there, and I just did not handle it.
Wow.
That is a choke. He's saying it all overtook my head. I couldn't perform. That is a choke.
Well, think about how many athletes we've had that yips and stuff.
I know.
We've never heard someone kind of tell you what's
and
happening
he was
as it's
referencing,
about to happen.
And what he was saying is right when it was about to, Ben, right when his thing was about to start. You're out there, you're freeze framed, music's about to start, you're about to start moving, and he's saying right at that moment it all hit his head. Choke. Isn't that amazing, Ben?
That is amazing. Think about all the time and preparation he put into doing that.
Yeah, choked.
And then all of a sudden, when the lights are the brightest,
that must have worked against him.
You think?
You put all that
You think?
time. Oh, can you imagine how devastating that is?
He was posting some really pretty frightening stuff on it, like reposting to his TikTok. Like, I'm worried about the kid.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
He's
I'm sorry to hear
such a
that.
young kid.
Yeah,
I mean, to have that mental blockage.
Yeah, it's pretty astounding.
That's awful.
Yeah.
I feel so badly for him.
Yeah.
And take the athletic part out of it, just from a human being standpoint.
Yep.
That is just traumatic.
Yeah. So, I mean, he admitted it. There it is. All right, 215-592-9494. I also want to tell you about a Twitter poll question that happened over the weekend here on WIP because, John, one of the, this was the midday show on Friday. I guess this was, maybe the midday show posted this over the weekend. This was after Bryce talked.
I think this is from whoever filled in for those guys yesterday.
Oh, I got you. My fault. You're right, James. That's exactly right. Midday show yesterday with fill-ins. So here was the poll question. It's a great question. Regarding the Dave Dombrowski, Bryce Harper not elite comments, there were two choices. The first was it was a mistake by Dombrowski to say what he said back in October. Mm-hmm. The second was fans having no issue with Dombrowski said. John, which do you think won this poll? It's kind of like a pro-Dombrowski, anti-Dombrowski, pro-Harper, anti-Harper.
I don't. What is the?
The question is, was it a mistake for Dave Dombrowski to say what he said?
I don't. I think. Wow, very few people will think it's a mistake. So, 24% say it's a mistake.
So in the midday show yesterday, 58% of people thought it was a mistake.
Jeez.
Well, James thinks it's a mistake. James, you thought it was unwise by Dombrowski.
Yeah, absolutely, I do. I mean, look at the results. Like, I get it. I know that, he might be motivated and play better because of it. Like, I'm with Ben. I don't think this is going to motivate him dramatically, where I think Bryce Harper is going to have pretty much the same season he would have had one way or the other.
You hear my point, James, though, that there's something going on, some combination that they're saying to Bryce, we need more from you. You give us a lot, but we need more from you.
I just think it was unwise the way Dave did it, very clearly. Again, Bryce is talking about trust being broken. He's calling it this organization. He's not even calling them the Phillies. Like, I get it, but, I mean, I think it was clearly a mistake.
All right, 215-592-9494. The meat and potatoes of what Bryce Harper said on this matter. We're going to play for you coming up in about 5 minutes. It's about 6-7 minutes of audio of Bryce. We'll comment as we move through it. It's good stuff. We'll get to that shortly.
And it's a pattern of what he did. So he made a lot of missteps publicly.
Dombrowski?
I
agree with that.
Yeah.
Do you think it was a mistake for him to say what he said, Ray? On this one?
really have a big problem with it because
That's where I'm at.
I've been annoyed with Bryce for a while.
Try something different, right?
Yeah. And, he acts like I've always jokingly called him the assistant general manager of the Phillies. Well, they've kind of had their fill of that, it seems to me.
I
just think it's possible that Dave, baseball's passing him by a bit. We've seen it with the way he's gotten played from a media perspective, the Bo Bichette things, all that, from just the kind of the way he goes about. I think he's an old school guy who's like kind of takes people at their word and says what he means and stuff. And that's not the way the game works anymore,
All
sadly.
right, what's your reaction to all this? 215-592-9494. Let's get to Herb right now in Mount Laurel. Herb, good morning.
Good morning, gentlemen. The first thing I have to do is apologize to Seltzer. I was so fired up when I came on here.
You're all good, Herb.
Numbers do
Herb
not tell
called
the
in
whole
hot.
story.
Hold on, Herb, what are you apologizing for? What'd you do?
No, listen. No, I was just fired up. On my 78th birthday, you got me fired up. Listen, as I said, numbers don't tell the whole story, but they don't lie. Since he's been here, this is Bryce.
Yep.
Since he's been here and with Washington, 2 years where there's been 100 or more home runs, and 1 year with 90 or more.
You mean RB? Hold on, real quick. You mean RBIs, right?
Okay, yeah, RBIs. I'm sorry. So here he was 35 and 114, his best year.
Yep.
No years with 90s. He had Washington 42 and 99 and 34 and 100. 3 years in his whole career, which is he's played more longer than other people. But just think of this. Ryan Howard had 58, 149, 47, 130 something, 48, 141, 42, 140. He's nowhere near. 3 years in his whole career. Now, pull up the numbers. I'm just giving the quickie. 3 years in his whole career where he's had driven in 91s or 100 more. Now, do you call that elite? The Bull had 4 and 3.
Well, I heard a lot of good facts. Couple things. First off, we know that the numbers sometimes don't tell the full story. Couple things. Offense is down in baseball. So let's just start with that. Offense is down in baseball in some ways. Like pitching's got a little bit of the upper hand right now in hitting. So
without a doubt.
Yeah, so
that's not even close.
That's number one. Number two, Ryan Howard hitting behind, and I'll just use two of the three players that typically bat in front of him. Ryan Howard hitting behind Jimmy Rollins and Chase Utley, and you're talking about prime Jimmy and Chase because you're referencing prime Ryan Howard. It's a big advantage. Bryce hasn't had that. Now, hitting behind Turner and Schwarber's not bad, but like we all know there have been issues there. We also know Ryan Howard had more protection with someone like Worth behind him or Ibanez or whomever. And like Bryce made a point yesterday, 2 days ago, 4-hole hitter, not doing so much. So there's some of that. Look, I will tell you this, Herb. On this one, I'm more Team Dombrowski than Bryce. I think it was a risk worth taking to poke the bear. But I also know this. Bryce Harper's been pretty freaking good. I mean, as players from external come in here go with big deals, I know he hasn't won a championship, but he has been way better than most prime free agents that have joined the Philadelphia sports scenes across the four teams.
Right, then why does Schwarber have the last 4 years 94, 104, 104, and 132? By the way, 132 was when he didn't lead off. So you're talking about people placement? Yes, 132, 25% more runs batted in last year. Harper has never done that in his whole career with Washington.
He gets injured a lot.
What about Washington? It's not there either when he had all those players. See, people don't want to take a look at the real numbers, and this is why I got fired up.
Yep.
His whole career, even Washington, with a loaded team, and he didn't produce those numbers anywhere near these other guys. So look at the data, and
you're looking at one stat, Herb.
Yeah.
A flawed stat.
Listen, I don't know if it's a flawed stat. It's
RBIs
notable.
are not a flawed stat.
It is a stat that is dependent upon other people. It is not just the hitter that has control of RBI. Look at how he does with runners on base if you want to really look at what he's talking about.
But
here.
for what it's worth, part of why Schwarber has more RBIs, hitting home runs, you can get two.
Of course, yeah.
You can get 2 or 3 RBIs at one time, and Schwarber, at a very basic level, hits more home runs than Bryce Harper, and that's part of how you accumulate RBIs. So I agree with part of what both of you are saying there. All right, 215-592-9494. We're going to play the meat and potatoes of what Bryce said what was it, Sunday? Was that the day you met with the media?
Saturday or Sunday. I think
one
Sunday.
of those days. Before we get to that, I want to remind everyone what Dombrowski said. So the Phillies get eliminated in October. A few days later, Dombrowski meets with the media. He said a lot. The most notable thing is what he said about Bryce Harper. It kind of came out of nowhere. This is what Dombrowski said a few months ago.
In Bryce's case, of course, he's still a quality player. He's still a all-star caliber player. He didn't have an elite season like he has had in the past. And I guess we only find out if he becomes elite or he continues to be good. I mean, it's not like he's, it's like if you say to me, I look around the league, I was trying to think, Freddie Freeman. He's a really good player, right? He still is a good player. Is he elite like he was before? Probably not to the same extent, and so that's nothing negative. Freddie's a tremendous player, and that's, to me, is Bryce. Can he rise to the next level again? I don't really know that answer.
All right. When we heard it, John, it was surprising to hear. Because it's not really said by an executive about a star.
Throwing elite around almost like it's weaponized. Like this feels like it's got a purpose.
Yeah.
This feels like all along this offseason, Dave Dombrowski has had a plan. And that was, hey, what we've done thus far has not won us a championship. I'm going to go at this from a different angle. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it won't. It's going to be different, that's for sure. I'm going to challenge the leader of this team, or one of the leaders of this team, because I think Schwarber is
the leader,
co-leader,
No,
or
Schwarber's
maybe
the
leader.
Part of what Dombrowski's frustrated with is that Bryce isn't a better leader.
Bryce needs to do Bryce needs to do a better job of leading and being the player they expected him to be when they signed him to 13 years. So it's time. It's time, Bryce. And Dave Dombrowski is essentially testing you.
Yep.
Can you put this team on your shoulders the way that he is challenging you to do?
So when the comment was made, I remember we did a show, and I had referenced that I had not heard a comment from an executive in Philadelphia sports about a star that kind of comes out of nowhere like this since Bobby Clark said something about Lindros a quarter of a century ago. And I was thinking about it over the weekend. Iverson put organizations in a tough spot. They'd have to comment from time to time. T.O., obviously, we understand that. Yet you have your guys that it can be difficult. All right, we all know that. But I remember vividly, and James, I found the audio this weekend. I want to play it. I want to play audio because not since 1999 did I feel like there was an executive that went out of his way to say something about one of the prime stars in Philadelphia sports since in 1999 in the offseason. And remember, the Flyers have made the playoffs 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 5 times. Phils have made it 4 times. Had some runs, sometimes knocked out in the first round. Very similar. And not since 99 when Bobby Clark said this have I heard anything sort of similar to what Dombrowski said about his star.
You want to be paid as the best player in the game, then be the best player in the game.
I mean, Rhea, you remember what a big deal that was.
Oh, it was.
You want to be paid like the best player in the game, then be the best player in the game. It was executive challenging star player. By the way, Dombrowski didn't go nearly as far as Bobby Clark did.
I think he did. You don't.
Not that far.
Not
that far.
I don't know, though, because with the Lindros thing, he's just saying that be the best. Like, you're setting a pretty high bar there. Be the best
very
player.
high bar.
Right. My point is with Harper, he's just saying you're not what you used to be. Like, I think it's a little more of a, like, he's called Harper not elite. At least Lindros, you could say he's still saying you're elite. You're just not the best player in hockey.
Yeah.
Harper, you're saying you're not even one of the best players in the sport.
But here's the thing. The heart of it, these comments happen when an organization is frustrated with the player.
Oh, 100%.
That's when they happen.
That they're not happy with the way they're performing. That the Lindros Clark thing was every day. That thing was a circus.
And by the way, this is way before it fully spiraled out of control,
before.
which was a whole year later. At the very end, you said, I remember Doug and Carson at the end, and things were getting leaked. And I'm not talking about at the end. See, here's the thing. In '99, no one thought that Lindros was only going to play one more year with the Flyers. And part of what I'm getting at here, Ben, is I do wonder how long is Bryce going to be here, because it feels like they're on a cliff.
Yes.
It feels like they're on a cliff.
Including this year. They have 6 years. left of this guy.
Right.
6. And you're talking about a guy that's 33?
32 or 3, right?
I think he turns 33 this year, or I think he might actually be 33 already. Let me check.
Well, it is amazing, Ben, that Schwarber is older.
Correct.
And played way better last year. Now, it does...
He's never in
Schwarber's
the
younger.
field.
Schwarber's a year younger.
I thought he was 1 year
Harper is
older.
already 33. Schwarber is 32, turning 33 next season.
My fault. But I will say it does help Schwarber to not have to go out there and play the field.
Without a doubt.
I mean, that's a huge
Without
advantage.
a doubt. I'm looking at this as, did Dave Dombrowski really say this to motivate Bryce Harper? I don't think so. And I said this earlier. I just think he was asked a question and he answered it honestly.
Yeah, I disagree. I mean, he clearly answered it honestly. I think he went into that press conference looking to get there. I could be wrong. I can't prove it. I think he went into that press conference looking to make that point.
Right. And, well...
Look, you could be right. I could be right.
Yeah.
I don't know. We can't prove it.
I mean,
know that.
And for Bryce to say he doesn't need any motivation, the fact that he wore that T-shirt...
Yeah, it shows that.
Right.
I mean,
for sure.
It means that,
That motivated him to
You
wear
are
that t-shirt.
deluding yourself, man. Like, you've created a shirt to motivate
Exactly.
yourself.
But I'm not sure. Well, see, here's where I disagree with you again. I'm not sure that's so much motivation as...
Just a shot back.
Just a shot back. You're just being petulant. You take a shot at me, I'll screw you.
Right. But he said it was just, it didn't, I don't know.
All right, let's listen.
Nonsense.
Let's listen to Bryce.
He said he doesn't need... What,
All right, well, let's get to it.
it's
Let's get to the
crazy.
audio. I got all the audio here. Here we go.
Yes.
So it was a 14-minute gathering of Bryce Harper and the assembled Philadelphia media. We've condensed this down to about 7 or 8 of the most important minutes to know, which is a shame because we're leaving out some good stuff. We'll get to that another time. He pumps up, for instance, some of the young kids. You know, he's excited to play with some of these dudes, the Crawfords, the Painters, the Aiden Millers. Like, it's a lot of good stuff. But let's get to the heart of the matter. Bryce and the Phillies. The relationship of Bryce and the Phillies as an organization. You know what Dombrowski said in October. Let's listen to what Bryce said. We've broken this up in a few chunks. We'll react every couple minutes as we go. Here is near how it started over the weekend.
I'm excited to get in today and get to know some of the new guys that we have gotten from minor league deals to major league deals. So excited to be around the young guys as well. Aiden Miller, Justin Crawford, Painter obviously, hopefully be a huge addition to us this year. We need him to be, and go from there.
Did you read the Castellanos letter the other day, and what did you make of it?
I didn't read it. Got a gist of kind of what it said. Obviously, Cassie's done great things for this organization in big postseason moments, and been a great guy for us to be around, and just didn't work out. Obviously, he's in San Diego now. We wish him all wish him the best of luck, and just go from there.
When you got home after last season and you kind of let the Dodger series kind of wash over you, I mean, what was your impression of the season that you had, and kind of how did you process the year that you had personally?
Yeah, I mean, obviously not the best year of my career, but still thought it was pretty good after missing 6 weeks or whatever it was. So definitely not the year that I wanted to have. Definitely not the year that the team wanted to have. Getting beat by the Dodgers obviously wasn't something we thought was really going to happen. It's a great team, and they were able to do that, and then to go on to win the World Series. So thought we were going to have a better chance of getting out of that first round and getting deeper in the playoffs, and just didn't happen. And obviously, goal coming into spring training like every year is to make it back and get into the postseason and make a deep run into the postseason, and just got to play our game and understand we're a good team. Just got to go do our thing.
I know you talked once since Dave made those comments in October, and then you wore that Not Elite T-shirt, taking BP one day. How much of a motivator is that to you, or has that been to you this off season?
Not really. I mean, I don't get motivated by that kind of stuff. For me, it was kind of wild, the whole situation of that happening. I think the big thing for me was, when we first met with this organization, it was, hey, we're always going to keep things in-house, and we expect you to do the same thing. And so, when that didn't happen, kind of took me for a run a little bit. So, I don't know. It's part of it, I guess. It's kind of a wild situation. That even happening. Obviously, I didn't have the year that I wanted. Obviously, I didn't have the postseason I wanted. My numbers weren't where they needed to be. I know that, and You know, I don't need to be motivated to be great, you know, in my career or anything else. So that's just not a motivating factor for me. You know, for Dave to come out and say those things, it's kind of wild to me still.
All right,
Does he feel like he's above reproach? It sound when he says that, I don't feel like I need to be motivated to be great. I don't feel like I need Dave Dombrowski to come out and say these things for me to be great. It sounds like he feels like he is above reproach.
I agree, John.
Like he is. Why are you evaluating me in this way? I'm Bryce Harper. I have a problem with that.
I agree.
You should be evaluated, criticized. They should be honest with you. It's all about accountability. You are being accountable when you say last year wasn't good enough. But then there's sort of, I don't know, there's a break in the line of accountability when you say, I don't need to be motivated to be great. Yeah, you do. You need to be more motivated. You need to be greater than what you have been.
Well, he does need to be greater. He's been pretty freaking great, but they're saying
but you can be greater.
Well, they're
and
saying we need more.
Timely greatness in the postseason is what we need from you to win the whole shebang.
Yeah. Look, a couple things here. And you can weigh in on all this, 215-592-9494. We're going to get right back to that audio because we're just breaking this up in chunks. Quick reactions. I'll say this. Here's what I think they're annoyed with him about, and this is why I think Dombrowski said what he said. Some underperformance. Not massive underperformance, but some. Last year in particular. Not a great leader. Wanted a new contract, went public with it. Hasn't backed off that, by the way. It seems to have affected his attitude. Doesn't always run his hardest. Team, by the way, had his back when he would do that. Team would also have his back when he would run like a Tasmanian devil around the bases and get thrown out. It's a whole different thing.
Hate those.
Says he'll play right field, but I think the team knows he really won't. Says he'll hit other spots than 3 or 2, but I think the team knows he really won't. Yeah. So I think Dombrowski's like, hold on, dude. You're good. You're really good. You brought a lot here, but we need more from you. That's, to me, the heart of why Dombrowski challenged him. We need more from you. And where Bryce, to me, loses some moral high ground, when he does, as he just said in what we played, well, made this agreement, 7, 8 years ago, whatever it was, we keep things in-house. No, you didn't. When you and your agent went public 5 years into a deal with 8 years to go, I want a new deal. You need to keep it in-house. Can't have it both ways, my man. Can't. All right, let's listen to more of this because it continued.
Why did you wear the T-shirt then?
For the motivation?
Or, the Not Elite T-shirt during BP that you posted on TikTok, was there any message behind that, or was that just, what was it?
No, I mean, they made the shirts for me, and I wore them, so, I mean, if they're going to make them, I'm going to wear them.
Did you have a chance to talk to Dave about what he meant by what he was saying or why he did say it?
I just think that the conclusion is, obviously we keep things in-house, and that's just how it, how it's always been. And in that moment, it just didn't happen. And I think my locker is always open for them to come and talk to me, and vice versa. So, it is what it is right now.
All right, let's call it again right now. Go ahead, John.
It's just
go ahead.
Absurd. It is so absurd. You pointed it out. My locker's always open. Yeah, everyone's is, man. You're
not the manager. It's not your office.
You're the player. You're probably the second best player on this team. Well, no, maybe the third. Maybe the fourth if we're counting pitchers and that's maybe the fifth now that I think about it. Holy cow.
But him and Wheeler have been the best for a while. For a good while, those two were the guys.
Yes. I just can't stand explain the T-shirt thing. Well, if they're going to make them, I'm going to wear them. You made the T-shirts, man. What do you mean if they're going to make them, I'm going to wear them? You designed the T-shirt, man. You had them make the T-shirt.
Well, he may not have, but
we don't know that.
But he chose to wear it.
He chose to wear it.
Well, you're wearing it for batting practice.
Chose to wear it.
True that. The message is one that resonated with you. That's why.
All right, let me take this on with James. So James, earlier today, you've been, and through this offseason, more team Bryce than Team Dave on Bryce Harper, Dave Dombrowski.
Yes. Now, to be fair, I'm not like I don't. Bryce is not blameless.
I
in
know.
all this.
I know.
Yeah.
All right. So, can you see my point that when, and I'm going to use the term the athlete, we're talking about Bryce Harper, but when the athlete is so unreasonable to say they made the T-shirt for me, so I wore it. To me, there is such a lack of accountability there. That, James, is why I think Dombrowski said what he said in October, because he, as the executive of the Phillies front office, is tired of Bryce's lack of accountability and said, I'm going to try something different to spur better.
Look, I get it. I get your argument, and I think there's logic there. I think it all makes sense. I just don't think that Dave Dombrowski picked the right new way to go about it. You know what I mean?
You think it will backfire?
I think it has backfired already. Yes.
Well, we don't know yet because they haven't even played a game yet.
And I said this at the beginning. This when Dave Dombrowski spoke, and we were reacting to it the very first day we did it. I said that for Dave Dombrowski to say that, he has to be okay with Bryce Harper not being on the Phillies in the future. Like,
yeah, you're playing with fire.
You're playing with fire.
Yeah, you're
that
right.
was my whole point from the beginning, and it seems like it burned. Like, whether or not what the intent was, whatever, the result is that Bryce Harper is ticked off. And he has lost trust in the organization.
Which, by the way, very similar, Rhea, back to the Eric Lindros thing in '99.
Oh, they didn't trust each other at all.
They didn't trust.
And it goes both ways. The organization clearly doesn't trust Bryce, all that. But I just think that it was the wrong approach to
James,
take.
play that Bobby Clark thing one more time. For those just tuning in, I want to go back to 1999. Lindros was the guy. I mean, honestly, even more than Bryce is the guy. Like,
He was amazing.
Lindros was
amazing.
He was incredible. And Lindros was the guy, but often injured, similar to Bryce. Playoff runs, but not quite as deep as you'd want. No cup hoisted, no World Series won yet. And in 1999, this is what Bobby Clark said about Lindros.
You want to be paid as the best player in the game, then be the best player in the game.
And that is before all hell broke loose a whole year later with the concussions completely spiraling up.
Oh, yeah, and the parents were involved.
The parents, the whole thing.
See, the whole thing with Bryce, I think these go back to, and I don't remember exactly what Dombrowski said, but remember when he was asked about the extension, and it was like, yeah, I mean, it was very dismissive. Like, if I remember correctly, I have to get the right wording that he said. But
I would have dismissed it too, though, Ray. I got a player I'm paying for 8 more years.
We all completely agreed with
right.
it. But, you know, that Bryce strikes me as a guy who takes every slight and notes it.
But you know what it is, Ray? I'm going to give you a word.
Yeah, entitled.
Well, that word too. different E word.
Oh, ego.
Ego.
Oh, yeah. No, 100%.
This
Listen,
is
he's always been
ego.
the greatest player from when he was 16 years old.
Yeah, I mean, this
Well,
guy was
you know.
on the cover of Sports Illustrated when he was 15 years old.
Correct.
So he's used to being treated differently.
100%.
And I think the Phillies are saying, listen, we've given you a lot of leeway, but again, my man, we need more from you, and I'm willing to poke the bear to try to get it out of you.
Yeah.
That to me is, Ben, that's the heart of the matter.
Yeah,
That's
our-
acceptable.
Our youngest is 11 years old. And about 2 years ago, he asked me a question, and I said, no. And he looked at me like, the hell did you just say to me? Did you just say no? Because he's the fourth. It's basically Mickey's like, Dad, can I do this? Yes. Mom, can I do it? Yes. Can I have this? Yes, 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 yes. And I told him no, and he looked at me like, what the hell did you just say to me? So
That's your fault.
And that's a huge,
very true.
And that's a
But
huge part of being a good parent.
He's the
Huge.
number fourth, and it was at number 4, and it's just like, all right, this kid has just been given. We just, you know, we did all that for the first 3, and it's like there's such a big difference in between the ages. You know what, Mickey, you can have whatever.
You're talking to two people who you're the youngest of 5, I'm the youngest of 6, and you do.
Oh, it's real talk.
Real.
You do,
But
you
I
do
think
benefit.
at this point,
Yeah.
Bryce was like, wait a minute, someone's actually saying something bad against me?
Right.
And I think that's where we're at now.
I agree.
So unless there's one of those things where these two sit down, which they said they did.
Yeah, but clearly they haven't gotten over it.
They haven't gotten over it.
Clearly.
So unless
But
that
Bryce said it
point
was put to
comes-
bed, no?
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
yeah.
I was confused. My bad.
But I think until they get to that point, now, what is it a tactic? I said it wasn't a tactic to make him play better. Is it a tactic that, you know, he has no opt-outs, he has no trade clause?
Right.
Is it to that point where they say, all right, if you're not happy, then you can go somewhere else. We'll free up all that money to bring someone else in, or maybe that was a I don't know. This is like an onion. There's a lot of layers.
Here's
to this,
the
I
big
think.
one for me, Ben, that I certainly don't know the answer to. is John Middleton aligned with Dombrowski? Because a few things are notable. Bryce, clearly Middleton didn't settle the situation down in the last 4 months. Didn't. Let's play more audio, and then I want to bring back this Middleton point. Let's listen to more of what Bryce Harper said over the weekend.
How much of not having the season that you wanted to have do you chalk up to physical, like the wrist and whatnot earlier in the year? And how much do you look at things like you swung at some more pitches out of the zone than you normally do last year, things that might be fixable?
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of things that, chasing pitches or chasing stuff out of the zone, not swinging at the, missing pitches over the plate. I talk to you guys about it all the time. I take all those things, and obviously you try to work on those things and understand what you need to do in the off season and in spring training and things like that. So hopefully see a couple more pitches in the zone this year. Not really sure if that's going to happen, but hopefully it does, and I can be better.
We saw I think an Instagram post from you or somebody related to you with the blood work or the blood therapy. How many things are you trying to stay at that elite level as you get older?
Yeah, I mean, I don't even think it's just for baseball, but it's just longevity of life. Obviously, I'm into wellness, I'm into holistic things, and it helps.
How would you describe your mindset and the team mindset going into this season, coming up short after the season ending the way it did again against the Dodgers? What gives you guys confidence? I know you kind of talked about it in the first answer.
Yeah, no, I mean, as a team, we just got to go out there and play our game, understanding who we are as an organization, and just try to be better than we were last year.
What did you change about your offseason, if anything, and why?
What do you mean?
Your routine or what you did prepare? Did you change anything this offseason?
Not really. No, I mean, got a new trainer, so that helps. But, I mean, not really. I mean, I hit, I ran, worked out. My off seasons are pretty similar to what I do, each off season. So just trying to make sure my body is where it needs to be, and I felt good coming into camp this year. Obviously, wrist stuff last year. Wrist feels great. Haven't had any pain since Pittsburgh. I think it was Pittsburgh. I went on the DL. Did I go to DL in Pittsburgh? Yeah. So after I came back, I haven't had any wrist pain since. So that's great. Really happy about that. But yeah, I mean, just pretty much all the same stuff, getting in and making sure, I'm ready to go.
All right, so that's Bryce there. We'll hold it there for a moment. Obviously, that was about physical upkeep, that section, and trying to, maintain and be even better if you can. New trainer, and it's good.
The wrist thing is good news.
It's very
in the
good
midst
news.
of the press conference, that's really good news. Yeah.
Very good news.
That's big news.
Big news. All right, let's continue as Bryce talks more about all this stuff.
Rob Thompson has hinted he may adjust the top of the lineup again. Is there a preference for you? Does it matter, do you think, top three, where you guys hit?
I mean, we switch it so much that I'm not really sure, lefty and righty, so I don't know. I mean, when we get to that point and we have that conversation, you guys will know.
But you've always said that it doesn't really matter who's hitting behind you. You're still not going to get, you can maybe have Aaron Judge hit behind you. You might still not see anything in the strike zone. Does that matter to you, who's hitting behind you, or how much of an impact do you think it makes?
I think it's a huge impact in the four spot. I mean, I think anybody. It doesn't matter if it's me or Schwartz, because I mean, Schwartz is sitting there, the same thing's going to kind of happen, right? So I think the four spot's a huge impact. I think the numbers in the four spot weren't very good last year either for our whole team. So, I think who's ever in that four spot's going to have a big job to do, depending on who's hitting three or who's hitting two. So,
all right, so a couple things. He obviously, and he's not wrong. He's not factually wrong. But, John, he does take a shot at the four hole, which is pretty much boom. Now, you can make the case he's really taking the shot at Dombrowski, saying, dude, it's been a long time here. Can you get me a freaking four hole hitter?
Oh, that's what I took that as.
That's the main thing.
100%.
He's taking a shot at Dombrowski.
Yeah.
Kind of not cool to say what he said, because it is basically boom's spot.
They're teammates.
They're teammates.
Is this going to be the filter all year long? Like, how long is everything going to be filtered through? Like, he's got a little bit of a problem with
John,
Dave Dombrowski.
he's in a bad mood. I mean, he's not happy.
Yeah.
He's not a happy camper.
And this is the kind of thing that doesn't just like go away.
Correct.
It's going to continue to grow and just
Fester.
fester.
Yeah.
I agree. And by the way, a quick thing on the leadoff thing. For what it's worth, like Ohtani, who's the best player in baseball, leads off. So, do I think Bryce Harper's willing to lead off? No. No. And by the way,
I agree. I don't think he's leading.
He's not.
I don't think he'll do it.
And James, here's what I need people like listening to kind of get your heads wrapped around this part. This is important. Leading off with the DH is very different than leading off when Ben, when you used to have a pitcher batting ninth.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you actually have regular hitters batting eighth and ninth.
Correct.
Well, I'm not sure.
That's not his whole issue. Is he likes to see pitches,
I know,
which is like, get over it, man.
But like, you can make a. I mean, Bryce is still one of the 2 highest on base percentage on the team every year. It's generally him and Schwarber, generally. And so, like, you can make a case. The team might be at its. It kind of reminds me of Jalen and running sometimes. Like, you got to do whatever you got to do to help the team win.
Especially if he's not going to hit as many homers as he used to.
Like Jalen, if you got to run to win, you got to run. Bryce, if you got to lead off to win, then you got to lead off. And Ben, like, I think there's a lot of people that think he's not willing. Phillies know it. And that's why when he gives lip service on some of these topics, I think they're freaking tired of it.
Yeah, I would agree with that. And I think if he were to go to
Tiny leading off is not inconsequential. He's the best player in baseball.
Correct. I think I look at it. The thing about Bryce is if he bats third or leads off, he's not going to change his approach. You just can't change the spots on a leopard. He's not. If the first pitch of the game is a breaking ball, he's going to swing at it. He's not going to change his approach. That's just the way he is. He swings pretty much. I think there was a part last year where he swung at 57% of the first pitches thrown to him. 57%. Whether that be, and I say it all the time, whether it be a fastball, a breaking ball, he's not going to change his approach. Whether he's hitting first or hitting in the three hole.
Because he's used to it and he's confident?
That's the way he's always been. That's been his MO.
All right, let's listen to
and
more.
It's worked for him.
Well, to a large extent, it's worked, obviously. More. I mean, look, he's headed to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
More on Bryce and things he said over the weekend.
Did you request to have Aiden's locker right next to you, and how excited are you to kind of mentor him?
I did not.
You did not?
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, he's a great kid. He understands what he has to do. Obviously, everybody in this organization is super excited about it. Yeah, I mean, I talked to him last year a lot, talked to him this year a little bit already, and he's a bright future of this organization, and I think just kind of get to know him a little bit more. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
With Kyle and JT re-signing, were you able to chat with them at all, throughout that process of them deciding if they are figuring out if they were going to come back or not, and what did that look like, and what did it feel like when they did finally re-sign?
I thought Kyle was going to go to Cincinnati, to tell you the truth. I thought it was a done deal going to Cincinnati, just because, being at home and things like that. Obviously, I didn't know. But we kind of messed with him the whole time about him going back home and playing in front of his fan base and all that kind of stuff. I didn't really talk to him too much. I don't like getting into those situations. They're going to do what's best for their family and what's best for their career. Same thing with JT. I think he was going to do what's best for his family and best for his career. So obviously excited to have those guys back. Been with them for a long time, so excited to have Shores back. One of the best in baseball right now, hitting homers and such a vibes guy for us and such a team leader for us. So and then JT, you can't say enough about him behind the plate. Kind of the way he does it with our pitchers and understands pitch calling and all that kind of stuff. He's one of the best in baseball at it. So it's good to have him back.
What do you think Garcia could add if he has a bounce back season this year?
Yeah, he's a dynamic player, obviously. Gold Glove caliber player in the outfield. Very big bounce back candidate for us, and hopefully it works out. I think he's going to have a lot more fun hitting in Philly than he did in a big Texas stadium. But also, you're not really sure until it happens.
What do you think of the landscape of baseball this offseason? A lot of people talking about what the Dodgers did again, and where do you think this Phillies club matches up with those top teams in baseball?
Yeah, no, I love what the Dodgers do, obviously. They pay the money, they spend the money. They're a great team. They understand how to run it. They run their team like a business, and they run it the right way. They understand where they need to put their money into, but also people don't look at this either. Their draft and their development is unbelievable. Like, they draft and they develop, and then they trade those guys for big-name guys, and they can spend the money. So it's... I don't know. It bothers me when everybody talks about the Dodgers just spending money. No, they draft, they develop, they do it the right way. They understand what it takes to be the best team in baseball, and you've seen that the last 2 years. They have so much depth. I think it was Will Klein, the kid's name was, came in and threw 6 shutout innings. He was sitting in Arizona 2 weeks before. They have that type of dynamic on their club, and that's what when you think about drafting, developing, and things like that, that's why they win, and that's why they win a lot of games each year. So. I love what they do. I understand what they do. I understand the madness behind it. But again, each team in baseball has an opportunity to do the same thing. Maybe not at the upper echelon of money, but they can draft, they can develop, they can trade, and I don't know. I think a lot of teams can do that in baseball, and they should.
Where do you think this particular club here, this roster, how does it match up against the rest of the teams in baseball?
Yeah, I mean, obviously we're expected to win the East. I feel like it's like that every single year. I'm not saying we're going to, but we're expected to do that. I want to. This team wants to. Obviously, the Mets got better. Getting Freddie Peralta and a couple other guys on that club. I mean, the Braves are going to be really good again this year. They're getting a lot of their guys back. They're going to be healthy. And so, I mean, obviously, I feel like the East is a juggernaut. So just got to go in and play our game, understand we're a really good team, and go from there.
All right, so jump in again here at this moment. So, Ben, he's putting the Players Association hat on when he pumps up the Dodgers, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he also might be putting on the I'm frustrated with my team for not doing more, my organization hat on also.
Yeah, that didn't seem
team friendly.
Yeah, that
You
didn't.
think?
That didn't. I mean, he's basically saying that the Dodgers can draft and develop, and we can't.
Yeah, that is a huge part of what he's saying.
I mean,
Very clearly. I don't think there was any passive aggressive about that.
There was nothing.
Well, it is,
passive-aggressive.
but it is
What he
passive
said.
aggressive because he doesn't say it. He wants you to figure it out. I think it's the definition
It's
of
aggressive,
passive.
but not passive. Maybe that's what I'm saying. It's aggressively saying the Dodgers do everything right.
Well, I agree with you, Joe. I think he was doing both things. I think the commissioner's office told the players, or I think there's an edict to not crush what the Dodgers are doing for the players, is my guess. To not come out and be
Well, I
like...
don't think the commissioner's office. I think it's the Players
Association. Excuse me, I meant
Players.
the Players Association. Excuse me. That's what I think, because it's making money for the players. The players, and I think he, used as an opportunity to also take a shot.
I agree.
And the fact that he said, I think a lot of organizations can do that, meaning they can draft and develop.
Yeah.
Well, also spend money. I think it was a shot about that.
That doesn't seem
too.
very in-house to me.
Listen, dude.
See, I took that as a shot at the Pirates and all these other teams. He was talking about the spending money there part.
Little
He
bit
had
on the
gotten back to, I don't know, either or.
Little bit.
Either way, he's definitely taking a shot at the Phillies overall.
There's a lot to sort through.
There's a lot. That's why we're doing our best. All right, one more piece of audio. Again, we played this earlier. Just know this. You can't take this literally, because when he says yeah, he means no. But he's looking to move on. Let's listen to this exchange.
So just to clarify what you said about Dave Dombrowski, you guys have not spoken since his comments or since you last spoke about it with Matt?
Yeah, we talked.
Oh, you have? Okay,
Yeah.
so you guys it's put to bed, that issue.
Yeah.
Yeah. So put it to bed. Yeah. Sure you have. Look, this
Did he
is
shrug his shoulders?
Yeah.
I got to see
It
the
sounded
video.
like a question. Yeah.
This is a moment for John Middleton to get involved. Here's the caveat. If he thinks he should, or not if he thinks he wants to let Bryce stew. John, there's an argument here. This is so purposeful by Dombrowski and Middleton that they're trying to make Bryce uncomfortable to do different. I think the Eagles have been trying to do this with Jalen. I think the Sixers at times try to do this, but not clearly enough with Joel. Not even close to enough. Like, you want the athlete to do... The Eagles struggle with Carson. Coachability. Now, let me be clear. Bryce is way better than Carson Wentz, but my point is they want Bryce to be better. Like, we love that you're really good. We want you to be better. A better leader, hustle more, set a better tempo. All that stuff. We want you to give us a little more. So I don't know that Middleton wants to get involved to try to sit these two guys down together and say, hey, kumbaya, let's break some bread. Or maybe it's like, you know what? Let's let the situation dangle for a couple of months and see where the chips fall. Because this is where Jeffrey Lurie typically, I think, would get involved. And we don't quite know Middleton's MO here because the Eagles have had a lot more of these situations than the Phils. Eagles had it with Carson. Eagles had it with, all sorts of things. All sorts of times the Eagles have had crossroad moments. Terrell Owens, Andy Reid, Joe Banner.
And I'm sure Dave
They've had a lot of
Dombrowski
them.
feels confident in his ability to deal with, headstrong players and that sort of thing. But I do think that times are changing.
Times are changing.
Have changed to where this approach might get way too dicey.
It could backfire.
Yeah, that's it. It doesn't look. I love being, holding guys accountable and taking the hard line like this. But what happens if Bryce says, okay, the hell with it then?
Well, that's what Lindros said. I mean, for what it's worth,
it could happen.
One year after Bobby Clark said what he said, that we played a couple times today in '99. 1 year later, Lindros never played for the Flyers again. Now, a lot happened in that year, but I mean, when you poke the bear, sometimes the bear says, "Screw you."
Right.
Especially with the modern
The
day
bear
athlete.
says,
Correct.
I'll call.
Right.
Then what?
You're right.
You can come into my office.
All right, that's right.
Dumbest thing
All
ever.
right, let's get more reaction here. 215-592-9494. What do you make of it? Do you think Dombrowski was in the right to say what he said or unwise? Scott and King of Prussia. Scott, good morning.
Good morning. Greetings, everyone.
Hi, Scott.
I think I have a lot of problems with Dombrowski, and I think he's had a lot of missteps this entire offseason. And
yes.
you don't do that with your star. You don't call him out like that. You don't change the rules. I understand.
But Scott, hold on. I got to give you a quick hold on.
Okay.
But maybe it'll work. Like, don't you think the Sixers acquiesced to Joel too much? Like, wouldn't you be? Let me give you, for instance, wouldn't you be intrigued if 4 years ago a Sixers executive would have said, "We need Joel to consistently be in better shape. That's what we need."
Yeah, I understand your point, but baseball's different, and I don't think you change the rules this far into when you're this far into it with Harper.
Doesn't usually work. I agree. Doesn't usually work.
It's going to backfire. It's just not something you do as a baseball GM. You don't go out there and draw a hard line when you have not done that from day one, and you haven't done it with any other players. It is a recipe for backfiring. This whole organizational, their whole philosophies are old and antiquated.
Except when they signed the 11-year-old over the weekend. James, can you tell that story again?
Yeah, they signed an 11-year-old in Venezuela, David Basabe. Get excited.
That's real. That's not fake. That's actually real. They signed an 11-year-old from South America.
That is pretty unbelievable.
Yeah.
But as far as Harper, I don't think you change the rules. And when you go up there and you say something publicly, when everything has been in private, you've now changed the rules. And I understand your point that Harper hints at things publicly. However, you just simply don't change those rules with your star player.
He went there first. Bryce Harper, 3 off seasons ago with his agent, went public with the desire to have a new contract with 8 years left on his deal. So, like, to me, being like, oh, I thought we agreed to keep things in-house. Holmes,
Joe,
don't look right, man.
I actually think that you're onto something with that. I think that I think behind the scenes, there's a lot of things that they have problems with Harper.
Yep.
Okay, things that we don't know about. It's this way with almost every star athlete. But you keep those things private. And when Harper went public with wanting more money, I think Dumbo took it as an opportunity to go public. And because he found it so outrageous that Harper was looking for an extension, which I find outrageous too.
Right.
He decided to make things public.
Well, no, but listen, I thought Dombrowski, what he said 3 years ago, listen, this is the first time they've kind of laid him out a bit. I mean, let's be real, Scott. We've all seen enough baseball, whether you're 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, we've all seen enough baseball. One of the main rules is you run your hardest unless it's like a pop-up in the infield that like is almost a guaranteed catch. You can kind of jog to first base a little bit because you're going to get there if the guy drops it anyway. Like, my point is this. Bryce Harper, at multiple times, has not run nearly hard enough. And Rob Thompson always had his back. Always had his back. Always. I mean, to the point where people like James are like, you know what? Actually makes sense. Try not to pull a hamstring.
He's 33. Yeah, don't run your hardest. I'm fine with it. I'm not kidding.
But what about when he was 30? Because it was a couple.
Dude, watch Juan Soto, watch Aaron Judge, I'm not saying it's the way it's supposed to. But I'm
here's
just saying,
point.
I would rather he stay healthy than the 1 out of 600 ground balls that bounces off a guy's glove that he doesn't get on base. I would much rather not take that risk.
My
so
point,
I'm fine
Scott.
with
My point is this: the Phillies had his back a lot, and they're fed up with some combination of stuff. They're fed up.
Did you love Jimmy Rollins, Joe?
Yes. But did
Me
I get
too.
frustrated when he didn't run sometimes?
Oh,
Yes.
100%.
Yeah, and I said it then.
So did Charlie Manuel. He benched him.
Correct.
I mean,
That's
so, you know.
right. And we all got frustrated with it. But those are some of the things that come along with star players.
Well,
All right?
that is true. All right, Scott, you're not wrong there. I need an answer. A great fictional party scene. What do you got?
Great fictional party scene. I wanted to talk a little bit more about Harper, but I don't have anything on this one. I'm gonna pass the party scene on for somebody else.
You got it. Ben,
Joe already took the best one.
You know what Scott could have said? Maybe we would have won.
Don't do it.
You cannot help yourself.
MILF.
Oh, because spelling something. Yeah, I see what you did there. Yeah.
I'm just saying, man.
Stifler's mom. That could have won.
American Pie party scene could have won.
Way to go.
But he's like, I don't have an answer. Too busy talking about Bryce. You can talk about both. All right, 215-592-9494. What does Elliot Sherwood Parks thinks of the twists and turns of this Bryce Harper situation? We'll get into that with him. Plus, Rhea, the Juergens news is interesting. We'll talk to Elliot about that.
Yeah.
So Juergens looking for some, non-traditional treatment to try to...
Stem cell therapy that you cannot get in the United States, apparently, except for a specific, reason.
Yeah. Well, two things come to mind for me on that. One, I'm glad he's trying something. Two, I'm concerned that he feels he needs to try something like that. It's really important to get his career back on track. Elliot, next phone calls on all this on 94 WIP.
Last month, of course, we all experienced the brutally cold weather. And if you were feeling cold drafts in your home, then you need to contact Window Nation. Stop paying those high electric and oil bills. New windows can help keep the cold out and reduce your heating bills. February is a great time of year to do that, replacing your windows thanks to Window Nation.
When your window insulation fails, usually due to old or cheap materials, all of your window's energy efficiency disappears. And the result is a house that's cold in the winter and hot in the summer. And the worst part is these windows could have failed years ago without you even knowing it.
So don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Take advantage of Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale, plus an extra 10% off for February, and you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years.
Save big with Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4, plus an extra 10% off to boot. Schedule your fast free estimate right now by calling 866-90-NATION. Do like I did, 866-90-NATION, or visit windownation.com.
It's the Robin from Robin Ford. If you're still hibernating in your burrows, it's a great day to buy a new car. Drive home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month. Only at Robin Ford. You're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about United Tire and Service. I've trusted my car at United Tire and Service for years. I don't want sales pitches. I want straight answers. Experts. And these guys know cars. From routine maintenance to bigger repairs, they tell you what you need, when you need it, what you don't need, and how to do it right. No games, no pressure. People are keeping their cars longer than ever, and having a shop that you trust, that matters a lot in the process. United Tire and Service. Why go anywhere else? Get yourself to UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank accounts. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Now through March 2nd, during the BMW President's Day sales event, take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers on the versatile BMW X3. For more details, visit BMWcenters.com.
Hey, Philly, Hugh Douglas here. Look, it's winter, people. Old man winter. So warm up like I do during winter with a glass of Jack Daniel's Tennessee whiskey. Head to your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits location and pick up your favorite bottle. Try the Tennessee Honey, Fire, Apple, or my new favorite, the new Jack Daniel's Blackberry flavor. And don't forget the OG, the classic Jack Daniel's Old No. 7 Black Label. All $2 off. Go to finewineandgoodspirits.com. And remember, celebrate responsibly.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters. With care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And Tax Slayer is here to help you file. We guarantee 100% accuracy and your maximum refund. Those are some good numbers. And you can trust me, because I'm a talking calculator. Did I mention Tax Slayer even has support from real US-based humans? If you have any questions along the way, beat the rush and start for free today. Tax Slayer. File fearlessly.
When it's time to replace your appliances, Lowe's has you covered. Get up to 40% off select major appliances. And members get more like free delivery, haul-away, basic installation and parts, and a 2-year Lowe's protection plan when you spend $2,500 or more on select major appliances. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 2/25 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Excludes Massachusetts, Maryland, Wisconsin, New Jersey, Florida. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowes.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Tax Slayer. Start filing for free today at TaxSlayer.com. It's an Olympic update. The United States, 19 total medals, trailing Italy and Norway, and currently standing in 3rd place this winter in Milan. But Alana Myers-Taylor made history. The 41-year-old bobsledder had won 5 Olympic medals in her career, but never gold until Monday. I'm Drake Toll.
You hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants, like this great deal at La Scala's. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on rigatoni vodka, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Philly spring training, well, that is in full swing in Clearwater. Certainly been an intriguing one so far. Bryce Harper talking about the comments made by Dave Dombrowski last postseason, in which he questioned whether Harper can be elite again. And, of course, Bryce Harper saying over the weekend he found those comments to be wild. There's not all drama at camp. Some good news. Zach Wheeler is throwing up from 90 feet to 120, which is promising. Morning fog today, then partly sunny, a high of 48. It is currently 36. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Setting an alarm is how we ruin days we haven't even started yet. Wake up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Mornings on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, I'll change Robert Plant's words for a second here. So I think it's more like this. In the days of Bryce Harper's youth, he was told he is the man. And now he's taken aback by some internal, pointing out there's some flaws there, big guy. Good morning to you. Let's talk to Elliot. A lot going on in the Philly sports scene. Obviously, Bryce has been the headliner from the weekend. Although, congratulations to VJ Edgecombe, shining in that Rising Stars game, and obviously Tyrese as a starter in the All-Star game was pretty cool. Also, nice job by Anthony Edwards and Wemby setting the tone and really trying in that All-Star game, and better game than we had had in previous years. All right, let's talk to Elliot. He joins us every Tuesday at this time. Brought to us by Colonial Hyundai. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. Good morning, Elliot.
What up? How you guys doing?
Quite a bit, my man. So, Elliot, let's get right to it. When Dombrowski said what he said, and now looking at it, close to 4 months later, do you think it was unwise by Dombrowski or a risk worth taking? Where did you stand on that one? Then we'll get to what Bryce said.
I think it honestly might be one of the dumbest things a GM has said that I can remember. I'm sure you, as a noted author of Philly sports history, can think of another one, but I can't think of many in terms of just completely unnecessarily calling out your star player. Like, there was no upside to it. And I would say this, that if Bryce does come out and have a great year, I don't think that validates what Dombrowski says. I think the process of him doing it is so poor that even if it gets a good result, I don't think this is something other GMs should mimic, or we should think in the future, well, maybe if this guy's struggling, the GM should call out his best player.
Elliot, let me ask you a question. So now I'm going to take this to an Eagles issue. When AJ wasn't trying his hardest in the playoff game, were you one of those people that wanted Sirianni to not get on him? Because I like when an authority figure says to the player, dude, you got to pick it up. Got to pick it up. Now, maybe you live in this soft world of 2026, but I was born in the 70s, and I live in the world of, hey, player, pick it up. Talk to me, Elliot.
Well, I definitely live in the soft world of 2026. I don't think anyone at the station lives in a softer world than me. But I will say that there's a difference between calling out effort over, like, a period of time and saying maybe you'll never be great again. And I think that is really what made it so different than other head coaches or GMs that have been critical. Because there have certainly been head coaches or GMs that have been critical of players over the past 10 years. Like, that's not a rare occurrence. The rare occurrence is saying in a very public setting, this guy might never be the same again. And that's really what he said. So I thought the way he said it obviously was bad. I'll also say this, though. I think listening to Bryce down there in Clearwater, it's clear he blames Dombrowski for the fact that he had a bad year. Listen to what he said. The 4-hole hitter wasn't that good. Hopefully I get some better pitches this year. Talked about how the Dodgers went out and spent a bunch of money. So I bet you privately, Bryce thinks the whole reason he is struggling, the whole reason this happened, is because Dombrowski has not put a good hitter behind him.
Elliot, is this going to be iron outable in the very near future? We do want this team to have a chance to win a lot of games this year. Is this going to undermine that?
So I think, as with anything in sports, winning will cure it, right? If they come out, they start well, Bryce plays well. It's not like Dombrowski and Bryce spend a lot of time around each other. I guess, I don't cover the Phillies as obviously as close as I do the Eagles, but it's not like Jalen and Howie are in meetings together throughout the day. So I do think that, this is something that if they play well, it'll be fine. But what I think it does is it raises the stakes if they don't play well. If they start 1-3. Bryce, is struggling. The 4-hole hitter, if Bohm is not playing well. What it does is it just raises the tension to a really high level where if things start to crack, they'll crack quickly. So, I think you can fix it, but it's just going to come down to really, can this team win to mask it over?
Could we go over what's changed with the Philadelphia Eagles coaching staff over the last few days, Elliot? It's just been a lot of flux.
Yeah, well, we got an answer, or seemingly got an answer to who the quarterback coach is going to be. Obviously, Parks Frazier seems like he's going to get that job. The team has not confirmed it yet, but according to the report, it seems like it's going to be him. And, it really is a tough hire, in my opinion. Like, Parks Frazier very well might be a good coach, but kind of like with a lot of the coaches they've hired, you look at the resume, and the resume is not that impressive. I do think that there is maybe some value to continuity, like he was there last year, but to be fair, they went the continuity route last year, and that clearly did not work out. So, you're looking at the staff now. Parks Frazier, the quarterback coach. Chris Cooper is going to be the offensive line coach. I know we've talked about him. Obviously
Why is
fired
this happening
by the Vikings?
Elliot? Why, in your estimation, does it feel like these coaches we're hiring don't have the kind of resume that I'd like to see? Like a guy who's been there, done that, had success, had experience. Why can't we get coaches with experience?
Yeah, I think that goes back to what we talked about with the offensive coordinator job in general. And I do think with these lower down jobs, it should be easier to attract people. I know they talked to Connor Sanger from the Arizona Cardinals. He was one of the up-and-coming rising coaches. He stayed with the Cardinals, so maybe they weren't super impressed with him. But I agree with you. Like, you would think that a team, that of this stature would be able to attract better coaches, but it seems like they're going down a pretty specific path of young coaches. And almost every coach they've hired this offseason has been under 40 years old, and the majority of them are under 35 years old. So looks like they're going with the young staff. I think that the Parks Frazier hire also does speak to the power Sirianni still has in that offense and with that coaching staff. Like, he is a clear Sirianni guy. But yeah, I agree that ultimately what this coaching staff tells me is they're just going to be as good as Sirianni and Jalen are again. Like, that's it. Like, how you feel about the offense next year comes down to how you feel about Nick and Jalen.
Is Aaron Moorhead still the wide receivers coach?
Yeah, so the two coaches they're retaining, at least of the prominent jobs, are Aaron Moorhead and Jamal Singleton.
Look, I'm cool with Jamal Singleton and all that, but Aaron Moorhead, through the years, like, he has been the only wide receivers coach that this Nick Sirianni, these teams have employed. And it's just year after year, it seemed, we were having the same issues. Now, we haven't noticed these issues in recent years because they just gave up on trying to do the pick plays because we just couldn't do them legally.
Yeah, well, you also don't see a ton of development from young players. But to be fair, these are not great third, fourth, and fifth receivers typically. Elliot, it's just what
Cooper,
it is.
If you want to stretch, I thought Darius Cooper was a good developmental player last year. But you're right. Like, A.J. Brown and Devontae, if you want to give him credit for Devontae, I guess you could. He was a draft pick that came here. But obviously, a top 10 pick that won a Heisman. It's tough to really say that. But yeah, he's had top end players that have not really needed developed.
Elliot, let's get to this Juergens situation. You're obviously totally right. This thing is primarily going to come down to Jalen and Nick and that stuff. But a big part of this are the offensive linemen who can be great when healthy. Are they going to be healthy? I want to play some audio for you of Cam Juergens talking about he's going to overseas?
So he went to Colombia. He posted this on his Instagram, and he went to a place because I guess part of this, not all of it is allowed in the United States, some of it. So let him talk at a place he went to in Colombia.
And so we got 70 million stem cells here about to go in. I wrote Go Birds. Let's go. Excited to get healthy and get ready for this next season. So that's why I'm down here.
All right, so Elliot, double-edged sword. On one hand, I certainly applaud him, of course, for trying what he can to be as healthy as possible. On the other hand, it's concerning that sometimes non-traditional methods are needed. Do you think the Eagles are ever going to get a really great Cam Juergens again?
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you where, like, yeah, it's a good sign that he is working to get healthy. I think anytime you need to leave the country to fix your problem, it's probably not a best indication
This has been
of
going
where
on,
things
though,
are.
I know.
But
for a long time.
I mean, I
with the
remember
stem
Kobe.
cells.
Kobe went to what, Germany? I think it was.
Everyone's
No, I
been doing this since I was
Didn't
playing.
Joel do it?
Yeah, Joel. I mean,
Dubai
Joel
or something
went to,
like that?
Yeah, he went to Qatar, didn't he?
Qatar, that's it, Qatar.
And that worked out well. But, like, I mean, I do think that, to your point, like, it's Nick, it's Jalen, it's the offensive line. Like, we've made so much about scheme this offseason, and I'm not completely diminishing the role of scheme. Obviously, it matters. But the reason they struggled last year, I think, number one, was they had a bad offensive line. And so you look forward and go, okay, well, can they get better play from their offensive line? And, you know, this time last year, Cam Jurgens was recovering from just taking part in a Super Bowl run and a Super Bowl parade. Now he's had almost a month off to relax, to get going, and, you know, hopefully be better. So, yeah, I mean, if they can get a better offensive line next year, it'll make Sean Mannion look like a better offensive coordinator. It'll make Aaron Moorhead look like a better wide receiver coach. It'll make Park Frazier look like a better quarterback coach. Like, it all comes down to that. And in terms of will they, I don't even think they know. I don't know how anybody could know, because you're just guessing on whether Landon, Cam, Lane, and Mailata will be able to stay healthy. And, you know, we can be optimistic and say maybe, but I don't think there's any real basis in any guess. You just have to hope that they will be.
All right, Elliot, final thing here, my man. We're 3 weeks from NFL free agency. Can you just, and I know this is going to change based on restructures and all this nonsense that happens, can you give us a general sense of where they sit from a salary cap standpoint, whether they're primed to be an aggressive team or hamstrung based on a lot of big contracts and not much cap space?
So I believe that when, like, all is said and done, they'll have about $30 million in salary cap space. But I would say that, you know, even if that ends up being 25 or 23 or whatever, depending on what they do with certain players, like, the way to look at it is not salary cap space. The way to look at it is cash, right? And they're going to have to put out a lot of cash this offseason. If they sign Jalen Carter, if they sign Jordan Davis, if they were to give Jalen a new deal, if they were to give AJ a new deal, right? If maybe them and AJ decide to do one more year together and they restructure his deal, if they sign Moro Ojomo. So I just think ultimately where a lot of their money is going to go is to their own players. Now, they'll go out and they'll sign guys, but if you remember last year, they signed, I think, 11 free agents or something absurd like that, and each of them got around $2 million. So I would expect maybe one big signing. I think tight end is a position to really look at. All their receivers, all their tight ends are free agents, but the cash is the bigger thing, not the cap space. They can always do what they want. It's about the cash that they spend.
All right, Elliot, good report, pal. We'll talk to you later in the week. Thanks, dude.
Thanks,
Elliot. Sounds good. Talk to you guys.
Elliot Shore Parks. Let's get a lot of calls in here. 215-592-9494. Also, I want to make a comparison coming up. What Dombrowski said, what could have been said about some stars in Philadelphia sports through the years, but was not said by executives. Because let's be real, what Dombrowski did is unusual. You know, you don't normally say that about a star player. It's normally what someone calls in a WIP and says. It doesn't normally come from the executive. Let's go to the phones. Ken and Sentiments. And Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Doing well, Ken.
First of all, saddened to read this morning Trey Johnson, who, if you followed Temple football at all in the 90s, was the only good player on some terrible Temple football teams, and he passed away, I guess, just the other day.
I'm sorry to hear that. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was a good player, too. He had a nice NFL career, so it's just I remember watching him play and saying to myself, how did he wind up here? But he was that much better than everybody else. So I've never been the first guy to get in line to defend Dave Dombrowski, but to me, this whole thing, I have lost so much respect for Bryce Harper. First of all, the whole keep it in-house thing.
Nonsense.
What a load of garbage. I mean, this is a guy who was crossing home plate yelling up to the owner's box, sign JT. Right? But we keep it in-house around. And it really
Great call, Ken. So true.
It really does sound like what Bryce Harper is saying. What he means is, we keep it in-house if it's going to, be critical of me. And I'm glad Nick Castellanos is gone. I think Nick Castellanos became a cancer in the clubhouse last year. But when Nick Castellanos whines about where he's batting in the batting order and who's hitting behind him, he's a malcontent. when Bryce Harper complains about not having anybody hitting behind him, it's Dave Dombrowski's fault.
Well, I will say in this instance, it is Dombrowski's fault. I mean, for Bryce to be here this many, look, he had good protection initially with Reese, but that was a long time ago. The 4-hole hitter has been a joke for 3 or 4 years now. It really has been.
I'm not arguing that.
Yeah.
But, again, it's the you keep it in-house, I go public.
I agree. It's a little, you know what it reminds me of, Ken? A little bit of the A.J. Brown thing, a little bit. Like, it's not like Bryce doesn't have some points with merit, but it's how you go about it. A.J. had some valid points, but he lost the moral high ground with how he went about it. And Bryce is demonstrating a lot of ego, man. A lot of ego. A lot of ego.
Standing in front of reporters at his locker in Clearwater, telling them, well, we keep all this stuff in-house. He's literally telling a whole group of reporters, yeah, we keep all this stuff in-house. Like, my father, who was the person I respected most in the world, used to tell us all the time, a man is as he does, not as he says.
Yeah, we keep all this stuff in-house, but my locker's always open.
Exactly. And, oh, by the way, I'm surprised Ben Davis missed this. Lance Parrish was the most jacked Philly ever.
Well, he was. I don't know, man. If you haven't seen Garcia yet, Ken,
he's got some guns.
Dude, it's more impressive than Ben Davis's chin, and that's saying something. Ken, I need an answer from you. A fictional party scene.
The Weird Science. When they have
yes,
the house party.
What an awesome answer.
You got it, pal.
Chips, chains, whips.
That is that could win. That is an unbelievable answer.
But there's a lot of movies back then that had. You don't have as many party scenes, I don't think now. But 80s and 90s, there's a lot of party scenes in movies. Ben, Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Tell me where you land on this one. Armin's February special. You can save over $10,500 in every new Armin Chevy Equinox EV in stock and get level 2 Charger at 50% off. Visit ArminChevy.com. Poll question, Ben Davis, are you enjoying the Olympics? Yes or no?
I am. I very much am. Yeah, I've been enjoying it. I just have a really good appreciation of how much time and effort these athletes have put into their careers.
Yeah.
And to see it come out on the biggest stage, for them in the Olympics, it's pretty darn cool.
You know, it's a tough one. The female, I forget her name, female speed skater that kept falling down 3 or 4 days ago. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. There was a gal who, she just kept falling. I think it was 4 times. Like,
really?
You fall from time to time, but she fell a lot. It is a shame when you see, the crush of the defeat. By the way, John, I got to bring the choke comment back. For those that miss it, and I'm not trying to dwell negative. I've enjoyed the Olympics pretty good amount. But the quad gods comment is the all-time admission of choking.
Yeah.
Here's what the quad god said after he finished 8th when he was totally supposed to finish first. He said he was standing out there on the ice. It was just about to begin. This is what he said, quote, I just felt like all the traumatic moments of my life really just started flooding my head, and there were just so many negative thoughts that just flooded into there, and I just did not handle it. John, it's the all-time admission of I choked.
Yep.
Like, it got to me. I was just about to start. It got to me. I choked. I lost. It's unbelievable.
It's just not. It's not supposed to happen.
Imagine if Donovan said
way.
that.
This is.
Could you imagine if Donovan said that after the Super Bowl?
This guy was the odds-on favorite. This guy he's got a nickname, the Quad God. Like, he can jump and spin 4 times around.
The only person ever to do it.
No one's ever done this.
He's the only guy, and he does them like 7 times in a program and stuff.
He won 3 straight years.
Capable of doing, and for him to lose confidence in what he's doing, he's the only person in the world who can do this.
That's unbelievable.
He lost confidence.
Yeah.
That's crazy to think about.
Yeah,
it's tragic.
Yeah. It's a little strong, but I guess.
Yeah. No, think about it. It's just.
Well, it shows you how pressure's real.
Yeah.
Pressure's real.
Mine is a terrible thing to waste. Your mind starts to take over. You're toast.
Oh, it can make you sick and everything.
Some of the best players I ever played with, you're wondering, like, these guys have 2 thoughts that rub together. It's. I say if I'd have been as smart as half of the players I played with, I'd have been in the Hall of Fame. You start thinking about stuff. That's when you start stinking. Like, seriously, I played with one guy. This guy was dumb as a box of rocks. and he was career 300 hitter.
Wow.
Every day. This guy would just go out and rake.
I'm going to look at the Padres roster to figure out, is he talking about Ken Caminetti? Who's he talking about?
Oh, Cammy. God love him.
Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Dave right now. A lot going on here around Bryce Harper, what he said, and what it all means. Dave, good morning.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
It's going well, Dave.
Good to talk to you. Yeah, I just wanted to touch base on the Bryce Harper situation.
Yep.
I agree with the last caller. I just think he's thinking, do as I say, not as I do. He's calling out JT getting signed. He wants a contract extension, but then when someone calls him out, it's airing out things outside the locker room.
Ego, Dave. It's all
100%.
born out of ego.
100%. And I'm a big Bryce Harper fan. I'm a big Bryce Harper supporter. He's great for the organization. But, I was okay with what Dave Dombrowski said. I hope it lights a fire under him. He needs to play with his hair on fire this year if we have any chance to compete with the Dodgers.
Yeah, look, it's very important to get him. Look, let's put it this way. They don't have that many elite hitters. I mean, it's essentially only him and Schwarber have a chance to be. I mean, in all due respect to Trey, who won the batting title, he's not at this stage a spectacular baseball player. He's not. He's pretty good. But like Bryce can still be the guy. And what the Phillies are saying is, one, we want you to be a better player. Two, we want you to be less of a pain in the ass. We want you to be a better leader. We want you to hustle. I don't want Justin Crawford to see Bryce Harper not hustling. That's not good. That's not good.
And not just on the field too. We need him as a leader in the locker room. For those young guys to see this is what it's like to be in the major leagues.
All right, Dave, give me a great answer for a fictional party scene.
Has anyone said Animal House yet?
Yes.
Party?
Yeah, Joe did.
Oh, okay. So that must have been when I called. I didn't hear that snippet.
Yep.
So I'll go to my backup. American Pie 2 at the very end of the movie, when they all get together at the lake house.
Oh, yeah.
Ending with Stifler's mom and Finch for a second time.
All right, you got it, Dave. Good call. So, James, we're 3 hours into this show, and most calls have been anti-Bryce. Are you surprised?
A little surprised, but look, I think that I would be surprised if most people weren't somewhere annoyed with everybody in this situation.
Agreed.
Like, I'm more I'm anti-Dombrowski, but I don't love how Bryce has handled this. I hated the contract thing when he did it. Like, I think there's blame on both sides. I just think specifically the reason this situation is a mess right now is because of what Dave Dombrowski said, and I don't think it was the right way to go about it.
Well, I'll tell you another reason why I think it's a mess. It strikes me like Middleton hasn't tried to calm it down.
Or hasn't been able to.
It strikes me, and I am totally just guessing here, that Middleton's vibing with what Dombrowski did. Because if he wasn't, I think Middleton over the last 4 months would have found a way. Like, let's put it this way. Bryce Harper, and we'll play more of the audio coming up next, he's still steamed. It's been 4 months. He's still steamed. And that tells me Middleton didn't quell it. And that tells me one of two things. Either Bryce is so unreasonable that there's no quelling in his mind, or Middleton didn't try. 2-1-5 and not trying. I'm not ripping him, meaning Middleton might be thinking like Dombrowski, yep, let's actually poke the bear. John, you hear the term poke the bear, it's normally perceived as a negative. Mm-hmm. Sometimes poking the bear is, no, I'm doing that to make a point. I want the bear to be different. I'm going to poke the bear.
Will it lead this team to improvement? I'm all for poking the bear if it makes the team better.
It could.
And I think Dave Dombrowski views this as a situation he can make a difference
but there is a risk.
With a poke.
There is a risk because if the player wants out at some point, hard to replace that level of player. He's that good. He's not as good as he was 5 years ago, but he's pretty freaking good. 215-592-9494. Coming up, you probably missed it. The absolute most unbelievable thing that happened in sports this weekend. 99% of you probably don't know what it is, and it's freaking astounding. What it is, that and more. Plus, some truths through the years about Philadelphia sports stars that were not said about executives, but could have been. We'll have some fun with that as well. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on 94 WIP.
Broadcasting live from the Tasty Cake studio. And if you're looking for something new to snack on, Tasty Cake just delivered. For a limited time, get your hands on their salted caramel baked pie, graham cracker inspired crust, and a smooth salted caramel cheesecake flavored filling. It is unreal. And if you're stocking up, grab the family pack mint chocolate candy cakes, that classic cake, minty filling, and dark chocolate coating. Perfect for game days, work days, or any day. Tasty cake, except no Stubbins.
At Elite Acura, they're part of your neighborhood. And because you're a neighbor, a friend, family, you should expect more from your Acura buying experience. Like more value on precision, performance, and cutting-edge Acura technology. More top-notch service from local certified experts, and more selection across the full Acura lineup of luxury sedans and performance SUVs. So stop by their Maple Shade showroom today and see what more can do for you at Elite Acura or at EliteAcura.com. And tell them Ike sent you.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up with care management that ensures doctors work together on complicated conditions. We show up with the latest in online tools to make healthcare easier to use anytime. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
Is now the right time to start saving?
How can I move my financial goalposts even an inch?
Can money actually buy happiness?
What's it take to live like a royal in Queen Village?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
This is Jonathan Cans, third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. The last several years, I've been making this joke that we're Marvin E. Cans Air Conditioning because Philly really hasn't had much of a winter. But this year, winter's here. It's here to stay, and it's no joke. And furnaces are working harder than ever. So if you haven't had your heat service this year and you don't enjoy frozen pipes and you don't want your wife to turn into a popsicle, then call Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. Go to marvinecans.com. That's marvinekanze.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-700-6898. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-700-6898. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-700-6898 or biglou.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, hello, it's me, the calculator that lives inside of TaxSlayer. I love numbers. Like 100, as in 100%, as in TaxSlayer's 100% accuracy, guaranteed. And 0, as in $0, as in it costs $0 to file and get the refund you deserve with TaxSlayer Simply Free, if you qualify. Simply Free is available to a limited number of taxpayers with age, income, credit, and deduction restrictions. See TaxSlayer.com for eligibility requirements. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by TaxSlayer. Start filing for free today at TaxSlayer.com. Jerome Tang has been fired as the head coach of Kansas State basketball, except for cause? That cause, according to the upper-level management, is that he didn't win a lot of games and embarrassed the university. I'm not sure if you can dodge an $18 million buyout. I'm Drake Toll.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation. We've done our show from their headquarters. The people, the technology, it's all so impressive. So if you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ, they've been the industry leaders for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything: mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by J&S Family Roofing. Phillies spring training not exactly off to a flying start. A lot of drama. Latest, Bryce Harper clearly is not thrilled nor over what Dave Dombrowski said at the end of last season, questioning whether Harper would get back to being elite. Harper, a guest of the Bussin' with the Boys podcast, which dropped this morning, said he was really surprised when he heard about Dombrowski's comments.
I was just shocked. More than anything, I was just like, that's kind of wild. It's a wild take.
Yeah.
You know?
Have you...
Obviously, I didn't have the greatest postseason or, like, the year that I wanted to have, but if they want to talk about, like, you know, what stats mean or anything else, like, they have their numbers. Like, they know where I'm at, like, number-wise for, you know, the tier of the league and stuff like that. Like, it's still there, you know? So.
Yeah.
When it comes to projects on your home, you want someone you can trust to deliver quality work at an honest price. That's exactly what you'll get from J&S Family Roofing. Weather brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Fog early, then partly sunny. High 48, currently 37. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
The new Michael Jackson movie coming out.
Yeah, biopic, yeah.
Biopic. They're digging the music genre in the last 6-7 years. Elton John.
I didn't like that one.
Elvis.
Freddie Mercury, the
Yes,
Bohemian
Freddie
Rhapsody.
Mercury I liked.
Tupac.
Johnny Cash.
Johnny Cash, long time ago, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going off the top of my head there.
Sure.
Yeah, they're good. They did James Brown was one. There are definitely others. Yeah.
Well, Michael will be...
Jimi Hendrix. They made the Jimi Hendrix movie. Yep.
Marley. That was a huge disappointment.
Yeah, I didn't see that one.
Huge disappointment, the Marley movie. Anyway, the Michael Jackson movie should be pretty cool. Hopefully it is, at least. All right, good morning to you. A little bit of a hazy day out there. Just kind of get a little mist. Maybe even a little fog. Hope you're having a good start to your Tuesday. Short week for everyone that had off yesterday, so that's always a nice thing. Ben, do you think they will change President's Day to April after I'm president? I mean, with my April 26th birthday? Because what's all this Washington and Lincoln nonsense?
Probably.
Well, me, man. About the hammer.
Yeah, probably. You think they'll call it President's Day or Hammer Day? They could change it to Hammer Day.
They might call it Stephen A. Smith Day. Stephen A's talking about running.
Yeah.
Might run.
Laying the groundwork, as they say.
You know, he's doing what I would do. I don't think I'll run, but maybe I'll be moved.
And let me
to
tell
run.
you about this one thing that bugs me. I don't like that this is happening, but I'm not running.
It's the classic move for a potential politician. I might run, but I'm not. But I might. But I'm not. But I might. All right. Most unbelievable thing this weekend in sports happened, and 99% of people don't know what it is. John, Ben, James,
So
Rhea,
intrigued by
any
this.
guesses?
No.
It's something to do with the NBA All-Star Game.
No. It has nothing to do with the Olympics or the NBA All-Star Game or Philadelphia sports. And it is the single most amazing thing that happened this weekend. And it happened for only the second time in human history.
Wow. I don't know.
And I thought Ben would be the
Wow.
one person with the most likely chance of getting it because it's the level of baseball that his son plays, his eldest.
Oh, the 3
son.
Grand Slams.
Bang!
Oh, wait, what happened? I didn't see
There was
this.
a dude for Baylor. One guy, 3 Grand Slams in the same game.
No
Incredible.
way.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
One guy, 3 Grand Slams. Congratulations to Tice Armstrong, Baylor. 3 Grand Slams, same game. Imagine that.
I was watching my son's game, and the announcer talked about it. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. Like, that's
I still think the Tatis thing is crazier, though.
Might be. So that
2
was
in 1 inning.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
Off the
that's
same
insane.
pitcher.
Yeah,
Off
I think
the same pitcher.
that's still crazier, but 3 Grand Slams is
Wow.
nuts.
That's 12 RBIs on three swings in
And
one game. Wow.
3 different pitchers or how many?
There's only so far I
does
go in my
matter.
college baseball knowledge. Yeah, I topped out at that. All right, your reaction to what Bryce said. Let's actually play what he said. The main thing that he said from this weekend, you can tell he's still ticked.
I know you talked once since Dave made those comments in October, and then you wore that not elite T-shirt, taking BP one day. How much of a motivator is that to you, or has that been to you this off season?
Not really. I mean, I don't get motivated by that kind of stuff. I for me, it was kind of wild, the whole situation of that happening. I think the big thing for me was, when we first met with this organization, it was, hey, we're always going to keep things in-house, and we expect you to do the same thing. And so, when that didn't happen, kind of took me for a run a little bit. So, I don't know. It's part of it, I guess. It's kind of a wild situation. That even happening. Obviously, I didn't have the year that I wanted. Obviously, I didn't have the postseason I wanted. My numbers weren't where they needed to be. I know that, and I don't need to be motivated to be great, in my career or anything else. So that's just not a motivating factor for me. For Dave to come out and say those things, it's kind of wild to me still.
So he's annoyed, clearly. But I'll tell you what, John.
Kind of wild
Still.
to be called out.
Effed up is what he's saying when he says, wow.
Yeah.
That's what he's saying.
Seriously, he believes that what Dave did is
Messed up.
unfair.
But-
that he's being called out. His teammates are not being called out for not doing enough. So yeah, he's got an issue.
But the whole we keep things in-house.
Yeah, and he's got an issue, and now he's pointing to that.
Not what
as
you've done.
He's got a rub with this.
But he's being illogical. He's being illogical.
That's the thing. He can't see that he's not keeping it in-house. He's accusing Dave of not keeping it in-house. This is getting emotional and just it's getting past the point where it's controlled and manageable. I worry that this could get, a little ugly.
Well, look, I mean, it could lead to him being not on the team. If unhappy, and then finally just say, okay, do you want to go somewhere else and we'll trade you? I hope it doesn't come to that, but I've seen enough sports to know it could. I mean, it could. He's not happy. They're not happy with him. He's being illogical. I mean, the whole thing about we keep in house, and yet he's the guy that public demand for a new trade for a new contract. Not to mention what Ken from Sentimenton said about. Like, how many times has he spoken out publicly? Let's sign this guy. Let's get that guy.
He was doing the check when he would cross home plate for JT. Remember? Did the home run cross home plate and do like the sign him. Like, really?
Yeah, I think what Bryce is finding out is he's no longer the assistant general manager.
Yeah, I agree with you. But he's also finding out it's probably unsettling for him. Philadelphia fans are shifting on him. And that's probably not fun for him.
He faces a fraction of the criticism that Jalen Hurts
You're
does.
right. You're right.
And,
but I'll tell you, Rhea, it's growing.
It is.
It's growing.
Yeah,
it's growing. I mean, because people are connecting dots. I mean, like, wait a minute, this guy sounds illogical.
But the crazy thing is, they ain't happy with Dombrowski either.
Right.
I mean, he ain't covering himself in glory either.
Well, it's a little bit like Jalen and Sirianni. It's like people are mad at everybody.
Definitely a two-way street here.
That's true.
It's definitely a two-way street. The problem with this is I don't see this going away, and
I agree.
That's not a good thing.
Oh no.
That's not a good thing.
I agree. Yep. All right. I want to make a case of what Dombrowski said, what Bobby Clark said all those years ago, and what was not said but could have been said about Philadelphia sports stars, because these are, this Dombrowski thing on Bryce is the anomaly. Normally, it's not said about the star player. We'll get to that coming up in a moment. Dennis in Newtown. Dennis, good morning.
Hey, good morning, everybody. How you doing?
Doing all right, Dennis.
Hey, this Bryce thing, I agree. Ben, I agree with you. This is not going away. I also heard a soundbite where Bryce, I guess, was asked a question about the Dodgers. He was talking about the Dodgers. You might have played it. But he says, the Dodgers have a lot of money. They can improve their team, but the other thing they can do is draft, develop, and trade to improve, and you don't need a lot of money to do that. I kind of think that was, Dave, you're not elite either.
Agreed.
You know what I mean? It was like a back and forth. I think that might be sniping all year. I hope it isn't, because I don't think
Same with the
that.
Vorel thing. I think that was the same exact thing.
And Dennis, he's doing something that Donovan used to do, and it's not. And listen, he's right. I want to be clear. Bryce is not wrong about those things, but people don't like passive aggressive.
That's what it is.
If you want to say it, just say it. I mean, he probably shouldn't, but if you want to say it, say it. But what people can't stand in society is I'm sort of giving you breadcrumbs. No one wants breadcrumbs. No one wants passive aggressive, and that is part of how Donovan annoyed Philadelphia sports fans, because he was very passive aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, Bryce isn't above being criticized for his play.
Of course.
No athlete is. I don't think any athlete should be. All right, so feedback can be a gift sometimes, right?
That's right.
He's got to take the good with the bad. You made a comment about the skater.
Yep.
The one thing that caught my eye on that one, he also, and maybe you said this, I missed. If I did, I'm sorry if I missed it. But he said, "Mom, your son is tired." And you think about these Olympic athletes, they dedicate their life to this stuff. I had a son that swam. He swam at the college level, and he was always in the water. And he got, you get burned out.
Yep.
You get tired.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, I do.
I think he put that on his social media. Mom, your son is tired.
Well, Dennis, the other thing about most of these Olympics events, not all of them, but most of them, unlike football, basketball, baseball, and hockey that are decided over, like, let's say the Super Bowl game is a 3-hour game, most of these things happen in 2 minutes.
And it's also once every 4 years.
It all comes down.
And it's 2 minutes once every 4 years. Right. Like, if you win the Super Bowl this year, guess what? Next year you got another shot. The year after that, and you have 17 games to enjoy prior. Like, this is like one moment, one shot, or wait 4 more years.
You got 100 seconds. Go. Like that. That is tough, man.
That's pressure, like at a different level.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that absolutely. All right, so I guess I'll give you a party scene for 16 candles.
Has already been said. Give me a
How
bit.
about the Matrix? The Matrix Reloaded, the rave, when they did the rave in Zion.
You got it, my man.
Sure. That's a great answer.
Appreciate it, Dennis. Appreciate the call.
Not a good movie, but great answer.
All right, let's talk to Dave in Ben Salem. Dave, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Joe. Good morning, guys. How you guys doing today? Hey, I just want to make sure John's okay. How'd everything go with your colonoscopy, John?
It was great, except
That's awesome. I
had
was
complications
worried about you, my
with
brother. I was
the
hoping
IV.
it was good, man.
Yeah, no, it was really good. I ripped the IV out, though.
Oh, you don't want to be doing that. You know what I mean?
No.
But
No,
I'm
you
glad
shouldn't
you're
do
doing
that.
well.
Thank
so
you.
As far as everything was going on with the Bryce Harper situation, it is frustrating. I don't want to go into this Phillies season with all this turmoil starting right now. And like I said, and this is what I believe, this team would not have been relevant for the last 4 years if you'd not signed Bryce Harper. We would not have been in the postseason. I understand we're going backwards right now, and I understand some of that's not all his fault. Some of it's management, some of it's transactions, but I just want to see the guy win a World Series ring for him and for us.
Well, I
And
agree.
that's
We
what
all
I
agree.
hope for.
We all agree with that, Dave.
No doubt.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. It's like, and I know that, he's getting older right now. He's played through injuries, but it's just got to be, just got to go out there and do what you got to do and just try to win, because this team had that opportunity in 22 and 23. And I see it slipping away, and that's what worries me.
Well, where's all of us? There's no question about it.
100%, Joe.
Dave, give me an answer, my man. A party scene. You
I
can
don't know
win
if anybody
the
mentioned
Dave
it.
Matthews tickets.
Oh, awesome. It's kind of a party scene. Ferris Bueller's Day Off, when he got on the float in the parade in Chicago and started singing Twist and Shout, and everybody in the crowd started singing the song.
James, I need a rule in
I think it
parade.
becomes a party. It's not a perfect answer, but
Yeah.
I think it's acceptable. But I don't think it'll win because it's not like a real party. It becomes a party.
I agree. House party, kind of the heart of it.
I think that's a pretty good answer. I mean, I thought of that one right out the gate.
Did you really?
I did. I mean, I thought of the Ferris answer and thought maybe if someone gives that, I'd consider.
But
it
let
for
me
a
ask
winner.
this: Was
That's
the
a huge scene?
the
man.
parade last year, which was 365 plus a couple days ago? Eagles parade's not what I'd call a party. It's a parade.
I thought it was a party.
It was both.
Felt like both to me.
I thought it was a party.
Did you really?
Yeah.
All right. I mean, and I'm not saying the night wasn't for me. I'm just saying the parade stuff. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Fair enough.
I
All
loved-
right. So,
yeah.
Seltzer, let's play a game audio. I want to play a little. Actually, before we play the game, I want to play the Bobby Clark audio one more time. We found over the weekend this audio of Bobby Clark from 1999. It is the clearest example I can remember of a executive or coach or owner, in this case an executive, Bobby Clark was the GM, calling it straight on a star player in a way that's unusual. You don't normally hear this type of talk. And obviously what Dombrowski said about Bryce 4 months ago, you don't normally hear that. Normally you hear some talk around, and frankly, a lot of coddling, a lot of not letting stuff out. But like Dombrowski's annoyed with Bryce, so he let it out there. But let's go back to 1999. Lindros was the guy. And Bobby Clark in 1999, this is before all the concussion stuff went haywire. A whole year before that, Lindros and Clark, and this is what Bobby Clark said.
You want to be paid as the best player in the game, then be the best player in the game.
All right, it's right to the heart of the matter. Like, I want you to be a better player. You want to be paid like it, be a better player. And Ben, you know, this is not normally said about stars.
No. But you don't have to read between the lines on that one.
Right.
You definitely do not.
Exactly. And obviously things went completely off the rails. We all know multiple concussions and
He
the
was
whole
good.
He was beyond good. It's beyond good.
So good.
All right. So let's play a little game because here, let me just say this. I'm more pro Dombrowski in this than anti because I think this is worth trying. I appreciate that Dombrowski's taken a risk by poking the bear. I know it might not work. I know it might lead to Bryce wanting to be out of here. I know there's risk there. I'm not pushing that aside. I just think it's worth trying. It's something that normally executives don't do. Parcells as a coach would have done it. I mean, Parcells called a man a woman. You know, let's see
Poor
if
Terry
she.
Glenn.
Yeah, let's see if she. What was the line like?
Terry, yeah, it was just like, oh yeah, if she'll be out there or something like that. I just threw it in.
She'll be out there.
And Terry Glenn was a good player.
He was a good player.
Yes.
He was. But like old school, he just Dallas Green? You kidding me? Dallas Green, if he was dropped back in life here and thinking about this situation with Bryce Harper, he'd be like, what did Dombrowski say wrong? He didn't say enough. That's what Dallas Green would have said. He didn't say enough. All right, let's play a little game here.
Let's play a game called...
All right, the game is called What Executives Did Not Say About Philadelphia Athletes But Could Have. And maybe it could have led to different results if they had been said. All right, let's start with Donovan McNabb because most of these athletes get covered up for. And I'm a pro Donovan guy, but here's what Andy Reid, Joe Banner, and Jeffrey Lurie never said about Donovan publicly. This is the heart of the matter. We'd like to see Donovan play better in bigger games.
Yeah. Yeah. Can you imagine?
I mean, that was the heart of the matter. It wasn't like regular season. It was, hey, he's really good. But like we get to big games, he wins the lesser big games in the playoffs. Then we get to the biggest games and he struggles. So could you imagine if they said, here's the deal, Philly. We'd like to see Donovan be better in big games.
Hey, Donovan, show up when we need you, all right, big dog? All right.
All right, Joel. We wish Joel would be more committed to taking care of his body to maximize our chance to win a title.
Yep.
They never said it.
No.
They could have never said it. Ever. And they've said, we hope it'll all work out, blah, blah, blah. But they never said, we want him to do more to maximize his chances. All right, Carson.
I think they should have said that.
Maybe they should have. Maybe they should have. Carson. We'd like him to be less stubborn. We want him to be more coachable. They never said it.
Nope.
And listen, most of this stuff, it probably would not have worked, but we know this. Whatever they did with Carson did not work. Ben Simmons. We wish he wasn't such a wuss. It would really help our team if he learned how to shoot and wasn't afraid to do it. I mean, Rhea, they went out of their way to protect Ben Simmons.
Oh, 100%.
And it did not work.
That was detrimental.
Celebrate him. I mean, I just...
He's a treasure.
I just used to watch him play going, I'm sorry.
Right.
Stop telling me how great he is.
Yeah, I know.
Because he ain't.
All right, I'm gonna go old school here, Charles. And I love Barkley.
Oh, yeah.
But here's what they never said, which could have been said. Jimmy Lynam could have said it. I wish he played better defense.
No doubt.
I mean, he wasn't a great defender and didn't really seem to totally bust it on defense. All right, Jimmy Butler. We wish he wasn't so difficult.
Mm-hmm.
That was the heart of the matter.
Can you imagine?
Guy was just difficult.
Can you imagine if a GM or a coach said that exact phrase about a player? It would go nuclear.
Right? And then Jalen. Here's what they probably want to say, but they never do.
Not including Iverson in here too?
Oh, let me say this. So I'm glad you brought that up. I have 3 guys that things were said about because
they were said, but it wasn't far enough.
Yeah, well, no, two were unavoidable.
Yeah,
T.O. and Iverson. There was so much that happened, you couldn't not take it on. So Lindros, T.O., and Iverson are the 3 that I remember before this one, where there was public back and forth. And it was almost like Iverson did so much and missed so many practices. How could Larry Brown not comment on it? It was like he was always out with flu-like symptoms.
And then everyone knew
and he's
the
my
stories.
dude.
Everyone knew that he was out partying. It wasn't.
You don't
it was
even know. We got sightings back
That's
then.
what I mean. I'm saying it was just accepted.
Right.
So it was
Correct.
we all knew they were lying. You know what I mean? It was just
Yeah. So Iverson, T.O., and Lindros were the 3 where. And again, it finally kind of got, something would be said, but normally nothing's said. I mean, think of it, Sirianni in his press conferences, how much he supports Jalen, even though Jalen was struggling.
How about the AJ stuff? Him coming on with us after weeks in a row of AJ doing the same thing and him being like, well, no big deal.
Totally. Here's what he could say about Jalen. We wish he'd run the play the way we design it. If he didn't leave the pocket early and would throw it over the middle, we'd have a better offense. But he doesn't say that. But Dombrowski said what he said, and it's now there's a war with the star player. So, John, gut feeling, worth the risk for Dombrowski to say it or not? Because we all wish someone had said it about Ben Simmons 9 years ago.
Yeah.
Worth it or not by Dombrowski to take the risk?
Yeah, I think, look, we've seen the last few years, the failures. We've seen us take steps in the wrong direction over the last couple of years. We're getting less far. I think it's time. You have to be bold. You have to try this to see if it has the the hoped for result. This motivation could spread throughout the team if one of your leaders is properly tapped into. I do think he can be challenged and he can respond appropriately. I don't know whether to expect that.
It could go off the rails.
It could go either way.
We know this. Stars have egos, and just to use the T.O. situation as an example, the fact that the T.O. thing went off the rails because Donovan barked at him in the huddle in a Giants game in the 2004 season, and then Donovan said publicly when T.O. got injured something to the effect of, we can still do this, and T.O. felt slighted by that. It's dude, I don't know what to tell you, man. If your ego is that big that you can't deal with the quarterback
I don't know.
saying we can still win
Maybe
without
that's-
you.
Is that big or is that fragile? I mean, that's...
Well, what is Bryce? Probably big. But you're right. T.O. was complex. That's fair.
Yeah.
Look, the poll result that yesterday's midday show had was regarding the Dombrowski, Bryce Harper, not elite comments. Was it A, a mistake by Dombrowski, or B, you have no issue with it? 58% of people think it was a mistake by Dombrowski. It might be, but I am intrigued by it. I'm intrigued by trying that. They're trying to get him to give them more productivity, but I think primarily leadership. I think. 215-592-9494. James, you got some new Bryce audio? We'll get to that coming up.
Yeah, he was just on another podcast, so more to say.
We'll get to that audio next.
goody.
Your phone calls on all this as well on 94 WIP.
After years of wear and tear, you've made the decision, time for a knee, hip, or shoulder replacement. You've talked to your doctor, and the date is set. The team at NovaCare Rehabilitation, they are here for you, because what you might not know is attending physical therapy before your replacement surgery can significantly help your recovery and movement post-surgery. Then once you've got your new replacement, you already trust NovaCare's physical therapists to help you fully heal, because they are experts in balance, gait training, and pain management. Your joint replacements are very unique. NovaCare's team is going to develop an individualized treatment plan to get you feeling strong and back to the things you love. It is not a decision anyone comes to lightly, so rely on the physical therapy provider you know and trust. Choose NovaCare to get back to work, sports, and life. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy before and after your joint replacement surgery, or to schedule an appointment at one of their 150 convenient locations, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the Bulls with the Westwood One Sports. Madness inside Mackey. Purdue hosts Big Ten frontrunner Michigan in a game with league title implications on the line. Both squads ranked top 10 in Bart Torvik's efficiency metrics over the last month. If Painter's D rises to the occasion, it could spring the upset against a turnover-prone Wolverines team. Give me Boiler up on the money line at plus 105. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hi, it's John Ashdale. The Cars Are from Colonial Hyundai playing Matchmaker this month during our Love the Payment sales event. Take home your choice of any new Hyundai, like a Hyundai Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month. Sure, you'll love the car, but we know you'll love the payment at Colonial Hyundai. Here, buying a car is fast and easy, and everything from online shopping to securing the area's top trade-in value to exploring payment options is just better. The only hard decision may be picking your color. Plus, Colonial has over 250 vehicles in stock, all marked down with Love the Payment special offers. And of course, paired with the best financing in the business. Drive home today with 0% financing with terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Now that's a relationship built to last. Get to Colonial today, because these deals will be gone fast and the heartbreak will be real. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE, 7,500 miles, Q4, 36 months, $3,995 down. Subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title license, and DOT fees. Offers end March 2nd, 2026. See dealer for more details.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your nature-made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when needed. We show up with access to convenient care options and coverage that fits everyday life. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
You hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Scala's. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on rigatoni vodka, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. If you're wondering if the Bryce Harper, Dave Dombrowski thing's going to blow over soon, maybe not. Harper followed up his weekend comments about it being wild. Dombrowski said he might not get back to being elite with an appearance on the Bussin' with the Boys podcast. Harper was chatting with Will and Taylor on the pod, talking about Arizona State bar food, and Harper steered it in the direction he wanted.
It's elite.
Wow.
You get a zipper.
I don't know about elite things because I'm not elite anymore. So
the president comes on, he does a press conference, he says Bryce is no longer an elite player.
Yeah, it is. I mean, what are you going to do?
But that feels like it's like unheard of for anybody that high of a level to come on and kind of talk about a player like that.
I think there's things within the organization that you probably shouldn't say. I think that was one thing when I signed there was we don't say anything about the organization outwardly. Make sure it's behind the closed doors, and if you have a problem, we'll talk about it.
Harper also said it rubbed him the wrong way. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older. Must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Cloudy to start the day, then turning partly sunny, a high of 48, currently 37. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Seltzer's pulling out all the stops today.
I mean, for Duvall, I had to, right? I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
So Robert Duvall passing away and Jesse Jackson passing away. Two very notable deaths in the last couple days, to say the least. Hope you're having a good start to your Tuesday morning. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. We got Ben Seltzer and Ree here. James, seems like you and I have moved on from our brouhaha on Friday. Okay.
Oh, yeah, we're good.
Okay.
Might have to set some more ground rules moving forward of some kind.
Did you hear that Spike was in full agreement that your questions were poorly worded?
Is there someone whose opinion I care about less than Spike Askins in this situation?
Shots
The
fired.
answer is no.
Ben, did you hear any of this
Could
Friday?
not care
I
less.
was texting
yeah,
James.
Ben Davis is definitely on my side
I
here.
weighed in. I weighed in. He said he's such a PETA, but we love him. We love him.
I was trying to figure out in the question about in 2026, these 5 guys and these 3 guys, and name 2 of them. Where did he say in the question that they were traded in 2026? He never said it.
I said in 2026 to start the question. Yes,
Proper.
you are.
Here's what the proper. Here's what the proper word. Can we just move on?
The question was correct. You answered it wrong, and then the qualified thing. Like moving forward, we're definitely setting a rule where it's whatever's on the sheet is what counts. That's a fact.
That's a fact, Jack.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway,
it was good radio, though.
Was it?
It was good radio. I enjoyed it thoroughly.
Because
chuckle.
I wasn't sure in the moment if it was
No,
because it was uncomfortable.
I enjoyed the pen
wee bit.
throwing the most. That was nice.
Well, that was unrelated. That was just because I think I got one wrong.
No, I know, but I'm just saying in totality,
Yeah.
the entire thing was just epic.
By the way, you know, it was a bummer to see a great player retire this weekend. Kind of went out with a whimper. Chris Paul retired. That was an inglorious end to a career. He gets cut and traded and whatever the heck happened, and I don't know. Chris Paul done, but he had a great career. All right, 215-592-9494. We're going to get to this new Bryce Harper audio in just a moment. Jack in Norristown right now. Jack, good morning.
Good morning, crew.
Hi, Jack.
I'm not a fan of Dombrowski.
What?
He's a snake oil salesman.
Well, I don't know about all that.
He's had some success in this pro baseball.
I agree with that, John, but not lately. But
that's
true.
true.
He said it was stupid what he said, no doubt. But Harper, he's 33, been in the major leagues since he was 19. He's an old 33. And I'm a big fan of his. He's been a great player, and he's closer on the way down than he is,
Well, he is. But, Jack, what about the argument that this is Dombrowski trying something to spur action? What about that argument?
Well, Bryce, like I said, been in the big. He's got his way.
He's had a great career. Look, they've both had great careers. They're both going to end up in the Hall of Fame, and Bryce is a more lock Hall of. I mean, Bryce is a lock as a Hall of Famer, but it doesn't mean he's above reproach. It doesn't mean that they couldn't use more from him, right?
Yeah, but he's just saying he could different words like we're expecting a good year out of.
I know all the nice things.
Right, but Bryce has been spoiled since he was been in the big leagues and probably since he was 3 years
Jack,
old.
let me ask you a question. You sound like you got some years. Dallas Green would have no problem with what Dave Dombrowski said, right?
You sound like you got some years.
It means that he knows Dallas
does that
Green.
mean?
It means he's not 15.
Well, what makes you say that?
I hear the timbre in his voice.
Jack, is that offensive in some way? You sound like you got some years.
Got some years, Jack. Got some experience.
Give me the floor here, boys.
All right, so Dallas
All right.
Green, Jack. I mean, you were a fan, right?
Joe, I've been a fan since 1949.
That's my point. So
That does sound like you've
So
got some years.
is this one of those things where the modern athlete don't go there with them, or like call a spade? Because Dallas Green would have had no problem saying this about Bryce Harper 50 years ago.
Absolutely. He would have if Bryce come back, they would have worked it out because they would have cursed each other out and they would have worked it out. But these guys today, you can't do that. Now we got to know it's like an open sewer that's going to fester for weeks. Every show is going to do the same thing.
Yeah.
And it's not good because one of them might wind up gone.
They might. That is possible. Jack, give me a great fictional party scene, my man.
Yeah. How about that party that the warden threw at the county jail with Elvis Presley at Jailhouse Rock?
You got it, my man. Jack, outstanding phone call. Look at that, man.
Great call.
Going back to 49.
Yeah.
So, Ben, you referenced last week coaches would be tough on you. I know you can't verbatim because it's going to involve some curses and maybe body parts. Can you give us a sense of the most vicious thing a coach ever said to you?
Lou Pennell, I mean, it's very cliche, but he told me in front of the whole team, he said, you look like Tarzan, you hit like Jane.
Ooh, that's rough.
Yeah.
Well, it's not.
Not very original. I mean, come on.
No, but
I mean, different language involved, right?
Yeah. I mean, there were a few expletives in there. But I do see I always talk about Bruce Bochy as being my favorite manager.
Yep.
And he called me in the office one day and he goes, what the hell are you doing? And he had this whole speech he gave to me about how I cannot play. He said, you want to see yourself in the lineup every day. This is what you got to do. And then 3 weeks later, he calls me in again after I had a really good game. And he goes, that's how you need to play every game. He goes, I know it's not going to happen because it's baseball and it's difficult. But he goes, that's what I want to see out of you. And he goes, you won't even have to check the lineup anymore. So you knew where you stood with Boch, and that's what I really appreciated about him. Mm-hmm. With Lou, it was just volatile, seemingly all the time. Ozzie Guillen, it was flip a coin. When I was in Chicago. So they're different types, and also I think Bruce Bochy was so good at knowing the player and what he could say to a player and what he couldn't say to a player. And he walked that line.
Why was he better at that?
I just think he knew how to read people better. And I think that went a long way with his players and continues to go a long way with his players.
John, do you agree with my assertion that this move by Dombrowski 4 months ago was, I'm going to try something different?
Yes. I mean, you're halfway there. I mean, with Bryce, essentially, his deal, what you've done thus far has not been good enough. We need to try to dig in a little more, get more out of this investment.
Yeah, I mean, look, from the Phillies standpoint, they're like, hey, we're still paying you for, help me out here, 7 more years, 6 more years?
6, I believe, right?
6 more years.
6, including this year.
Yeah.
But do you think Dombrowski had free range to say that, or he got permission to say that?
It's what I've been speculating today. I don't know. But it strikes me like Middleton was probably on board with Dombrowski because he hasn't quelled it.
It's still going.
It's definitely still going. I mean, Bryce not a happy camper.
Yeah, no one's putting a pin in this, I don't think.
No, has not yet. So, James, you got some new audio, and I know Rhea's played a few of these cuts in the last 2 updates here. Just take the floor, James, and lead us.
I've not heard the audio myself.
So I can tell you a little bit about it.
All right, lead us into this audio and let's play it.
So, do you want to play, James? Do you want to play the longer ones?
I just have 4 cuts in a row.
Let's just rock through.
Yeah,
Okay,
I don't know what they are.
Yep.
I just have cuts.
So this is from a podcast that
Bussin'
came out
with the boys. He met up with them yesterday. They dropped it this morning.
All right, let's listen to some of what he said.
The president comes on. He does a press conference. He says Bryce is no longer an elite player.
Yeah. It is. I mean, what are you going to do?
Well, hold on.
So he can play great instead of good.
You brought it up.
Yeah, but stay great instead of good. It's something like that. But that feels high of a level to come on kind of talk about a player like that.
Yeah, I don't think it's. I think there's things within the organization that you probably shouldn't say in an outward expression, right? Like if I had a problem with you, I'd probably, if you were on my team, I'd probably bring you to the side and talk to you. And so I think that was one thing when I signed there was like, hey, like we don't say anything about the organization outwardly or anything else. Like make sure it's behind the closed doors, and if you have a problem, like we'll talk about it.
Keep it family.
No doubt. And so I think that's the kind of where it rubbed me the wrong way a little bit with that kind of stuff. Like I respect Dave and everything that he's done in the game and everything else. He's great at his job and stuff, but I think for me personally, like if you have a problem, like you can talk to me and have an issue with it, like the way I'm playing or whatever. Like it's not going to motivate me. Like that's the thing. Like anything that people say like that doesn't motivate me. Like,
well, he's definitely annoyed.
And I get the impression that Dombrowski did not address this with him prior, because like he's making it seem like they didn't come to him first at any point to talk, like that Dave just kind of said this publicly.
He said they don't have exit interviews.
Yeah, that's an issue. Like if you're like, I get it.
Yeah.
If you've talked to Bryce a bunch of times, you're like, hey, Bryce, and then last resort you do this. But if this is just Dave doing this without trying the other way, that's a problem.
No, I agree. It'd be like with Jalen if you didn't say, dude, we need you to step up in the pocket. Don't escape it. Like, and then if you said it publicly, which they haven't, but of course you should address it with the player privately first, for sure.
Joe, here's the cut that I found really interesting because they were talking about this. It was a very friendly conversation with these guys, and they were talking about Arizona State bar food.
Okay.
And whether it was good or elite. And so you'll hear a guy in the beginning and just listen to Bryce steered it exactly where he wanted it to go.
It's elite.
Wow.
Get a zipperita.
I don't know about
you
elite
don't drink.
things because I'm not elite anymore. So
The president comes on, he does a press conference, he says Bryce is no longer an elite player.
yeah, it is. I mean, what are you going to do?
But that feels like it's like unheard of for anybody that high of a level
Yeah, I
to
hear
come
it.
kind
I
of
got
talk
it.
about a player like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
that he wanted them to go there.
well, and again, he's being passive aggressive, and look, it's an issue. I mean, it's an issue. We'll see how he responds on the field, but we know this: he's entering spring training in a bad mood with the organization, which, by the way, is going to make the organization in a bad mood with him. Now, they might, John, go back to let's have his back and let's say all the nice things and yada, yada, yada. Let's do the, just constantly cover things, or this is where sometimes things escalate. T.O. and the Eagles escalated back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Look, I think you have to guard against that escalation, but at the same time, this is a new era where you could say, hey, Bryce, we're gonna be bold and out in the open here. No secrets. Let's go win. Let's go win a championship. In order to do that,
yeah, but they got a whole season.
We got to be
through.
honest about where we all stand. Not just you, everyone in this organization. We need to do a better job. I do think this is addressable and manageable and even fixable.
But yeah, also off
you
the track.
Can't let it go any further off the track.
Yeah, it's
before
off the
you
tracks.
bring it back.
It's definitely off the tracks. I mean,
He went on to say there was no reason to do this because it was gonna come up at spring training. Like he goes, this is a story that didn't have to be out there.
so Ray, is he being a baby?
I think his ego has taken a huge hit, but what James was just pointing out there, if they never spoke to him about it and then just went public with it, they got a problem.
But I will say this:
Yeah.
that might not be what happened because it does strike me like Bryce is illogical. Like when Bryce says the whole like we keep things in house thing, but he's the guy that went out of the house multiple times. That strikes me like he might have missed the message when it was said to him.
Bryce annoys me in some areas, but I never think it's a good look when the face of your friend, and let's face it,
Oh,
I mean, he has been the face of the franchise.
Clearly.
When your president goes public and says, we're not sure he can get back to being elite, how they ever thought that was going to end well.
Yeah, I also think there's a big difference in terms of going public with in-house laundry or whatever you want to say, between saying, I want more money at the end of my deal, and you're not the player you used to be. I don't know if you're ever going to be that again. Like, it's a very different level of thing. Like, players ask for money all the time, whether it's kept in house or not, that happens. Like, this is something, like, we're talking about, you don't remember it since 1999, this happening. Like, this is a different situation.
It's very different. You got another piece of audio, James?
Yeah.
Let's play one more, and then we'll get the time's yours.
I was just shocked. More than anything, I was just like, that's kind of wild. It's a wild take.
Yeah. Have you...
Obviously, I didn't have the greatest postseason or like the year that I wanted to have, but if they want to talk about like, what stats mean or anything else, like they have their numbers. Like they know where I'm at, like number-wise for, the tier of the league and stuff like that. Like it's still there, So.
Yeah. Damn. Was there any beef with you guys like throughout the season to where it could have led them saying that?
No. I think that's the thing. Like I have a good relationship with, Dave. So it was just like kind of weird, for him to even
I'm sure
that
you were
way.
just shocked seeing all
So I was
that.
just shocked.
It really took him by surprise. It seems.
Well, of course, because it had never been said, but it doesn't mean what Dombrowski said was wrong.
Agree.
It wasn't wrong.
But it's something that
doesn't mean he should have said it though.
It's something that just has not been said a whole lot during his
life.
career, during his lifetime. No one has really called him out in this way. I think it's brave by Dombrowski. It may not have the desired result. It feels like it's getting away a little bit from having the desired result, but this is not a situation that's completely escaping you. You got to be an adult. You got to talk about this. You got to figure out a way to bring it back.
Well, they need a meeting.
Yes.
You think?
They need a meeting. And Middleton's got to be there to oversee
Mediate?
it. But again,
unless he
but
was
I'll make
okay
the
with
case.
it.
Middleton might want this. This might be strategic. Let's make the player uncomfortable to try to get more out of him. Maybe. Let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
All right, Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
You want to know the difference between a real leader and a crybaby? Jalen Hurts walked past the TV with all Chiefs picks on there, and he shook his head and won a Super Bowl. Bryce Harper was told that he's not elite by his general manager, and he keeps wearing T-shirts and crying about it in interviews.
I do think Bryce is being a bit of a baby. I do believe that.
I kind of understand what Bryce Harper's talking about is when he was brought here, things were going to be kept in-house. But he's an athlete. Quit being a baby. He's a star. You can be critiqued. You can be judged on how you did. Now, just because it's out in the open, big deal. Live up to it. You're a star, right? So live up to it.
It's a wild topic. It really is.
Yeah, hey, Joe. I just want to let you know that my phone line's always open if you ever want to hash anything out.
Great call.
Ben, I wish you had said to Lou Piniella back in the day, Lou, my locker's always there if you want to talk to me. My locker's open.
I don't think that would have gone too well.
No. Can you imagine if Randy Wolf said that to Boa? I mean, that it? And that's it. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
Well, it's a wild story because a lot does get covered up about star athletes, and every once in a while an organization pushes back. And Dombrowski did, and the star athlete's uncomfortable with it, unhappy about it. I don't know where this one goes. I mean, to the point John's made many times, winning can cure a lot of ills, but here's one of the problems. The World Series doesn't get played, guys, for 8 more months.
And it's a 162-game season.
Yeah. Got a long
30 more in spring
and a lot of time to talk to reporters night after night after
in every
night and all that.
city. Every new reporter in every city is going to ask him about it.
You got a long way to go. Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Minor fender benders to major accidents. Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. The poll question, are you enjoying the Olympics? Sean, how do people vote?
68% say yes.
Well done. 62.
Yeah, good poll.
62% dig in the Olympics, which is cool. All right, let's come up with a winning answer. Best fictional party scene. We've got, Weird Science got a big reaction. We got the old school scene got a big reaction, obviously. Cuba, but I don't think it's so much that.
Those were my two.
It's not Cuba.
Yeah, no. Old School and Weird Science were the two that stood out to me.
American Pie 2. I think it's Old School or Weird Science. Where are we going here? John,
Old
I need
School.
Okay, one vote for Old School.
I'm Weird Science.
1-1, Ben?
Weird Science.
2-1, John?
I got Frank the Tank.
Ooh, 2-2. 2-2.
Come on, Joe.
We're going Weird Science.
Yes.
We're getting weird.
I did not see that coming.
Me either.
Upset.
We're getting weird.
It's the right answer.
We're
It's
getting
the right
weird.
answer.
All right, everyone, have a great rest of the day. Look, this Bryce Harper thing, it's a wild topic. It's a wild situation, and Middleton's either got to try to quell it.
He says it's wild too.
I know.
That's the wild word he uses. That's as wild as it gets.
Yep. Maybe Middleton wants it. Maybe Middleton throws a log on the fire by not getting these two guys together. Joe and Hugh, as always, they are up next.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cyber-securing, must-visit shops. And how healthcare offices become the data managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business, powering possibilities.
Now through March 22nd, switch to Comcast Business and get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Or ask how to lock in your rate for 5 years on a qualifying internet bundle and get a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile for a limited time only. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and other fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
Hi, I'm Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. As presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network, PNC Bank loves an exciting game. But we also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That is why PNC leaves a third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in our zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Winter is here, and even small roof problems can become big leaks. I'm Merrill Reese for Impriano Roofing and Siding, trusted by local families for over 50 years. Their experts handle roofing, siding, and energy-efficient windows with no pressure, no gimmicks, just honest work and lasting results. Be proactive. Protect your home before the next storm hits. Visit Impriano.com or call 610-644-4444 today. The best homes have an Impriano roof. Impriano Roofing and Siding, family trusted since 1973.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-939-1441.
800-939-1441.
When I wake up
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I put on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When I wake up
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I put on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Westwood One Sports Minute is sponsored by TaxSlayer. Start filing for free today at TaxSlayer.com. It feels crazy to say, but people are sleeping right now on Duke in college basketball. I know it's Duke, but no one's talking about Duke as a national championship contender. Have the player of the year in Cam Boozer, have a great coach. Don't be surprised if Duke wins the national championship this season. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you get aboard. Kyle Quinn is behind the glass. A lot to get to on a Tuesday after a long weekend. And boy, oh boy, is Phillies spring training underway. Led off by a lot to say from Bryce Harper. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Good morning, everybody. Hey, listen, there's two things. As a man, you shouldn't be too super sensitive about certain things that I said about you. I mean, that's just like par for the course. And Happy Lunar New Year to everybody that celebrates.
Happy Lunar New Year, Hugh.
Yeah, Happy Lunar New Year.
What is it the year of? So they have a
I think it's, I don't know.
Okay.
Is it the year? I think it's the year of the dragon.
Okay, that
is
works.
It the year
for
of
me.
the dragon?
You know what? Whatever you say, I was going to believe.
Wait a minute.
You're my expert on this.
You can't say Happy Lunar New Year and not know.
Well, I know it's the Lunar New Year, and I think I'm pretty sure it's the year of the dragon.
Okay. I'm gonna take your word for this.
Get back to this.
Yeah, you tell us at any
I'm
point.
about to find
We
out.
got 4 hours. We work through this. All right, 215-592-9494. Boy, oh boy, Philly spring training is underway, is it not? Are they playing baseball down there?
Oh, it's the year of the horse. I'm sorry.
The year of the horse. That's totally different than dragon.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. I can't trust you the rest of the show.
Cannot.
Yeah, you're not trustworthy anymore.
Cannot.
Thought you were trustworthy on this stuff, and you were not. All right. So Philly spring training's underway. Devin's going to join us live from Clearwater 1 hour from now. We got a lot to unpack, and I wish we were unpacking Andrew Painter with his new delivery and Justin Crawford in the cage. And
We're
how good
unpacking drama. That's what we do.
No, it's all drama. It's all drama.
It's
all. Well, I wish they would, but they're not. It started off with Castellanos last week as the Phillies butchered that one, and obviously released him. He's a Padre, and we'll hear from him later on. But really, the drama ratcheted up on Saturday. Bryce Harper arrives to spring training, and guess what he still had in his mind, Hugh?
What Dave Dombrowski said about it.
That's right.
Disrespectful.
In case you forgot, because Bryce Harper certainly did not forget, here is what Dave Dombrowski said about Bryce back in October that obviously still is on Bryce Harper's mind now.
Of course, he's still a quality player. He's still a all-star caliber player. He didn't have an elite season like he has had in the past. And I guess we only find out if he becomes elite or he continues to be good. I mean, it's not like he's, it's like if you say to me, I look around the league, I was trying to think Freddie Freeman. He's a really good player, right? He still is a good player. Is he elite like he was before? Probably not to the same extent, and so that's nothing, Nick, because, Freddie's a tremendous player, and that's, to me, is Bryce.
Well, he may have meant it or thought it or was not trying to say it in an opposite of complimentary way, and it did. But it came across that way to him.
When you invoke Freddie Freeman's name and say what he isn't anymore, and I'm pretty sure if Freddie's being realistic, nobody's who they used to be a year later.
Well, I mean, especially as you get into your mid and late 30s.
That's a fact. That's a fact. So there's that. And no, I've always been the mindset of the best revenge is success. And with that being said, Bryce needs to take a page from that book.
Well, you know what? I think we all hope that. But obviously, just starting off what spring training has been for a few days here, that's not where Bryce Harper's head is at. Let's listen to Bryce Saturday holding court for about 15 minutes. He had a lot to say. We'll bring you a lot of it over the course of the show today. But this is the stuff that stood out because quite clearly listening to this, Hugh, he's not internalizing it, or maybe he is, but now it's coming out as spring training starts.
I know you talked once since Dave made those comments in October, and then you wore that Not Elite T-shirt, taking BP one day. How much of a motivator is that to you, or has that been to you this offseason?
Not really. I mean, I don't get motivated by that kind of stuff. For me, it was kind of wild, the whole situation of that happening. I think the big thing for me was, when we first met with this organization, it was, hey, we're always going to keep things in-house, and we expect you to do the same thing. And so, when that didn't happen, kind of took me for a run a little bit. So, I don't know. It's part of it, I guess. It's kind of a wild situation. That even happening. Obviously, I didn't have the year that I wanted. Obviously, I didn't have the postseason I wanted. My numbers weren't where they needed to be. I know that, and I don't need to be motivated to be great, in my career or anything else. So that's just not a motivating factor for me. For Dave to come out and say those things, it's kind of wild to me still.
For Dave to come out and say those things, it's kind of wild to me still. It is February now. All right, Hugh, what's your reaction to Bryce and what he said on Saturday? And really, is this a case of Dave Dombrowski really stepped in here, or Hugh, do you think it's time for Bryce Harper to get over it?
Let me say this. It's okay to be motivated by negativity. I mean, it's what drives most of us. I mean, so for you to sit there and say that it doesn't drive you, we all know that's a lie. And we all know that you wore the shirt because you felt some kind of way. That's a lie. It's okay. But don't act like it doesn't bother you. That's the worst thing in the world. If it bothers you, man, let it motivate you to be great. Stop talking about it. Be about it. It's about actions now. Because the worst thing you could do right now is keep talking about it and not have the season that you want to have, or that elite season. Your best comeback for this is your bounce back game. Let's see how strong your bounce back game is. And just stop griping over. But he's definitely butthurt. No question about that.
You could feel that.
Can I say that on there? I felt a little.
Yeah, I think you're good.
Felt a little risque.
You did.
You did.
Yeah, that felt a little. I mean, but he is butthurt. Let's just be honest, man. You butthurt because you're still talking about it. You went and got your.
Ask, can I say it? And then you say it again.
Well, no, I'm saying because he gave me the green light. So we sometimes it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission.
Yeah.
But like I said, you need to just come out and let it go and play well. Because now what you've done, you've inadvertently, you already had a bullseye on your back. But now that you keep talking about it, you put another one on your back.
Well, that he did. All right, so listen, I don't disagree with you that he needs to play better, and I hope he channels it that way. But as I heard all this on Saturday, my feeling is Dave Dombrowski stepped in it. Dave Dombrowski created this mess. We're here because of what Dave Dombrowski said in October. Now you may feel like Bryce Harper needs to get over it, needs to grow up, needs to stop being a baby, and you can feel all those things. And I'm not saying there's not truth to that, but the reason that Bryce Harper is still talking about it is because Dave Dombrowski said it. He started this, and when I listened to that, it felt like the cherry on top, the icing on top of the cake of a disgusting offseason by Dave Dombrowski. I mean, nothing here has gone well for Dave Dombrowski from the moment he spoke after the season to now. Like, has anything gone great? No, I mean, they brought back Schwarber. Most of us wanted them to, but they didn't really get a discount on that. They just did it. Okay, that's good. Everything else has felt underwhelming. The Harper stuff was a mistake from day one. Then he goes to the offseason, and it wasn't good. The Real Muto thing was a clear reaction to the Bichette thing, which was a disaster. Garcia misreading the mark. I mean, the whole thing. This team has just not had a good offseason led by Dave Dombrowski. And I keep going back to this. Players can be emotional. Should an executive that's been in baseball for 40 years lead to that? Like, he's supposed to be diplomatic. He's Dave Dombrowski. He's the president of the team. He's had 1 million press conferences. He knows what he's saying. And on top of it all, and I think this is the problem where I come down on it, why I feel like he just stepped in it and we're living through this now. You have to know your people. Everyone around baseball knows the truth about Bryce Harper, which is he was once a great player. We'll see if he is again. That's true.
Don't help by you talking about him in the past tense, though, in case he's listening.
It doesn't. Well, I mean, I'm a talk show host. Fans.
No, I'm just saying, in case he's listening.
That's fine. Fans and
we
talk.
got to go down there in a couple
No, I'm not worried about me. Fans and talk show hosts are allowed to have strong opinions on players. You know who's not supposed to voice their strong opinions about the players in the media?
I don't subscribe to that.
President. Well, guess what then? This is what you get. You get crap on your shoe because Dave Dombrowski's got crap on his shoe from this offseason. And I just want Dave to do this. Please know your people. Dave, are you in charge of the same people that I'm watching on a daily basis? Oh, we're surprised Nick Castellanos acted like a kid and was upset and emotional? You signed him. You drafted him. We're surprised that Bryce Harper, who has never been criticized by anyone in baseball for 2 decades, is going to be upset about this. Really? I think Dave Dombrowski totally stepped in it. Know your people. You're not a talk show host, Dave. If you want to be, come grab a chair. We'll find one for you here. But you're an executive of a billion-dollar company. Act like it. I think Dave Dombrowski totally stepped in it this offseason. He started this way. It ended this way. And the Phillies' story right now, and this is unfortunate, because I would love to talk about Painter and Crawford and Miller.
And we still can.
And we will, but today we're not, right? And the first few days of camp have been about the mess that Dave Dombrowski created. That's facts. The Castellanos contract, a mess that Dave created. The ending, a mess Dave created. The Harper comments, a mess Dave created. And now this, a mess that Dave created. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down on this? Did Dombrowski step in it, which I think he clearly did? Or is it time for Harper to just get over this whole thing, which has been going on now since October? Kyle, where do you come down after what has been a drama-filled first 2 days of Phil's camp?
Well, so of course Dave Dombrowski stepped in it, but that was October. We're sitting here in February. Yeah. Spring training's about to start.
He's still butthurt.
Well, they play Saturday.
Well, to use the phrase we're using today, if you ever step in it, sometimes it's tough to get off that shoe. It's not easy to get off the shoe.
I've been there.
I've been there too.
Yeah, you need hot water, a knife.
It's gross, man.
And you got to dig all that crap out.
Well, that's what we're doing today.
But I guess now my question is, I understand they have to ask Bryce about it, and Bryce is going to talk about it and stuff, but the whole keep it in-house thing, Bryce Harper had an opportunity right there to just be like, it is what it is. Dave and I talked. We're in a good spot. Even if that's lying, he had the opportunity to do what Dave didn't and sort of just put an end to it.
Squash it.
He did.
Yeah, but he threw gasoline on a fire. So, Bryce, I guess my question is, what are you going to do about it? Are you going to mope the whole rest of the season about how you're not elite? Or are you going to show us that you're elite? Are you going to show us that you're not elite? Are you going to prove Dave right? Or are you going to prove Dave wrong? What are you going to do now? Because the moping about it, that's not going to work for me. I'm going to need him to lock in and move on to this next season and quit getting upset about whether some old guy said that you're elite or not.
Well, I hear you on that. And now that's what's next, right? But this much we all know, and this is not a debate. This part up for he's still upset, Hume, and that we heard it on Saturday. He's not over this, not yet, at least.
The vibes that he's giving me. Mm-hmm. I mean, you can kind of imagine where I am with this. I can't say it on air, but you can imagine because that's the vibes that he's giving. Because for you to still be talking about this, and I know you've gotten to work or whatever, that everybody knows that's your rally cry. You wore a T-shirt. It doesn't have to be discussed.
Yeah.
Go out there and play baseball, man. You got 162 games to go prove him wrong. You have that whole season, and then you can have the last laugh. You can have the last word. But right now, you sound odd. You sound odd.
Like a baby?
Nah.
Okay.
Starts with a B.
Okay.
But it's not the one. That's not the one I was thinking about. But it's
Say
a little.
You won't.
Nah, Dad, I can't do that. Rod's probably listening. And I don't want to give him no more of a heart attack than he's probably already had by me, using that one word, all the time. But anyway, yeah, it's when he said it, I was just like, wow, he's still mad.
Oh yeah,
still mad. And you know what? And I'll say this. And I know baseball players are wired different, but from a football aspect, there's been plenty of times where I've been challenged as a player. And I've risen to that challenge. And it's been directly or indirectly. And that's one of the things that you have when you're an older player and your skills start to diminish. And I'm not saying Bryce's, they are, but he didn't have the kind of season. He even admitted that. He didn't have the kind of season that he wanted last year, and he admitted that.
Yeah.
But he said something about the second half. He started to play better. That's fine. Keep that going. Keep that going.
I agree with that. And now it's on Bryce to play better. I just want to say one thing, though, then we'll go to all the phone calls. Two things sometimes could be true. Like, Dave isn't wrong. No, I think most of us that spoke about Bryce last year felt the same way as Dave. But there's also certain people in life you expect to not say that out loud. And we use the Howie example a lot. Howie Roseman would have been completely honest and fair if he came out and said, you know what? Jalen Hurts kind of played like the 16th best quarterback in pro football this year. But he would never do that. And we know he would never do that because it would hurt the relationship with the player the Eagles have made the face of their franchise for now. The Phillies made Bryce Harper the face of their franchise. And you could have an opinion on that, whether that was the mistake or great or he's not living up to whatever the hell you think. But they made him the face of the franchise. They did. The owner made him the face of the franchise, and he still is. He's still here for longer than basically anyone else. So Dave Dombrowski broke that trust in October. And should Bryce get over it? Yeah, you could feel that way. But we're here because Dave Dombrowski broke that trust.
You know what's about to happen next.
What? Oh, don't say it.
You know what's
going to happen next?
Financial apology. I'm sorry, Bryce. They're going to get Bryce some more bread.
So now we'll just double down on bad.
Yeah, we're gonna get
two
some more
wrongs
bread.
make it right. That's how we
get the hell out of here.
That's how we do it on WIP. Let's go to the phone lines. 215-592-9490 for your reaction to Bryce Harper, what he said to start spring training. And is this a matter of Dave stepped in it, or it's time for Bryce to get over it? Will in the Northeast leads us off. Will, what's up, buddy?
Dream team, how y'all doing today?
Will, what's up?
Man?
What's going on, man? Like, first of all, let me just say this. What somebody told me. If I can't, as a man, take constructive criticism, I can't take accountability for the things I do. And it stuck with me, right?
Mm-hmm.
And right now, what I'm hearing from Bryce is something that happened, everybody is hitting right on it. Happened months ago, last season, right? This is a new season, and it's still bothering you. But one thing I could say, and I said last year, I think it's two things bothering him. This contract renewal and what was said. But what I think what was said is Dombrowski holding him accountable for how he played the season. I hold them accountable for how he played the season. And just like with AJ, I don't think they gave their best effort when it really counted. And this is something that needs to be said and brought up. And as a man, a grown man, we should be able to have understanding on what a person is trying to say. I don't think, and even what I'm saying, I'm not saying this to hurt anybody. I'm saying it so you can realize, okay, yes, you did have a bad season. So what are you going to do about it this season? It's time to step up, man. It's time to, stop talking and start doing. You know what I mean? Because my thing, and I'm going to keep saying this, man, you got to know your players. And sometimes, like I said, it's 90% mental, 10% physical. And sometimes when you address certain people, you have to address them a certain way. And it's kind of bad that you have to do that. But some people don't know how to take certain criticism when it comes down to them. And I'm going to end it with this, man. Bryce, listen, man, you are still a great player. But guess what? You got to show it. You could talk about it all you want. Talk is cheap, baby. And if you want this new contract, you got to win or something, man.
There you go.
Listen, man, you haven't been irrelevant for the last 2 seasons. And now it's time to put up or shut up. Right. Everybody in Philadelphia loves you. But guess what? You didn't give us a great season these past 2 seasons. It's time to step it up, man. It's time to be the player that everybody knows who you are. So in order for that, you have to take accountability. And guess what? Be the leader that everybody wants you to be.
Be that leader.
And be the person and the player that I know you are. But guess what? Can't nobody tell you that. The only person that knows that is you. So guess what? Look in the mirror and tell yourself that you are the problem and you are the solution. So if
you are the problem and the solution. That's crazy.
It's your contract. So guess what, Bryce? Do it for yourself. Do it for your team.
Do it for the kids, man.
Step up and be an elite player that you are. And then wait to see it this season. Let's go Phillies. Let's go Bryce. Let's go Phillies. And let's get this season profit and bring the World Series back to Philadelphia.
Bring that thing home.
Baby.
Now we're talking, Will. a good phone call. Will's out of his slump officially.
Well, yeah, I mean, Will put an end to the whole thing.
It's over now.
We don't even really need to. Good.
So we go home now?
Now we
Is
can
that it?
focus on baseball.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, good job. I love the energy from Will there. And I hope, just like I think we all hope, this pushes Bryce to have the best season of his career. I mean, we all hope that. I just feel the whole thing is unnecessary. Like, did the Phillies, did Dave Dombrowski need to motivate Bryce Harper?
Yes.
No,
he felt the need. Joe.
But you think Bryce needed motivation to play well again?
Yes.
Oh, stop.
He did. This is
coping.
This is the problem.
This is coping. This is why stepping in crap is a good thing.
No, you know
by
what's
Hugh
funny?
Douglas.
You know what's funny? When I got here, Dave was touted as this GM that didn't he win? He won a World Series at his previous spot, right?
He won in Florida and he won in Boston.
And everybody was excited about him, no nonsense and all this other stuff, right? Yeah. As soon as he calls Bryce out, he backs up. He backtracks. Oh no, I didn't mean it like that.
Right, because he realized he made a mistake.
Listen, let me tell you. For me, if it was me, because if I'm Dave, I said what I said and I stand on it because I got something that Bryce Harper's still looking for. That's a championship. And if Bryce feels some kind of way, Bryce is the leader of this team, right? You know what's funny about all of this is that we're talking about Bryce Harper's moments that he had in the past. What moments did he have last year that we're talking about?
Very few, yeah, if none.
So you're living off of stuff that you've done in the past. You know who do stuff like that? Me, Seth, Ike, John, Richie, the guys that can't play anymore. Bryce is still out there on the field, right? And for you to be that much into your feelings because your team fell short and you were a part of it tells me everything that I need to know.
And you could think, and that's fine, and you could think less of Bryce Harper. I don't see any positive this does for the Phillies. Their camp
I just
so
told you
far,
the positive.
What?
Dave Dombrowski he's somewhere, he's in a pantheon that you're trying to get to.
But how does this help you get there?
Because if you didn't play well, Joe, he's trying, like you have to look at it like this, and this is how I look at it. If you didn't play well, you let your team down, right? Because all we talked about all last season was how Bryce had this moment and Bryce had these moments in the past and he would be able to do this and do that. He didn't do that last year. He's the guy, when you talk about running this thing back, which we did, and we're doing it a third time with the infusion of the young cats, he's the guy that you depend on to get things done. He didn't get them done.
I'm with you. But I don't see how this makes him get it done this year.
Well,
I think that's our hope.
You're the catalyst. You're the guy. Like when you talk about this team, and when just invoking Black Greedy, every time Black Greedy call in, what did he say? Bryce Harper, thank you for choosing me.
Sure.
You are the face of the franchise.
Right, so you treat him differently. Again,
he called you out, Joe, and you got in your feelings.
Right.
You can't do that.
No, but we're unpacking Bryce being in his feelings, and we all have an opinion on that. Why are we here? Because the team president decided that this was the time. He's diplomatic. He's not a push buttons guy. Dave Dombrowski's been doing this for 40 years. He knows what he's doing, right? So he's good at press conferences. He's good at talking. He's not blindsided by a question from the media. He did what he did, and now he's got to deal with it. If it was really meant for motivation, then why did he apologize 2 weeks later?
Because he's soft.
No, I don't think he's soft because he misinterpreted his player.
He thought, that's even better, Joe. He thought he was somebody that he wasn't.
Well, can I use one you like to use? The game might be passing Dave Dombrowski by.
Maybe.
This isn't 1993 anymore. The pushing buttons of a millennial baseball player, and I know people are rolling their eyes out there. That's fine. Roll your eyes. You have to know your people.
Yeah, and I agree with that.
And I don't think he realized what he was dealing with Bryce Harper.
And I agree with that. But also, how many, this is where I am with this. How many miscues has Bryce Harper had throughout all of this? Rolling out the starter pack during the season and not getting the job done.
I hear, but
selling that snickerdoodle way too high. That's way too high to be selling the snickerdoodle.
No one knows about that, but
you said way too high. $60-something for some snickerdoodle protein powder. That's way too high. But the point that I'm making is this:
what is it?
You haven't read the audience. You haven't read the audience.
Why?
You weren't before. You rolled out the starter pack. You wasn't having a great season, but you rolled it out anyway.
It was stupid.
So what's the difference from Dave having miscues and Bryce Harper's been doing the same thing?
Because Dave is an executive.
And Bryce Harper is the face of the franchise.
Right, and so you have to treat him differently. Whether or not you agree or not, I think when you put someone up on a pedestal, you can't just cut their legs off from them. It's like, oh, you're like everybody else.
And I do agree with that.
I mean,
agree with
they've
that.
treated this guy like royalty from the minute he walked in here. Royalty. They rolled him out like this is the guy we're going to have for the next 40 years. On the field, off the field, appearances, Hall of Fame plaque. They've treated him that way.
And then when you re-up this contract, he's going to be a forever.
215-592.
He giving him some more money.
Stop with that. 215-592-94. I'm going to need a financial apology after this show. 215-592-9494. All right, more for Bryce over the weekend. He had a lot to say on the Not Elite t-shirt and his appearance this morning on Bussin' with the Boys. Same message. Bryce isn't happy. We'll play that audio and get your calls in next. Where do you stand on this? Dave stepped in it, or Harper needs to get over the whole thing? Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Is your water heater leaving shower time feeling like a polar plunge? Overloaded electrical panel? Have your lights flickering like a nightclub? Count on Horizon Plumbing and Electrical to be there same day with no emergency service fee and next day installs. Whether your water heater needs repair or replacing, or your electrical panel needs an important safety upgrade, our highly trained specialists will get your issues sorted in no time. And with 0% interest financing on major repairs and installations, Horizon can help you protect your budget too. Book horizonservices.com today.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. You hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Scala's. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on rigatoni vodka, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Hey, Dawn Stensland here. Kick off your new year on a high note with a new certified or pre-owned vehicle from my friends at the Piazza Auto Group. Did you know Piazza carries more than 3,500 new vehicles and 1,600 pre-owned vehicles at any given time, like Honda, Acura, Mazda, Hyundai, and Volkswagen, plus pretty much any other brand that you can think of. Now that's selection. Visit PiazzaAutogroup.com, search Piazza's new and pre-owned inventory, or to find a dealer nearest you. Make sure you tell them Dawn sent you.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. All your roles, fill them sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free, and you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Dragon thing with the Lunar New Year.
What you talking about?
You told us it was the dragon. It was
well,
a
I thought it
horse.
was a dragon because that's what I saw. Like I saw people talking about the Lunar New Year, and I was like, "Oh, it's the dragon," but no, it's not. It's the year of the horse.
How often does it rotate? Because
I'm not sure. Now that you asked me,
you came across as the expert on all this. I'm just wondering.
I did. I did put myself out.
You did. Now I have all questions about the Lunar New Year for Hugh Douglas. All right, 215-592-9494. Where do you come down on Harper's comments, the reaction from Saturday when he spoke? We're going to be joined by Devin Caney coming up at 11. She is live in Clearwater covering the Phillies last couple of days, so she's been around a lot of baseball, but also a lot of drama for a few days here. Is it Dave stepped in it or Harper needs to get over it? Where do you come down? I mean, I think Dave clearly stepped in it, and now we're dealing with this, and I don't know when this stuff's going to go away. Let's go to the phone lines here, and then let you hear more from Bryce Harper, including what he said to the Bussin' with the Boys podcast, and what he had to say about that not elite T-shirt he wore over the course of the winter. Jeff in Wilmington is up. Hey, Jeff.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Jeff.
So, Dombrowski kind of started this stuff. Whether he intended it to come out the way he wanted or not, it really doesn't matter now. The way I'm thinking it, Bryce is like, we're supposed to keep this stuff in-house. You told me that when I signed here, and then you're going to say this to me. Guess what? I'm doubling down now. So it's on you. Here's the thing. This could have been handled literally in the office. Dombrowski could have called Bryce up to the office and said, hey, look, I know you didn't have a great year. I'm going to need you to step it up a little bit. Could have all been handled that way. And another thing is, hey, Dombrowski, why don't you sign an elite player to back Bryce up to hit behind him? Because you have one, except you wanted him to bat leadoff, a 45 home run guy bat leadoff with no protection for Bryce. So Bryce has a gripe here that he doesn't have anybody to protect him in the lineup.
Well, he does, Jeff. He does have a gripe, and on top of it, like when we unpack the 2025 Phillies, right? Why they didn't go where we wanted them to go, why they weren't great enough. Like Bryce declining a little bit is certainly part of the story. But I would say bigger parts of the story are the outfield was horrendous. I mean, like that.
It was.
That was the fact that Brandon Marsh and Alec Boehm are hitting 5 and 4 in a playoff lineup. Like you're not going to beat the Dodgers that way.
And you made a $20 million mistake with
Castellanos.
Yep. And bringing in what's the guy that I can't remember the name? The dude that we thought that we wanted them to sign that had a great 2 months of his career.
Harrison Bader.
Harrison Bader. You got lucky with that guy. You got lucky that guy was able to help carry the team into the playoffs, and unfortunately he got hurt because he did play well.
Yep.
But that was lucky. That guy's a 230, 240 hitter lifetime. So, I'm always going to be on the side of the players on this when management comes down on them. Because it's just the way it is. I I guess I'm a union guy in general, and I believe the players. You don't need to tell Bryce he had a down year. He already knows that.
He knows it. I mean, he's one of those players, Jeff. Yeah, I mean, when you hear him talk, he's one of those players that follows the sport beyond just playing the sport. So, like, he knows who the best players were last year. And Jeff Buffon, he knows he wasn't one of them. I mean, did Dave Dombrowski have to tell him that? No, he knows it as much as I know it. He wasn't in the same class as Ohtani or Judge or the 5 or 10 best players last year. He knows that. We all do.
How much money did Bryce Harper make a year?
25-ish.
And he's in his feelings because you're told to play better. You make that kind of money. I hear you. I don't subscribe to that. I don't subscribe to that at all. I mean, it's funny how I hear the I'm not going to say excuses because I don't think they're excuses, but I hear the sentiment that people have for Bryce Harper, and I just find it fascinating. We got beat last year.
Yeah.
But you could argue was the best team in baseball at the time. He didn't come up big at all. He came up short.
I agree.
And he was called out for it. And now people are sitting here, well, you shouldn't have did it. Come on, man.
Well,
I don't understand
because I don't
understand.
I don't see the upside. Like, I don't think it's going to change anything about his season. He's either going to play well or his body's going to continue to break down, or he's not going to play well.
You know what it changed? He wore what was the shirt? Not elite shirt.
Oh, yeah, we'll get to that.
He went and got the blood transfusion or whatever the hell he's done. He brought us behind the curtain to see what he was doing at offseason because he was in his feelings.
Yeah, but he's been in the big leagues since 2012.
I just find it.
He's won 2 MVPs. He didn't need Dave Dombrowski to tell us he didn't play well to know he didn't play well. I just feel like it's what they've done here.
Maybe he needed to hear that. Maybe he needed to hear that because he was still going off doing the thing. How many years have Bryce Harper been here when we've been in the playoffs that he come up short? This wasn't the first one. Last year.
I would say.
What was the first? Like, how many times did he come up short? Did he come up short the year before that?
Well, what do you mean by come up short? Him or the team?
Okay, him. Like when I think of this team, and I'm not trying to put it all on Bryce Harper because it's not. That's not fair to him. But what was the moments that he had in not last year's playoffs, but the year before that?
So, I would say 2 years ago against the Mets, they basically walked him the whole time, pitched around him because no
so
one
you can
feared
say
Alec Bohm.
that's no protection.
Yeah.
No protection. Okay, okay.
His on-base percentage against the Mets was 500.
I give you that one. I give you that one. But last year
he had a bad series.
So, I mean, and he got caught out for it.
Sure, but that, again, I don't see how this is productive. I think what's going on here is we're coping to say, well, this is going to become a good thing.
You know what else
Maybe.
You know what else is productive, though, Joe?
What?
For Bryce to internalize this and then, for lack of a better way of saying it, calling out his teammates.
Well, but this is to me why you have to know your people. I'm going to give you an example you bring up on the show a lot. Right? You tell us you get punked at home a lot with the dishes.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You know how that works. And you know the situation you're going into.
Yeah.
You got to know you have a player that is super famous.
I'm not complaining about. Well, I complain about it to y'all.
Well, right, but you don't go.
I don't say that. I don't say that at home.
But you don't go home and have a press conference and call people out
because I know she ain't listening.
Because you know how she'll react.
Yeah, I know how she'll react.
You got to know your people. But Dave stepped in it.
But at some point, that really doesn't bother me. I just think it's funny that I don't have. I try to, have all this control in other aspects of my life, but I don't have control when it comes to my own home.
No control.
No control whatsoever.
Most dads don't have any control. We can be honest about that.
I feel like as a professional athlete, as a former professional athlete, and making the type of money that I do, that when I'm called on the carpet because I didn't perform, regardless to what happens around me, I can't control the lineup. I can't control the way that the Phillies see this lineup or want to put the hitters in. I can control me, right? And as me, I didn't play to my caliber, and I admitted that. So why am I upset? Like he know what he did? He told the truth, and you agreed with it, but you're still upset because he said it to everybody else. Who do you think did? You don't think the people that really know baseball didn't see that you didn't play well?
No. You're absolutely right. It was the truth. No one disagrees with the notion.
So why are you upset?
I can't get in his head, but he's upset. They upset their most important player.
That's the thing that I don't understand.
Well, I don't either.
You admitted in a press conference, while you mad at Dave, that you didn't have the kind of year that you had, but you're upset. Why are you upset?
Because it became public. I mean, I'm just telling you.
But who didn't see that?
Yeah,
it's clear it hit a nerve.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. But
Yeah.
who didn't like Kyle? Who didn't see? Who didn't see that you didn't play well?
I'm with you. Dave stepped in it, yeah, but he stepped in it 4 months ago. Are you going to be okay,
No,
Bryce?
that's what I'm saying.
You going to be okay, buddy?
I'm not yelling at you, but I'm just trying to help me understand.
I can't.
Why you feel the way that you feel when you even admit that you was wrong.
Well,
you admit that you didn't play well.
Unfortunately, I hate to say this out loud because Hugh Douglas is going to give us an I told you so. I know where this is going now.
Where?
This is going 1 of 2. Dombrowski's now, there's 1 of 2 places this could go for
look
Dombrowski.
at Kyle. I got him on this one, too.
Well,
Watch
no.
you about to say it. Watch you about to say it.
7 months from now, they're going to pay this guy more money until his 40s, and I'm gonna have a stroke on the air because he's going to be cooked at 39.
That's
right?
why. Now you see it.
Or Dombrowski's got out of here in a year. You think this is going to just go away?
Now you see it.
He had 4 months for him to get over this. He's not going to get over it. So he's either going to get Dombrowski fired or he's going to make Hugh Douglas look right and they're going to pay him more money.
Financial apology on deck. Financial apology.
It is a disaster. All right.
On deck.
Stop. No more. No more. No more. All right. Can we hear more from Bryce? He was on the Bustin' with the Boys podcast. Same theme. He's annoyed. Here it is.
The president comes on. He does a press conference. He says Bryce is no longer an elite player.
Yeah. It is. I mean, what are you going to do?
Well, hold on.
So he can play great instead of good.
You brought it up.
Yeah, but stay great instead of good. It's something like that. But that feels like it's like unheard of for anybody that high of a level to come on and kind of talk about a player like that.
Yeah, I don't think it's. I think there's things within the organization that you probably shouldn't say in an outward expression, right? Like if I had a problem with you, I'd probably, if you were on my team, I'd probably bring you to the side and talk to you. And so I think that was one thing when I signed there was like, hey, we don't say
We're
anything
never
about
gonna
the
talk bad
organization
about you.
outwardly or anything else. Like, make sure it's behind the closed doors, and if you have a problem, we'll talk about it.
Keep it family.
No doubt. And so I think that's the kind of where it rubbed me the wrong way a little bit with that kind of stuff. Like, I respect Dave and everything that he's done in the game and everything else. He's great at his job and stuff. But, I think for me personally, if you have a problem, you can talk to me and have an issue with it, the way I'm playing or whatever. It's not going to motivate me. That's the thing. Anything that people say like that, that doesn't motivate me.
Yeah, that's a lie. You motivated. You still talking about it.
Well, he's upset, motivated, upset. I mean, clearly his feelings have been, it hit a nerve. I mean, that's the best way it hit a nerve here. More from Bryce Harper here with Bustin' with the Boys. So as much as he doesn't want to talk about it, he clearly is ready to talk about it.
It's elite.
Wow.
Get a zipper.
I don't know about elite things because I'm not elite anymore. So
the president comes on. He does a press conference. He says Bryce is no longer an elite player.
Yeah. It is. I mean, what are you going to do?
But that feels like it's unheard of for anybody that high of a level to come on and kind of talk about a player like that.
I think there's things within the organization that you probably shouldn't say. I think that was one thing when I signed there was we don't say anything about the organization outwardly. Make sure it's behind the closed doors, and if you have a problem, we'll talk about it.
That elite thing is really getting him. I mean, it really is getting him.
Can he rent free?
It is. Well, how about this?
Rent free.
If you're talking about answers that just make you roll your eyes. So this is part of the Saturday, kind of impromptu press conference down in Clearwater. When Bryce was talking, at some point they brought up, hey, remember that T-shirt you're wearing on TikTok where it said "not elite"? What was that about? If you're not that upset about it, here it was.
Why did you wear the T-shirt then?
For the motivation?
Or, what the not elite T-shirt during BP that you posted on TikTok, was there any message behind that, or was that just, what was it?
No, I mean, they made the shirts for me, and I wore them, so, I mean, if they're going to make them, I'm going to wear them.
We're going to make him a shirt, and I'm going to give it to him. He
Well-
probably, I don't know, after today, he hear this, he probably won't want to, but I'm going to give it to him anyway.
Yeah, so we're all the WIP shows are going down to Clearwater starting next week, morning, afternoon. We're going the week after. I mean, if he just wears any T-shirt people make him.
So we need to craft him a T-shirt.
I think so.
For him to wear.
All right, we need the audience on this, you people on this. I mean, if Bryce is willing to wear a T-shirt, now what should the T-shirt say?
I would say you people, myself. Just wear a you people T-shirt with
What
WIP.
Hold on. We can fix this whole thing. Give him a T-shirt that just says elite.
He's back to being elite. Not elite.
Congratulations, Bryce.
Yeah, yeah.
You're elite again.
The not elite comment is so in his head now. I mean, the fact that he
rent-free.
brought it up with the Bustin' with the Boys. Well, I'm not elite. How would I know? I mean, it's a thing.
Yeah.
Like that Major Payne sensitive.
Yes.
He's sensitive.
Sure is.
And I can't, I can't speak for him. I don't buy that he doesn't get motivated by those kind of things.
No, he's definitely motivated.
He's
no
the dude
question.
that stared down Orlando Arcia for a comment that he made after a playoff game multiple times, going around the bases, doing a home run. You do get motivated by those things. I understand that you're upset about it and you want to put this back on their lap by saying, no, it doesn't motivate me. It actually just bothers me. I think it does. I think it does motivate you.
No, he's definitely motivated. No question about it.
But do we think he was not when he struggled, or is his body breaking down? I mean, I didn't look at Bryce Harper as checked out, as not interested in playing anymore, as kind of going through the motions. I just think he's played a lot of baseball, and his wrist and his back are not the same as they used to be. So, I hope everyone out there who thinks this is going to end up a great thing is right. I think it's more likely we end up with Bryce having a good year, and then forcing them to give him more money as an apology. And I got Hugh Douglas over here being spot on. I got to deal with. I told you so, Douglas. Or Dave's going to get fired over this. They're not just going to go on their merry way for the next 2 or 3 years with no action on this. This feels like something's going to happen.
Oh no,
here.
it's that, and he's setting the table.
Of course he is.
I mean, if anything, he's being smart about it because he's letting people know that it still bothers him. But you know what? Starts this weekend. And I know it's a small sample size.
It starts with spring training.
Yes, it does. Because you want...
we need the notebook for the Philly season.
Yeah, we do.
It starts...
Well, it starts with spring training.
Yeah, we got to update this every
I
week.
would think, and I'm not putting a whole lot of weight on the first spring training game because, number one, I don't know how much they're going to play.
I like this. Come in here Monday. He strikes out twice.
No, but you put yourself in that situation where everybody's going to be looking to see what you do and how you handle this.
Yeah, now the spotlight is back on him for sure. Let's go to the phone lines here. 215-592-9494. Chris in Middletown is up on WIP.
Good morning, man. Hope you had a good long holiday weekend there.
Good morning, Chris. Same to you.
What's up, man?
Hugh, I mean, I know we know what you did this weekend, so let's just move past that because we don't want to get anybody in trouble here. Bryce, I got a message for you. Bryce, the truth hurts, okay? Hugh, help me out here.
What you got?
Because this is the problem with today's athletes. And you know what? It mirrors our society. The second they hear something that they don't like, they get all up in their snowflake feelings, and they're all like butthurt, and they just so triggered. Just stop being so sensitive, all right? Actually, you know what, Bryce? Let me take my stage here, okay? Let me give you some advice as Hugh's former PR staff member, okay? So let me give you some PR advice here. Stop what you're currently doing. The entire world sees your sensitive feelings are hurt. So stop saying they're not hurt because it's just a joke. Man up. You know, you're no longer the GM. You lost your power within the organization, and just accept it, okay? Because what you're doing now, it just makes you look like a female dog, just like the Jalenites. So go spin up some more blood, stop with the stupid rivalry pack, and do what the rest of the world does when they don't like their boss. Just go behind his back and talk smack about him. I mean, you and Joe know all about this. I mean, it's what the rest of the world does. Call him names. Call him Dumbo. Make fun of the Castellanos trade that he tried doing and blew up. The Bohm trade that he blew up and it never happened. The Kepler signing, all of the blunders. Go make fun of him. And then, you know what? Because here's the reality, and here's the other side of this truth. Dave is trying to deflect the heat that's under his tuchus.
That's true. That is for sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you know what, Bryce? Go dominate this year, and then go get Mr. Middleton to fire Dombrowski and apologize with cash. And I think that's what the T-shirt should say. Pay for your mistakes.
Oh, that's pretty good. Pay for your mistakes.
Should say financial apology.
Not financial. I like pay for your mistakes.
Yeah.
Pay for your mistakes is cold. That's pretty good. I guess there's one thing that keeps coming up here with the people that say Bryce Harper's being a baby, which you are and Kyle is and callers are.
Well, he is.
He's definitely being a baby.
I don't disagree with you guys, but don't you have to know the modern athlete? It's almost like we're like, well, in the past, athletes wouldn't have been this big. But this is where we are at. Whether or not you think that Bryce Harper's being a baby, he's sensitive about it. So, what's Dave's job here? To just say what the average... He's not a talk show host. He's running a franchise here. I just don't know the end game for Dave Dombrowski.
You know what? Can I allow me to recklessly speculate?
Go ahead. What we do? Yeah. Oh, great.
Because I feel like Dave's retort came from Bryce Harper asking for more money earlier in this whole thing.
I tend to think you're right on this.
I feel like this is a soap opera that has been going on for at least a year and a half.
It was
2
bubbling
years.
underneath, and now it's out in the open.
And so
I'm with you.
What Dave did was he found a segue to to talk bad about Bryce, and it didn't work that way. And that's why Bryce upset. You got to listen to what's being said, Joe.
I'm with
you.
you.
The fact that he asked for some more money, and they didn't want to give it to him, and that it kind of quelled that a little bit. He didn't have a great season, and then something happened where some money was talked about, and Dave probably didn't like it. And he was like, "Well, hey, he didn't have a great year." But to compare him to Freddie Freeman, I think that was the one that the straw that kind of broke the camel's back for him.
Freddie's going to the Hall of Fame one day.
Yeah. I think that was the one that broke the camel that broke the straw back. Because if I'm not mistaken, Bryce has always been that guy that was highly touted, the chosen one. I don't think Freddie Freeman was that. Is not to the caliber that Bryce was talking about.
I would say that Freddie's had probably equal career, but
the prodigy. Bryce was a baseball prodigy.
You were totally right. Freddie was not talked about as he came up as what he became.
Yes.
Yeah, no, you're right.
And for him, like Bryce has, like, listen, when you're that caliber athlete that Bryce is, you vibrate on a different level, and you've been treated differently your whole life.
Yep.
And I get that part. So when you feel like it was not so much, he don't mind being challenged, but it was the way he was challenged. And that's where he's upset. And that's why he's compartmentalizing this, and this ain't the last time we're going to hear about this.
Mm-mm. No, again, if you guys think this is going away, it's not.
Oh, no, he's a wind-up dog when it comes to that. Just ask him about his elite, and ask him when he has a game where he goes off. It's going to be, like, this is the funny part about this. It's going to be a game where he's going to go probably hit 2 homers, and just go yah-yah, and he's going to say, well, yeah, I guess that's not bad for elite. He's something elite.
Oh, I can hear it.
It's coming.
Yeah,
it's coming.
I mean, there's going to be a question is to say, well, I don't know. I mean, go ask Dave. I mean, he's going to throw subtle shade at him the entire
year,
the whole season.
I kind of hope he does bounce back because I want to see how far he's willing to go with this pettiness. Because this is my wheelhouse right here. I just want to see how far he's willing to go with this.
This is the most energy Douglas has had in a while.
I'm excited to see how petty Bryce Harper.
The petty games have begun.
Yeah, you noticed he was here on time today.
I
and everything
know.
For the meeting.
First of all, I've been on time for like about 2 weeks,
and there's been a lot of turmoil over 2 weeks.
I've been on time.
I think not.
For 2 weeks.
You know who's probably thrilled, by the way? The Eagles. Because the Phillies took that drama card right from them on Thursday.
Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
The Eagles will take it back pretty soon.
He's going to be petty, man.
Yeah, he will be. Yeah, and again,
super petty.
Dave Dombrowski stepped in. Chris in South Jersey's up. What's up, Chris?
Hey, good morning.
Hey, Chris.
What's up, man?
What's going on?
I'm glad you brought that up about the contract, but I think it goes deeper than that.
Okay, talk to me. I'm all about conspiracies.
Well, let me ask you a question first. Back in the 2000s, if Paul Tagliabue came into your clubhouse and you told him to get the F out, how do you think Jeffrey Lurie would have felt?
That's an interesting angle, Chris.
Yeah.
That is.
Tagliabue,
we would.
July.
Yeah, we wouldn't. Yeah, I remember that. I don't. Yeah.
Bryce told Manfred to get the F out of their locker room.
And he looked at him like, "Come on." He looked at him like, "Bring it."
I think this is all part of that. Because I think they've had that problem. It's not just a contract, but that's also been boiling up for a while. And I think that, I don't know.
Well, Chris, with that, and just so everyone is on the same page here, with that, what you're talking about, like when Manfred was going around last summer, he was kind of starting to grease the skids to the players that the owners are going to push for a salary cap. And obviously the story you're referencing is Bryce getting all annoyed and telling him to get out. Chris, that story, right, the salary cap fight is just beginning. Like this, we're probably going to have a lockout after this season. So all that bad blood between management and players, that's about to explode.
Yeah, it's a shot across the bow by Dombrowski and Middleton's supporting it because they want to put Bryce in his spot. Right now we're saying, hey, enough of that, and before it starts anymore. And I think there's discussions behind the scene, and this is just, a smokescreen for the media that they're not getting along. But I think that's the root of all this.
Yeah, I didn't think of that angle, but there might be. I mean, Chris, I think it's an interesting angle that there's probably more to what's going on here. I think your theory, Hugh, is the first one I thought of when this all started, that he asked for more money at some point.
He tried to get it.
The Phillies didn't want to give it to him.
Nah.
And there was some drama. Now, we didn't know about that, or at least it wasn't as public. And then Dave went public, and now Bryce is going public. And regardless of where it goes from here, the Phillies have had a sloppy offseason. I mean, really,
super sloppy.
It's sloppy. I mean, from the fact that they thought they had Bichette, and then he walked to the Mets 12 hours later, to going to overpay Real Muto to stay because they were desperate, to this Castellanos thing, which was a disaster from October on. No one thought anyone would trade anything for him. To where we are now with Bryce, it's a sloppy offseason by Dombrowski. 215-592-9494. All right, Devin Caney's going to join us next from Clearwater. Camp drama down there. We'll her take on all of this with Harper and the other storylines, like the actual baseball she's observing, plus your phone calls on this. Where are you at after Harper spoke and was obviously frustrated on Saturday? Did Dave step in it, or does Harper just need to get over it? 215-592-9494. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You ever wonder why Fanatics Sportsbook is America's fastest online growing sportsbook? Other sportsbooks, well, their rewards are just the same old, same old. But Fan Cash, the ultimate sports currency, is betting with Fanatics, lets you stack Fan Cash. With Fanatics Sportsbook, you can get up to 10% Fan Cash back on wagers, win or lose. Use your Fan Cash to unlock World of Fanatics with unlimited profit boost, exclusive merch, collectibles, game tickets, and so much more. If you want value for your bets, Fanatics will always have your back. They'd also mention that they're giving away millions in Fan Cash this year with games like Fan Cash Drop. Tap in every Friday and see what the fuss is all about. So switch to the Sportsbook that will always give you more to play with. Go check it out for yourself and download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Buy 4 windows and get 4 free plus an extra 10% off in February with Window Nation.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Tasty Cake knows you love the classics, but it's a new year. Time for new Tasty Cake favorites. For a limited time, grab the salted caramel baked pie. It brings a graham cracker crust and a rich caramel cheesecake filling. And the Mint Chocolate Candy Cakes Family Pack delivers the perfect mix of mint and dark chocolate. You can always get your go-to snacks, but try something new this year. Every bite, every time, Tasty Cake delivers. Except no substitute.
See Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra tell the story of Philly sports through comedy and music at the Keswick Theater, Saturday, April 18th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. JoeConklin.com! Now through March 2nd, during the BMW President's Day sales event, take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers on the versatile BMW X3. For more details, visit bmwcenters.com.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit dkappliances.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
You can swirl it, you can sip it, but the best way is to share it.
Hey y'all, I'm Deanna, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You get that bold flavor of the Coke mixed with the smooth deliciousness of the vanilla ice cream. You have a juicy filet and a smooth, creamy float. It's an awesome pairing.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor. Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The number one team that needs to sign Tyreek Hill now that he's a free agent is the Buffalo Bills. Buffalo has to get Josh Allen some help on the outside and certainly some speed on the outside. And while there's questions about Tyreek at 32 coming off a torn ACL, he is definitely a worthy gamble for a Buffalo team that's all in on getting to the Super Bowl and absolutely needs speed. Buffalo should be the team to sign Tyreek Hill. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Now you can listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the iHeartRadio app.
Cool. Cool.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Nothing more
than feeling. A lot of feelings down in Clearwater.
You know what it is, man? I feel when you're in a certain tax bracket, you should certain things shouldn't bother you because you make way too much bread.
But feelings are feelings.
No, but it shouldn't bother you because you go look at your bank account. Go look at your bank account and go look at what you've accomplished and get back on the horse and prove him wrong by just showing him.
Well, he could have done that.
By you talking about it, I don't get that. I don't get that. I don't understand that.
I know, and I think a lot of people agree with you, but you got to know your people. Dave Dombrowski is failing to know his people. This is Bryce Harper. The Phillies, they made him the franchise player. They made him the face. They agreed to make him he's almost above a normal player here. We joke that he's assistant GM all these years. So to call him out the way they did, it's a problem now. I don't think this problem is going away. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop aboard. Where do you come down on all this? Is Dave stepping it, or does Bryce just have to get over it here? All right, we're going to talk to Devin Caney, who is down in Clearwater. And I know she went to cover the Phils the first few days of spring training, though it feels way more dramatic.
Feels a little frosty down there.
Yeah, than just a few days of baseball. Devin, how you doing this morning?
I'm doing well, guys. Look, the weather is beautiful. Starting off with a bang at spring training. Always have to keep it interesting in Philly sports, right? So can't complain.
So wait a minute. So what's the overall, like, Dev, you're down there and, you're reporting and everything. What's the overall feeling in the clubhouse? Does it feel a little frosty? Because up here, it feels a little frosty down there.
So it doesn't feel frosty. I think it's just baseball in general.
Mm-hmm.
A baseball clubhouse is very different. And Hugh, you probably know this from, say, like an NFL locker room. Like each sport has a different vibe. And baseball, I think, especially with this current Phillies crew and the guys like Bryce Harper, like Trey Turner, like Kyle Schwarber, they're pretty low-key guys.
Mm-hmm.
So it's always a little bit quiet. I will say, I walked into the clubhouse yesterday morning and Bryce Harper was sitting eating his breakfast, laughing with Zach Wheeler and Taijuan Walker. So vibes aren't as bad as they're probably seeming to those on the outside. I was just watching the outfield and infield do some drills, and they're all laughing and joking with each other. They were laughing and joking with each other during live batting practice yesterday. So I think that the vibes are still, status quo. Of course, the players are aware, of course, of, everything that's going on in this narrative with Bryce Harper. But it's not as frosty as it probably seems from the outside.
Okay.
Devin, what was your observation as you were there in that scrum on Saturday when Bryce spoke? And he spoke for about 15 minutes, and it was cool to hear the whole thing. I guess when I watched it, it kind of, I felt that he was still annoyed. I mean, sometimes words can be taken out of context, or you could just read what he said. But you were there, you were a few feet from him. What was your feeling? Because I felt like it still bothers him what happened with that Dombrowski press conference.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was pretty clear from the jump. This guy is not over what Dave Dombrowski said. And I think it's honestly seems more like hurt than anger, but I think it's a little bit of a mix of both, because he said, and he even said when he was on another show that they published the interview today where he kind of talked about it, but that was before spring training. He said he had a good relationship with Dombrowski, but like he told us in that scrum, this organization, which he said this organization and not the Phillies a million times, by the way, if you picked up on that, a little bit concerning. He said, they told me when I first met with them that we keep everything in-house, and Dombrowski has my number. He knows where my locker is. I think Bryce just would have preferred if Dave kept this in-house and just came up to him and had a private conversation about it rather than airing it out to the media. I know that we keep talking like this was a strategy by Dave Dombrowski. The more I think about it, the more I go back and watch his comments from that postseason press conference, part of me wonders if it was just Dave Dombrowski airing his thoughts. Like, I don't think you have to assume with the way it's gone that he did not anticipate it going this badly.
Devin, I agree with that. I don't think it was now maybe the idea of being honest was calculated, but where it went from there, I don't think he could have anticipated this. And if he did, I don't think he would have done it. And Devin, what strikes me is he's not a talk show host, right? He's not a fan. Like, we all have what he said about Bryce. I think most people listen to WIP are like, yeah, he's probably accurate, right? He wasn't great last year. But that's for us to say, right? We're in the opinion space. We're fans, all that kind of stuff. He's the executive of the team. Like, Devin, that's where I think it all started from, and why I think Harper's so upset. Like, it came from Dave Dombrowski. It's one thing if it comes from Hugh Douglas or like Devin Caney or Kyle or Joe. Like, that's different.
Because we messy.
Yeah, we're just talking. It came from Dave Dombrowski. That's where I feel this is all coming from. Like, really, Dave said this? He's supposed to be above all this nonsense.
Right. And like to your point, and Hugh says that we're messy. And look, people can point fingers at media, but the fact is Bryce Harper came out. Dave Dombrowski is the one who said those comments in the first place. Bryce Harper is the one who, I do appreciate that he was honest with us. I do think, you mentioned the full 15-minute press conference, essentially, that Bryce held on Sunday morning. And when you go back and listen to not just the Dombrowski answer, but then all of Bryce's answers thereafter, I think it all kind of ties in together, right? Because he talked about how he loves what the Dodgers are doing. He talked about how the 4-hole spot, the cleanup spot in the lineup was a big issue for them last year. And he's been open about the fact that he needs more protection because pitchers aren't going to throw to him. And he talked about how he's excited for Aaron Judge to hit behind him in the World Baseball Classic. I think this all points to him feeling a little bit like, Dombrowski, you threw me under the bus, and then you did absolutely nothing to help me out this offseason for me to come back and have an elite season, right? If I'm still batting third, you didn't go out and make a big move to get a big bat to come in and bat behind me in that 4-hole spot. So what else do you want me to do? And I also think, to add to that, he was a little bit perturbed that, Dombrowski didn't even mention the injuries. And I don't want it to sound like excuse making, and I'm sure he didn't either. But I do think that the whole thing kind of compounds into his frustrations might be similar to fans with the lack of moves that Dave Dombrowski made this offseason.
Devin, I totally agree. I heard it the same way. Even towards the end when he was asked and talking about the young guys, and he's usually Mr. Optimistic when it comes to young guys since the moment he signed here. Like, I'm really excited about this guy, whether it's been Stott or Bohm and through the years. And it was more of a tone of, yeah, we'll see. Andrew Painter, we need him. We'll see. It was just, it was a different tone by Bryce Harper. Devin Caney joining us here from down in Clearwater. All right, Devin, let's talk about the actual baseball being played, or, the beginning of the baseball being played. What has been the talk down there? Feels like the young guys, Aiden Miller, Painter, Crawford, it feels like they are becoming the story of this camp and obviously how quickly they could get to the big leagues and help this team.
Yeah, and it's been really fun to watch them. I was just out there watching. Aiden Miller was taking drills at third base today. He was behind Trey Turner at shortstop yesterday, so they're kind of moving him around in between those two positions. But been really exciting to watch him play. Of course, I'm sure you guys have heard and mentioned his locker is between, guys like Bryce Harper and Trey Turner. So he's next to some good examples. And Justin Crawford seems like he's fitting in very well. I think he took a page from Bryce Harper's book on pandering because he was rocking an Eagles Super Bowl champion T-shirt in the clubhouse yesterday. He told me he's an Eagles fan. He told me he's an Eagles fan, but then low-key admitted, he's like, well, I'm also a Raiders fan, but they make it hard. So I root for the Eagles too. Wow. So I told him he was off to a great start. Fans are already going to love that. And Andrew Painter, got to watch him throw yesterday. So it's been really fun to watch these young guys get to work. I will say on another note, when it comes to pitchers, watching Zach Wheeler yesterday get up to 120 feet, which is the farthest he's thrown since his procedure. When we were talking about this guy potentially not even being able to throw ever again, at least not the way that he had in the past. It's really cool to see, really impressive. I'm not saying he's going to be ready by opening day, but it's looking like it's progressing nicely for Zach Wheeler.
Devin, what's your thought on Adolis Garcia? First thought on him, seeing him, because he's the new right fielder now, replacing Nick Castellanos. And he is a guy that a few years ago, was one of the more productive outfielders in all of baseball. Now his numbers have fallen 2 years in a row. We'll see. I did hear Bryce at one point in his thing mention that Garcia will probably love hitting here compared to a very big ballpark down in Texas. So he feels to me like a pretty big X factor for this season.
Yeah, he does. And I like his energy, everything that I've heard. And even Rob Thompson mentioned this when he spoke to us yesterday. Garcia does bring, I know we've made a lot about the energy and the lack of it and Dave Dombrowski not really doing much in the offseason to remedy that. But I do think Garcia can add to the vibes as much as people hate talking about vibes. He's a really great teammate, Rob Thompson said. He's also a physical specimen. I don't know if you guys have seen the videos and photos that have come out. Like, the guy is jacked.
Yeah, he brolic.
Yeah, he's very strong, and got to watch him take batting practice yesterday. He was chatting with Kyle Schwarber. He spoke to us yesterday, had only good things to say about everything he's heard about playing in Philadelphia. So, hopefully he'll be able to get that offense back to where it was. He did work with Phillies hitting staff a few times throughout the offseason, they told us, here in Clearwater, to try and help him kind of get ahead of the curve and get that swing back to where it was. So hopefully it can. But either way, his defense is going to be much improved from what we were working with in right field last year.
Yeah, that could be a big part of this thing. Devin, we appreciate you hopping on and enjoying all the videos and coverage from down in Clearwater. And we will talk soon. Thank you.
Have a good one.
Thanks, guys.
There she goes. Devin Caney covering the Phils down in Clearwater. Yeah, Hugh, I would think before the Harper thing took on its own life and the Castellanos thing, those young guys and how quickly they're going to move and be able to play.
They're counting on them.
That's the story.
No question about that. When you talk about this team and, you talk about what Topper said early on about he doesn't feel like this is the same squad, that's what they're counting on, those young guys. And that's why they put the young cat in the middle of the big dogs, because you want that to rub off on him. You know what I mean? You want him to be around positive guys and guys that are going to give him, that positive reinforcement to get him ready to go, because they're going to need him.
They will. 215-592-9494. Rodney in South Philly is up on WIP. Hey, Rodney.
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you doing?
Hey, Rodney. What's up?
All right. So I've been hearing all this back and forth. I've been hearing Hugh. I've been hearing you, bro. And I ask you one question, Hugh. Let's say if your Jets general manager would have said that something about you that you aren't elite. After you had one of your greatest years or something like that.
Called me fat after I was the defensive rookie of the year. What are you talking about? And I stayed my fat ass there and got back in shape. So
and you didn't say anything, right?
I didn't say a word.
That's right. So here's what I'm saying. Bryce has always been known as having feelings. He was a babied prodigy coming up. He was babied all the way up. So he's never really had anybody really get into him, to lay into him, because he's always been given everything. So you should realize that he still has that type of mentality, that his feelings and his butt get puckered up. So with that in mind, Dombrowski should know his audience. He should know how it's going to affect Bryce, because if he did his homework, he knew how Bryce was growing up, that he was pampered. And if Bryce is true to what he's saying, that, they talked about this and how things be kept in-house, then he is in his feelings. So I lay the blame on two people, not only Dombrowski, but also the owner.
Middleton, yeah. Rodney, I'm glad you brought up Middleton, because I don't know the next time he's going to speak. I mean, sometimes he hops on one of our shows when we go down to Clearwater, whether morning or afternoon. I would love to hear his opinion on this, because this is the president he hired, and this is the player that he signed to a 13-year contract, and they're bickering publicly. Like, I'm sure he's not happy about all this.
And he should have brought both of them into his office.
Yes, I agree.
Look, we should squelch this now. Before this affects the rest of the team, we need to come to some understanding, because evidently the conversation between Bryce and
Dombrowski
did not happen, because it happened in a way that, Dombrowski could own up the fact that he was sorry and he could apologize, but that needs to be a man. If you're going to say something about a man, you need to say it to his face. And if you can't say it to his face, then it doesn't mean anything. So he should apologize to his face. So, Mr. Middleton, let me speak to you for a minute. You need to bring both of these players in. People in. You're the one who told us how much you wanted to have championships. You're the one that told us that you were going to be able to that we're going to die for a championship. Well, you're not showing it. So start showing it. Start being that owner that you talked about and seem to be, and start being that man who wants to bring a championship and resolve this either way. And Hugh, I agree. It's probably going to be a pay Bryce and
they're about to pay him. I tell
you, Dombrowski is going to probably gone.
So, well, you Rodney, you might be right. You might be right too. And Rodney, good phone call.
You're talking about somebody who got this squad by the short and curlies, though.
Who, Harper?
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Like,
he's got 6 years left on his contract.
I'm just saying, like, he has, like, the way that it feels just like the way that he's being compensated for the fact that people are sitting here sympathizing with this man because he got called out.
I'm not, but you also.
No, I'm not saying you are. I'm just listening to what people are saying.
Well, because it doesn't help the franchise. If I was John Middleton, I would be annoyed at Dave Dombrowski.
Did he play well?
No, did all the players on the team play well?
But specifically him, because he's the one.
He didn't play up to the standard that he has.
He rolled out the starter pack. Like I just find it fascinating.
You can't just treat everyone the same. We learned this in all sports.
I get that.
Right. But, would the Eagles ever do this to Hurts?
Look, you got to look at it like this.
They would. You know the answer.
Can I tell you a story?
Yes.
Can I tell you a story that I'm pretty sure that I've told on here before? That I remember one time I went to a special teams meeting, and this was right after, I guess, my first Pro Bowl. And Coach Harbaugh was the special teams coach. And I remember I wasn't even talking that much, but everybody in the room was rowdy. And he yelled and screamed at me, right? Mm-hmm. And I looked at him. And I didn't say a word because I knew what he was doing. You know what he was doing? He was trying to get the room back, and he was calling me out because he knew that I was man enough to take it, and I wouldn't. There would be no backlash.
Using you as the example.
As the example. And after that, he came to me and he said that to me. But the bottom line is this: I understood that if you can't say anything to Bryce Harper about his playing, then you can't say anything to anybody.
But I agree with you, but there's two differences. One was a private meeting with the team, not a media session, right? That was different. You're just with your teammates and your coaches. The second thing, and I don't mean to age you, Hugh Douglas.
That was a long time ago.
Well, but athletes born in 1971 and athletes born in 1992 are different people.
Wow.
They are. The old ways don't work.
You know what? You're right. And I'll be the first to admit that. I totally agree. But that don't make it right.
Well, okay, right or wrong,
Bryce
this
Harper,
is the world we live in.
How much money Bryce Harper make?
About $25 million a year.
And he can't take criticism?
Obviously not. We're finding this out very clearly.
Bryce, if you listening, dog, you kind of soft for this one. This is soft. This is real soft on you. And I get where people fall. It's kind of soft on the people for giving him a pass too. It feels today like Bryce is getting a pass for being soft.
No, I think maybe some people are. For me, it's really an extension on the offseason that Dombrowski botched this whole thing. I mean, this offseason has been if Dombrowski's time as an executive is up soon, we'll look at this as
that's what he probably trying to do. He probably trying to get.
I mean, it does feel like. It feels like the end of an executive's era where he's just doing everything wrong.
He can't hold on.
He can't. I mean, guess what? If I'm Middleton, I like Dave. What the hell are we doing the last 4 months?
What are we doing? I
got to watch Bichette in a Mets uniform this year. I got to watch Castellanos play for a different team while I pay him. Like if I'm John Middleton, the money comes out of my account every month for Nick Castellanos. That's your guy.
He got what, 780 yams? And they paying him 20.
They're paying the rest.
That's a nice little pay.
And now the player that I committed more money to than anyone in the history of my franchise is upset. And this is again, if I'm the Phillies and if I'm John Middleton, I hear the drama. I hear the angst of the fan base. This is probably the least excited people have been heading into a season in 4 years. And instead of, the next big thing, Andrew Painter, Justin Crawford, or Aiden Miller, the talk of camp is Bryce Harper's
in
upset.
his feelings.
But that's also Bryce's doing.
Well, but if Middleton doesn't, Dombrowski doesn't say what he says, we're not here.
Right, well, I understand that. But, again, this was 4 months ago.
I know.
Right? And I understand Bryce had to be asked about it. But Bryce could have ended this whole thing this weekend, too.
Yeah, talking about keeping it in-house. Like, hey, man, you know what? We'll deal with that when we deal with it.
There was a world where no matter whether they asked Bryce Harper or not, we're not, or even if they did ask him, we're not talking about it. If Bryce said the right thing.
He had a public forum, and he did exactly what he wanted to do.
Doubling down on any podcast that will ask him.
So the ball was now put in Bryce Harper's court.
Yeah.
And he's the one that kicked it. Bryce threw gasoline on this fire, too.
He did.
He's not inculpable.
No, he's not. But he's also an athlete that is sensitive.
Yeah, he's being a baby.
Well, but they know
What are you going to do? Are you going to request a trade, or are you going to go out there and play baseball?
Yeah, because you ain't going.
Well, let's hope it's the second one.
It's going to be the second one.
Yeah.
So now we scared that he's going to ask for a trade.
Well, no. I'm saying, I'm calling his bluff, essentially.
Short and curly.
Yeah.
Short and curly.
I don't think a trade request is coming tomorrow. I also don't think Harper and Dombrowski are to coexist here for much longer.
Then that's fine.
I know.
God forbid. Boo-hoo.
Well, all right. This is the executive that Middleton thinks is going to bring him a World Series.
I understand.
Boo! Feels like he's having the retirement home.
Everybody's going to be okay.
Well, all right. But the Phillies don't seem okay right now. Do they down there? Seems like a mess. Seems like a mess of a week.
Hold on. Who's our first opening day is Rangers, right?
Texas Rangers.
Starts with Texas.
No, you said it starts with the spring training game
Starts
Saturday.
with spring training. Who's not going to look at that stat line? Be honest.
In spring training? In his 14th year in the league?
No. It starts with spring training.
I'm putting the kibosh on that right now.
No, this is good. Hold on.
We're not even going to mention Harper's stat.
I need you to come in here. Hugh comes in here Monday. Harper struck out twice. He's cooked.
Enough is enough.
It's a wrap for this season.
Is enough. Stephen A. Harper's up. Hey, Steve.
Hey, what's going on? I don't see what the big deal is about what Dombrowski did. I mean, Harper did this 3 years ago with his agent when they went in public about a new contract. To me, Bryce Harper's just being a little baby, and he's a hypocrite because he did the same exact thing with talking about contracts out in the open when, if you're going to keep it in-house, you keep everything in-house. Like my father always used to say, 2 wrongs don't make one right, but it definitely makes it even.
Well, but now when is even over? Because, if Dombrowski tried to make it even, now you got Harper firing back. What are we just going to go back and forth?
Well, to me, it is even with what Dombrowski did.
Well, and I hear that, and I think, Steve, I think you're right, and I think Hugh's right, and I think a lot of people on this theory are right. Steve, we appreciate it, that it started there. It probably started with the contract request. Though they are a little bit different. Right? Harper saying he wants to die in a Phillies uniform and he would love to be here longer is not quite the same as an executive saying that the player might not be elite anymore. I mean, one is...
Okay, I'll play this game
They're
with
not
you.
quite the same.
Maybe it was strong in him saying he wasn't elite anymore. But he did come back and say he's still a good player.
Well, I would hope he would.
Is Bryce Harper... Okay, let's unpack this a little bit. Is Bryce Harper who he was 3 years ago?
No.
Okay, so, again, I ask, what did Dave say that was so egregious?
But it's not what he said.
It's who he said it to?
It's who he is.
But the thing is this,
This doesn't happen in sports.
So it was because of he said it.
Yes.
Not because it's the truth.
Yes.
So he actually...
Now we're getting somewhere.
He verbalized it.
Yes.
And Bryce doubled down on it. I didn't have a season. Didn't he say I didn't have a season I wanted to have? So because he said it, he made it real, you're mad. But you agree. You see where I'm going with this? But you agreed that you didn't have a great season.
But all right, so
why are you mad?
Why are you doing it to me? Why don't?
Because
last year did we come out and say Trey Turner sucked?
Because you are the face of the franchise.
Oh,
you are the face. Is he not the face of the franchise?
well, I think that affords him more protection than less.
Are we always on Bryce Harper outfit watch?
Yes.
When the season starts.
Who's we?
We're not Kyle. We know you was on Bryce Harper fit watch during the course of the season. That's why I don't understand, man. You are the one to much given, much is expected, right? That's how I look at it. And if you are the face of the franchise and you're that dude, you should be able to take a little bit of criticism.
Well, but he can't.
Well, you need to grow up.
Well, okay.
How much money? Tell me again. How much money you make?
$25 million.
If I made $25 million, it ain't too much.
They're not built like
that
you, Douglas.
Nobody could say to me that's going to get under my skin.
You were born in 71. You're not built like you.
Joe, that hit a little different.
Yeah,
that hits different when you say it like that.
Dude,
I used to ride a bike
crazy.
with no helmet. I used to ride a bike with no helmet. You kids don't know anything about that.
It is wild to think about the athletes that were playing when you was born.
I mean,
Joe Namath, they just had the guarantee.
71?
Super Bowl III. My goodness. All right, 215-592-9491.
It do hit different when you say it like that.
Look at you.
I was born in the 1900s.
Well, I was too.
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone listening was probably born in the 1900s or a little after that. All right, your reaction to what Bryce Harper said over the weekend. Clearly unhappy still with Dombrowski's comments. Your calls that. We'll play something Dombrowski said after the fact that Bryce Harper either missed or ignored, and a hell of a take on ESPN over the weekend about all this. Midday show, 215-592-9494, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, February's cold. The wind's biting. It's chilly weather, people, and great chili starts with Hatfield Recipe Essentials Chorizo. It's bold, perfectly seasoned, and brings that deep smoky heat that takes a pot of chili to a championship level with no extra spices and no extra work. Just serious flavor that warms you up fast. So when it's freezing outside, put pork in your fork with Hatfield Chorizo. Visit simplyhatfield.com for retail partner locations. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Carrier has the home comfort you need and financing options to fit any budget. Right now, you can enjoy 60 months financing on a new home comfort system. Turn to your local Carrier home comfort expert for efficient heating and cooling performance, healthier indoor air, and convenient monthly payments for qualified buyers. Visit nopaycarrier.com. That's nopaycarrier.com.
At Elite Acura, they're part of your neighborhood. And because you're a neighbor, a friend, family, you should expect more from your Acura buying experience. Like more value on precision, performance, and cutting-edge Acura technology. More top-notch service from local certified experts, and more selection across the full Acura lineup of luxury sedans and performance SUVs. So stop by their Maple Shade showroom today and see what more can do for you at Elite Acura or at EliteAcura.com. And tell them Ike sent you.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera. Make the smart move for your car. Choose United Tire and Service. Schedule now at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Buy 4 windows and get 4 free plus an extra 10% off in February with Window Nation.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Hey, you got plans this February? Because something at Barlow Buick GMC has a crush on you. Maybe it's the beautiful Buick Envista batting its headlights, or the chiseled GMC Sierra flexing a little muscle. Maybe it's the GMC Terrain, which always leads to true love. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com. Buick, exceptional by design. GMC, we are professional grade.
Plant the seeds for financial freedom while simplifying your banking for everyday spending with a growth checking account at First Harvest Credit Union. Earn up to 2% annual percentage yield on balances of $1,000 or more. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growthchecking or stop by your nearest branch to get started. Harvest your financial freedom and explore other available savings options, such as our growth savings and competitive share and IRA certificate accounts. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Partly sunny and milder through this afternoon. High 48.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Who's this song? For us? For Dombrowski? For Bryce? For Hugh Douglas?
Oh, everything gonna be all right in my spot.
No, Hugh's very clear-headed.
I know why. This because you know why.
I saw you was about to say Hugh's clueless.
Well,
that might be true.
They
Often true. Not today.
You know why he's feeling good? Because he thinks this ends in him being right. I mean, this is.
I mean, it tracks.
This is greasing the skids for "I told you so," Douglas.
It tracks. It does track. I'm feeling really good. I'm
really
surprised. I'm just surprised that just seeing what transpired over the weekend.
I'm not surprised at all. The guy wore not elite T-shirt and put it on TikTok. You thought he was going to just be cool with all this?
Nah.
All right, so let me ask you this. Before you saw what Bryce Harper said, if I said he's going to speak, what did you think he was going to say? Because I thought he was going to express that he was still annoyed. I'm not surprised we're here.
I thought he was going to talk about how, to be honest, there was a way I feel you could have did that without being so obvious. Hey, I'm excited about the season. I know I didn't have the kind of season that I wanted to have last year. I'm excited to get back out there. I'm excited about our new teammates, some of the young cats that are out here. Can't wait to play baseball.
So I agree with you. He could have done that.
And you're saying everything you want to say right there, but you're keeping it in-house.
Yeah, and you could almost show you're annoyed by saying we're done with that, but not express that you're upset about it.
You know what's funny?
He didn't do that. He didn't want to.
Since we do analogies all the time, this is like when you and your wife have beef. Everybody knows you have beef because of the conversations that have transpired before that. But when you're asked about it by your friends, you confirm it. We all kind of knew it was on. You know, he was on shaky ground and thin ice.
I like this analogy, but Dave went and told the whole group at a dinner party that we're having
That's
problems.
what I'm saying. But okay,
he didn't have to do that.
Say like this: somebody in the relationship has to be grown enough to let it lie and fix it as you fix it later if you're trying to make it work. See, this is, I think everything that Bryce does is strategic. And this is why I feel like the financial apology. This plays into the financial apology.
Yeah, but don't the Phillies look ridiculous now? Because then it would just clearly be paying him to shut him up.
No way they can give him a
How can they look more ridiculous than they do already?
Well, that's a fair question.
By doing that. by paying him after
wait a
all
minute.
this.
You didn't. Okay,
what?
So what looks worse? You not missing out on Boba Bichette and then hurrying up and paying JT Realmuto?
It all looks bad. This executive's had a disaster of an offseason.
I'm saying. I mean, you've had some miscues throughout this whole thing. So what's one more?
Oh, yeah, let's just throw $100 million on top of it. I'm sure the owner's thrilled to hear
At this point, they look completely ridiculous to everybody if they give Bryce Harper money.
Yeah, like he complained to money. Yeah, like he just...
Man, I can't wait.
He cried till he got paid again.
I cannot wait till they do this. Because
you know
what I'm going to do?
They're going to be licking their chops at the Phillies. Dude, wow, just handing out money.
Go there, say you're hurt, they'll give you more money. You can't do that. All right. I mentioned when Devin was on with us, I thought the whole tone of Bryce was different than we ever heard it. Like, Bryce has been very, basically a pro anything they do. It's going to work out. I believe in the plan here. And on Saturday, beyond his own comments about his play and the Dombrowski thing, I sense a different tone. He was
in his feelings.
It was we'll see. We'll see if these guys they put around me this year are any good. Specifically, when he was talking about the batting order and last year and the number 4 spot and where they were. So he was asked about, because last year he chased more than he usually does. And the theory was, pitchers have stopped throwing him strikes because they don't mind pitches to the guy behind him. So here's Harper on hoping to see more pitches in the zone this season.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of things that, chasing pitches or chasing stuff out of the zone, not swinging at missing pitches over the plate. I talk to you guys about it all the time. I take all those things and obviously you try to work on those things and understand what you need to do in the off season and in spring training and things like that. So hopefully see a couple more pitches in the zone this year. I'm not really sure if that's going to happen, but hopefully it does, and I can be better.
All right, so
he said, not sure that's going to happen.
Yeah, the end there really got me. Hopefully I'll see more strikes, but not sure it's going to happen.
Is that not keeping it in house? Because listen, I'm not the avid. Fair. I'm not the avid baseball guy that you guys are, but I can read that. He's talking about his teammates.
Specifically the guy who hits behind him.
He's I picked up on that. Mm-hmm. So is that keeping it in the house?
Well, there's more. Let's hear him talking about the number 4 hitter and what they produced last year.
But you've always said that it doesn't really matter who's hitting behind you. You're still not going to get. You can maybe have Aaron Judge hit behind you. You might still not see anything in the strike zone. Does that matter to you? Who's hitting behind you, or how much of an impact do you think it makes?
I think it's a huge impact in the 4 spot. I mean, I think anybody. It doesn't matter if it's me or Schwartz, because Schwartz is sitting there. The same thing's going to kind of happen, right? So I think the 4 spot's a huge impact. I think the numbers in the 4 spot weren't very good last year either for our whole team. So, I think who's ever in that 4 spot's going to have a big job to do, depending on who's in 3 or who's in 2. So
I'm glad you find this whole thing.
No, I think it's funny because
the team is burning and you're giggling.
I like to think. You know what I thought about when he said that?
What?
Have y'all ever seen Black Panther when he was with Killmonger?
Yeah.
And he says, "Is this your king? Is this your king?" That's your king? He just sat there. Is this the same cut from the same day?
Oh, yeah, they're back to back.
So he just sat there.
This is all the same press conference.
He just sat there,
Yes.
right? And everybody wanted to defend him about keeping it in the house. I'm just saying. You want to defend him about keeping it in the house. He just threw the 4-hole hitter out under the bus.
Well, yeah. Specifically,
he threw him under the bus.
So he
didn't hit that well.
I read it two ways. You could say he threw the 4-hole hitter under the bus, or he threw Dave Dombrowski's 4-hole hitter.
Okay, but either way,
to me, it was the team you built, Dave, not good enough.
Not in
what?
the house.
Counterpoint to Bryce, because for years now, he was de facto general manager of the team. Are we going to sit here and act like Bryce Harper hasn't meddled in Dave Dombrowski's affairs?
He certainly has.
He's publicly lobbied for just about every player on this freaking roster.
I agree, but Dombrowski started the public nonsense.
All right, but Bryce isn't Mr. Keep Everything in House.
No,
Is this your king?
He's screaming, sign JT Realmuto.
I know.
He's saying, Trey Turner's my favorite
I
player
can't
in
wait.
baseball.
And maybe if they didn't spend all that money on trade, they'd have other players.
Right.
I know.
Okay.
I know.
Wait till this baseball season starts.
Maybe, Bryce, maybe this is your roster.
I cannot
buddy.
wait.
This is your 4-hole hitter.
I cannot wait till this baseball season starts. This just you know what this feels like to me? Messy.
Yes, it's messy.
It feels messy.
That's the problem here.
Lionel Messi. It feels real messy.
That's
cannot wait.
Such great insight.
Listen, I cannot
Keith
wait till
Douglas,
Saturday.
the Phillies feel messy.
Can't wait till
messy.
this Saturday game to see that stat line. He better light it
He
up.
might
bro.
not even play in the first spring training game.
I know. You know what? That's the crazy thing about it. I was sitting there thinking, I'm like, damn, it's the first one. He might not play. But still can't wait to watch it.
Again, when you come in here next Monday and say Harper's cooked 0 for 2 on
I'm
Saturday.
not going to say it.
But you'll imply it. I mean, we all know you. Enough is enough.
We're going to be listening. What kind of luck will we have if we go to spring training and we got him as an interview? You got to ask. We got to get a T-shirt, too.
The two most fascinating interviews, or three, I guess, that could happen over the next few weeks on WIP. So next week, morning show, afternoon show will be down. We'll be down the week after that. The three people I want to hear from the most.
Bryce,
Dombrowski, and John Middleton. Again, I don't know if Middleton's going to speak.
You want to hear from JT?
But not on the same level as the other guys.
I would like to ask JT, how did you feel when you became like the de facto, you came in and they just want to.
Well, JT's been a regular midday show spring training guest, so maybe you'll get the opportunity to ask him.
We can ask him.
How are you going to ask him?
I'm to be like, dog, how did it feel knowing that they weren't trying to sign you into this thing, this whole Bo Bichette thing blew up? But I can't ask it like that, though. I got to clean it up a little bit.
Well, you can ask any way you want.
I can because I don't want to alienate nobody like that and make them feel funny. So I got to figure out a strategic way to ask that question.
Is that like live radio how to workshop these things?
Yeah,
just workshop.
You know what I mean? I ain't the best at asking questions sometimes because I'm just roll it out there. But I got to be strategic in the way that I ask the question so that I can get an answer.
Be honest. Did you feel like a consolation prize? Yes. No.
You can't say be honest. Did you feel like a consolation prize?
But that's what you're asking.
Yeah, because that's
what it felt like.
Basically what it was.
I know, because Dombrowski's in La La Land. Now, let's go to Aaron in San Diego. Oh, hold on. We'll go to Aaron in San Diego.
Did you just do that?
Well, no, because I said Aaron, and then I actually clicked someone else. But I said Aaron, so let's go to Aaron.
So when you're ducking.
Not ducking.
I
said
feel
Aaron.
like he's ducking him a little bit. Though.
I'll get to him next.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
No, you got him here.
Good morning, Aaron.
All right.
Hey, Aaron, I'll ask a question for you. How does it feel being gone to when we really didn't want to go to you?
No, I did want to go to Aaron. I did.
I don't think you did.
All right, you know what, Aaron, I'd put you on hold because now. Well, no, because I'm being accused of ducking the next caller. I wasn't. Here's the machinations of what happened. As I was picking up Aaron and saying Aaron, Kyle put someone else in the spot Aaron was. So when I went to click Aaron, someone else jumped to the top of the board,
okay.
and I accidentally put that guy in the air. And if I didn't stop myself, I would have said, "Hey, Aaron."
Well, now you have to talk to this.
No, I'm going right now. Okay, Aaron. This is on me. Just wait a second. Let's get to Jay in West Philly. Go ahead, Jay.
Hey, Hugh, what's going on, Hugh?
What's up, Jay? What you doing, man?
Hugh?
I'm good, Jay. What's good? What's up, man?
Hey, look, it's no baseball season.
Man, listen. I know ain't a whole lot gonna happen in the first game, but I can't wait for it. I can't wait for the first spring training game. I can't wait.
Hey, it sounds like a certain individual cracking under pressure.
I don't know you. Wait a minute, Jay. I'm not fine. Who cracking? Who cracking?
I think a pandering first baseman / GM's slash fraud is cracking under pressure.
He said slash fraud.
I like the slashes. I do like the slashes.
Mr. Complaining, I need help and all this stuff, but he won't switch to right field. So he could have got a bat to help him.
He has said he would
bat
switch.
second and third.
Yeah, well, he did. Yeah, he
He's
did say he
supposed
would
to
switch.
be
Yeah.
at. Look, NV fraud. That's what he is. So he's begging for more money. He's cracking under pressure, you. That's what he's doing. He's not going to lead it, no nothing.
So we're just going to let Dombrowski off the hook for starting this whole thing?
Hey, Hugh, this is not his fault. This is not Dombrowski's fault, Hugh.
It's not Dombrowski's fault.
Oh, no.
Hey, I think he'll be
He's still looking to just you.
Oh, they know why? Because I said he was the dumbest caller I ever talked to on WIP. I forgot.
When they want to speak facts and everything, look, everybody want truth. Look, the real GM finally said something.
The GM, that's right. The GM,
Yeah,
the real GM.
not
Jay's
the-
being petty like Bryce is about Dave. He hasn't forgotten.
And he
Yep.
threw his 4-hole hitter under the bus. The numbers
look,
weren't that great.
Yeah, why? Because he won't hit where he's supposed to be. But
Well, where's he supposed to hit?
Hey, Hugh,
Yes.
everybody was getting on Cassie because he was telling the truth.
Yeah.
They letting people get away with what they want to do, let people
Man,
bat when
you
they
know
want to
what?
bat.
You know what, Jay? I just
People
thought
play
about
position they
something.
wanna play.
What if he was talking about Bryce? What if he was talking about Bryce getting away with murder?
He was. So the fake GM got him out of here. All of a sudden, he a bad individual. All of a sudden, he can't. I don't know. He's bad attitude. You know, there's anybody with personality on his team or that he even speak up is going. He got all his cronies there. Look, you got a second baseman play a shortstop. The second baseman should be the shortstop. The cleanup hitter want to hit two and hit leadoff. The fraud first baseman slash GM, he should be hitting second or third. He talking about Judge and Ohtani, and they hit leadoff. For him, I got to hit third. I need to see pitches. I ain't got no protection. How about you go to right field like you said you was? I'll do anything to help the team.
Yeah, it did say that. I do
Look,
remember that.
a cleanup
This is
hitter was
fun
right
without
there to
you guys
play
yelling.
first base, Mr.
Yeah.
Pete Alonso.
Pete Alonso.
But this fraud, well, all his buddies here, and then I'm not going there.
Joey,
I'm not doing it.
You got anything?
Well, no,
to say,
Jay
Joe?
doesn't want to talk to me, so I'm not going to.
Then you got the fake leaders up there, the fake fraud leaders.
Yeah, Hugh.
This is the Hugh and Jay show.
button.
I'm just
Listen,
listening.
you know what? As much as I love talking to Jay, it don't hit the same if y'all ain't
No,
arguing
it's
at each
boring.
other. It don't
Jay,
hit
you
the
kind of
same.
stink when you're not annoying Joe.
That's why I hang up on him.
Joe is annoying me because Joe a fraud. Joe like bumping his gums after he hang up.
Listen, Jay,
after he hang up. He know I only get 2
Good to,
minutes.
good to bring
Hang
you in.
up.
Good to bring you into another secret here, because
Look,
the first
hang
one I
over.
told you is the biggest dope I've ever talked to on 13 years of WIP. You, Jay. The second one is, Jay, I have to consider the audience. It's not just about you and me.
There ain't no
And,
audience.
no, there isn't.
You
Jay,
just don't like
Jay,
it when people-
no. So now
that
I'm put you on
what it
hold.
is?
I can't. I respect the audience too much to let you talk because you're mind-numbing. Like, it hurts everyone's brains
Mind-numbing is
to
powerful.
listen to you for more than 2 minutes. That's why you get cut off, Jay. Not that I'm afraid to talk to you, Jay. I'll yell back and forth with you all day. But I have to consider the audience. And at some point, people listening are like, holy crap, get that guy off the air. So I got to get that guy off the air, Jay. It's a you problem. It's not a me and you problem. It's a you problem. Do you see that? Mm-hmm.
It's a you problem. You don't consider the audience when you be talking.
Well, well, Jay, I'm not sure you realize this, but this is our show. We talk. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. It's our show, and I invite everyone to converse with us. And I love taking phone calls, including yours, Jay. But people are not listening for Jay in West Philly. I don't mean to break the bad news to you, but no one gets in their car and says, you know what? Man, I can't wait to hear what Jay in West Philly has to say. Oh, wait, he says the same crap every call. Pandering in chief, fraud, defends Jalen Hurts. It's a broken record. My God, Jay.
Now, don't that sound familiar? You come up every day. You probably wake up, Jalen. Now that we get to talk about this fraud, and now you want to give him a pass. When they do this to Jalen, you even go sneak Jalen's name in there talking about this
Do you
fraud.
think the Eagles would do it to
talking
Jalen? Do
about
you
this
think
fraud,
you think the Eagles would criticize Hurts publicly?
No, we not talking about
You
this.
know
We
they
talking
wouldn't,
about this
Jay.
fraud.
Jay, you know it. Howie
talking
Roseman
about the
would
crybaby.
never say the truth about
Yeah,
Jalen
look
because he
at-
wouldn't do
look
it to
at-
him. Uh-huh.
Leave Jalen alone. We talking about the crybaby.
You brought up Jalen. Yeah, actually.
Yeah. Who brought up Jalen?
You.
No,
You.
Joe did. Joe did.
No,
Well,
that's
I
fine.
did.
Talk about this crybaby that's choked every year, going backwards every year.
Well,
He
see that
missing
now.
his
See
butt.
that. This is why. See that. And again, this is when I have to consider the audience. The choke every year thing is an insane thing to say about Bryce Harper. Was he not good enough last year? Obviously wasn't. Did he decline last year? Clearly. Is he elite anymore? I don't think so. I'm with you on all that. To say choked every year, like you recognize, Jay, this is one of the greatest playoff players ever. Ever. Bryce Harper's numbers in history of baseball in October are up there with the best of all time. No, his teams haven't won, and last year he was a part of the problem. And in the World Series in 2022, for that particular series, he didn't hit well enough. In his career with the Phillies during October, he's one of the greatest postseason players ever. To say he chokes every year is insane. I mean, it's just an insane thing to say. Let's go to Aaron in San Diego. Aaron, I'm sorry I had to put you on hold. That was a mishap on our part.
Yeah, that was crazy.
All right, you asked me that question again.
But how do you feel when you get disrespected like that?
Well,
yeah.
It's not the first time that Joe Giglio made a terrible mistake, and I just got to say to all you WIP listeners out there, you can blame this one on Joe Giglio. Nick Castellanos wearing yellow and brown. That's what's in.
Oh, my gosh, it's awful.
And, Kyle, I don't think that the don't worry about a thing. I think that's more representative of our Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles and their upcoming season.
The Seahawks are the Super Bowl champions.
We listen. We have a GM that has taken us to 3 Super Bowls in 8 years. So I think that even with all the drama that the Eagles are facing right now, we as Eagle fans can have confidence that Howie Roseman is going to take us to the promised land once again.
Aaron,
Now,
I got a quick question. What the hell does this have to do with Bryce Harper over the weekend?
Nothing.
Well,
Okay.
I'm getting to it, but
that's
keep
good. You might want to
interrupting me,
hurry
Kyle.
up then.
So I think
we
a
got
more
2 minutes.
fitting song for representing the Phillies' upcoming season is a heavy metal song from the 1980s. It's about no countdown.
You're entertaining this?
I just knew the song.
This is one of his worst phone calls
Great
ever.
song.
And
It's
that's
a great
saying a lot.
song.
It's the
Kyle, I don't know why you're not
final
playing it right now because it's a
countdown.
great song. Listen, today Hugh Douglas is right. This all sits in the lap of Bryce Harper. I mean, Dave Dombrowski, he hasn't done himself any favors over the years, but Bryce Harper has not performed he's not lived up to his contract
Well,
these
that's
last
not
couple
true.
years.
That's not really true. Well,
He
last
hasn't.
couple
These last couple years, he is not.
Last couple years, sure.
Joe?
Sure, last couple years. But overall, he has.
also-
Overall, he has.
A caller yesterday brought up the point that, and Kyle just said it, that he's played the GM and he's been in the ear of John Middleton, and then this caller yesterday brought up he wanted Chris Bryant. Could you imagine if we acquired Chris Bryant on this team? That the Philadelphia
Are we actually
fans
being
would
more
be
critical of Bryce Harper's opinions on players than Dave Dombrowski's actual moves? The actual team president?
The problem is that Bryce Harper, with his violent swing, his father time has caught up to him. Rather than reinvent himself and be the superstar that we all expect him to be, he's too bothered about playing GM. He's too bothered about what the 4-hole is doing. He's too bothered about what everybody else is doing instead of looking in the mirror and saying, I'm the superstar. I'm the franchise. I'm the one that needs to change what I'm doing.
What do you want him to do, Aaron? What do you want him to do?
Not complain about it.
Guess what? The way this team is constructed right now is we're not doing anything. It's going to just be a repeat of last year and the year before, where we're not going to the World Series. It's not a championship contender. It's time to blow the team up and start fresh.
Yeah,
blow the team up. What are we talking
Aaron, if you're right on that, and maybe you're closer to right than wrong on their trajectory, this is more on Dombrowski than it is Harper. What are we talking about here? They're in this spot because of Bryce Harper? If Aaron's right that they're closer to that, it's because of the team, because they haven't developed prospects the right way, because the players 3 years ago that were supposed to be the next wave, the Bohm, Marsh, Stott, they haven't become that good.
The daycare.
They're just fine. They're okay.
I don't agree with that. But I think that they've given him too much leeway. I mean, because for you to,
he feels powerful.
Yeah. He's empowered. It does not feel powerful. He's empowered.
So now they've publicly done something against that,
and now he's going the other way. And that's what happens when you give somebody like that absolute power.
I agree. It's not conducive to where they want to be. All right, 215-592-9494. Your reaction to all this. Obviously, there's a lot out there and a lot of reaction to it. And we do welcome everyone's phone calls on this, especially if you have a point that wasn't made yesterday or the day before on the station, like some people. Give me an original thought. I mean, I'm looking for an original thought on the conversation.
You wild. I respect that.
Well, I mean, it was two rough ones back to back, Jay and Aaron.
I know.
I respect that.
Those guys should do their own podcast.
It actually was, in effect, Aaron, because we had to put Aaron back on hold.
Wow, an Aaron sandwich?
That sounds gross. All right, your phone calls on all this with Bryce Harper's comments, about Dombrowski's comments, and on the other side, what's next? Now what? The Phillies' relationship with Bryce Harper, how does this thing end? Best, worst case scenario for the next 6 months to a year. Where is this going next? We'll hit on all that. Your phone calls. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. I want to tell you guys about the people over at a great local company that I have partnered with. I'm talking about Pella Windows and Doors. For over 100 years, Pella has set the standard for quality, innovation, and craftsmanship. From stunning windows to durable doors, Pella helps home and business owners create beautiful, energy-efficient spaces. Pella is celebrating over a century of excellence. Experience the Pella difference, where performance meets perfection. Here's to the next 100 years of making your vision a reality. Right now, buy two, get one 50% off, or 0% APR for 36 months. That deal is only available for February. Call today and mention February savings, 877-98-PELLA. That number again, 877-98-PELLA. Or visit PellaPhilly.com. That's PellaPhilly.com, and tell them Joe Giglio sent you.
When you own a house, you know you're going to have issues, right? And the thing you always want to know is who to call when something goes wrong. You always want to say, I got a guy for that. Well, thankfully, I now have an HVAC guy, and you can too. Sela Heating and Air. Your air conditioning or heater, they got it. They also do plumbing. They do electrical. Get yourself on a service or maintenance plan like I've got. They're coming out same day or the next day for almost everything. No upsell, no hidden costs, just honest expert advice with Sela. Go to Sela.com to get your guy. That's SILA.com. Well, guys, we won't have football in Philly for the next month, so how are you going to spend your extra time?
Are you kidding me? There's only one answer to this. The answer is spending more time in the bedroom.
Sleeping?
No, Fritz, not sleeping. Spending more time with some sweet lovin'.
And Blue Chew can make that sweet lovin' even sweeter.
Oh, Blue Chew, man. Blue Chew. It's chewables, and we all love chewables instead of swallowing pills. Those chewables making you a top-level bedroom performer.
And you go to BlueChew.com, you spend 10 minutes letting them figure out what's the best mix for you.
And at BlueChew.com, if you use code 94 at checkout, your first month is free.
Hell yeah. And no waiting in line at the pharmacy, because nobody wants that. They're right here in the US of A, and they ship it right to you.
And when that discreet, hard package comes in the mail, oh man, you know what time it is.
It's time for you to go to BlueChew.com.
Use code 94 at checkout.
And then you can chew it and do it.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online /promos. If you're someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Ike Reese here. Tackle your hunger with a Philadelphia original. Of course, I'm talking about my friends at Dietz & Watson. Enjoy endless sandwich combos with freshly sliced meats, cheeses, condiments, and don't forget about their protein-packed Dietz Nuts meat snacks. There's something for everyone in the family. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find a local retailer near you and grilling recipes, and put Dietz & Watson at the top of your shopping list. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays. That's right, free. Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. Club Risque with 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Free lunch weekdays, 12 to 3. Happy hour specials, 5 to 6, 6 days a week. For more info, visit clubrisque.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And TaxSlayer is here to help you file. We guarantee 100% accuracy and your maximum refund. Those are some good numbers. And you can trust me, because I'm a talking calculator. Did I mention TaxSlayer even has support from real US-based humans? If you have any questions along the way, beat the rush and start for free today. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
When it's time to replace your appliances, Lowe's has you covered. Get up to 40% off select major appliances. And members get more like free delivery, haul away, basic installation and parts, and a 2-year Lowe's protection plan when you spend $2,500 or more on select major appliances. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 2/25 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Excludes Massachusetts, Maryland, Wisconsin, New Jersey, Florida. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
New York Yankees star Aaron Judge was measured in some criticism of the Yankees' approach to this winter, not signing more big-name free agents. He walked it back a little bit at the end, saying he's happy with the team they have now. But Judge is saying what a lot of Yankee fans feel, which is that the Yankees are not the Yankees anymore. And the Yankees watch the Dodgers spend all this money. Yankee fans wish the Yankees were what they were when George Steinbrenner was still alive. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Behold, the Internet!
Download the free Odyssey app and follow Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Not Elvis. Suspicious.
Imagine if Bryce makes this his walk-up song. First half out of the season.
That'd be awesome.
It'd be great.
That'd be great.
Now, at this point, he's just got to lean in. Like, just lean into the
Might
petty.
as well.
I mean, that's the Hugh Douglas playbook. Lean right into that petty.
Might as well.
Bryce walking up to this would just be so good.
It'd be awesome.
The camera pans to Dombrowski, look like all flush in the face.
Do you know what I'm rooting for? No jokes though. I want Bryce to have one of his best seasons as a Philly this year. I really, really do. I feel like this has the opportunity. If he leans into this, it could, you could play yourself into the World Series.
Well, I mean, he could. I mean,
if he feeling some kind of way, and he's talking about in-house and the 4-hole hitter and all this other stuff. I hope he has a dynamic season, and I hope that every week he takes what he said and keep it in-house. He just is as messy as he wants to be. Talking bad about everybody.
How often do you think he's going to wear the not elite shirt under his jersey?
A lot. He's probably going to wear it. If it was me, I wear that thing every time I played a baseball game.
He's got to wear it underneath the.
Yeah. Every time, and every time I go then have if I'm letting you know, hey, that ain't what elite players do.
What does he do with the Phillies logo? And he's like,
he moves his hand across,
or just mouth not elite. I want him to. If you're gonna listen,
at that point, you might as well just flip off the owner's box.
You might as well. Listen.
I know.
If this is how butthurt you are about this, lean all the way into it. like lean all. Don't say it is what it is, because it's not is what it is. You're hurt. And be hurt. Be hurt all season. Be hurt all the way to the All-Star game and to the World Series. Be hurt all year. Be hurt.
The All-Star game, which is here, by the way, as the Phillies will be showcased.
Yeah, that's going to be awesome.
Yes. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's talk through the future here. So, Hugh, you just kind of were on the best-case scenario, right? Like Bryce Harper channels the frustration at Dave at the Phillies.
Yeah.
And he has one of his best seasons. Maybe competes for another MVP. He won one here. He won one with the Nationals. I think most people would probably guess he's unlikely to win another one in his career, but maybe he breaks that and he wins one right now, and he wins his third MVP, and he kind of goes to one of the upper echelon players ever with that many MVPs. That's the best case scenario. He plays his best baseball. But there's also the other side to where this thing doesn't go away, and his performance is good, but not anything that's like it was worth all this nonsense, right? It's just, it is what it is. He's good, but maybe not as good as he used to be. And then what do we do? So, you go back to when this all broke down or came out in October. There was a lot of conversation here nationally, like, hey, is this relationship going to end? Like, is this going to end eventually with Bryce Harper asking for a trade, or the Phillies want to move on? That was out there. I think it was Joel Sherman of the New York Post that said he wouldn't be surprised if the Phillies traded Bryce Harper. So Dave Dombrowski, this is what Dave said. This was kind of Dave's way in October of trying to calm this down. Obviously didn't work. But let's remember what Dave said in October about the idea of Bryce being anywhere else.
Bryce Harper is one of the best players in the game of baseball. And when I say he didn't have, they asked me, what type of year did you think he had? And I said, he had a very good year. I don't think he had an elite year. And when I say that, when I think of Bryce Harper, it's a compliment, because the reality is there are, 8, 10 players in the game of baseball every year. When they're not, let's say, in the MVP consideration, for whatever reason, sometimes it can be an injury factor, sometimes they just have a bad year, but whatever, it's not an elite year for them. So the reality is that he's a great player. He's a future Hall of Famer. This thing's got a life of its own. Now I've been reading that, the Phillies may trade Bryce Harper. That couldn't be further from the truth. We love him. I think he's a great player. He's a very important part of our team. Bryce is an elite talent, and he's a very, very talented individual, and he's driven. So I think that it's a shame where this has gone, because it wasn't meant to be a criticism. It's just he didn't have to me, and when you talk about Bryce, and again, there's a few other guys, when they aren't in the MVP considerations, well, it's probably not as good a year as that they've had other times.
Yeah, but they ain't gonna like me, because boy, you talk about somebody who tried to walk back what he said.
He really did.
When you say not elite, how is that a compliment? Like, that's the one that stuck out to me.
Well, especially when you have been elite in the past.
Yeah, how is that a compliment?
It's a very buttoned up way of saying you declined.
Well, so yeah. I got to tell you though, because I know there's a theory out there that Dave said this to motivate him.
I don't think he did.
No, I think he just. I think like you've been saying, he just stepped in it. I mean, he answered a question honestly, which he very often does. That's Dave's thing, and I think in his mind, for him to say he didn't have an elite season, that if you look at his numbers, that's a season that a lot of baseball players would be okay with having.
Yeah.
That's not good by Bryce Harper standard. That's where I think in his head that's the compliment, is that you are an elite player. That wasn't your best season. You can be better than this.
And he couched it differently on that cut. That was with the Foul Territory podcast.
Exactly. And he didn't do it like that when he was initially asked.
Exactly. It's one thing to say he didn't have an elite season, but I know he's elite. He has the talent to get back there, whatever. It was more because what struck me the first time he said it was, I don't know if he's going to get back to it. We'll see. That felt weird.
Yeah.
That felt like and one thing that's come up today, Hughes said it, other people said it, maybe he's motivating him. That would kind of annoy me if I'm Bryce. Yeah. Why do you think I need to be motivated? You haven't seen my work ethic for 7 years here. I've been in the big league since I was 18, 19 years old. Bryce Harper doesn't strike me as the kind of player that is resting on his laurels. He strikes me as someone who cares about his legacy, who cares about getting to 500 home runs or wherever the hell he's going to get to, like making the Hall of Fame. These things seem like they matter a lot to him. I don't think he needs the motivation. Now, he got it, so now we'll see what he does with it. All right, so if Dave didn't love the idea that trade conversation was out there after his first comments, he sure won't love this. Here's Michael Wilbon, along with Tony Kornheiser, PTI, their take on Bryce's conversation and his holding court on Saturday.
Now, Bryce Harper is a great player with 2 MVPs. He's also 33 years old and probably at the end of his prime. Dave Dombrowski has had, 6,000 jobs as an executive in Major League Baseball.
Pretty good at this one.
and has been really good at most of them. So I'm going to say this to you, Mike. I will not be surprised if by the end of the year, one of these guys is gone from Philadelphia.
I'm going to beat you to it a little bit in terms of timing. It wouldn't surprise me to see Bryce Harper traded before opening day.
Really?
Why wouldn't you do it?
Would you take on the rest of that contract at 33 years old?
It depends on what team you
It's like
are and if
6
you
years,
think
I
you're
think.
close. And if we believe, as we have heard writers, former players and coaches, ball players say, Bryce Harper is a dude in the clubhouse.
Yeah, I love him.
Then if you think you're close, and Bryce Harper can still give you, and you hope, he can give you 20 and 80.
Oh, of course he can do that.
25 and 80. I want 25 home runs. What do you have last year, like 17 or something like that? I want 25 home runs minimum from Bryce Harper. If he can give you that, I take him.
All right, we had 27 homers last year, so Wilbon's a little off. So two things off this. I don't agree with Wilbon. I don't think anything's going to happen in terms of Bryce not being here within the next.
Hyperbolic.
That's a lot. That'd be crazy. But I think what Tony Kornheiser said there, and the idea of where this goes in the future, I really think there's a great chance that these two will not both be with the Phillies for very long. I mean, I think a year from now, Dave Dombrowski or Bryce Harper, will they both be here? I don't think so. I think we are headed towards a divorce, of some case. And the most likely, and I think the most prudent, would be just moving off with Dombrowski. He's the one that's stunk lately. He's older. I think a year from now, it's very likely they will not both be here, and I think we're headed towards Dombrowski belongs in the hot seat anyway after the offseason he just had. So if this team doesn't go win the World Series, I think we're going to have the resolution, which is Bryce stays and Dombrowski goes, and if somehow the owner wants Dombrowski to stay, then maybe we get Bryce Harper saying, I don't want to be here anymore. I do think the relationship for the first time feels on a rockier ground than it ever has since he signed here.
I will say this to your point. The way that he walked that back or tried to couch that, it sounded like somebody got in his ears like, dude, what the hell are you doing? Like, why you do that? It sounded like
out,
that. Yeah, it sounded like that because it sounded like you got a phone call from somebody's agent and was like, what the hell are you doing? And that's why it's weird to me because when I think about the accomplishments and Michael Wilbon and Tony Kornheiser, they talked about it, that Dombrowski's has. To me, you have the cachet more than anybody to say something like that.
That's fair.
You know what I'm saying? You have the cachet because you've been around the game, and like they alluded to, you've had a lot of success at this level. So for you to walk it back like that, it just feels to me and sounds like, that you were told that your hand was slapped and you were out of line for that.
It did. The whole story feels like it would happen more likely to a young GM, doesn't it? Like a guy that's 32, 33, 35, like just first time doing it, just being honest with the media. Dave's been around for 40 years.
It sounded like he got reprimanded.
Man, imagine being in a job 40 years and having a simple mistake like this and the whole offseason, and it doesn't go away. It's the story of the beginning of spring training. It's wild. Let's go to Steve in Bridgeton. What's up, Steve?
Yo, you. What's up, guys?
Hey, Steve. What's up, man?
So I was listening to you guys talking about the shirt idea. I already told Kyle I'm working on something for that.
So Hugh, this is our you people guy. This
Oh,
is
is that
our
right?
T-shirt guy here, Steve.
Okay.
So you're working on the T-shirt for us for Bryce.
Yep. If I get it done, you think you guys can wear it down there and show them?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. I mean, we'd love to. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sending Kyle some ideas.
Okay.
Yeah, about Bryce. Yeah, he didn't have a good year last year. Like, did Dombrowski forget that he had a wrist issue almost the whole season?
I think when Harper spoke on Saturday, Steve, he did kind of throw that in, that he missed time. Like, I think he acknowledged he didn't have a great year, right? But he did also say, like, I did miss 6 weeks. Like, when you 27 home runs, missing 6 weeks is not a terrible year when you kind of think about the math on it.
And I want to talk about what Dave Dombrowski missed in this offseason.
Mm-hmm.
I love Schwarber, but I think they should have moved on from him. Did everything they should have to get Alonso or Bichette in there. Re-signed JT. I would have been great moving off of Cassie. Garcia is going to be, I think, a huge bounce-back candidate. And then it hurts that Ranger left. They didn't give him an offer. And they're banking high on Andrew Pinger, and they're thinking that he's going to be the next Garrett Cole. And hopefully we get that kind of type of him instead of like a Zach Gallen. So hopefully he lives up to the hype. And Justin Crawford, I hope he's the same kind of hitter like he was in AAA, living up to his hype. And then I read somewhere somebody predicted Bohm could be gone by Memorial Day weekend, and Aiden Miller could be on this team and get the daycare 2.0 all on the team.
Yeah, I think it was like an ESPN prediction, like a bold prediction for the season. That one, and Steve, yeah, they are putting a lot on the young guys, and you even heard it with Bryce talking, just like the kind of the uncertainty of what they're going to be. And Steve, we appreciate it. Excited for those T-shirts. Yeah, the Bohm thing. When we had Devin on here an hour ago, and she was talking about watching Aiden Miller take ground balls at shortstop and third base.
Mm-hmm.
If you had to guess, how do you think Alec Bohm is going to handle a 22-year-old that is kind of moving very quickly towards probably taking his job? Because this feels like this is one of those weird scenarios where everyone sees what's coming, and it's a matter of, can Bohm stave it off for a full year and just keep the job until his contract runs out, or is Aiden Miller just going to take the job from him soon? I'm concerned Bohm will not handle this well.
I don't think he's going to handle it well. I don't think he's going to handle it. I don't think he's built for that kind of adversity.
Is he going to wear not a league shirt?
He's probably
not good enough anymore. Shirt.
That's crazy. No, he's not going to handle it well. Nothing about any of these cats that play baseball makes me believe that they handle adversity well, and that's crazy to me.
Well, is it all these cats, or is it the Phillies guys in particular?
Well, I mean, this is the team that I've probably been around the most. You know, so it just doesn't feel like to me that they handle adversity well.
Yeah,
they don't handle being called out well at all either.
Ultimately, I don't care about Alec Bohm's future, right? Like if Miller takes the job by midseason and he's better, cool. Like Bohm could just get lost. It doesn't really impact me. He's going to be the starting third baseman to start the season, and I do wonder if his head's going to be in the right space as this kid. I mean, every time I hear someone down there talk about it, I'm like, wow.
Yeah, they're talking about how good he is. Yeah, they're excited to see him.
Yeah, when you hear the wows from everyone at camp, it tells you they believe the player is real. 215-592-9494. Mark in Woodbury Heights. Hey, Mark.
Gentlemen, good afternoon. Bryce Harper.
Mm-hmm.
Bryce, just play baseball, man. Listen, I know you got your ego bruised. Was it right what Dombrowski said? Was it wrong? Just go out and play. And I know the reporter asked him the question, and he answered it honestly. But come on. I mean, seriously, perform. You know, at the end of the day, you know, Joe, you know what gets left out here? The Philly fans that pay hundreds and hundreds of dollars to watch them play in that ballpark, okay? And when you have to pay for 4 or 5 beers, $90, I don't want to hear Bryce. I don't want to hear Bryce Harper said it was wild. You know what's wild? When I walk out of the stadium and and my credit card bill is up $200 to $300. You know what I'm saying, Joe? There's too much complaining, man.
4 or 5 beers.
Mark, I hear you, and I think they do lose sight of it. I think they do.
Mark, you driving when you drinking them 4 or 5
beers? No, he's taking the Uber.
No, I would never do that.
No,
but at the end of the day, listen,
when you said 4 or 5 beers, I'm like, damn, that's about $100, ain't it?
Yeah, it is.
You got to take them
I was
down
in
to
the Diamond Club last year. I was in the Diamond Club with my son, my brother, and my brother-in-law.
Uh-huh.
I bought beers for every one of us, right?
Yeah.
It was over $100.
Yeah, hey, you have every right to be upset.
Let him hear it.
Absolutely. and this guy's worried that this is too wild. Seriously, put up or shut up. You know, that's where I'm at now. I don't want to hear about his wrist. I don't want to hear about Bohm had something wrong with him last year. You know, I'm tired of watching these guys not hit the baseball consistently. It's a major issue. And, Joe, you're right. Dombrowski has done nothing to make this baseball team better. You know, Harper's got one gripe, and he shouldn't say it, but he does have a gripe. Who's hitting behind him?
Yeah, and Alec Bohm can't be that guy. Yeah, we've seen this story.
No, he cannot. Garcia can't either. Why don't they lead Crawford up, make him be the leadoff hitter, Turner second, Harper third, Schwarber fourth?
Yeah, it would
That's
make
the way it should be.
it would make the lineup longer. Mark, great phone call. Mark diving into the beers, the cost.
The beer.
Enough is enough, is what I heard there.
I was stuck on the beers thing. He said 4 or 5 beers. He didn't mean 4 or 5 beers in. He meant like
He didn't mean for himself. He meant he's with a group. He's buying the 4 or 5. He's right. I mean, it does cost $100 if you buy 4 or 5 beers. The point he made at the end here, the idea of Harper's right about the cleanup hitter, whether or not he should say it, just like
you can't say
you can't say it. The idea he had of let Crawford, the rookie, hit leadoff, right? In a perfect world, I think Bryson Stott or Justin Crawford would become the leadoff hitter because then it can extend the lineup, right? You could put Turner 2, Harper 3, Schwarber 4. I think
where's Garcia going to hit?
He might end up 4 or 5.
Because I was just asking Kyle that. I was like, where could you potentially hit him?
You could hit him 4. The issue with him. He's in a bounce back situation.
He's
declined so much. I mean, a few years ago, Hugh, if you told me like we got the 2022-23 version of Garcia, I'd say
been like cool,
put him in the middle lineup because he's got real power and extra base hits, and he was good. Now I don't know.
You don't know what you're getting.
They don't have a 4 hitter, and I think the problem is Stott. They tried to let him hit leadoff last year.
Mm-hmm.
That didn't work. Right? That was the great midday flood of 2025. I was asking the question. I was trying to talk to Scott about Stott in the leadoff spot, and then we almost lost our lives.
We
there.
turned around and he was gone.
I know. I was in the Schuylkill. He was out of there.
Yeah, you was because you was just too calm for me, Joe. You was just too calm. And I mean, let's talk about it. You sat there, and the flood water was rising.
Yes.
And you just sat there all calm, and me and Kyle looking at, because even Kyle looked at you at one point like, Joe, what are you doing?
I care about the audience.
At a certain point, I was responsible for very expensive equipment.
I was responsible for the audience.
Yeah.
He was responsible for himself.
Man, I didn't think about that audience when it come to that. The flood, the water was rising. And then this is the thing that really burned my biscuits when I was telling you. I was like, dog, the water rising. Y'all like, no, the water ain't rising.
We totally conned you about the water rising.
Yeah,
I was like,
hold
the water
on.
rising.
To be fair to us, you were a little bit boy who cried wolf 2 hours earlier.
But the water
was drizzling, and you were like, we might
rising?
die. And we're like, Hugh, relax.
I was like, the water was rising, though. I looked at the water. Don't ask me how I knew, because I had vision, and I saw that the water was rising. And then when it was rising, everybody's leaving, and you're just sitting there. That was bothersome.
Yeah, but also you're the same guy that when we went down to Kelsey's thing, you were afraid there were sharks in the water, in the bay.
Yeah, and there are sharks in the bay.
There's little baby guys that manage to sneak in there.
A shark is a shark, whether or not you want to quantify it by saying it's a baby,
really.
whatever. Babies like to eat meat, too. They eat meat. Baby sharks eat meat.
No,
I mean, the last time I
shark
checked,
is eating you.
Last time I checked, they weren't vegan when they were babies, and then all of a sudden, a little what?
Well, nibble.
Yeah, no. No.
What about wolf eels?
That's how it starts. A little nibble. Then you know you on the menu.
But do you see why we were not taking you seriously at the Great Midday Flood?
I mean, no, I'm just saying, y'all wild, man. I'm not taking them penitentiary chances.
No, I don't know if sitting outside of a bay is a penitentiary chance.
Penitentiary chances.
We were on a balcony. We were
fine.
We were totally fine.
20 feet above water.
Nah,
not
y'all
taking any chances.
Y'all taking too many chances.
All right, Rob.
Next time you can do a remote from the studio, we'll go.
Yeah, well, that might be better might just be safer. Rob in Overbrook. What's up, Rob?
What's up, guys? How you guys doing, man?
What's up, Rob?
Good, Rob. What's up?
What's up, Hugh? Hey, so it's Bash Bryce Harper Day. I love it, man.
Why?
He said, why?
The guy stinks in the big moments, man.
Well, that's
And
obvious. That's obviously false. I mean, that's obviously not true.
It's not. No, it's not. Look at those games they lost when he batted very poorly. Him and Schwarber, and then you want to blame it on the other guys in the lower part of the order. Yeah. Let me tell you something, man. You're never going to win nothing with that guy here. Mm-hmm. All right, that train has.
You know. Just like I just want to make sure we're all on the same page. He's one of the most productive hitters in the history of the baseball playoffs
Also,
ever.
Who's you? Do you like the Phillies or?
Well, he's one of the most productive players in the history of baseball. They never won a World Series.
Sure.
You know,
in the postseason.
Yeah. So that's what counts. Don't tell me about how great the guy is. Hitting this, hitting that.
Perhaps, Rob, if he's productive and they still lose, perhaps it's the other people's fault. Too,
it's almost like it's a team game.
You're forgetting those games where he's stunk, man.
He's not productive.
Almost.
It's like when we acknowledge he's one of the best, most productive hitters in the history of the playoffs, and then you say he's not productive. How do we reconcile that?
We don't.
Because in the big, we talked about this before.
Yeah.
You can be a player can be productive in the playoffs. You can be productive in the regular season. But when it comes down to that really big game,
the moments, that defining moments.
Well, but that's us. That's us deciding what's important and what's not. So when he hits home, like the home run to put them in the World Series, that wasn't important.
Well, how about hitting a home run in the World Series?
Well, he did hit one. He did hit a home run.
All right, so that's what counts. That's what counts. Don't tell me about getting there. Get there and do something. All right, that's what counts.
So we're boiling the guy's career down to 6 games.
Yes.
6 games.
The guy, huh?
He's played 6 games in the World Series. We're boiling an entire career that is now going to be 15 years long to 6 games.
All right, what about the remember that series where you were talking about that they want to play Houston or
Texas.
or Arizona?
Yeah.
Well, guess what happened there? They
still
play them.
They lost.
Yeah, they can still play them if they want to, but it won't mean anything. So that's what I'm talking about, Joe. You can sugarcoat it. You can say, oh, this and that. Oh, he's great up in getting to the World Series. But it's like, Hugh, I'm going to lean on you. A player, like I said before, a player can be great in the regular series. He can be great in the playoffs. But if you get to the World Series, that's the defining moment. Don't tell me about how great he was getting there. Get there and win it. That's the defining moment. And he hasn't done that. But you're going to make all the excuses you want for him.
Well, you're not breaking any news, Rob. We all know this.
All right, then. So stop making excuses until he does that. I don't want to hear about the guy. All right? Do that. And then what he did to Reese Hoskins, then that's the same since he stabbed Reese Hoskins in the back and took first base.
Damn.
Yeah.
Stabbed him in the back.
You know, Reese has had years to play well since then. He hasn't done it. Whose fault is that?
Well, you know what? He played well here. That's what I'm going with.
Well, sure he did.
Right?
I liked Reese Hoskins. I would bring him back, Rob. I'd put him back on the team. But
you tried to bring him back last year, didn't you?
Yeah, we did try, and then that didn't work out. Rob, we appreciate the phone call. I just like the line between, hey, I don't think Bryce is playing well enough, to now Bryce has just stunk in all these big moments.
See, I'm not there.
Because it's not true. You know it's not true.
Yeah, but I am like, dog, you crying. You cried because you got called out. Like we went home twice. We went home earlier every year. Like since I've been here. Been home a little bit earlier.
What? I hadn't thought about it that way. It's your fault.
Oh, really? That's what it is?
Well, I mean, hold on a second. 2022 World Series. Hugh Douglas is not here. He arrives in 23. Terrible ending in the LCS. 22 out to the Mets. Last year out in the first round of the Dodgers. I mean, I don't make the rules. I just react to what happens.
I hear you. I mean, there might be some truth to that.
Some blame to you?
Yeah, maybe. I'll take that.
Okay.
But the bottom line is this. You were called out because we need more. Like, I look at it like this, and maybe that's just me. We need more from you. And the most that's given to, the more is asked of you. And that's Bryce in this scenario. And to me, for you to compartmentalize this the way that you did, I think it's a little childish. But at the end of the day, I hope this is the motivator that you need to get you over the top. Because as what'd you say, 15 seasons in?
This is going to be Bryce's 15th year in the major leagues.
As much as you've been given, you've been called the chosen one, the prodigy, and all this other stuff, you still don't have a World Series win.
He does not.
And the fact of the matter is, the team that you were once on, ironically, won the World Series after you left.
The minute you walked out the door.
The minute you walked out the door.
Those are facts.
That has to be something that bothers you, whether or not you want to admit to it or not. That has to bother you.
Yeah, I mean, look, the World Series, lack of it is part of his legacy until he wins one. I agree with. 215-592-9494. Back to your phone calls on Harper, what he said. To me, the cherry on top of Dombrowski's just gross offseason. It was what happened to start it, and now we're back here again to end it. Hugh and Kyle think that he needs to just get over it. Bryce needs to get over it. And in case you missed it, Nick Castellanos is a Padre. He spoke this weekend as well. And Kyle Schwarber was asked if he was a distraction. A hilarious answer. We'll have that all for you. 215-592-9494. Midday show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
February is a great time to take a fresh look around your home, especially the kitchen and bathrooms you use every day, and decide if it's time for an update. That's where Kitchen Magic comes in. They're a family-owned company crafting quality American-made kitchens and baths since 1979, and they make the entire process simple from start to finish. Right now, enjoy 30% off kitchen cabinet refacing and 50% off bathroom installations, plus the opportunity to lock in current pricing. Upgrade the spaces you live in most. Visit kitchenmagic.com today.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com. BuickAuto.com. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Come check out our Love the Saving sales event all month long. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at BarlowAutoGroup.com. Buick, exceptional by design. GMC, we are professional grade.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than getting stuck in an elevator with an overshare,
bean burrito for lunch.
you have Insuranoia. You should have NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Hey, it's Kathy Romano. This President's Day, step into classic elegance at Bucks County Estate Traders. Discover a limited closeout selection of brand new leather Chesterfield couches in rich colors, all starting at just $1,000. Hurry in for this incredible opportunity because there's limited availability on a first-come, first-served basis. Visit Bucks County Estate Traders on 309 in Hatfield or online at buckscountyestatetraders.com. The sale runs February 13th through the 20th.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. After my husband died, the last thing I wanted to think about was money. Ethos made it affordable to get life insurance. Signing up was fast and 100% online. I knew that I could pay our mortgage and have food in the fridge. I could focus on my kids. No one ever tells you how much you're going to depend on that policy. I am so grateful we had coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/life. That's ethos.com/life. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9490. We're coming up at 1 o'clock. We're going to get you and ourselves caught up on what was a pretty busy weekend. I mean,
busy.
The Harper thing kind of took up all the oxygen today on WIP.
The slam dunk contest.
Well, did you watch that?
No.
I don't really even understand the NBA All-Star game, but I did watch some of it.
Yeah, it was wild.
We'll get to all that coming up. And maybe the thing that's flying the most under the radar that Harper said, but is the most in the Hugh Douglas wheelhouse. We'll get to all that coming up in the 1 o'clock hour. If you missed it or missed the biggest thing, here was Bryce Harper Saturday in Clearwater. Obviously not over the not elite comments by Dave Dombrowski.
I know you talked once since Dave made those comments in October. And then, you wore that not elite T-shirt, taking BP one day. How much of a motivator is that to you, or has that been to you this offseason?
Not really. I mean, I don't get motivated by that kind of stuff. For me, it was kind of wild, the whole situation of that happening. I think the big thing for me was, when we first met with this organization, it was, hey, we're always going to keep things in-house, and we expect you to do the same thing. And so, when that didn't happen, kind of took me for a run a little bit. So, I don't know. It's part of it, I guess. It's kind of a wild situation. That even happening. Obviously, I didn't have the year that I wanted. Obviously, I didn't have the postseason I wanted. My numbers weren't where they needed to be. I know that, and I don't need to be motivated to be great, in my career or anything else. So. That's just not a motivating factor for me. For Dave to come out and say those things, it's kind of wild to me still.
But he wore a not elite T-shirt.
He certainly did. So the more we hear it,
I need you to bring the price of that snickerdoodle down too.
You think that's happening? We've talked about that for a year now. He's not giving you a discount on protein powder.
I'm gonna ask for it if we get a chance to talk to him.
Yeah, I'm sure he's gonna love to see us in a couple weeks. Here's a T-shirt we have for you. Will you wear this?
Then talk bad about him and then ask for some snickerdoodle protein powder.
So you know how when you hear
day.
Yeah, it's a great day. I can't wait. They're going to invite us back. So when you hear the same thing a couple times, you maybe have different takeaways. So the more I hear it, Hugh, I do think he's hurt.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I mean, it's more than an angry. He's hurt by Dave Dombrowski. And I keep coming back to this. He kept saying, I'm not motivated. I don't need to be motivated. Do you think he looks at it like they think he had a down year because he wasn't trying as hard and now they're trying to spark him? Because that would offend me. Like,
it's interesting how you look at it.
You weren't as good. Is it because I look at it this way, Hugh? I think the most likely scenario is he's 33. He had a wrist issue. He's had back issues, right? He's probably not the same athlete he used to be. So it's we're seeing it in what his stats. Where I understand if he's annoyed is, do you think I wasn't trying as hard? Is that why I struggled? Because that's offensive.
There's a lot that goes through your head when you feel like you've been slighted.
Yeah.
But a lot of times, and I guess this is something that was ingrained in me in 1971, I guess.
All the way back.
All the way back when. But the thing that I remember about that is you think I'll show you. You don't talk about it. Because your biggest success, I told you so is your success. And that's how you handle things like that. I remember being told I couldn't do this, that, or the third, couldn't play in the NFL. Did that. Couldn't be drafted from a small school, did that. But I remember not so much talking about it.
Just do it.
Putting in the work. Putting in the work and letting that drive me. The fact that if it would have been me, the best thing that Bryce could have did, in my opinion, like you could wear the shirt saying that, not elite. And you can say, hey, I'm motivated, but I can't wait for this season. I didn't like what was said, but hey, it is what it is. I just have to go out and prove it. That right there sounds different than, I thought we were keeping everything in-house, and it wasn't. So that took me for a loop. You're upset because you're not upset. This is what I hear, Joe. You're not upset because he said it. You're upset because he said it to everybody else.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? You're upset because he voiced it. You knew it. You knew you didn't play well.
And he acknowledged it.
But he brought life to it. Hell, anybody that watches baseball would know that you didn't play well. But because he spoke it into existence and he spoke life to it, you're upset. To me, what's the difference?
It's the modern
there's no
athlete.
difference.
But
that's what I'm
athlete.
saying. To me, there's no difference because you acknowledge the fact that you didn't play well. And now, and then you double down and you say you didn't play well, but then you throw the fourth hole hitter behind you. You throw him under the bus after you said with a straight face that you wanted to keep everything in-house.
You know what the plausible deniability is? They didn't have just one four-hole hitter, so who was he speaking of?
No, that's what I'm saying.
He's speaking of a spot in the lineup.
But you talk bad about, you just said.
He did the same thing.
He did the same thing. Keep it in-house, and you just brought the dirty laundry out to everybody to talk about.
You know when it
makes sense.
You know when it hit me that the modern athlete was just totally different than the athlete like Hugh Douglas, born in 1971.
Like them 71,
like the
71 kids.
Hugh was, I think, a year before you got here. The Ben Simmons thing. I mean, Doc Rivers did not say anything out of line about Ben Simmons. He basically just spoke about the player he is, what he does well, what he wasn't at the time. And Ben Simmons,
celebrate him.
Ben Simmons quit. I mean, he never played for the team again. Like
quit is so
he
strong.
did. He quit.
I mean, I'm not denying that,
quit.
but I'm just saying it's just like when you say it like that.
Well, you take these athletes that have been in every turn of their life told you're the best, you're the best, you're the best, and say, you're not really the best anymore. They don't handle it well. They don't handle it, and that's what we're in right now. Let's go to Ken in Cinnamon. What's up, Ken?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How are you today?
Hey, Ken.
So, first of all, Joe, your argument to Jay about you have a responsibility to the listeners.
Yes.
Completely loses any credibility when you follow that up by putting Aaron.
It was an Aaron sandwich.
We are taking shots.
All right, so let me issue a formal apology to everyone for 11:40 to 11:50. That's on me.
I love 10 to 2.
It was a Jay and Aaron sandwich.
These some messy people at work that just being super messy.
But really, Joe, you don't have to do that because my phone is always open, and you can just call me directly, and we can keep it between the two of us, and you don't need to go out, and take it outside to the.
I like that. That you know what? That's a better way to do it, Ken. It really is.
Keep it out. So I've lost any respect for Bryce Harper as a man. I mean, you can't disrespect the guy's, the guy's production historically in the postseason as a player. He's in a pantheon of some of the greatest hitters in the history of the game when you look at his postseason production. But, in Roman days, when the conquering hero used to return to Rome in a chariot for the cheering crowds, he had a slave, and I don't condone slavery, but he had a slave standing right over his shoulder whispering into his ear, "All glory is fleeting." Nobody has ever whispered anything like that into Bryce Harper's ear. From the earliest days of Bryce Harper's existence and cognition as a human being who could understand what was being said to him, he has been told he is the most special person to ever live, most special person who ever will live. There's never been anybody like him, and there never will be. And so when the president of baseball operations, in answer to a question, says, hey, you know what? He might not be as good as he used to be. He might be, and we might see that again, but he also might not be as good as he used to be. Still really good, but he might not be as good as he used to be. 5 months later, we're still listening to this grown man whimper about this. Like, I'm sorry, but I just can't take you seriously as a man anymore. Like, and don't tell me, modern athlete, whatever, fine. I mean, look, that's the way everybody's raising their kids these days anyway. So, he's no different than anybody else's kids. So prepare yourself for entire generations of this from everybody. Like, how dare you say something that hurts my feelings? So there's only two ways. I've always believed there was only two ways that Dave Dombrowski could get himself fired. One of them would be to sleep with John Middleton's wife, and the other one would be to hurt Bryce Harper's feelings. Well, I don't know if he slept with John Middleton's wife, but he's just hurt Bryce Harper's feelings. So I would guess that the way this ends is Dave Dombrowski going to Nashville once that franchise starts, and Bryce Harper's still being.
I think you're right on it. I think that this, and there wasn't many ways to get fired. They win a lot of games. They're in the mix. That it's not been bad since he got here. Ken, we appreciate it. They made a World Series. But this is a way. Again, I'd be surprised, unless they win the World Series, if a year from now they're both still here. And it's obviously much easier to just fire Dave Dombrowski than move off the Bryce Harper experience. So I think Dave's on borrowed time. And even if you take away the Harper aspect of this, Dave should be on the hot seat entering the season.
He's had some miscues.
He's had a crappy winter.
He's had some miscues. I mean, I'm not absolving him from anything that happened, but for you to have an offseason that you've had and the whole Bo Bichette debacle and the JT Realmuto thing, this is just icing on the cake.
Yeah, it really is.
This is just icing on the cake.
Well, speaking of the debacles of the offseason, Nick Castellanos it's amazing because when I saw I think I saw the Castellanos stuff first, that he was a Padre Saturday morning, whatever it was. And I was like, all right, well, that's obviously going to be a conversation we're going to have on Tuesday when we get back, that he signed right away with the team in the National League. Immediately I went and looked at the schedule, like, all right, when does Castellanos play the Phillies? When does he come in here? I think it's late May. The Phillies go to San Diego, early June. The Padres come in here. So that's going to be interesting. But obviously the Harper thing took all the oxygen from that. But we did get to hear from Nick Castellanos out with the Padres in Arizona now for spring training. They signed him pretty quickly. He's going to play a little first, a little outfield, a little DH. Let's listen to what Nick have to say out there with his new team.
What conversations have you had with Craig, and how much are you looking forward to him being your manager? A little bit. He was on our Zoom meeting. He's very passionate as far as how much he cares, not only about the team, but about the individuals. Seems like a family man, which also is, I can relate to that, seeing that I have a family of my own. And he's a player. Like, he's done it. He's put on spikes. He's grinded. He's felt the feeling of success, and he's also felt the feeling, when the game doesn't go your way. So there's a lot of respect in that. And, I'm excited to do whatever he needs me to do.
I like how he doubled down on it.
Did you feel that shot at Topper there?
Yeah. He was like, he played the game.
Yep.
Yeah, I felt that. That's crazy.
Yeah, Craig Stammen, who pitched for a while, Nationals, Padres, just named their manager, so he's a first-time manager. And he's Castellanos' new manager as he tries to make the Padres team. And Hugh, if he makes it, they are going to get a bargain, right? Because the Phillies are going to pay.
Oh, yeah, they're going to pay to fit the bill. I mean, he making $780,000 there, the minimum, and the Phillies got to pay him the rest. He doesn't really have to play. He could just sit at home and get 20 of them things.
He doesn't have to play, right? No, he wants to, right?
Yeah.
He's gonna, and if he makes the team, it's going to be an interesting moment when he comes back here in early June. I mean, it really, because Hugh, I felt last week there was it was split, even though he didn't play well last year. And obviously what he did in the dugout was wrong. I think we all know it was totally wrong with Castellanos did. We're all on the side of, hey, you can't do that. You can't show up your manager and your teammates and the beer and all that. But there are a lot of people who liked Castellanos or kind of supported him through this. So the reaction he gets will be very interesting. Now, Kyle Schwarber, a couple days ago when the Phillies moved off of Castellanos, he was asked if he thought that the Castellanos situation was a distraction last year. And maybe Dave Dombrowski should take a page out of how to not tell the truth without telling the truth by doing it without saying it. Here is Schwarber.
Do you think the situation with Nick last year was a distraction at all?
I mean, that's here nor there. I mean, it's, we did what we did, right? I felt like that in the Dodgers series that, we played good games, right? Like, there were just things that we didn't execute, and we didn't walk away with wins at the end of the day. So it's hard to say here or there, right? Like, we put ourselves in the position where we wanted to be, and we just got knocked out. So can't really say.
Man, I can't wait till the season starts. Cannot wait till the season starts.
Is he a distraction? Hard to say.
He's
Not sure.
Yeah.
That says it all right there.
Well, he didn't know what.
Well, the easy answer is no. If it's not a distraction, is this a distraction?
No. He was fine. He was fine. No, he couldn't say that.
He
didn't believe it.
Like, if someone asks, is Hugh's watch and iPad going off during the show a distraction? I could say
hard to say.
No or hard to say.
Oh, y'all heard that?
Also, a big page out of Hugh Douglas's book, The Filibuster, with the Dodgers series. We asked you about Nick Castellanos.
Well, he was just trying to give you perspective. It was perspective.
I
didn't know y'all heard that.
I mean, so everyone's noticed this. The Phillies are getting worse since you got here, and the athletes are filibustering more.
What do you mean? So that's my fault?
Things have gotten messier.
totally
Things
messier.
have gotten pettier.
Okay, I'll take that.
Now, I will give you credit for the Eagles Super Bowl. You were one of the first to say they were going to win the Super Bowl. So you get that.
Say, and I do recognize that the callers have become a lot more messy.
A lot more recklessly speculating.
More reckless speculation.
Well, they feel like they have liberty now. Because
because you're living your truth, man.
Yeah. Well, that's a problem. That's the problem that you've told us.
And it's a whole lot of call-on-caller crime. Cinnamon Ken, when people say Cinnamon Ken, that's crazy, man. That's just, and then just taking shots at other callers. That's crazy.
Yeah, it happens a lot.
A lot of people in the Phillies are living their truth right now.
Yeah. I mean,
Pasty lived his truth, to a delusional degree, and now he's out of here. Paid the price for it. Harper, in a way.
Living his truth.
Dave, in a way. I mean, I don't know, man.
All right, so let's go off an assumption or a hope that Dave Dombrowski appears on WIP in the next week or so, right? As we go down there for the next 2 weeks, afternoon show, morning, and then us.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think so? Kyle made the point earlier that Dave did start this, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then the ball was in Bryce's court Saturday when everyone talked to him.
Mm-hmm.
The ball will go back to Dombrowski's court next. Is it time for Dombrowski to be the biggest man in the room and just put this out, say no more? We're not doing this anymore?
Yes.
Okay. Do we think he's going to?
Yes.
Okay.
Because he's soft. Because he's soft.
Wow.
I'm just saying.
He's an executive.
And you know what? He's soft. That was a
That's
soft.
not soft.
That is a soft stance.
No,
to take.
that's business.
the smart thing to do.
Well, if he was being smart, to Joe's point, he wouldn't have said nothing in the first place.
Right,
you
but
have to
that's spilt milk.
See, here's the thing for me.
You want to spill more milk?
No, here's the thing for me. If I'm gonna go that route, say if I'm the GM,
which would be a disaster.
No, but it would be, you would get the truth. If I sat in my office.
That's how we got in this mess.
No, but this is the thing though, Kyle. If I decided to go that route, I'm going to, I'm gonna stay the course. Number one, I'm staying the course. And that's what I'm surprised at, because he immediately, when he found out Bryce didn't like it.
Yeah.
Somebody told him he shouldn't have did it. This is what I think happened. I think that he spoke his truth and nobody liked it. And he had to walk it back. So who really has the power here? We always talk about, Bryce Harper, the GM, and all this other stuff. So who really has the power? He didn't lie. That's the thing that gets me. He didn't lie.
Right, but we've talked about this. Not lying and saying things you're not supposed to.
My thing is this. Okay, Joe,
someone asked, do I look big in this dress?
Yes.
Listen, this is why you could never be an executive.
Let me just say this.
You
to
say
anybody
no.
to my significant other, whenever I find you, if you have the nerve to ask me those questions, then you should be prepared for the answer. And you know what? To be totally honest, that's why I'm single, because I don't have that. I don't have that, and I've been told that on many occasions.
This is also why you're not an executive of the company.
But here's the thing.
Talk show host fits this bill
my
way better.
job is not to make you feel better by my soothing words. If you ask me something, I'm going to tell you the truth the best that I can. And if you can't handle that, then don't ask.
But sometimes in a relationship, that's exactly what the job is.
But in listen, if I ever get into one of those, don't ask me to lie to you, because I'm not going to do it.
Buddy.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie to you.
This is the 71.
I'm not going to lie to you. And if you can't handle that, and if you telling me this, that, I've been called mean, and I don't, I'm nonchalant. Okay, well, that's who I am, and to my core. My thing is, if you can't handle that, then oh well. I need to find, like what they say, everybody ain't for everybody. So I mean, I'm okay with that.
Who are you for then?
Nobody. Obviously, at this point, Kyle, nobody.
Every day we unpack a little bit more.
Nobody.
Of what makes Douglas tick.
Nobody. And you know what's funny? Speaking of that, I was told, I know what my issue. I don't want to be. I've been off the leash too long.
You know that.
I don't want to be told. Nobody. I don't want anybody to tell me what to do. I'm 54 years old.
Unless it's your daughter punking you over the dishes.
Well, I ain't got no choice with that one. But it's don't tell me what I can and cannot do at 54. I have more life behind me than I have in front of me.
Back nine, not front nine.
You know what I'm saying? So why are you telling me at this point in my life what I can't do?
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
That's not flying. That dog does not hunt. So if they, my thing is with Dave Dombrowski, you sat there in all that bravado and said what you said about Bryce Harper, and then you sounded real foolish by saying, well, it's a compliment because Bryce Harper usually is better than that, but the average person would love to have a season like that. That ain't Bryce Harper. Bryce Harper, you haven't treated Bryce Harper like the average person since you've been here. So what are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly. That's
so
why we're here.
So if you would have said it, you know what you should have said? Yeah, I said it because he didn't play well.
Yeah, but these people don't stand on business like
They
you.
don't. Yeah, that's probably why they making the money.
That's why they are executives of billion-dollar companies.
Yeah, and they lean it hard. You know what they need to do? I took one this weekend. It's a DISC. You ever heard of that? A DISC assessment.
I have not.
It's basically where it tells you the type of person that you are. And if I'm not mistaken, I think I'm an I and a C.
Okay.
And I forgot the exact term, but I need to be explaining stuff in detail. And if you deviate from that detail, then I have a problem with that. So yeah, he probably need to take a DISC assessment to figure out what type of person Bryce is.
Maybe we'll all take one.
Soft. It sounds a little soft.
Who, Bryce or Dombrowski?
Well, both of them sound soft in this situation.
No, it's good.
Soft.
I mean, they both come out of here looking.
Yeah, no one looks great in this Phillies offseason, if we're being honest. Drexel Hill Jake is up. What's up, Jake?
What's happening, guys?
Hey,
What's
Jake.
up, Drexel Hill Jake?
Yeah, I don't know. Bryce just with the wild, like he put, I think, at least 2 wilds in there.
I think it might have been 3 by the end. He loved that one.
Yeah. Can you even picture Kyle Schwarber saying that? No, it just doesn't even fit. I do. It's just kind of weird. Maybe grow up a little bit of energy. You know what I mean? But he wasn't born in 1971. And real quick, Hugh. By the way, I was thinking about that. How much you really are beloved around here. Because when you came in and you were a defensive end, I guess it was late 90s, right? Into the early 2000s?
Well, yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm old enough that I remember when Jerome Brown died. I remember that day, and I remember on Q102 they played the song "So Hard to Say Goodbye to Yesterday" by Boyz II Men when he died, and I remember crying as a little kid. And there was him and Clyde Simmons and Reggie White.
Yeah.
And so there's a strong pedigree, and then you came from that pedigree, so it was awesome what you did. And I say all that to say that it is still true that you did curse the Phillies when you came here.
Is that what it was?
Beloved player, but a complete curse as a talk show host.
Is that what it was?
Yes, everyone knows
Okay,
it.
fine,
People are talking around town.
People are talking around town.
I mean, I hear them. They're like, "Wow, Hugh arrived, and the Phillies have gone down in the nosedive since then."
They tanked since then.
Yeah. Hey, me and my family. I think I told you you guys this before, but I'm gonna be down there from I think March 3rd to March 7th. What's the advice to get my little girl Gia a picture with Bryce Harper or one of the? They say it's kind of hard. They say as an adult it's really hard, but maybe if you have a kid, you could hang out down by the dugouts on the third baseline, I think, down there.
Yeah,
at Baycare Park.
One thing I know from when we go, because our show's at 10, and in a couple of years we've arrived early, Jake, just to record some interviews. People get there early. The players usually are starting to be out there 8
Yeah,
or so.
the party gets started.
Yeah, so obviously some of the days they have games, which that requires them to have a different schedule. But Jake, I would say early, and then having a kid with you obviously will help, because I've just noticed, not anyone in particular, the players, they'll sign for the kids.
They're pretty accommodating.
Yeah.
What about you guys? What about a pick with you guys?
I don't like taking pictures.
Come say hi.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
I'm just kidding. We got
as long as you put your arm around
we got
Hugh.
you. Yeah, don't hug. No hugs.
Yeah, Hugh likes hugs. No. Jake, just come say hi. We'll be happy to say hi.
We'll like no hugs.
Good stuff, Jake. We'll see you down there in a couple weeks. The curse of Hugh Douglas on the Phillies is absolutely real.
It's real. It's
real. To do a Harvard Hugh study.
3-year sample. NLCS, they blow that. Mets, they lose in 4. Dodgers lose in 4.
It's been progressively getting worse since I've been here.
If they miss the playoffs, you might be out of here, man.
Ooh, yeah.
On the hot seat.
Who's more on the hot seat, Hugh or Dombrowski?
We need to get him out of here.
Get this guy out. All right, 215-592-9494. For a bunch of your phone calls to find out. We're reacting to Bryce Harper's comments over the weekend. Plus, a lot of other stuff happened over the weekend. We'll get you all caught up on everything next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'll say it. Tasty Cake doesn't miss. They've always rolled out amazing treats. For a limited time, you can get your hands on the salted caramel baked pie. It's a graham cracker crust caramel cheesecake flavor. That's a problem in the best way, folks. And the mint chocolate candy cakes family pack means you're covered all week unless your family finds them first. Classic snacks, new favorites, same great Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Rhea here to tell you about the excitement happening now at Lexus of Cherry Hill. The L-certified Winter Collection sales event is on. New year, new ride. Get special finance rates on L-certified Lexus models now through March 2nd. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from, your next Lexus is waiting. Family and veteran-owned and operated, Lexus of Cherry Hill is proud to be an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. Start your journey today at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
It's time to cut your old point of sale system and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-service kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays. That's right, free. Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. Club Risque with 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Free lunch weekdays, 12 to 3. Happy hour specials, 5 to 6, 6 days a week. For more info, visit clubrisque.com.
Want to know why betting the Winter Games on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino makes sense? From game lines to medal counts to finding your angle on the events you care about most, FanDuel gives you more ways to stay connected to the action. The Winter Games are on, and there's no better way to follow them than with a bet on FanDuel. Curling matches that start slow and somehow get tense fast. Speed skating decided by inches. Hockey games that feel different from the opening face-off, and so much more. The FanDuel app is easy to use, and it's perfect for making all the winter action even more fun. Just visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-700-6898. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-700-6898. That's 800-700-6898. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898.
America, look around. Everywhere you go, prices are still high, rates have been whipsawing markets, and the debt and spending don't exactly scream stability. Experts say diversifying with intention is the #1 secret account that all American smart money uses to hedge against instability. Monetary Gold has been around since 2000, witnessing multiple economic setbacks. If you call now, Monetary Gold will cover up to a lifetime of your IRA fees on qualified accounts. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The ratings are out for the NBA All-Star Game from Sunday afternoon. NBC announced the game had 8.8 million viewers across platforms. the largest NBA All-Star audience since 2011. I'm not a fan of the new format in the NBA, but I'll admit it. People checked it out and tuned in. Finally, a win for Adam Silver and the league. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Listen to WIP.
Is that okay?
Plus other Odyssey stations and hundreds of podcasts. All free on the Odyssey app.
Okay, bye.
Yay! Can't wait for this season.
I've never seen you so excited for baseball.
I am, because
I
want to be
drama for you.
I want to be drama. I like that. It makes it exciting, man. Because let's be honest, sometimes it can be a little, that's why we love the Eagles so much, because it's always something with the Eagles.
Well, that is true. The drama is always there. Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. The Eagles got to be thrilled that the Phillies took that drama mantle from them for a few days, because it was all Eagles drama from the minute the season ended all the way through last week. Right, we're doing decision week, and it's mostly all Eagles stuff.
Well, how long do we expect this to last?
A couple days, yeah. The Eagles will take it right back. I mean, I know that. You
think so? You think
yes. Come on. Yeah. I mean, the whole thing. The combine is next week, right?
Oh,
the rumors are going to come flying out of there. Eagles talking about A.J. Brown and and looking at quarterbacks. I mean, you know where this is going, guys. I mean, that's...
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah, I don't have to break the news to you where this is going. There'll be a lot of Eagles drama in the next week or so. We got Phillies drama to deal with today. Our Twitter question, of course, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. This one is a close one. What's your reaction to Bryce Harper's comments over the weekend? Here, the two choices we gave everyone today was Dave stepped in it or Bryce Harper should get over it. Hugh, where did the voting come down?
I'm going to say 60% Bryce Harper should get over it.
Well, you got the correct on the most votes. 52% Bryce Harper should get over it. 48% Dave stepped in it. That's basically a split.
Okay. Yeah.
And I feel that. A lot of our callers today are on both sides of this thing. I mean, no one comes out looking good. It's a matter of who's looking worse and really whose side are you on and what started this whole thing. All right, so we'll get back to your phone calls on the Bryce Harper situation. But there was a lot of stuff that went on this weekend that we have not yet got a chance to react to, and we need to kind of bring everyone up to speed, including ourselves. Hugh, the Eagles have themselves a new quarterback coach. Did you see this?
Yeah, I did see it. I forgot his name, but he's a younger cat, too.
Parks Frazier.
That name sounds familiar.
It is. He was here before. He was part of the staff last year.
Yeah.
I think the reason you remember his name is Hugh when he was an assistant in Indianapolis years ago. Remember, he was the guy that his house got shot when he wasn't home?
His house got wet up.
He wasn't there, and no one got hurt, fortunately.
That is crazy.
It was a mistaken identity.
Well,
we were told. What are you laughing at? Let's assume it was a mistaken identity?
No. I'm just like, damn. And you bring him here?
Well, he was here already.
after the whole Patulo thing?
Are you worried about your safety?
No, I ain't worried about mine because I ain't down there. But, I mean, dude, like, here's where I'm thinking. Even if it was not you, having your house shut up changes you.
Well,
right?
and the news story from Indianapolis at the time was like insane. They said they shot the house like 70 times.
That's what I'm saying. And so all I'm saying is this. Whoever Ed Capitulo house, y'all need to be careful fooling around with this cat because he ain't the same cat that he was. No, I'm just saying, dog. You can't, like, it's impossible for you to be the same. I'm just saying. You read between the lines, but y'all ain't, you messing with a different caliber of somebody who's not the same person. He ain't Kevin Tulo. Just be careful. If this thing goes south, who you fooling with? Because I can tell you, he might not be cracking eggs. So are you in on the new
quarterback coach or not?
No, I'm just saying, I'm stuck on the story.
Okay,
like
I can tell.
This house got shot up. Crazy.
All right, so Parks Frazier.
70 bullets? That's a lot of damn bullets for it to be the wrong house, Joe.
Yeah, I got to tell you, if it was me, I'd move. There's no way I'm living in that house ever again. I'm out.
It's a drastic mistake.
70 bullets worth?
That's what I'm saying.
My first question, if I was the police, is who were you looking for? Like, not mistaken identity. What? Who?
Like,
who are we looking for here?
Like, all jokes aside, they unloaded, reloaded, unloaded again,
did it again,
and reloaded. You know what I mean? What? Like, he ain't the same cat. So yeah, y'all be careful.
Maybe he's a better coach now. I mean, who knows? Parks Frazier, the new quarterback coach. You're
saying that built character.
He built different now. You better know you fooling with the right one.
All right. Now, the one angle to this is it's another person they are retaining from Nick Sirianni's staff, right? As they try to meld the two staffs together. Some Mannion people, some Sirianni people. Yeah, some Mannion men, like us. Are you,
Am I man? No.
Come on. Just say it.
The song is catchy. Shout out to Battle, but no.
All right. Well, you have until week 1 to become a Mannion man.
We got a lot of time left.
Well, the rule is that we are closing shop on Mannion men week 1.
Yeah,
Okay.
You know, we might set an earlier date than that.
Training camp?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're on board or you're not. And if you're not, you're an enemy of the Mannion men. So you got to decide.
Say enemy. You either with us or against us.
That's exactly right. So you got to decide where you.
The Mannion men will run you over.
That's right.
I respect that.
Yeah.
I
And
respect
by the
that.
way, Parks Frazier's on our side. So you just keep that in mind. Other PC Eagles news. Other PC Eagles news this weekend is where is Cam Jurgens doing some bio stuff for his body? Colombia? He's trying to get that back right? Is that what's going on?
Do you want to hear from him?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Okay.
So we got 70 million stem cells here about to go in. I wrote Go Birds. Let's go. Excited to get healthy and get ready for this next season. So that's why I'm down here.
Go Birds in Colombia is wild. I didn't like Colombia. Go Birds. What do you think of going to Colombia, stem cell stuff?
Listen, and I'm going to say that I don't know enough about Colombia to know whether they're the leading researchers in stem cells.
Sure.
But it don't feel like it. It don't feel like
You think you went to the wrong place?
I mean.
You got lost.
No, seriously. Not trying to be funny because, again, this is where I'm a little ignorant. I don't know about stem cell research. But one time, didn't Kobe do that? Didn't he go like to Switzerland or something?
Germany, I think. The spinning, the blood spinning.
Yeah,
which
but that's the PRP.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know enough about it, but Colombia would not have been the first place that I thought of to go there for that. Now, again, don't know enough about it to talk about it, but that was when I heard it, I was like, I didn't know Colombia was that leading researcher in stem cell therapy or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I don't care if he goes to the moon or Colombia or Germany as he plays better.
Just try to
Egypt for a darkness retreat.
Whatever. Yeah, but maybe not that. But just get back to the level he was a couple years ago. So Cam working on his body for next season. All right, so we had those two things. We also had the NBA All-Star stuff this weekend, Hugh, which Friday night we got to watch VJ Edgecombe, Rising Stars Challenge. He played great in the game. He also went on a little bit of a limb talking about the second half or last third of the season for the Sixers.
If we're totally healthy, I think we're going to be the team to beat coming out of the East, if you ask me.
Yeah.
I'm afraid to having my guys, my coaches and everyone, so I think we got a chance to make a far push for sure.
Yeah, especially the way Embiid is now playing over the last couple of weeks, looking like that dominant force.
Tyrese just being Tyrese right now, so.
And you doing your thing too.
What do you think of the young man's confidence, Hugh?
Oh, I love it. I'm still stuck on this stem cell stuff.
Oh, we lost you for the segment?
No, I'm just saying. I'm
we
stuck.
need to do that last.
No, I'm saying I'm just stuck on it because I'm just like, wow, that's crazy. But to your point, I like his confidence. I really do like his
VJ
confidence.
Rollins.
Yeah.
Team to be.
You got to say it. I don't believe it.
No
one
don't
does.
believe it.
Including the guy on TV with him that tried to go down that path. It was like, I guess. Sure.
Bless your heart, VJ.
He played great over the weekend. It was a good showcase for him. Also, a good showcase for Maxey playing the All-Star game, which was cool to see. Now, I'll be totally honest with everyone. I don't understand how the All-Star game works. I've been watching it since I was 5, 6. I love it. I always keep it on, even in the recent years where the game's gotten really bad. It's always kind of there on TV. And it was cool to watch Maxey with all those great players. But what is the format again?
Oh, I don't know.
I didn't understand it because it was Team America, it was Team USA, and Team World or something.
America
Stripes.
and USA. And
Well, it was Team
they
World and
split
Team
up.
USA.
But then they split up the USA to stars.
It was
and stripes
something like because I don't
know.
know because I know it was like you had to win by 3. I understood that part. A lot of people they liked this format. I didn't understand it. I didn't understand it, and part of that is because when
every quarter was a game, right? That's the way they did it.
Yeah, I think it was, and you had to win by 3.
Okay.
And the part that I caught is when Kawhi was going off, and you know what my first thought was? I was like, wow, Kawhi looks really healthy in the All-Star. I haven't been following the Clippers.
We were saying that about Embiid a month ago.
No, that's what I'm saying. I haven't been following the Clippers that much, but I was like, wow, he looks good.
I saw the celebrity All-Star game.
Oh, did you?
Shams.
He took an over. He took an over.
He was brutal. I did love how they put Taco Fall out there.
Taco Fall was having a game, wasn't he?
Well, yeah, he's double everybody's size.
He should have a game.
It looked like, that was abuse, putting that guy out there.
Poor Taco Fall. still playing in a celebrity game. So we had Maxie, and we had Taco Fall, and we had Shams, and we had VJ. We also had Jared McCain. So Jared McCain, of course, we've talked about him a lot lately because the Sixers dumped him in a trade they said was selling high. He's played well for the Thunder so far. And then what was he doing here? Recording some music?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
This was one clip that made me feel old for the first time.
Like
I'm like, I don't know what's going on here.
Glad I
It
wasn't the only one.
It looked like some kind of Discord chat was going on.
Okay.
But there was music.
I feel better
He wasn't
'cause
singing it.
You're
but it's-
younger than me, and you didn't get it.
Oh, I had no clue.
I guess the theme of NBA All-Star Weekend was, I don't really get it.
You might as well have just dropped me on an entirely new planet.
Okay, but we can hear this. This is McCain. Just listen.
Yeah, I like that. All right, bet. I'm gonna turn up the city. I know that my brothers is with me. We better not run into Philly. Cause if we do, we gon' get sticky. Can't believe they gave me it's cool, I'ma show 'em what's up. I need me a Supermax soon. Cause Jay might be getting these bugs.
Oh my gosh, it's awful.
So taking shots at the Sixers, right? Like that's basically what it is. Like we're going to beat them when we play them. Now we're doing this.
That was brutal.
Yeah, that wasn't great.
That was awful.
Yeah, I think he should probably stick to the TikToks. He's good at
Yeah.
those. Those are funny. Maybe less of the music. But either way, not a great look for the Sixers. So some good this weekend, some not great on the Sixers level. One more thing here from the weekend. This, Hugh, as everyone's getting to spring training, this was interesting, going back to the Bo Bichette thing, right? So Steve Cohen, the owner of the Mets, as I want to hear John Middleton speak, Steve Cohen decided to speak yesterday, the Mets owner. And listen to how he framed how Bichette kind of got to the Mets. Because this, I think it adds a layer of how the whole thing went down. Here is what Steve Cohen said over the weekend.
When the news came down in Kyle, literally the body was still warm, and we were getting calls from agents. Okay, literally 5 minutes later, I was like, the body's still warm here. Okay, so I actually went to bed annoyed. Right, like it's like we didn't get him. It was like, and then the agent for Bo had called us right after, and discussion started. You never know how they're going to go, and they move really quickly.
So what he was first discussing there, Kyle Tucker, right? So the Mets thought they were getting Kyle Tucker. Dodgers take him. And I think the way a lot of us thought in our head is, they pivoted, they lost Kyle Tucker, they called Bo Bichette, and they offered a deal. That's not the way Steve Cohen framed it. He framed it as he was upset. He was talking about kind of mourning a little bit, and then Bo Bichette's agent called them and said, hey, do you want Bo Bichette? Like, it was almost the opposite of the way it was framed. At first it was framed, the Mets are upset, they lost Kyle Tucker. They went and swooped in and stole Bo Bichette. The way he framed it was, no, we were kind of mourning, and Bo Bichette's agent called us. And
so they used Phillies as leverage?
They did.
They totally played us.
They totally did.
Oh, my goodness.
They were waiting. They were just waiting for Tucker to sign, and then they jumped right. You know what that means to me? They probably would have done the same thing with the Dodgers, right? If the Mets got Kyle Tucker, Bo Bichette's agent would have called the Dodgers and be like, you want him?
But did that make you feel better?
No.
No, it makes me feel like crap.
Yeah, Dave's a sucker. I mean, holy smokes. What?
No, sucker just so strong.
It is. You know what Dave should have done in
super
retrospect?
strong.
He should have wrapped the deal up before Kyle Tucker signed. Like he misread that thing completely.
You missed it. You missed on that one, bro.
So I didn't even know that he was going to come here, but obviously he wanted to go to the Phillies. He begged us to take him. My goodness gracious. All right, 215-592-9490 Ryan is at Bucks County. What's up, Ryan?
How's it going, guys?
Good, Ryan. What's up?
There's been many different things today mentioned about like why this Bryce Harper thing happened and why he's upset, and Dave Dombrowski being brought up too, and the ownership. But like Hugh, I want to first get to he has everything that Dave Dombrowski said is right about Bryce Harper, but I don't think he has any right to say it because what has he done here? I think he's trying to back himself up, and from the bad moves that he's made. What Bryce Harper has done and the struggles he's had, he's absolutely right. But what has he done to make this team better? We even heard a little bit earlier about Bryce Harper saying that he doesn't expect to see more pitches and how he's been swinging at more and he would like to be more patient. Well, a lot of it has to do with what has he made this lineup into the last couple of years. He's not built this lineup. It's all about free swinging, making this team be undisciplined. When it gets to the playoffs, they can't hit with runners in scoring position. So, Bryce Harper has to be better, but you can't blame it all on him. And everything Dave Dombrowski said is right, but he has no right to say it because what has he done to make this team better?
Okay,
so that's why Bryce Harper's mad, I think.
Okay, well,
not that he didn't say anything wrong, but because of him not making this team better.
Well,
that's
okay,
why
let me
I think
retort.
Bryce Harper's mad.
Who got most of their friends on this baseball team? Who made it since I've been here? Bryce has been adamant about a lot of people that they've signed here. One of them was Trey Turner, and they signed him. Who else? Was it? Damn, I can't think of his name. They just signed him. They just re-signed him from Cincinnati. JT Realmuto.
And Schwarber.
Aren't those all the people that Bryce he co-signed for? Aren't those the guys that Bryce Harper co-signed for?
Well, yeah.
Okay, so how is that?
The thing is, you could still make the team better. With
Okay,
other
so
guys
how is that? How does that fall on Dombrowski when he went out and he did what Bryce asked him to do?
Yeah,
and then on top of that, wait a minute, let me finish, Ryan. And on top of that, now you get called out. So now you're absolving Bryce, or you're saying it's not Bryce's fault for him not playing well. Whose fault is it then?
It is a little bit, but Dave Dombrowski has no right to say it because. Yeah, he has a great pedigree, but what has he done here to make this team better?
Not enough.
But see, here's the thing. When you talk about, from all I've heard from when Dave Dombrowski got here, is about what he's been with other teams. And if you heard the cut earlier, Michael Wilbon and those guys talked about how his resume, he's done a good job with the things that he's done in the past.
He did in the past.
How do you absolve Bryce? How do you absolve Bryce from that? I'm kind of curious.
But what has he done here? Like, so Dave
what has Bryce done?
Bryce won an MVP. Here.
Okay, Bryce won an MVP, but has he got the ultimate prize, though?
No, but that's a team thing.
Has Dave Dombrowski gotten one?
Not here.
But he's gotten one.
He has two.
And that's why you brought him here, right? To get you one.
Yes.
And so now, if he calls out Bryce Harper, and Bryce Harper admits that he didn't have his best season, why does it fall on Dave?
What has he done to make the team better? He's right, but he doesn't have a right to say it because he has not made the team better himself.
He has every right to say it, Ryan, because it's his job to. You're right. His job to make the team better, and it's also his job to get the most out of the players that are already here.
Yeah, good.
But he's trying to make up for the wrong that he
how's he
not making this team better.
How's he making up for the wrong?
Well,
though,
so the way that press conference did become about Bryce, right? It became about what he said about Strom.
Yeah.
It became less about Dave not having a good year.
No, I get that. I get that.
You know, it was like a deflection.
And don't get me wrong, Ryan. I am not trying to absolve Dave from anything that he's done because he's ran it back twice, and they fell short twice. But when you sit here and say he's wrong for calling Bryce Harper out, I don't understand how, because Bryce Harper admitted that he didn't have his best season. So how does that fall at his feet?
What he says is right, but I'm saying I think Dave is trying to make up for himself and try to make himself feel better because he knows he's not made this team better. So a lot of times when people know they're wrong, they try to find fault in other people, and then they try to make up for what they've done wrong and blame other people. I'm not taking Bryce's side at all, but Bryce has to be better. But a lot of it falls on this team, and this team struggles with runners in scoring position.
Oh, no question.
Comes to the big time,
no question.
And they don't know how to do small ball. And when I say small ball, I'm not saying bunting. I'm saying go with the pitch, hit with runners in scoring position.
Yeah, and move runners over. I get all of that, but
and this team tries to make guys into things that they're not. Oh, let's try to make this guy. Let's try to make Adolis Garcia better instead of finding players that are more selective and trying to make the coaches make the players be who they are. No, I mean be something that they're not.
Oh, I agree. And Ryan, it's hard. It's hard
than finding players.
Yeah. But you know what?
It's hard to get players to change at this age.
You know what?
It is hard. Ryan, good phone call.
I will say this to that. Now, last year there was a conscious effort to play small ball, and it was noted, and we talked about that. And then when the playoffs come around, they go back to what they used to do.
They couldn't hit home runs last year.
Well, they had no choice. But it's one of those things where I don't see how in this situation that like both people are wrong, like no question about that. But I don't see how you could lay more blame at one person's feet than you can the other.
So as Ryan was going through that, I just started jotting down some names, right? So It's interesting when you look at Dombrowski's tenure here, Hugh, because it hasn't been bad, right? They've won a lot. They went to a World Series. But I do think it's fair to note a lot of the best players on the team, when they got to that World Series and since, were here before he got here, right? Like, what really, because I think the caller's point is Dave hasn't done enough to put them over the top.
Okay, I'll give him that.
Right, so like these players were all in the organization before Dave walked in the door. Christopher Sanchez, JT Realmuto. Now, he re-signed JT, right? So you got to give some, he's not absolved from all of this. Zach Wheeler, he did re-sign him. Nola, he re-signed him. That probably was a mistake. Bryce, Bohm, Stott. All those guys were here before he even stepped foot in Philadelphia. So he gets very little credit for those guys still being here, unless you want to give him credit for the contracts he gave them, to stay. And then I look at the players he brought in. Like, these are his responsibility. Hugh, it's a mixed bag. I mean, Castellanos and Taijuan Walker, disasters. Right? I think those just didn't work out. Those are not good money. Schwarber was a great idea the first time. Luzardo looks like a real win for Dombrowski. What are we calling Trey Turner? Fine?
What is he? He 302 hitter on average?
Well, for one of the years.
I'm just saying.
What? Okay, but the 3 years of Turner, what would you call it?
Dude,
Come on.
Jumped on you.
I'm just saying, he's a 302 hitter.
Last year.
Yeah,
no, but I'm just saying average.
That's spin.
All right.
That is not spin.
Hold on. If you were to grade the 3 years of Turner.
Mid.
Mid. Okay, thank you.
Okay, fine.
Well, you say above mid?
All I said all I said was a 302 hitter, and then you had a fit. That's all. But he's a 302 hitter.
Well, that's not over 3 years. That's over 1 year.
His signature moment was a few thousand people clapping for him.
It's mid. All right, so the Turner contract mid.
I hate both of you.
I went through his trades. Ready for these names? Rodolfo Castro, Michael Lorenzen. Okay, Brandon Marsh. Is he? I guess he's mid too. That was mid. That whole thing. Whit Merrifield as the best acquisition offseason.
I get it. Now he didn't do enough to make this team better, especially when you put it in there. But it's his job.
Trying to tell me Turner's a 300 hitter here,
especially when you put it into factual terms.
I mean, what did you?
No, I'm saying his average is 302
last season. It's actually 304. 304.
So
fake
you still mad.
Hold on. In 3 years here, he's hit 287.
302. 304, what'd you say? 304?
Nope.
Okay, fine. Neither here nor there, but the numbers don't lie. Numbers don't lie.
Spin doctors don't
lie with numbers.
but to your point.
Shortchanged them.
But to your point, when you talk about it in that breath, you have not brought anybody, and you haven't developed anybody in the farm system.
I wrote down 3 more: Painter, Miller, Crawford.
Yeah.
Now, if they become great, that's on.
Well, that
helps his ledger.
And you know what's funny when you say it like that, and Ryan, good call. Now it really puts it in perspective when you talk about who's going to potentially be here, because Dombrowski been for what, 3-4 seasons?
He's been here. I think he took over in 21.
Okay,
21.
so he's been here, and you haven't. To my knowledge, you haven't really developed any young talent. The daycare was the closest thing to that, and that kind of fell apart. And now you
2 of those were drafted before he even arrived.
Yes.
Yeah. No,
so now, to your point, he might be on the hot seat.
Oh, I think he is. Yeah, but the Phillies don't have a good season. He's out of here.
Squarely on the hot seat.
Complete hot seat. All right, your phone call is coming up. We'll get to you people before we go. We're reacting to Bryce Harper's comments from the weekend on the not elite comments by Dombrowski. We also got an answer that Hugh has been waiting for a while now. It may have been the part of the Harper press conference on Saturday that flew under the radar to most. Not this show. You're going to hear that next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You ever wonder why Fanatics Sportsbook is America's fastest online growing sportsbook? Other sportsbooks, well, their rewards are just same old, but fan cash, the ultimate sports currency, is betting with Fanatics. Lets you stack fan cash. With Fanatics Sportsbook, you can get a 10% fan cash back on your wagers, win or lose. You can use your fan cash to unlock the world of Fanatics with unlimited profit boost, exclusive merch, collectibles, game tickets, and so much more. If you want value for your bets, Fanatics will always have your back. Did I also mention that they're giving away millions in fan cash this year with games like Fan Cash Drop? Tap in every Friday and see what the fuss is all about. So switch to the sportsbook that will always give you more to play with. Go check it out for yourself and download the Fanatics Sports app today. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books. Plus the one sports. The battle for North Carolina goes down tonight in Raleigh, and I don't think the shorthanded Tar Heels have what it takes to go on the road and get it done. UNC's already down star freshman Caleb Wilson. They might be playing tonight without their other stud forward, Henry Visar. The Tar Heels are terrible at defending the 3. That's NC State's strength, and Will Wade's squad doesn't have to worry about getting crushed on the boards. I'll lay the points with the Wolfpack. I'm Pat Boyle, bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official happy place for Fridays and every day. A wise man once coined the phrase TGIF. After all, Friday is the happiest day of the week. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite. We'll put a smile on your face and a spring in your step. Restrictions apply. Come get HAPPY on the happiest day of the week with ice-cold dollar drafts only at Chickies and Pete's.
Hey, Philly, this winter's been brutal. The snow, the ice, the freezing temps, and your home feels it. Ice buildup weighs down gutters, pulls them loose, and when it finally melts, roof problems show up. The good news is you don't have to deal with any of it on your own. Call my friends at J&S Family Roofing for a free estimate, and Stu, Dustin, Nick, or Kevin will take care of the rest. They've built their business on referrals because they make the process easy, they do quality work, and they treat your home like it's their own. J&S Family Roofing, built by family, backed by the best.
Rhea here to tell you about the excitement happening now at Lexus of Cherry Hill. The L-certified winter collection sales event is on. New year, new ride. Get special finance rates on L-certified Lexus models now through March 2nd. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from, your next Lexus is waiting. Family and veteran-owned and operated, Lexus of Cherry Hill is proud to be an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. Start your journey today at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WI.
What do you mean
Also,
by he's a 302
He's not a
hitter?
302 hitter. He's a
What do you
297 career hitter.
I was close.
Okay.
I mean, but still, it's just,
The spin wasn't about you,
What do you
actually.
mean by it? This is what I want to know.
Why are you? What are you?
I hate you guys.
What are you doing?
What do you mean?
I ain't mean nothing. I'm just saying.
What's your angle, Douglas?
Ain't got no angle. Ain't got
All right, well, I have an angle. Bryce Harper, he said a lot on Saturday, and one thing I think that probably flew under the radar for most, not this show, because of course you, Douglas, has been just obsessed with the whatever he called it, the Bryce Harper blood spinning.
Yeah, he was like, we got recircumcised or whatever.
No, God, no.
Recircumcision?
That's not what it is.
No, but it was called, I forgot what it was called.
Okay, he spoke about
Reconstipated.
it. Yeah.
Reconstitutional
Okay.
blood or something like
Whatever
that.
it is.
Unconstitutional.
He
Yeah,
was asked
recirculation
about it.
of the
Let's listen to
blood.
Bryce before we say things we're not supposed to. Here's Bryce Saturday on the blood spinning.
We saw I think an Instagram post from you or somebody related to you with the blood work or the blood therapy. How many things are you trying to stay at that elite level as you get older?
Yeah, I mean, I don't even think it's just for baseball, but it's just longevity of life. Obviously, I'm into wellness. I'm into holistic things, and it helps.
I got a question.
I wish you were in the scrum.
No, because when he says holistic.
Nope. That's your phone
That's
going
my
off
fault.
again.
When he says holistic, what does that entail? Because holistic to me means a whole different, that's a whole different spectrum.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I think it's more maybe natural remedies rather than medication.
Okay. You mean like earthly?
Earthly, sure. Natural, more natural
Earth.
than, yeah.
Earthly.
Yeah. You
Just
got more
wondering.
questions for Bryce when we get
No,
down
I'm
there?
just saying. I'm just curious. Like, what does that mean?
Who was it that asked the question? Was that Clark?
That was John
That sounded like John
He
Clark.
really struggled to get the question out.
I felt well to me. The question was like, so you're just trying anything at this point, huh? Like that was
That's what it kind of. That's what he was saying.
It
It came
It
like
was.
to stay at an elite level.
But then Bryce spun it to, this is about my health, not baseball.
Hugh, would you consider blood spinning?
I'm sitting here talking about Ozempic. What are
know.
you talking about? I don't think I'm gonna have somebody take my blood out and put it back in. Because what if they take a couple pints that I need? I need that. I need that, dog.
This is
Wait,
regulated.
Hold on. Do you think it works like you would need specific pints
No,
of blood?
did
like,
you see it? No, because it takes the blood out of your body
Yes,
and it
I saw it.
reconstitutes
We
it.
all
Whatever.
saw it. It was on his
Yeah,
Instagram.
but they
No,
have
I'm not
regulations. It's not going to take too much.
No, I'm cool.
They
I might
know
get a
what
cat.
they're doing.
Might get a cat that's gonna take
They're gonna
out more blood.
They're gonna overpour.
Yeah. Overpour, yeah, that's what it is. Wait, hold on, what you doing? And the first thing you know, I'm asleep.
You think Bryce is going to turn into a Tom Brady after his career? Like
Yes.
longevity, pliability, live forever kind of stuff? Tom
Yeah.
Brady strikes me as someone who wants to live to be like 120,
Yeah,
which I
he-
don't get.
He
Like,
had work done too.
yeah, like once the people closest to me are out, I don't want to be here anymore. I'm out. Like this idea of living forever stuff has always been bizarre to me. Like after a while, who are you hanging out with?
Yeah, there's
it's like because everybody else
everybody's
dead.
gone.
Right, everyone you love is gone. It's just like sad 120-year-old.
Yeah, and then who wants to hang out with
He
you?
said I had sad to 120-year-old.
Well, right, that's what I mean. Like, who wants to be with you?
Right, then you're the really old person, like
it's
hanging out with.
you got a lot of wisdom. You
You're
can
bringing
you can
everybody.
part
No,
on
you're
every-
bringing. Nobody cares about wisdom anymore.
You know what's
2026.
funny? I was riding
We
a train.
have Chat GPT.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But you know what's funny?
AI.
I was riding a train this weekend, right? And it was an older lady. And you know, she didn't shut up. She talked the whole train ride. That's the old person that I don't want to be. Like when I get to that age, just to be having, like she talked the whole train
Was
ride.
she on the phone or with the person?
No, she was talking to somebody she didn't know. She was telling me she was talking about her political. And I'm thinking to myself, Buddy don't even know you. He barely speak English. And you're telling him about your whole life. And I'm just like, wow. I hope when I get that age, I don't just be chatty Cathy like that.
Thought of a
She
new.
ran
I don't see
her
that happening with
mouth.
you.
I thought of a new bit. Hugh live on the train, commentating on everyone he's with.
No, it was like, and I was looking at her and I'm like, dang. And Harper was like, he ain't never going to be quiet. I was like, probably not. She was talking a lot.
Yeah.
Like the whole trip. You know, it's like only an hour and a half. But to be on the train talking for a whole hour and a half and people trying to relax, like I was just like, damn, lady.
She was sharing wisdom.
Oh no, she just talking too much. Don't be the dude that just don't be the cat that just having conversation just to be having it. Don't nobody want to do that. Don't nobody want to just be talking to you just, to talk.
Right.
Nobody
I
wanna
agree.
do that, man.
So where are you on the blood spinning?
Oh no,
Yeah,
I'm not doing
Forgot
that.
about the blood spinning.
No, I'm not doing that.
You're not doing it.
Do we feel better about Bryce now that we know what he's doing it for?
Bryce is lying to himself
About the blood spinning?
About everything.
This strikes me as pretty
Bryce is trying to
What
get
was he
back.
doing, the cupping a couple years ago? We
Bryce trying
saw the stuff on his
to maintain
shoulders and arms.
Bryce knows Father Time is undefeated.
He's trying to stave it off.
Yeah, he's trying to stave it off.
Some
Bryce
athletes
trying to
do, though.
maintain.
I mean, Brady
Father
did.
Time's ever seen blood spinning before.
Yeah,
so
but
this
you
might be a curveball.
you
for
gotta
Father
adjust.
Time.
You gotta
Swing and a
adjust the
miss
game.
for Father Time.
And he has to adjust, but no, he's in denial. And what happened this year is Dave Dombrowski. He put a name on it. He made it real.
Yeah,
that's what it was, and that's what Bryce is mad about because he knew it was coming, but Dave made it real.
Well, and Dave's probably going to lose his job over it a year from now. Let's go to John in Florida. What's up, John?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey,
What's
John.
up,
Hey, guys. First of all, I'm trying to not long talk here, but first of all, I love your show. I live in. I've been down here. I'm originally from the Northeast Philly and New Jersey, and I've been down here 26 years. But anyway, your show makes me so happy because it's something I used to have on the radio back on the day. You know.
Well, John, we appreciate you listening, and you're still part of it, even though you're down in Florida. You're with us here.
Yeah, no, I trust me. Every day I listen to you, and right now I don't know. I'm having a blood transfusion by my pool, having 1 pounder and a cigar.
Look at that!
You
You
know
having
what
a blood
1 pounders
transfusion
are, right?
and having a
You're
cigar.
having a blood transfusion live on the air?
No, I'm having 1 pounders and a cigar. You know what a 1 pounders
Yes,
are?
I do know what a 1 pounder is.
What is a 1 pounder?
I was stuck on a beer.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, there's 16-ounce cans of beer.
Yeah, of course.
I did not know that was.
Who
a
hasn't,
1
who
pounder.
hasn't been there?
But
what about the blood
So anyway,
transfusion?
just a couple. To put a little lighter thing to you. Thank you so much for your time with the Eagles. I've been
Well, thank you, sir.
Eagle fan since the 50s. Yeah, and I respect your opinion on the show. I just want to let you know that.
Appreciate you. You brought the only one that does because these two
That's
clowns
not
don't.
true. We respect your opinion. We just tell you when it's wrong.
You never hear the adult in the room? I think that's you.
Yeah, I am the adult in the room, but they don't treat me like
I mean, there's
All
just
right.
no way that's true.
All right. You guys are going to Florida, right?
Yes, we'll be there from March 3rd to the 5th.
All right. Let me give you a little warning. Okay. First of all, I was just watching the news the other night. I know a lot about iguanas.
The iguanas.
And because I have a few iguanas around my area, but mostly where I live, they're mostly south of me.
Okay.
I don't think you're going to have a lot of opportunity for iguana meat where you live. But anyway, the last 2 nights on the news, I'm watching the news, and they had this pizza parlor on a little south of me, and his friend, that guy that owns the pizza, he called him up. And I'm watching this on TV, and he says, "If I bring iguana meat to you, would you make iguana pizzas?" He says, "Absolutely." And to make the story there, he says, "I had 1,500 calls that people wanted the iguana pizzas."
Wow!
Oh, high demand.
But anyway, yeah. But anyway, I want to just give you a caution. You probably won't go to up in the Clearwater or Tampa area because there's a lot of that south. And we just had this Arctic freeze down here. That's why they were falling out of the trees.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And people were picking up. They were picking them up, and so that's why there's a lot of iguana meat right now. But let me caution you.
Okay.
That anybody that picks these things up, they have to wear gloves. You know why?
Oh, I didn't know
Right,
that.
the hell out
Because
you.
they have such bacteria.
Ooh.
No, they're dead. I mean, they're not dead, but they're asleep. But they're, they're full of bacteria,
Just
and
resting.
you
Oh,
have
wow.
to wear a glove or something.
Well, John.
So,
Thank you
if
for
I
time.
were
I'm
there-
gonna get some gloves for us.
Yeah. And if you guys, I would stay. I eat a lot of different things. I've had you name it, snails, octopus, and I would not eat an iguana. So just get a heads up to you.
All right, John. Listen, man, we appreciate the phone call. Enjoy the pounder. And call again. I like John.
Oh, for sure. I needed to hear more about the blood transfusion, but we moved on.
Next
to
time.
pounders,
Next time. Yeah.
So
I didn't know you could drink while getting a blood transfusion.
I didn't. Well,
I didn't either.
Isn't that doesn't that thin your blood out a little bit? Or
Let
Yeah.
John,
Okay.
let
All right.
John
Well, yeah,
live.
that's okay.
Let him be.
I think I'm turned off of the iguana pizza just because I'm not too keen on Florida pizza.
They
It's
don't know how
not
to
the
make good
iguana.
pizza.
I'm not sure that they're gonna, like.
What do you want? Tacos?
I'm thinking tacos.
Yeah, tacos, Phil. We could do tacos. Hugh, you still in or out on
I
this?
like tacos a lot.
Thank you for sharing that.
I like it.
You're the adult in the room, huh? This is your adult?
What are you talking about?
This is your adult.
What do you mean?
This guy.
I didn't even say nothing. You asked me a question.
We know.
I answered.
We know you.
I like tacos a lot.
There we
I like
go.
them a lot.
Bob in Feasterville. Bob, you're up.
Okay.
Bob, you're still up.
Okay. Am I next?
Bob, you're
No,
right now.
You're on the air right now, Bob.
Oh, hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey, Bob. Hey, what's up?
Bob from Feasterville. I wanted to add about Dombrowski. I think he's, on the hot seat. I think two of his first two contracts, Schwarber and Castellanos. My question would be to Dombrowski. Why did you go Schwarber 4 years and not 5, and Castellanos 5 years and not 4? That's $30 million that we could have been saving this year. And then, Hugh, you mentioned about Taiwan. That's $18 million a year that we've been, talking about for the last couple of years. That, that we could have gotten Bo Bichette in a heartbeat.
I mean, the money. Bob, when you add it up, they're paying $38 million this year. Bob, good phone call.
He was all over that.
Oh,
That Taiwan Walker thing?
From the jump, $38 million. $38 million for Walker and Castellanos. They're paying $38 million. One of them is a Padre. The other guy is whatever. What is Taiwan at this point? Because how would you classify Taiwan? I asked you to classify Trey Turner, and you gave me a 302 hitter. How would you classify Taiwan?
He had a nice little bounce back year.
Arrow pointing up.
They gave him $78 million.
Trending in the right direction.
He's barely serviceable.
Come on, Hugh.
He had a nice little start of the year. Had a nice little start.
You should go work for the Phillies. At
What
this
are you talking
point.
about?
Go work for Dombrowski. PR team over here. What a joke.
I choose to look at the positive side of things, unlike everybody else. This is when it gets tough, when baseball starts and people are in their fields about this team, especially when there's no doing of mine. Bryce did this. Dave Dombrowski did this.
Yeah, Dombrowski did.
Yeah, and so, when I talk about it, everybody get upset, but it's like the bottom line is this. Trey Turner is a 300 hitter. He is that, even though he hasn't been that since he's been here.
Thank you.
He is that.
He was that.
And that's what I was always told.
You were a great pass rusher. Now look at you.
Now I'm a great radio host.
See, we all evolve.
Yeah, we evolve.
Yeah.
I'm moved on to my next thing, so it's cool. But no,
is
I get it. It's this year. I feel like, and I know I said it tongue in cheek, but I honestly believe that there's going to be a lot of drama with the Phillies this year, more so ever than it probably ever was before.
I think you're. Because I think everyone realizes this. The whole operation.
This is it.
The clock's ticking.
Yeah, this is it.
It's moving fast at this point.
This is it. Like we're looking at with the Bryce Harper situation and the young guys. If the young guys don't pan out, then what? What's the next move?
Ooh. Well, they're going to fire the executive in charge of this. That's first. All right, Joe in Bucks County. What's up, Joe?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey, Joe. What's up?
I just don't understand how we're questioning Bryce Harper as an elite player, right? He had a wrist injury last year, missed 30 games, right? But still had 27 home runs. Would have been 30-plus if he played those 30-plus games. We're talking about a guy who switched positions mid-career and is now a top 5 first baseman fielding-wise in all of MLB. I mean, that's a fact, right?
At which position?
So I think he's a good defender at first base. Joe, I hear you on he missed time, still at 27 home runs, but his numbers across the board were down. I mean, his OPS was 844. Well, this is a guy that had multiple 1,000 OPS seasons. Like he did. And
slug.
Go ahead.
Well, his slug dropped.
Yep.
But his strikeout rate went down compared to 24, and his walk rate went up. So those two metrics are pretty big. And here's what goes against Dombrowski here. Bryce Harper faced the lowest percentage of strikes in all of baseball.
Mm-hmm.
Out of all the players, he sees the least amount of strikes. So for his strikeout rate to go down and his walk rate to go up, that shows you that the league thinks he's elite because they're not trying to pitch to him. But it also shows you that he's not protected, and that goes to Dombrowski. That they know he can't. They don't have to throw to him because there's no one before him or after him that can hit.
Joe, I agree with your second part. And I do think there's a chance Bryce bounces back up to where he was a couple years ago. I mean, do I think he's ever going to go back to 1,000 OPS and challenge Ohtani for the MVP? Probably not. But he could go back to where he was 2 years ago, and he could have a 900 OPS. I see what you're seeing. He could do that.
Yeah, I just think it's more of a it's more of a Dombrowski thing that, he's doing this stuff with no protection. Imagine if he had a little bit of help in front or behind him that he could see more strikes. I just think that's incredible that he sees the least amount of strikes, and it's not because he's just swinging at anything. I mean, his walk rate went up.
Yeah, I mean, the reason is because Castellanos and Bohm. I mean, that's that. Let's just call it for what it is.
Exactly.
I mean, in the playoffs, when the playoffs rolled around, every year since we've started this, I've said there's just no way these teams are going to lose pitching to Bryce Harper. They're going to pitch to Bohm and Castellanos.
Exactly. And
how many years has he been in the lineup?
How
many years has he been in the lineup though that he hasn't had protection?
The whole time.
Okay, but all of a sudden now that's the crutch that we're going to lean on. I mean, I just don't.
Well,
I guess my question for Joe is this: why is it now?
Can I switch? Switch what I said?
You can.
I think it's gotten worse.
Okay, that's fair.
The year they got to the World Series, JT batted fourth a lot that postseason. He was way better version of JT than he is now. So I think since then, I would say the last 3 years, it's gotten bad. 3 years.
And Joe, can I ask you a question? Are you an Eagles fan?
Sure.
Are you an Eagles fan?
Know it.
Okay,
yes.
So the offensive line was banged up this year, right? So is it their fault that Saquon was not running well, or is it Saquon's fault?
I would blame the O-line.
Okay, so but it's not Bryce's fault that he wasn't hitting. He didn't hit well, right?
Well, I think I was trying to make an argument that Bryce did hit well. He would have been over 30 home runs, and given that he doesn't see that many strikes, that's pretty damn elite in my opinion.
But he wasn't. He didn't because he was hurt.
Yeah, he's just giving his context.
No, I get it. No, and I'm not picking on you, Joe. I was just kind of curious. I was just kind of curious. I'm definitely not picking on you. I just don't.
No. Let me toss it back. If you had a wrist injury, you kind of play through it. Maybe you play 13 games instead of 16. Back in 2000. And your production really doesn't drop. And I forget who the GM was. It Joe Banner at the time?
And he said my production dropped. But you know what, Joe? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. You got it. I'm sorry. You got it.
No, I was just saying, the GM comes down and says, Hugh Douglas is an elite, but your production really didn't drop that much. Would you say that's kind of wild?
Well, Joe, I would say that if
it's an interesting comp. Good call, Joe.
Well, but Joe, to be totally honest, and this has happened, whenever I walk out on that field, regardless of what I have going on, what ails me, I can't carry that excuse with me. I mean, and that's just how I looked at it. If my wrist was broken, if my knee was bad or whatever, because to be honest, my knee was bad in Jacksonville, and I never got the time for it to heal like I was told I was going to get. But that's never an excuse that I used.
That was on me. Built different, born in 71.
No, but that's my point. I've never, as a professional athlete that made the money that I made in the past, I always felt strongly that if I walk out there on the field or out in the dugout or if I'm at the batter's box or whatever, I can't use that excuse because I'm out there. That's just how I was built.
All right, let's check in with you people, see what they're up to.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Noticing a little bit of a trend here.
Are we ducking you people?
2 days in a row or 2 show days in a row.
Is that what we're doing?
That we're ducking you people.
No, we've been having some good conversations, man.
Yeah, I mean, we had a challenge 71 Douglas over here.
Yeah, back when I used to walk to school 30 miles.
Well, happy Lunar New Year, everybody. Not sure if it's the year of the dragon. Year of the horse.
It's horse.
I do know that it's the year of Hugh's nonsense on the midday show.
That is 26. Yeah,
every year.
Yep.
Why even ask Bryce? Just starting drama.
You know what? I'm just going to let that be because that's not how this.
That's not how it works. What you mean? We're starting drama?
Well, I think they're talking about the media. Devin, John Clark, Todd Zalecki. Zalecki's Insider of the Year right now, by the way. Phillies.
Oh, really?
I mean, he pressed Bryce on those questions about Dombrowski. Yep. That's Insider of the Year stuff.
It sure is.
Yeah.
I mean, you had to ask.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Get that out of the way. Oh my God, Joe, are you almost done crying?
No, I got tomorrow and the next day and the next day.
Got a whole week.
And the next day. Yep. Short week. Good for you guys.
I hope Joe steps in a dog turd after work today.
Why is Joe getting so much vitriol?
We were talking about the analogy of stepping in it, so they want me to.
There's been a lot of, by the way, city, like with the snow. I guess people decided that they didn't have to pick up after the dogs anymore.
It's in the suburbs.
Did you see that in New York? New York is crazy.
It's a joke.
So in my neighborhood, I guess the dogs would go on top of the big snow hill, right? But then it's falling down the hill. So now all the poop is just on the side of the road, like by the curb.
Yeah, it's a problem.
It's unbelievable.
It's unbelievable.
Just pick up after the dog. It's not that hard. It's not that hard.
It's not like it blends into the snow. In fact, it sticks out.
Yeah, you
You
can't hide it. We all know what's going on.
Yep. How will Hugh make this Jalen's fault today?
I agree. Always.
Jalen's name did not come out of my mouth. Like Jalen lives rent free, and whoever said that,
That's very true.
You know, because nobody.
So do you, apparently.
Hugh Douglas always dragging poor Jalen Hurts into this conversation.
That's crazy.
I got a shirt for you guys to bring Bryce. Big bold letters, bum.
Bum is a little strong.
Can you imagine if we handed him that shirt?
Bryce, one of our listeners made this shirt for you. Bum.
That would be strong.
Hey, Bryce, will you wear this shirt?
He rotates not elite and bum every day.
No, that's disrespect.
Yeah,
that's a lot. So, guys, watch party for Saturday.
We're going to watch the first spring training game. I'm going to be glued to the TV.
And Harper's probably not even going to play.
That's the best part. There's very little chance he plays.
Charting play.
Hugh taking the spring training more seriously than the regular season.
He's going to score the game, dude.
We're going to score the game. I'm going to get my Elliott Shore Parks on. That's what I'm going to do.
If you come in here with a scorebook from a spring training game, I'm reporting you to the authorities.
Oh, man. Why don't you send him some money then, Hugh, if you want to give him a financial apology?
That's not on me, dog. That's what he's setting this up for. He's setting it up for a financial apology.
Hugh Douglas sending money? I mean, who do they think they're dealing with over here?
Dude, 1971.
Yeah. And I guarantee I look better than they do.
There it is.
With all this gray.
There it is.
Oh, boy.
There it is.
Ozempic and blood spitting. It's going to have Hugh look like an empty plastic bag.
Hey, dog, I'm still looking for that Ozempic. I went over to the sales department like, yo, man, y'all need to give me some Ozempic. I'm about to get my Charles Barkley on. I'm about to get my
Charles Barkley looks like a stiff wind will blow him away these days. He got thin.
Yeah, he got thin quick.
Yeah.
One more quick one. Do you prefer Edgar Allan Douglas or Confucius Hugh? Because I never heard this one before.
Freddie's going to the Hall of Fame one day.
Yeah. I think that was the one that broke the camel that broke the straw back. Because if I'm not mistaken, Bryce has always been
it's the camel that broke the straws back.
Yeah, I made that one. I was having a rough one.
The camel that broke the straws back.
The camel that broke the straw that broke the camel.
Well,
back.
we have a new entry into the bracket. The poet Hugh Douglas over here.
I kind of like Confucius.
I like Confucius too. Confucius.
Yeah.
Yeah, Confucius.
Oh man, that was funny. All right, that is it for you people today?
That's it.
All right, that means that's probably it for us. We're going to hand this over to the afternoon show. They have you for the rest of your Tuesday. We will talk to you tomorrow. And what will we talk about? Bryce Harper?
We'll see what happens today.
We'll see what he has to say today. And, of course, a lot of Eagles. All right, we'll talk to you guys tomorrow. You guys have a great rest of your day. Afternoon show next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
Pump up your energy savings with the new Bradford White Aerotherm G2, the only hybrid electric heat pump water heater manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. It's a Bradford White, so it's built to be the best for years of reliable performance, top efficiency, and energy savings. Plus, rebates and tax credits could save you thousands more. How you heat your water matters. So ask your plumbing pro about the Aerotherm heat pump water heater and visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become the king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code DEVAN150, DEVAN150. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams. dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait, and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about United Tire and Service. I've trusted my car at United Tire and Service for years. I don't want sales pitches. I want straight answers, experts, and these guys know cars. From routine maintenance to bigger repairs, they tell you what you need, when you need it, what you don't need, and how to do it right. No games, no pressure. People are keeping their cars longer than ever, and having a shop that you trust, that matters a lot in the process. United Tire and Service. Why go anywhere else? Get yourself to UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like nuclear reactor safety expert.
I disabled the backup cooling system. It was making such an annoying noise. You heard it, right? It was like,
We're on a countdown to core failure.
And you're saying we don't want that?
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu, medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Empower. Invest well so you can live a little at empower.com. Alana Myers-Taylor won gold yesterday in the monobob in the Winter Olympics at the Milan Cortina Games. She became the oldest American woman to win gold at the Winter Games. Stories like this are what make the Olympics great. 2 weeks every 2 years, winter and summer, you get to see stories unfold like this. I'm Chris Fleck.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Back again from a long weekend. It's the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz back here so you don't have to listen to Broads for a whole 4 hours. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling pretty good, man. What's wrong with Bro?
No. One day's enough.
Well, I'm pretty good, brother Spike. The extra day of rest, I will tell you, it's having an opposite effect on me, but I'm going to be okay.
It's a little like a nap. It's a little like a nap, yeah. It saps the energy.
I'm excited. We got a lot to get into. The boys are down in spring training. Jackie baseball. Listen, it's going to get a little hot in the kitchen. But it's okay. It's okay. Everything's going to be all right. MV3. Holla at your boy.
Thank you. And I hope everyone's on the correct side of it, that Dave Dombrowski, the game's passed him by.
Both things can be true.
Yes.
We can have a tiny little baby playing first base.
Not a baby, just a human being like everyone else.
Tiny little baby playing first base and an old man who's the game's passed him by in the front office. So Elliot joins us at 3. Devin Caney will join us at 4 o'clock. She's still in Clearwater, right?
Caney in Clearwater.
That'll
she had
be
the
at
video
4.
of the Schwarber bomb off of Taiwan Walker earlier.
I saw that. She is capturing a lot of good video while she's down there.
Yeah,
she got Painter. She had Painter thrown a little bit as well.
She's working.
Yes.
Both are in mid-season form, Taiwan and Schwartz.
Yes, giving up homers and hitting them. Absolutely. So we will start off talking about old Brycey Poo. So here is, just in case you haven't heard it, I'm sure you've heard it, but if you haven't, Bryce spoke for 14 minutes. Saturday, I think. Bryce spoke Saturday or Sunday. And there was a lot of interesting stuff in there, but this is what we will focus on today.
I know you talked once since Dave made those comments in October, and then you wore that Not Elite T-shirt taking BP one day. How much of a motivator is that to you, or has that been to you this off season?
Not really. I mean, I don't get motivated by that kind of stuff. For me, it was kind of wild, the whole situation of that happening. I think the big thing for me was, when we first met with this organization, it was, hey, we're always going to keep things in-house, and we expect you to do the same thing. And so, when that didn't happen, kind of took me for a run a little bit. So, I don't know. It's part of it, I guess. It's kind of a wild situation. That even happening. Obviously, I didn't have the year that I wanted. Obviously, I didn't have the postseason I wanted. My numbers weren't where they needed to be. I know that, and I don't need to be motivated to be great, in my career or anything else. So that's just not a motivating factor for me. For Dave to come out and say those things, it's kind of wild to me still.
All right. So just to get off the top, whether Dave Dombrowski should have said or shouldn't have said what he said, to me at this point, immaterial. It's not really what I'm talking about right now. Mm-hmm. So, my problem with what Harper said, and Harper right now, is that he sounds like a hypocrite to me. And I'm trying to think about why this is still a conversation. And to me, it's still about money. And he sees an opportunity to have a hand over the team and make the general manager continue to look bad, and he's taking it. So here's why I think he's hypocritical. The first thing he said was he thought that Dombrowski made something that didn't need to be an issue publicly into an issue. But here we are, 5 months later, after Dombrowski apologized publicly and privately, and Bryce is keeping it going and he is making it an issue at this point. This was in October, and he is making it an issue. Now, he answered a question of media availability, but then goes on bussing with the boys, going on a podcast, and still talking about this thing. So if he didn't want it to be an issue, he probably still shouldn't be talking about it extensively. He's also a hypocrite because he said that he thinks that these things should be kept in-house. Like, these internal matters should be kept in-house. Well, Bryce Harper, when he wanted them to get JT Realmuto, which seems like an in-house thing to me, he didn't keep that in-house. When Bryce Harper wanted them to sign Blake Snell during spring training when he wasn't signed, he wasn't keeping that in-house. When he wanted an extension a couple of years ago and he and his agent said something publicly about it, he didn't keep it in-house. So, like, Bryce hasn't kept things in-house either. When Bryce has wanted something, he has spoke about it publicly. And then finally, the other thing I don't buy is that he repeatedly said he's not motivated by it. Like, he sure seems motivated by it by me. To me, he's still talking about it If you don't want this to be a public conversation, you have every opportunity doing it. If you think these things should be kept in-house, then you should do the same thing, but you haven't done that. And I just think, like, did Dave Dombrowski screw up? Yes. But is Bryce Harper continuing to make this an issue? To me, because he wants an extension and wants money, and this is an opportunity for him to put pressure on the organization, I think that's the case as well. So I just, like, I've had enough. If you don't want it to be public, then stop talking about it. Stop making it an issue. It was in October.
Yeah.
You know?
No, I hear you there. And I think there's a lot of truth to that. If you want it to sort of go away or it isn't a major issue for you, then you would downplay it. I'm not saying, listen, they ask you a question, you can answer the question without going into detail, without elaborating on it as much. There's a way he's savvy enough to be able to answer this and move past it if that's what he chose to. So I agree with you there. Here's where I sort of separate myself in that agreement. I do believe he's still hurt by it. Now, some can say he's being a baby, that he needs to move on, or what have you. I would say this. We contribute to these star athletes having this sense of empowerment and entitlement, which also comes with a little bit of insecurity if they're challenged, especially by people they perceive to be in their corner or think that they're in their corner. And so he's hurt by this for sure. I'm not trying to throw a pity party for Bryce Harper. I really am not. I don't think he handled it the first time correctly. He even threw a little side thing in there that implied fans had sort of disappointed him. He was disappointed at that. I can't remember verbatim the words that he used, but I know he threw that in there along with his disappointment when he was talking about getting traded. That's what he was. He was saying, now there's trade talk.
Oh, right.
Yeah, the Phillies
in the Gelb article.
Yeah,
yes.
in the Gelb article. That's
yes.
what I'm talking about when he initially answered it. You got to move past this, Bryce. And I hope he can, but I don't know if he will, Spike. And this was the one thing that I had in the back of my mind the entire time, that he is still ticked off about this, and he's not going to let it go. So he's going to force something to happen one way or the other. One way or the other. Honestly, Dave Dombrowski may have just shortened his time here with this. Because if you're at odds with the star player, then I don't know how you resolve that. The apology didn't help. He's still talking about it, so he's still holding on to it.
Just to me, at 215-592-9494, what do you think about Bryce Harper's comments on it? He continued to talk about it, by the way, as well. We'll have more clips from that. He was on a very big podcast called Bussin' with the Boys. He continued to talk about it. It's just like, to me, this feels like something like we would crush A.J. Brown for doing. This thing is over. Whether you are hurt about it or not, this whole power play, whether it is to hurt Dombrowski's career, whether it is to get a contract, when this happened, if you remember correctly and you referenced it, he ran to Matt Gelb, gave Matt Gelb a bunch of quotes on it. Dombrowski went and publicly took it back and apologized for it, and then they said they spoke. So I just don't understand, like, what is the end game here? That's what I keep thinking. And you're right. Was he asked about it? He was, but he is also a pretty savvy media guy, as you said. He's avoided question after question after question after question. So he wanted to talk about it. Then he went and he wanted to talk about it again. And I just keep thinking, how is this helping the Phillies win the World Series?
Yeah. Well, I agree with you on that. Mate, here's the thing. He's going to do what he's going to do individually. Bryce Harper's a great player. He's been in the spotlight his entire life. I agree with him when he says he doesn't need any external motivation to try to make him be great. You know, he may not have had the type of year that is expected of a Bryce Harper, the caliber of player that he is, but it wasn't because of lack of effort. It wasn't because he cheated the game.
No.
And that's where Dave Dombrowski was wrong at. That's where he was wrong at. And I disagree with you with the A.J. Brown thing. If the Eagles, by the way, Howie Roseman would never say something like this.
Well, but I agree
about one of his star players.
Sure, I agree there.
So, and if they were to say that and A.J. got upset by it, there would be people defending A.J. over this. Because your star players don't get treated the same way. You shouldn't call any of your players out, but let alone the face of your franchise. Like Dave Dombrowski created this with his own comments that he had time to think about. He's also very savvy.
I agree.
As a GM and speaking with the media. So he certainly doesn't appear to speak off emotion, right? He's very calculated and measured in what he says. Is a very good speaker. Dave created this. And now they're dealing with the ramifications of it, which is Bryce has yet to let it go. It's like saying, it's like we're married. All three of us are married. By the way, happy anniversary to my wife yesterday.
Oh,
It was 24th anniversary.
There you go.
Yeah, 24, 31 years together. I count all the years. They
Hell
all
yeah.
count.
Yes, they do.
But we've gotten in arguments. You guys have gotten in arguments with your significant other.
Yep.
And regardless of who was right or wrong,
Yeah, I was right.
you apologize about it.
Yes.
But she hasn't let it go.
Well, that's true. Yes. But then if she was still bringing it up 5 months later,
it all depends on what the transgression was.
Well, yeah.
It all depends on what it was. Same thing. Like, she may have been in the wrong, apologize to you about it or me, and I haven't let it go yet. Because, yeah, you apologize, but what you said or what you did still hurt me pretty more than just an apology.
Sure.
And so that's where Bryce is at. I'm with you. He needs to let it go and move on because you don't want this dragging on all season. You just don't. You don't want this to be a thing all year.
Well, then other players have to answer for it.
Yeah.
And all right,
move on from it, but I do understand where he's coming from.
215-592-9494. What do you think of the Harper-Dombrowski situation? We do have a next question today because we have a prize for next question. Hell yeah. You get the winner today. We'll get a pair of tickets to see Chris Stapleton's All-American Roadshow Tour August 29th at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion in Camden, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets on sale at Ticketmaster.com. Chris Stapleton is a 3:30 country staple. Stapleton is a staple.
Yeah.
So
we'll have 3:30 Stapleton this week.
So for there we go. Okay. So for next question today in 2014, Jimmy Fallon replaced Jay Leno. So we want you to give us a famous replacement. Can be sports, can be music, can be movies, whatever it is. Just give us a replacement. Jack, what do you got?
One that changed the landscape of Philadelphia sports talk radio forever, and that's me taking over for Ben Livingston.
That's an OG Wade kind of response. You picked yourself.
It's not. Is it not notable?
It is notable, but
one lost book and it was like a winner.
Well,
along for the ride, Fritz.
Well, I don't know, man.
Along for the ride, Fritz.
I mean, the Ike Juice song is still here.
Yeah, that's it though. We got all the Ben. We removed Ben from the files. We erased his name from the memory book.
All right.
Come on before I forget what I was going to say.
Lock in.
All right, lock in. What is your famous replacement, Ike?
Oh, I got several of them.
Okay.
I thought you just said you're going to forget.
Yeah.
I just wanted to get to mine.
Okay. All right.
I'm going to go with, you know who Arsenio Hall replaced?
I actually don't remember.
I'm not talking to you.
You
have no idea.
Barely even know who he is. I thought he was in the Pistons.
You'll know who it is when I say it. Female.
Was it Joan Rivers?
Yep.
Okay, there we go.
Joan Rivers.
Wow, how about that? Yes.
Good by you.
Because she used to fill in for Carson.
Yep.
Yes, all right. And then my next here, and I think I even used them last week in a different one, but Sammy Hagar replacing David Lee Roth and Van Halen. And that is a huge...
Come on, that's like Ike saying Tupac.
No, it's a big one.
It's a big one, but you say it all the time.
Well, I don't say it all the time.
You say it enough.
It's probably
I knew
the
you were
second
say
time.
it today.
Well, it's a big one.
I should have just said it.
And Sammy Hagar better than David Lee Roth, in my opinion. Sammy Hagar, Van Halen better than David Lee Roth.
Are you talking about their performance in movies or on the band?
Movies?
You know the movies.
What are you talking about?
Wasn't he one of the Pam Anderson tapes?
No,
Christ,
that's
Tommy
Brett
Lee.
Michaels and Tommy Lee.
Ah,
Tommy
okay.
Lee from Motley Crue and Brett Michaels from Poison, you idiot.
Oops.
All right, 215-592-9494.
He's taking over for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
whatever
let's-
I had is gonna rub
Well,
off
at
on
least
you.
you knew things at one point. That moron never knew any of the stuff he's talking about. All right, 215-592-9494. What do you think of the Bryce and Dombrowski thing? And next question, they give us a famous replacement, and the winner today gets a pair of
I got a
tickets
lot
to
of
see Chris Stapleton, August 29th at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion in Camden. There we go. Corey in Columbus leads us off. Corey, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Oh, we're back. Boys, we're back.
We are back.
We are back.
Hey, man, listen. This city, it never lacked drama with the sports teams, man.
Never.
I tell you,
Yes.
every single team. Only team that don't, what is it, the Flyers, well, they got a little drama going on. When you talk to bros, it's like every team.
Yep.
So I agree with both of you guys. Spike, you right. I'm going to give you, because you say I never want to say I agree with you. I agree with you. I agree with you, Spike. Like, so we talked about this back in October. Dave Dombrowski was wrong. Like, I don't feel like you should call out, like, you can call out your star players, but like when you say somebody not elite, that make you look bad. Like, you the one, you know what I'm saying, that got him here and all that. I mean, I know Bryce was here before Dombrowski and all that, but I'm just saying, like, you calling them out. But then it's like, Bryce Harper, like, why do you care so much? Like, I get it. Like, go prove him wrong. Like, it's like you wearing a not elite shirt. You going on podcast. You talking about it. Now you saying, oh, we supposed to keep stuff in-house. You pillow talking. Once again, I don't get what it is about this city. People love the pillow talk. You saying, oh, I thought Kyle Schwarber going to the Cincinnati Reds. Or like you did. You're giving away private conversations. Like, you giving away private conversations and everything. It's like, bro, I get it. You mad. And they said, well, you elite. But let's be real. Last season, Did you have an elite season last year? Overall, do we think Bryce Harper played at an elite level last season?
No.
And give him credit. He said that. He said he didn't play. Yeah,
and I get it. And I get it. I think what Dave Dombrowski was trying to do was just trying to motivate you going into this year. Maybe that don't make you tick. So that's on Dombrowski's part. You should have known what make your players tick. But it's like I just don't like all the drama. Like last week, you got the Cassiano stuff, all this coming out, drinking beer. Yep. Everybody got answer questions. Now this week, it's like the Bryce Harper saga. Now you got to go in what y'all talk about. Who's elite? Who's not? It's like, damn, can we play baseball? Like, I'm trying to see who's going to be in the outfield. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see if Painter going to be good. I saw Aiden Miller looking, doing ground balls and stuff today. I'm trying to get excited because the offseason, was a lot to be desired, Yeah. So I'm trying to look forward, saying like, okay, the young guys. Jack did Stoddy, one of his top 5 number 1 players to look forward to. Young guy. Alec Bohm gonna have a bounce back season. I don't care what y'all say. Alec Bohm gonna have a bounce back.
Come on,
Come on,
contract year,
Corey Bomer.
Right. I'm trying to look forward to the young guys. Aiden Miller. And then I got to worry about these guys arguing. Like, damn, all right, season already over. Like, come on, Bryce Harper, go into the year motivated. You going into the World Baseball Classic, don't be throwing your back out, elbows and wrists and all that.
He's swinging for the fences.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Like, I'm just trying to have an exciting season. And I don't want it to already be filled with drama. We are dealing with that with the football team.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. And you're right. Every team in Philly has something.
Hey, it's good for us.
Yeah, Flyers. We talk more Flyers this year than ever.
Yeah, just because Michkov is fat.
Yeah, and Tocchet.
Yeah.
Let me give you my replacement. I got a couple, but I'm gonna go with the most notable, the greatest replacement in Philadelphia sports history, and that's when Jalen Hurts took over for Carson Wentz.
That is not the greatest one. Get out of here.
That's a big answer, though.
It is, but there's a better replacement in that realm.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
I thought that's where it was going. Then I thought, this Corey.
Jack's acting like you can't even think of what the better one is. There's a better one. What are you talking about? No, don't look at me.
In terms of what?
In terms of quarterbacks and football?
Yeah,
oh, come on. So two things on
the same guy.
2 things on Dombrowski and what he said and the effects of it. The first thing is, and I know he said what he said.
Yeah, and I ain't letting that go.
But he was asked the question. And second thing, And he did compare him to Freddie Freeman, who is still an awesome player. He didn't say he's not good anymore. He said it remains to be seen whether he can be elite level again.
That's the one. But see, that's the one that struck the nerve.
Is that he's good but not elite?
No, I don't know if he can be elite.
Right.
That's the part that struck the nerve. Because it's easy to say he didn't have an elite season. That's obvious. It's when he said
he didn't know if he
I don't know if
remains
he
to be
can
seen.
be elite again. That remains to be seen.
So then
that's what Bryce didn't like.
The second question is, let's say Bryce hits 292, 34 home runs. Maybe he breaks 100 RBIs this year. Who'd have guessed? Let's say he has 100 RBIs, 34 home runs, hits 292. Did what Dombrowski do work?
No.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay, because it seems to me like he is a little motivated.
I'm not giving Dave Dombrowski that.
Okay.
Nope,
All right.
I am not, because I think Bryce is self-motivated. And if you project his numbers out, Fritz, get on the computer for me. Project his numbers out from where they were last year if he hadn't missed 6 weeks.
Oh, man, 27 home runs last year. If he doesn't miss the 6 weeks, at least
he probably
easy
would've
35.
35, right?
Well, how many
35.
MVPs would Embiid have if he didn't miss all those games? Bryce misses 6 weeks every season.
Nothing to do with your Sixers. We're talking
Bryce
about...
misses 6 weeks every season.
I'm just saying if he plays, let's say 145 games.
Yes.
He plays 145 games. He's probably going 35, 95, 285. 375 on base percentage.
35? You want to?
Yeah, I think he hit 35.
Yeah.
You want to do a little show bet?
Nope.
Yeah.
And they're sweating out home runs all year long.
Well, what's the bet?
Well, I don't. With 34 and over and under 34 and a half home runs.
But like, what's at stake?
He's saying what's the wager?
Yeah.
Oh, I'd love to put a wager on it. Whatever you want, big boy.
Well,
what do you want out of me?
Like, I'm not interested in any more athletic feats.
Okay,
or,
all right.
You know that's what
I'm just talking about
embarrassing feats.
dinner, boys. Hanging something.
Right. Well, that's fine. I mean, I'm not going to let you buy me dinner if we lose, though.
No, that's actually a good point.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, dude, you don't eat anything but lettuce. It's
well,
okay,
I eat other stuff. Enough out of that. All I eat is lettuce. I eat other stuff.
Fries.
And I eat tons of fries. I would take them for expensive. All right, we'll figure out that.
I think 35 and 95, 285.
285 feels long. High. I'll say 275, 32 and a half home runs.
You said 285 seems high?
Yeah, I think it's a little smidge high.
You can't hit 235, 285.
Yeah, it's hard in today's game. 275.
All right.
And Adolis is hitting 30 plus.
Okay, right.
Can we get 280?
No.
Bryce is not a 280 hitter anymore?
Well, so is he sacrificing for power or is he going to be a pure hitter? That's my question. 280, I'll give you 280. I'll give you 280. 285 feels
well, then you got to
high.
get down to 27 and a half home runs.
I was going way over 27 and a half home runs.
I was going over 30 home runs.
Oh,
yeah, no
really?
doubt about it.
Well,
then
no
he
doubt
hit
about
280.
it.
Then
You see the photos of Adolis over the weekend?
Yeah, that guy's jacked.
Dude, he's yoked.
Is he going to make it?
What do you mean?
Is he going to get suspended?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, he's always been that.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, listen, and hopefully he can get through whatever testing's going on. We need to win a World Series around here.
Yeah, it's fine.
Saying,
as long as you can get through the test.
I mean, that's the first thing I thought when I saw that still photo of him. I was like, holy cow.
Nah,
man.
he's always been yoked. He's always been yoked.
All right, 215-592-9494. What do you think of the Harper and Dombrowski situation? You think maybe Bryce Harper's being a low baby? Also a bit of a hypocrite. I do love we keep it in-house. Oh, do we? Do we keep it in-house? Is that what you do?
So now he's being penalized for trying to make the team better.
Well, no, he
didn't come on there and say, Dombrowski, what is he doing up there?
You know he has not been a keep it in-house guy. He is not.
On some things.
All right. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we'll hear what he had to say about the Kyle Schwarber signing, as Corey referenced as well.
Yeah.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, at Elite Acura, they're part of your neighborhood. And because you're a neighbor, a friend, family, you should expect more from your Acura buying experience, like more value on precision performance and cutting-edge Acura technology, more top-notch service from local certified experts with over 200 years of combined experience, and more selection across the full Acura lineup. Shop new and used luxury sedans where sleek style meets power and convenience, or shop bold yet refined SUVs, all designed to elevate your driving experience. Discover exhilarating performance and innovation that only Acura can deliver at Elite Acura. Stop by the showroom today along Route 73 North or shop online at EliteAcura.com and see what more can do for you. And when you do, don't forget to tell them Ike sent you.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up with care management that ensures doctors work together on complicated conditions. We show up with the latest in online tools to make healthcare easier to use anytime. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cybersecurity must-visit shops. And how healthcare offices become the data managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business, powering possibilities.
Now through March 22nd, switch to Comcast Business and get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Or ask how to lock in your rate for 5 years on a qualifying internet bundle and get a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile for a limited time only. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and other fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
Hi, I'm Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. As presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network, PNC Bank loves an exciting game. But we also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That is why PNC leaves a third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in our zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
It's a big month at National Appliance Warehouse. More appliances are sold in February than any other month, and that's why you're bombarded with President's Day sale ads. National Appliance Warehouse is driven to offer the lowest prices year-round, especially during the industry's biggest sale. They leverage their massive buying power to guarantee the lowest prices for their customers and use Price Assured to deliver on that promise. But what keeps their customers coming back isn't just the low prices, it's the customer service. Their team operates under a simple what-if policy. What if this customer was my mom or dad, my kid, or my friend? Everyone who walks in gets treated to a 5-star experience. An expert guides you around the huge showroom with over 100 brands and makes sure you end up with the perfect appliances. They even have mattresses too. The President's Day mega sale is the biggest sale of the year and the perfect time to visit National Appliance Warehouse. Visit their Wilmington or Middletown showrooms in tax-free Delaware, or click nationalappliancewarehouse.com and tell them Fritz sent you.
Winter is here, and even small roof problems can become big leaks. I'm Merrill Reese for Impriano Roofing and Siding, trusted by local families for over 50 years. Their experts handle roofing, siding, and energy-efficient windows with no pressure, no gimmicks, just honest work and lasting results. Be proactive. Protect your home before the next storm hits. Visit Impriano.com or call 610-644-4444 today. The best homes have an Impriano roof. Impriano Roofing and Siding. Family trusted since 1973.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Listen to 94 WIP on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Wow.
Ha.
No way. Ew. Got the box when you see Tupac. All the cops when you see Tupac. Who shot me, but you punks didn't finish. Now you're back to the wrath of a menace. I hit him up.
WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
This is Bryce's walkout this year.
Oh, really? Is it?
The nerve of you to play that song.
Yes.
Even the clean
Heavily
version.
edited.
Yeah, it's tough to rap along with
It
that
is.
one because your brain's got to work
Gotta know it
overtime.
exactly.
Yeah.
I know when to stop.
So I don't like the way Jack framed the Twitter question. I'm just going to be honest.
What did he do?
Well,
Oops.
because all right.
He said, oops.
Well, you know what you did.
Yeah.
He knows what he did. What's illuminating is the results. That's all I'm saying. All right. Which side are you on in the Harper-Dombo situation? Team Bryce or Team Dombrowski?
Yeah.
It's like, who's going to be Team Dombrowski? But, okay, whatever.
Well, there are people that think Dombrowski. They think Harper's being a baby.
But that's not the question that you asked. In any case, what do you think the poll? Yeah, what do you think it's at?
Let's go 67%.
64.8%. Well, what is interesting to me, though, is that 35.2% are Team Dombrowski in this, given the horrible offseason that he's had. And let it be known, I want to be clear. Dave Dombrowski's last two offseasons, specifically this one, have been sloppy, very sloppy. And personal, not just with the Bryce thing, the Casty thing felt a little bit personal, too.
Yep.
So
Strom thing, if you want it.
The Strom thing as well. Yes, the Strom thing as well. But my point is this, is that I don't think you need to be Team Dombrowski to say that Bryce Harper is acting the wrong way here, or in a way that is at least suspicious to me, because I don't think you need to agree with what Dombrowski said or the fact that he said it to think that in February, in mid-February, we're still talking about something that happened in the second week of October, something that I want to be clear. Dombrowski apologized publicly and apologized privately. So the fact, and he could have even done it was wild when I heard it. We talked about it. So you could have even kept it was wild when I heard it. Didn't expect to hear it. But just this sort of doubling and tripling and quadrupling down on it.
Busting with the boys.
The podcast, talking about it even more. Yeah. He's trying to make a point. Yep. He did speak as well on the Kyle Schwarber signing. Here's what he had to say.
I thought Kyle was going to go to Cincinnati, to tell you the truth. I thought it was a done deal going to Cincinnati, just because, being at home and things like that. Obviously, I didn't know. But we kind of messed with him the whole time about him going back home and playing in front of his fan base and all that kind of stuff. I didn't really talk to him too much. I don't like getting into those situations. They're going to do what's best for their family and what's best for their career. Same thing with JT. I think he was going to do what's best for his family and best for his career. So obviously excited to have those guys back. Been with them for a long time. So excited to have Schwartz back. one of the best in baseball right now, hitting homers and such a vibes guy for us and such a team leader for us.
So I actually think, Ike, you have been in closer to the situation than I have, obviously. I do think there is a possibility that he said to himself, you know what, I'm not gonna bother Kyle with this, as opposed to texting him, you should come back, understanding that this is his last chance for a big payday, sort of staying out of it and letting him make the decision. That seems the right thing to do, as opposed to try to campaign to have him come back.
Yeah, that was my thought listening to that, is that he just pretty much, he knew it was a tough decision and he knew it was sticky. Right? Meaning that on one hand, you got hometown pulling on you, pulling at your heartstrings, and we want you to come here, but we know your price tag and what you're asking for as well. And the Phillies, now to their credit, they stepped up to the plate begrudgingly and met Schwarber's numbers, because I believe they knew he was serious about going to Cincinnati. Right? So they stepped up. But if you're Harper, you probably feel a little uncomfortable if the Phillies aren't necessarily putting the money out there, because he's basically saying Schwarber's going to go where the best deal is for him.
Don't you think, though, just trying to think back to the different situations. So I mentioned JT. He was very public. He wanted them to sign JT. Even Blake Snell, he was public. He wanted them to sign Blake Snell. So it is interesting that he didn't say anything public about wanting to have Kyle back.
Yeah.
That he was totally comfortable putting pressure on the organization in these other situations, but not with Schwarber.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a little strange to me.
So I think part of it is what I just said, and I agree with you. It is a little different because he's one of the team leaders, and he's done it in the past. So here's two conclusions I arrive at. Either he looks at it and says, the last time I did this, maybe the organization felt unduly pressure coming from me doing that. So I won't do that anymore, right? Like I won't publicly come out and lobby for a guy when they're trying to work negotiations. It probably doesn't help the organization if he's doing that from a financial standpoint. Secondly, and this is where this situation comes into play, he's been detached.
From the organization.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? Like maybe he just decided, I'm taking my time off.
Yep.
I'll see you guys in February in Clearwater.
Yeah, however this works out, good luck.
Yeah, good luck. Yes.
215-592-9494. Bob in Lower Pottsgrove here on WIP. What's up, Bob?
Yeah, good afternoon, Spike, Ike, and Fritz.
Holy cow.
What's up, Bob?
Let's go.
Bob, only hear you when I'm riding home, man. I'm listening to either leading off. Yes, usually leading off when you're on with Fritz.
My friend Spike, back in June, 2 calls in a row, he had me on hold and didn't let me on, and then I never called the rest of the season when
Unbelievable.
Spike was on.
Yeah. We'll talk to him about
That's
it.
on me. That's on me, Bob. That's on me.
He's not elite.
Yeah, I'm getting better every day, though. I'm working on it. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, Harper, let me say this. The man has great character. He's not a crybaby. He's a wonderful man and a wonderful father. And he's so much loved in this town. Dave Dombrowski, he doesn't have a lot of critics, but no one could say he's loved or even strongly liked. And as mediocre a season as Bryce had, that Dombrowski, his offseason has been absolutely atrocious. If he didn't have a high-priced, long-term contract, and if the Phillies don't make the playoffs this year, of course the fans will call for both Dombrowski and Thompson to be fired. But when it comes to Nick Castellanos, I loved him. I mentioned it on the air a couple times. I was an unabashed Nick Castellanos fan. And the reason was when he was asked a question, he was such a deep thinker. I loved his answers. And he even sometimes would question the questioner who asked him the question. So I loved the guy. I loved him. I won't root for him. In my entire lifetime, I've only rooted for one ex-Philly. Even like Del Ennis, Kurt Simmons, I didn't root for them when they left. Only Robin Roberts, my one and only sports hero ever. And I want to talk about Rob Thompson, if I could.
Might as well.
You know, I thought I had 2 words describing Rob Thompson: stone-faced and dumbfounded. I think that describes his look perfectly. Stone-faced,
but great hair. Great head of hair, though. You'd admit that.
Oh, yeah, great. And remember when he finished second in the handsomest manager?
Yeah, I do remember that.
Yep.
Yeah, and he made the joke. His wife said, "What? Everybody else was tied for first." That's what he said. His wife said, but he was just being humble. Anyway, I really thought that Dombrowski should have supported Castellanos, not criticizing his manager, but went to bat for his player, because the fans care more about the players or about the manager. More about the players. So,
Bob, don't you think, though, and I like Casty, too. I'm actually more Team Casty than I'm not. But don't you think that publicly sort of almost shaming Rob Thompson is what Castellanos did and showed disrespect in front of the entire team? That makes it hard for Dombrowski to come out on Castellanos' side in that.
I didn't know that he had a beer in the dugout. That is disrespectful.
Right.
And he shouldn't have sat next to him. I understand he sat next to him.
Yes.
After he
and aired
I
him
didn't
out,
know
I
that.
think. Yeah.
His behavior was terrible. I agree with that.
All right.
But he should have brushed it off.
Yeah.
Should have brushed it off. And
They did. They
he
started
might
in
have
the
had-
next 30 games.
Yeah. I appreciate the call, Bob, and I will not
All right,
keep you on
thanks.
hold next time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, that is the probably
Great Bob from Pottsgrove.
Probably the first and last time Nick Castellanos will be referred to as a, quote, deep thinker.
Yeah, I think it's,
That is the
surface level.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Look, right on the same line with us.
Perfectly fine.
Right there. Nothing wrong with that. But deep thinker?
Speaking of hair.
Yeah.
Bryce's hair did look immaculate.
It looked great. Yeah. I wonder if he's getting any treatments there like he is with the blood and
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, he looked like he did something to it. He's
He
ready
did.
to go.
He did. There was a lot of volume there.
Yeah, a lot of volume.
It looks like he's using a conditioner, I think. Yeah. All right. 215-592-9494. Like, the winter is not over. I know you have these 45-degree days, and you think, it's almost over. I saw a high of 28 at some point next week. And your old drafty windows, they're going to be at it again. That cold air is going to be coming in. Luckily, Gaida has extended their big winter sale through February. That is 40% off. This is their best prices of the year. 40% off every window and door you buy. 40% off every expertly installed energy-efficient replacement window. You're also going to get free high-performance low-E glass and 40% off any door you want. An insulated entry door, a sliding patio door, buy now, pay later with Guida's interest-free financing or low monthly payment plans. This is expiring at the end of February. So do not miss the last chance for the biggest sale of the year from Guida. If you need new windows and doors, call them today. 877-GO-GUIDA. Get a free in-home estimate or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com. 215-592-9494. Derek and Paoli, you're on WIP. What's up, Derek?
What's happening, fellas?
What's up, Derek?
What's up, D?
All right. Hey, rest in peace to Jesse Jackson, man, before I get my point in real quick.
Oh,
Yes, sir. Rest in peace to Jesse Jackson.
would have mentioned that.
Yes.
Listen, I'm with you, Spike, because I feel like Bryce Harper, he knows he has most of these stands. He just has them in the palm of his hands, right? So, to me, when he wore that T-shirt, not elite, he responded. That was his response, right? Months ago. So when he came back the other day, it could have just been like, listen, if he don't think I'm elite, I guess I got to go out and show him, but then you just go from there. Like, he's the face of the franchise. He's going to be here for however many more years. Like, what he's doing right now is that's just his little pandering stuff that he be doing. Like I said, he got his little, what do they call them, Jalen Knights? Well, they got Bryson Knights too. You know what I'm saying?
There are.
And he, he got people just like, oh, but he knows he could have took a higher road than that because he compared him to Freddie Freeman. He's not no bum, He was just World Series MVP 2 years ago. So, like, he didn't compare him to some scrub. I don't know. I think Bryce is good, but he does stuff sometimes, and I think he kind of gets a pass. Like, that whole thing with the bat, with the commissioner and all that, like, he just does whatever he wants, and everybody just kind of just, like, tumbles down to him. But
Well, my thing with it on this is, Derek, is, like, what's the end game? Like, what are you trying to accomplish with this?
money. He won a big new
That's-
contract.
yes,
so he's creating something, and the only thing that's going to make him happy is more money. What else can Dave Dombrowski do, right? Dave Dombrowski, he could have emotion too. They just lost in the first round. Like, Dave Dombrowski got expectations for this team like the rest of us do. So I'm sure he spoke off emotion, and he probably wish he could take it back, but he can't. But
Bryce
gotta
here's the
move on
thing, though,
from
D.
that, man.
Here's the thing, though, D. He's not supposed to speak off emotion. He's not a player. He's a general manager. He's a general manager to put this roster together. And for him to come out as if he put some roster together that should have won a World Series is completely laughable. And then to go out and what he did this offseason. So Dave Dombrowski honestly doesn't have any room to be critical of anyone. He got to look in the mirror himself first. And see, that's where he's in the wrong at. And just like you all feel that there's some sort of end game here that Bryce is searching for from a financial standpoint, and you may be right. I'm not saying you're wrong. You may be right. Well, Dombrowski coming out and saying what he said had some sort of end game in mind. And I think it's so surface level for any of us to believe, he said this to motivate Bryce Harper. Give me a break. Dave Dombrowski is supposed to be smarter than this. So this had nothing to do with motivating Bryce Harper. It had everything to do with putting Bryce Harper in his place. And so he made the mistake of doing that publicly. And so now he's dealing with the fallout from it. He's dealing with the fallout from it. Remember, he said it. Bryce didn't say anything. Bryce reacted to what he said. And we all, because we're upset that Phillies didn't win and Bryce wasn't great last year, so as fans, we'll just be like, oh, man, you know what? Bryce sucks. So what? Go ahead. You can rip him. It don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. But to the player, it does. To the player, it does matter. And he's decided not to let it go yet. He's decided not to let it go yet.
It was in October. That's my only thing. Like, if he really had an issue with it, like, who wouldn't have wanted to talk to Bryce Harper about that in October or November or December?
Oh no, he spoke
or
on
January,
it. Remember, he
right?
sought out Matt Gelb. He spoke
That's
on
what
it.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
So all this like spring training excitement, now it's just all about who? Him.
Yeah.
Like, what about Andrew Painter coming off an injury? Like, what about the Crawford kid coming up?
You know that stuff don't matter. You know why? You know why that stuff don't matter, Derek? Because you and I both know it's about Bryce Harper.
Yeah, he's unhappy. That's why. Because somebody called him out.
But
right or wrong, he got called out and he got his feelings hurt.
And which star in this town wouldn't be happy with that? Would be unhappy.
I don't think every star in this town would handle it the way that he is. I think some would have laughed it off. And of course, you're supposed to be bothered by it. But I'm just saying, like, to just be.
Well, who would have laughed it off?
Which one would have laughed this off? Which one?
Huh?
Which one would have laughed it off? If the Eagles had come out and said, "Well, I don't know, Jalen, he's not like Jalen wants an extension, right? This offseason. They don't give him an extension. You think Howie's going to come out and say, well, he's not a top 10 quarterback. He's not a top 15 quarterback. I don't know if he'll ever be a top 10 quarterback again.
Well, he didn't even. I mean, you can put the words together like that.
That's what he said. He said elite. I'm saying top 10 quarterback.
He said, I don't know if he'll get to that level again. He didn't say he's not. He didn't have an elite year. He hasn't had an elite year in a couple years, right?
He said he didn't have an elite year, and I don't know if he'll ever get to that level
that's
again.
His opinion, though, right? It's not a factual, right? I guarantee you, if Bryce Harper comes out,
I'm asking you, Derek. Derek, I'm asking you if that had been said about that gets said about Jalen. What do you think the reaction is going to be?
So once you apologize, what happens?
I'm asking you, D. What is the reaction going to be? You think we're going to just brush that off?
No, I'm saying I think Jalen Hurts would have laughed it off because he laughs off a lot of stuff.
He's never laughed in his life.
Oh my God,
that's a good
point.
point.
He wouldn't be out there like saying what Harper's saying. Hurts would have just took the higher road, I feel like, and I think Bryce Harper is better than that, and he should have too. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I said that he should have left it alone. But the point of the matter is the toothpaste is already out of the tube. We just want to put it back in and ignore it.
I'm not saying ignore it. I'm not saying that. He got a different way he could deal with his emotions as the face of the franchise. That's all I'm saying.
All right, Derek.
All right.
Derek, for next question today, give us a famous replacement.
I didn't like it, but when Mike Epps replaced Chris Tucker on the Friday, man, that was disappointing.
Yeah, Day replacing Smokey.
Yeah, that's a replacement.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Hey, I got to be honest with you though.
Uh-oh.
I think Day
was better.
He took the role and enhanced it.
Yeah, it wasn't. I know some of these people are. Some of these people
I'm a big
are.
Chris Tucker
Chris
fan.
Tucker's awesome.
I love Chris Tucker
Yeah.
too, and you can't. Day isn't Smokey. He's just a different cousin.
person.
Yeah, it's just a different cousin.
So some of these, there is, and this happens more in TV shows, they replace the same character with a different actor. Replacing a different character with a different actor is a little bit different than the same character with a different actor.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Jeff in Wilmington, you're on WIP. What's up, Jeff?
Look at Bob from Lower Pottsgrove coming at Spike like
Yes.
at Dombrowski.
He's mad about something in June. He's like Bryce.
Yeah, he doesn't forget.
Yeah.
Bob's standing on business for months.
Yep. Good for him.
So I'm on team. What did Derek just call the Brysonites?
Bryson.
We are?
Yeah, Brysonites.
Now I'm a Brysonite too.
In this case, I'm with Bryce. I've criticized him before, but I'm with him on this. So the problem is the timing of this was Dombrowski said it at the end of last season.
Yes.
If he had said it in, let's say, August, maybe that would have given Bryce a little kick in the pants for the playoff run. But he said it at the end of the season. Now Bryce has got to stew over it all winter.
But Jeff, he never does solo interviews in the offseason ever. He goes to Matt Gelb. He gives all of his comments to Matt Gelb. Dombrowski apologizes publicly, apologizes privately. Then October, November, December, January, middle of February, 4.5 months later, we're still doing this. And whether it was a kick in the pants, I don't know so much if it was a kick in the pants. I think
it was a kick in the pants in the front of the pants, not the back.
I think what it is about is what I think what it's about is what this is always about. It is about Bryce extension. And I think Dombrowski
I can buy that.
And I think Dombrowski was basically saying, if you want more years at elite player money, then you should be an elite player. And by the way, Bryce's agent is no stranger to doing things publicly as well. And I think this whole thing from Bryce is a play. We're talking about it being a play toward fans. It is a play toward Middleton. And I think he is trying to go around Dombrowski and get Middleton to say, just give him the money. And I think that's where we're at.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Well,
I happen to agree with that.
Yeah.
For 2 years straight, Dombrowski hasn't gotten anybody to bat behind Bryce to protect him.
If Bryce would just hit second, then he'd have somebody hitting behind him. I'm being honest.
Look, I know.
Yeah.
You've got Bohm as the guy to protect. Come on, that guy can't hit 20 home runs.
So hit second
this year. Don't know, Jeff. This year,
hit second. Hit leadoff.
I hope so, man. But I don't know.
I'm gonna speak these 20 home runs into existence.
And I do have a next question.
A replacement. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, before I say that, I do not like country music. I wish someone at that station would have a backbone and stand up to Jack.
It's too popular.
Because I couldn't. I don't want to win the tickets, nor would I go if I did win.
Well, they're valuable tickets. People do like Chris
We'll
Stapleton.
keep that in mind, Jeff.
Yes, and Jeff, I also do not like country. But what I've learned about 330 Country, and I would love to take a stand, and I think I probably could on this one. What I've learned about 330 Country is that even the people that don't like the country do like when I crap on the country.
I agree.
So it's a little for these folks, and a little for those folks too.
So I'll go off the board a little bit. It goes way back, even right before I was born. Ringo Starr was a replacement for Pete Best in the Beatles. Right as the Beatles were about to take off, so Pete Best was out.
Yeah, I mean that's a big one.
I didn't know that.
The benefits.
Yeah, that is a big answer.
There was another Beatle there before Ringo.
Yes. Pete Best was a Beatle before Ringo, and then Ringo worked out for Ringo, being in the probably the most meaningful rock band of all time.
And he's not even that good.
Who, Ringo?
Yeah.
He's just a drummer.
He's just a drummer.
Yeah, he's just a drummer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Drummers are important, man.
He is.
Yeah.
He's a system drummer. Like he was just drumming. He wasn't really, going crazy. I mean, we all appreciate Octopus's Garden, but
Well, you don't need to go crazy. You just need to be steady.
Well, sure, but John Bonham went crazy.
Yes, John Bonham went, but that band required a drummer to go crazy.
I know.
The Beatles didn't really require a drummer to go crazy.
He's a system drummer.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
He's kind of like Brock Purdy.
No. Brock Purdy freestyles a little bit. All right, 215-592-9494. Do you is Bryce right to still be bringing this up 5 months later?
Well, if he had a presser immediately after Dave, I don't think he'd be bringing it up.
Hold on. You don't really believe that?
Well, he was asked about it.
Yes, he was asked. So did he need to be as extensive as he was? And did he need
everyone read the article.
And then did he need to go onto a podcast and discuss it again?
That was before.
What's that?
Recorded before.
Okay, so he did it twice.
Yeah.
When did he have time to go there?
Well, it was
and also
last Monday.
Also,
no, I'm just saying. When did he fly down the way? Where
he lives in Nashville. It's recorded
that's
in
right.
Nashville.
That's right.
Also, the whole. Well, he loves it here, I guess, right?
I thought he was in Vegas.
Well.
No, I think he sold his home in Vegas, lives in Nashville in the offseason, and lives here during the season.
Got it.
Well, he lived in Nashville so he could be next to the manager, who's the Giants manager.
Who now is in,
Yeah.
And he wants to be close to Justin.
Right.
In Tennessee, Ike.
Yeah.
Well, the whole he didn't have a press conference right afterwards. He's Bryce Harper. Like, he could go on Instagram. He could go on YouTube. TikTok. He can talk whenever he wants if he wanted to do it. Whatever. All right, 215. I'm not going to argue with you about it now. 215-590. You did it right before the break on purpose. 215-592-9494. Elliot joins us next, and as a special bonus for Jack, the first 7 minutes of Tuesdays with Elliot are going to be about Bryce Harper with Elliot.
Oh, I'm excited.
You like that, Jack?
No.
All right, 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, want to know why betting the winter games on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino makes sense? From game lines to medal counts to finding your angle on the events you care about most, FanDuel gives you more ways to stay connected to the action. The winter games are on, and there's no better way to follow them than with a bet on FanDuel. Curling matches that start slow and somehow get tense pretty fast. Speed skating decided by inches. Hockey games that feel different from the opening face-off, and so much more. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Men's Health. It's more than a little blue pill, shockwave therapy, or numerous injections. Rather, it's a comprehensive, thorough approach to living better and longer. Dr. Molly Fantasia and her staff at Innovative Medical Associates can provide just that. A comprehensive, thorough approach to men's health that includes attention to blood flow, cardiac issues, and even sexual wellness. Call for your free consultation. Innovative Medical Associates, 856-489-0505 or innovativemedicalassociates.com.
Warm up your winter with Hatfield's marinated pork tenderloins and pork loin fillets, packed with bold flavor and perfect for any family meal. From easy weeknight dinners to comforting weekend suppers, Hatfield makes it simple to get a delicious protein-packed meal on the table in about 30 minutes. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and a store near you. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Drew Brees here. Whether you're on the field or on the road, having the right team on your side makes all the difference. I learned that the hard way. On the field, you don't go anywhere without a solid O-line. And when your car breaks down, you want that same kind of protection. That's why I trust CarShield. Their protection plans help you tackle expensive repairs so that you're not blindsided.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
That sound? Yeah, that's not a good sign. Hey, it's Drew Brees. And when your car starts making noises like that, a big repair bill might be coming right at you. But with CarShield, you don't have to fear unexpected breakdowns. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. I spent my career making tough calls, but this one is simple.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today.
Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Miami Dolphins cleared up some cap space yesterday by releasing Tyreek Hill and Bradley Chubb. The Dolphins' direction is clear. Cut the fat and rebuild for the future with a new front office and coaching staff. Next up on the agenda for Miami is what to do with Tua Tagovailoa. Can the Dolphins find a trade partner for Tua? And I'm guessing Tua would look forward to a fresh start as well. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Hank. Sassy Elliott. Hank. Sassy Elliott.
Girl. The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Tuesdays with Sassy Elliott, happening on a Phil's Day, which is exciting for everyone. Hey, Elliott.
What up, guys? Missed you yesterday.
Yeah,
what were you doing yesterday?
I just missed listening to you guys.
Oh,
yeah.
thanks.
I mean, I feel like when there's a big thing in the city, you know?
Yes.
Oh, so you hate broads. Interesting.
Yeah. Well, join the club.
Happy belated Valentine's Day.
Thank you.
No problem.
I think you'd be a Valentine's Day guy.
I'm a Valentine's Day guy, yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Kristen's in Madrid right now, so killed the weekend, but you know.
How do you celebrate Valentine's Day?
It's a little solo time.
Wow. He was whacking that thing. Knew that was coming.
Yeah, I set that one up for
What
him.
do you think of the whole Bryce thing, Elliott?
So I do think what Dombrowski said is one of the ruder things that GM's ever said about an athlete. And I think we're not fully comprehending how messed up what he said was. I think there's been GMs that have said things like, this player didn't have a great year, or things like that. He questioned if Bryce could ever be great again. And I think that is the core knife that he kind of put into Bryce's back. I don't think, it's fine to say that an athlete had a bad year. I think with athletes, you're always balancing the idea of am I the player I was? Can I be great again? And he really cut at the mortality of Bryce. So he definitely messed up. But the way Bryce handled this was a chance to put the team first, and he did not put the team first. He could have came out and said, we all know what Jalen would have said. If Jalen was asked that question, Jalen would have said, we're on to 2026. That's what he would have said. His answer would have been less than 5 words, and he would have moved on. This was a chance for Bryce to end the topic, completely end it. If he gets asked about it and goes, me and Dave talked, I love Dave, love being here, all's good, it's not the lead topic today. Instead, he decided to take this as a chance to further the story, to get his shot back at Dave Dombrowski, which is his right because what Dave said was wrong. But it was a chance to put the team first, and he passed on it.
I think that is a good point. I think it's a good point that going into this spring training also where the team, where I would say by and large, while fans like the team, the belief in this team has certainly taken a step back,
sure.
Whether they can win anything going into it, and having the lead story not be Bryce Harper is mad at Dave Dombrowski, I think is a good point.
There have been times where Jalen has said things in the media that maybe are not great, right? Answers about coaches that have caught.
Yes.
But Jalen, for what it's worth, never claps back at people through the media. Very rarely is a story made further by Jalen, right? I agree there's definitely times he doesn't handle things well. But to your point, the last thing the Phillies need right now is drama and more reasons for people to be mad. And that's exactly what this is. And they don't need people pitted against each other. So while I agree what Dombrowski said was super messed up, I actually think if the Phillies fired him over it, I'd be okay with it. But it's been said and it's over. And now Bryce could have handled it differently, and he didn't.
So Jalen did further than he and Nick Sirianni.
He did a few times.
When?
Yeah. In
I'm just trying to
2024.
I'm trying to remember what, like.
When he was asked about it.
Yeah, but I thought that was Jalen Moore starting it.
No, I thought we had talked about it all off because it's coming off the 2023 season.
Yeah, I think it was his first press availability of 2024.
Right, it was the offseason you're talking about, right? Where he answered
he was going into training camp.
Yeah, going into training camp.
When the article came out. I don't remember him furthering that. I could be wrong. I could be misremembering.
Oh, well, of course you are.
I don't often.
No, he definitely did.
Yeah, that's why we didn't let it go.
No, because he said you'd have to. Did they ask him what he does? And he said
you'd
have to ask.
They asked Nick and him. Nick gave a glowing answer.
Yes, agreed.
Mama G loves Jalen. And then Jalen did the cold.
Jalen, if I remember correctly, Jalen did the "Why was that written now" type of thing.
My only point is that he could have very easily poured water on the question and made nice and said something nice about his coach and what he does, and he didn't. So which furthered the questions being out there about those two coexisting. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't think he furthered it to the degree Bryce did, where he clapped back at Nick. But yes, you're right. He could have handled that one better.
He could have handled that better. The only reason I'm saying that is that star players are star players, and that type of stuff happens. Let me ask both of y'all something.
Yeah.
Because you're right. It's been months, and Bryce could have let this go. So here's what I would ask. How much did the organization do to make sure Bryce let it go? Or did they just say, they talked to you already, that's that?
So I don't know behind the scenes.
That's what I'm saying. So in other words, if he's ticked off about this and the organization is completely against what was said and don't believe that and love Bryce and all this other stuff, then you as an organization have to extend the olive branch to make sure he's right when he comes into training camp. They are the guys that are in superior positions. They should have the ability, the foresight to see this is what the story's going to be when we arrive at training camp or spring training. And we don't want this to be a distraction. This should have been smoothed over, maybe over more than just one phone call is all I'm saying. If he's still this ticked off about it, did you call back and check up on him?
Yeah.
See what, Nick says he talks to A.J. Brown all the time. Says he talks to Jalen all the time. So I want to hear that you can't get in touch with your star player.
I think the Phillies have handled this horribly.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
what did the
100%.
Phillies do to make sure this stuff went away?
But despite all that, Bryce is media savvy enough to know he could have shut it down.
No, I agree with that.
Yeah.
I'm saying, but he's the one who was offended.
Agreed, yeah.
And if you don't want your star player to further this, then you as an organization have to swallow your pride, since your guy created this, by the way. So unless you're in lockstep with Dave Dombrowski and what he said, then there needs to be some fences that need to be mended. And they clearly didn't.
To me, what does Bryce Harper care more about? Does Bryce Harper care more about winning a World Series or getting a contract extension? To me, that is where we are right now today. Everything.
He can't win a World Series today.
Well, right. He's not going to get a contract extension today either. So to me, and look, this could be me projecting. This could just be me making this up. But ever since the extension thing, when the extension thing happened in the summer of 24 or the spring of 24, whatever it was, because it was right when we were starting the show, the spring of 24, maybe it was right around spring training of 24.
Your first show was at spring training.
Yes, there is no way that he doesn't care about it now the same way that he cared about it then, and probably more cares about it now then, especially when he sees other players on the team getting paid. So I don't think it went away. So every time I see Bryce do something like this, I paint it through the prism of he's not going to talk about an extension publicly, but he is going to talk about an extension publicly. And I just think this is about that. And Jalen aside, I don't care about Jalen. What I care about at this point is Bryce being a leader on the baseball team, and an issue that was, again, 4 months ago that Dombrowski apologized for publicly and privately. And the last thing I would say, and this is about the team and about Bryce. Did they do a lot to make him feel better? I have no idea, but I also I have no idea if if Dave Dombrowski calls Scott Boras and Scott Boras says, well, if you really feel bad about it, you know how to fix this.
Mm-hmm.
And give him a bunch of money.
But I also think, sorry, I thought
yeah,
I was going to say, like, even if the Phillies did nothing, it just doesn't benefit Bryce to further this. Like you said, the either or is the contract or the World Series. I think the either or is, does he care more about ending this story or prolonging it?
Well, he clearly cares more about prolonging it.
And he said yesterday he didn't want it to be a distraction. He knew it would be. He was on to other podcasts saying the annoying thing is he would be asked about it. Well, a good way not to be asked about it, maybe ever again, is to handle it better in the next press conference, in the last press conference. And by the way, he's clearly not going to let this go. Like, there are going to be times throughout the season where this comes up. If he plays well, it's going to be, I thought I was an elite. We're going to see elite shirts and stuff like that. Like, this is going to be a thing throughout the season. I mean, he wore the not elite shirt. Like, he can play off like. Well, but he himself is saying it's a negative. He himself is saying we should keep it in-house, and this isn't something we should be talking about. Then stop talking about it.
No, he's saying it should have been kept in-house.
Right, but so he's agreeing it should be in-house. Just because
it should have been kept in-house.
Agreed, right. But what Dombrowski did was wrong, but that doesn't mean Bryce has to handle it the way he's handling it. Just because he was wronged doesn't mean he gets to handle it this way. Like, it's still better for the team.
Oh, I don't think he's handling it wrong.
I think he is, because now we're all talking about it. And it's a huge. Well, his whole point is it's a distraction. So
it's not
he's
a distraction to who? It's not a distraction.
He said it was a distraction.
Well, he's looking for words. Was it a distracting from? He just started spring training.
Well, he's saying the reason he didn't like it is because he's being asked about it
for the next month.
Right, but he himself said the reason he didn't like this is because he's being asked about it. Right? He furthered this story by how he handled it.
We almost have to forget about what he says and what he does. He went on a podcast to talk about it. He didn't have to do that.
Agreed.
So the idea that I don't want to talk about it, that's out the window.
100%.
That's out the window. So I'm going off of his actions. So most people don't even remember the Matt Gelb article.
Yeah, I'd forgotten about it.
Exactly. To have him back in October. This is the first time he's addressed it.
Mm-hmm.
He hasn't been on a campaign all for the last 3 or 4 months talking about this. We got the one shot of him in the batting cage
and
with the Not Elite T-shirt on. He didn't say anything. He posted it, but he hasn't been on a campaign talking about this for months.
Well, his agent also talked about it too publicly.
Sure.
I mean,
his agent is out there defending his client. He's talking about things that can help him.
The agent stuff is fine.
He's talking about things that can help him. When a player of Bryce Harper's magnitude is being questioned by his own organization, he's not going to let that go. LeBron wouldn't let it go. No other star player would let that go.
But that doesn't mean it's the right way to handle
nobody
it.
Nobody cares
well,
about
but that's what we're talking about. Like, Dombrowski handled it the wrong way,
exactly.
and Bryce is handling it the wrong way as well.
I don't think so.
But the difference is Bryce is doing it 5 months later when he's saying, I don't want it to be a distraction, while making it a distraction.
It's not a distraction.
If he would have said yesterday or 2 days ago.
Why it's not a distraction? He's going to go off to be in the World Baseball Classic. In a couple weeks.
But if he would have said yesterday, me and Dave are all good, what are you guys talking about today?
So he's not lying. He didn't want to lie about it.
But sometimes you have to lie.
But he didn't want to.
Well, Dombrowski, we all said Dombrowski should have lied.
And he didn't want to.
But he caused all that. Sometimes you have to just lie at these things.
Right. And once you offend me, you can't tell me how to respond.
I agree with that. Like, I 100% agree with that. But Bryce still didn't do what was in the best interest of the team. He did what was in the best interest of Bryce.
That's fine. Okay.
Well, I don't think that's fine. I'm saying when Bryce is handling something, he has to consider as the face and the leader of the team what is best for the team, and he handled what was best for Bryce, not what was best for the team.
No,
you're right.
Bryce is the one who got singled out and talked about.
I agree.
He didn't talk about the team.
But just because you're justified to clap back doesn't mean you should do it. Like, I agree with you. It's justified. He wore the Not Elite shirt. We all knew exactly how he felt. No one thought that he was actually over this. But by saying it the way he did, it's about him again. It's about this topic again. And instead, they could have moved on.
Well, he hasn't moved on.
Agreed, but the team would be in a better place if everyone thought he moved on.
The team is not in a bad place. Is the season ruined now or something?
Well, we're all talking.
No. But
the team is not in a bad place.
But to me,
maybe separately.
Well, to me, that's like saying everybody. AJ says what he says. Everybody in the locker room still likes AJ, so everything's fine. But we will all publicly say that this creates a storm around the team. It makes other players answer questions about it. I agree with Elliot.
So Dave Dombrowski should be the one upset about it. I mean, you should be upset at Dave Dombrowski for saying it.
Right. I agree that, first of all, Bryce is way more justified to say what he did. I think your AJ analogy is correct, but AJ is not as justified to come out and say things. no one's disputing Bryce is justified to do what he did. It's just not the smart thing to do that's better for the team.
And no one's saying it's better for the team.
But that's why he shouldn't have done it unless he's more interested in getting it back at Dombrowski than he is what's better for the team.
I understand that. It's okay. It's you know what? Sometimes players are selfish.
Yeah.
And sometimes you're okay with it. And when I say you, I mean fans are. Because I heard a lot of people tell me they were okay when AJ was complaining about the offense, and that was about him. But I heard a lot of people say it was okay. So players can be selfish at times. And depending on what side of the fence you're on, you're going to be okay with that player being selfish in that moment or not. I don't think this affects the team at all. I really don't.
215-592-9494.
Getting Casty out of here is what affects the team in a positive way.
They're only clutch hitter, too.
Aaron in San Diego, you're on WIP. What's up, Aaron?
The good news, Spike, is I'm not going to do what I normally do when I call into the show.
Great.
Oh, why?
Great. Because
the bad news is, Spike,
yeah.
Jack Fritz, the floor is yours.
Good afternoon, Philadelphia.
That's right,
yeah,
baby. We're growing in numbers. We're evolving, baby. Let's go, Jack
What is
Fritz.
this?
What the hell?
Oh, it's a little shake and bake tag team action. Talladega Nights.
Woo! Now you see me, now you don't.
Well, Jack really doesn't want to talk Phillies with me.
I have no interest.
Yeah. Nope.
Get me to 6.
Jack in Mount Holly, you're on WIP. What's up, Jack?
On.
Yeah.
You're such a bad guy to Aaron.
No, I'm not. I'm not a bad guy.
No,
to
you're a
Aaron.
bad guy. To
No,
Aaron.
Aaron
I was looking forward to that.
Aaron opens up you can get him back on the line if you want. Aaron opens up every phone call about how much he hates me. And then Fritzy over there and Aaron in Mount Airy got to do some double team on Aaron's.
Who's Aaron in Mount Airy?
Or Aaron in
You don't know Aaron in Mount Airy?
Well, I know Aaron in Mount Airy. You said Aaron in Mount
Aaron in
Airy.
San Diego. Aaron Mount Airy, a great caller.
You in a pretzel.
What's that?
You're in a pretzel.
I'm not in
there.
a pretzel.
You're in a pretzel. You're flustered.
Jack in Mount Holly, you're on WIP. What's up, Jack?
Boy, does this not remind me of Bobby Clark and Eric Lindros, this whole situation?
Oh, yeah, a little bit. Yeah. A little bit, yep.
But Dombrowski is no Bobby Clark. You know,
No.
And Bryce is no
The
Lindros.
whole situation.
Well,
both are prodigies.
Well, Lindros is a better player than Bryce ever was.
I don't give it. Whatever. Go back to the call.
That's debatable.
Whatever.
It's not debatable, really.
I've been in law enforcement since 1984. I'm 60 years old. I'm still working. One of the things I learned in my life is that you got to get thick skin. Myself, I became what they call a contrarian. Like, you tell me I can't do something, I'm going to try even harder to do it. There's no doubt in my mind that this guy, Bryce, is going to take this and work it. We're going to be talking about this all season, when he fails or whether he succeeds. That's how I see it. You know, I mean, it's just, unfortunately, it's unprofessional, but hey, listen, it's a blessing in disguise for you guys. But you guys got a lot to talk about for the next couple of months with this whole comment.
So, on his question, like, why would this season be different outside of the health if the issue last year was the 4-hole hitter and it's the same 4-hole hitter?
Oof, I wouldn't even begin. No, I mean, it's hard to say.
Like, if
the
the issue last year was he wasn't getting pitches, I don't know why he would get more this year.
True, very, very true. I think this thing is out in the public now, but I think it started in private, and they just decided, you know, I mean, the relationship's definitely fractured.
Yeah, gotta get Dombo out of here, man. You gotta go.
So I got your
replacement. Yeah.
Tom Brady replacing Drew Bledsoe.
Ooh, that's a big one.
That's a big one.
That's a Mount Rushmore.
Yeah, that is a big answer, and absolutely a big answer.
Did he give us one?
What's that?
Did he give us
no.
one?
And by the way, next question today, the best one gets a pair of tickets to go see Chris Stapleton's All-American Roadshow August 29th at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. Thanks to Live Nation for the tickets. They are on sale at Ticketmaster.com. Yeah, we're doing famous replacements today because today in 2014, Jimmy Kimmel replaced Jay Leno.
I don't know off the top of my head. I'll have to think of one.
Wow, you don't
I mean,
know?
I was going to say when you replaced Jack, but that felt mean.
Well, I replaced Ben.
I know. That was a good one by you.
Yeah. He did replace Ben. All right. Aaron in San Diego. I'm sorry for hanging up on you. It was for effect. Aaron, you're on WIP. What's up, Aaron?
Philadelphia, good afternoon.
No.
What's up, Aaron?
No. He's gone.
Come on.
No.
Wow.
No.
So
That's
good.
gonna be a record.
You guys got to behave yourselves. Now, if he wants to call up and not do that dumb intro, it's not the midday show. You guys have now done it twice today.
What you got going on in there, man? What's going on?
I think it's funny.
215-592.
The back and forth.
Were you guys texting about this?
Yeah.
Nah, he set me up. He brought me off the air. I was like, that's funny. That'll annoy one person in there. And I think we executed it.
This is why none of you guys, and especially Jack, can be on the voter panel for top call.
Right, absolutely.
This is why.
Well, Jack especially.
Well, he's the main one who can't be.
Yeah, because he has too many private conversations. So, Elliot, all right, last chance for Aaron in San Diego. Let's see if he can make it through the first 5 seconds. Aaron, you're on WIP.
All right, boys. Let's talk about Dave Dombrowski.
All right, there we go.
So, if you put yourself in Dave's shoes, right? He's a legendary GM. He's done everything that you possibly can as a GM, right? So, the reason that he did what he did was absolutely positively calculated. He didn't do it by mistake. He didn't make it an error. He had a message that he was trying to get out, and he couldn't get the owner's ear. So then he went after the fans' ear.
What message you think he was trying to get out?
What was the message?
Well, I think that
Bryce can't be a lead again.
Right, I don't know why you.
Say again, Aaron?
I mean, the example I give you is Tiger Woods, right? Tiger Woods was on the top of the mountain, right? Mm-hmm. And then he did that SEAL training, and then he started having back problems because his swing was so violent that the back problems just escalated, and he was never the same person. If you think that Bryce Harper is going to come back this year and be the player that he was 3 years ago or 4 years ago, you're wrong. You're just wrong.
Yeah,
because the way that his swing, where he got his success was through that violent swing and those the snapping of the wrists. And Father Time has caught up to him.
But why would Dombrowski want to say this?
Yeah.
Like, I don't even disagree with what you're saying. I think what Dombrowski said is probably accurate. His job is not to be accurate up there. And to compare him to Freddie Freeman also, like, why are you taking shots at other people on other teams? Like, the whole answer was just a disaster.
Well, Freddie Freeman, though, he's going to be a Hall of Famer, so I don't even see that as a bad thing. I think had Bryce Harper taken the higher ground like Jalen Hurts does, and just kind of taking.
You can hang up on him whenever if you want. You can hang up whenever you want.
Stop it, dude. Just like Jalen, takes those negatives and turns into positives.
Well, Aaron, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, because you are defending Dombrowski in this. I get it. What do you think Dombrowski's end game was in saying what he said? Because I know what I think Bryce Harper's end game was. What was Dave Dombrowski's end game in saying what he said?
I think he was indirectly trying to give Bryce Harper a swift kick in the shorts to say, hey, you need to get your head out of your batoot. You're the franchise player of this team. You are the superstar. It's time, instead of running your mouth, it's time to put up or shut up and lead this team to the World Series.
So if that's what he's trying to do, though, do you think they've been telling this to Bryce behind the scenes and he's not listening? Because normally teams only go to the media if they've tried behind the scenes and it doesn't work. So if you think Dombrowski is sending a message through the media, that means they have concerns about Bryce behind the scenes.
I think it's obvious, Elliot, that that's what they're doing because
I think he slipped up and gave a bad answer. I don't think it was capital.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing that I would add. Aaron, here's the thing I would say. First of all, if that truly was Dave Dombrowski's agenda with all of this, he deserves to be fired. Quite frankly, because it's unnecessary. You act as if Bryce Harper played every game last year and was out there loafing. He was hacking at the ball. He was terrible. I mean, he was injured. So his numbers aren't where they usually are. And I'll tell you this. We can think about what Bryce Harper was 3 or 4 years ago, but if you're telling me Bryce Harper is going to give me 30 to 35 home runs and 90 to 100 RBIs, he's going to have a high OBP. You know he's going to do all the other things. Like, what is it that you're expecting from a 32, 33-year-old? Like, what? This is what I always ask when people say Bryce is not going to be a leading. What numbers do you expect Bryce Harper to put up? Or is it that he had a couple of bad stretches in the postseason? And so here's what I would say to that. After he had great postseasons for you in the past. So either way, it's not something that the GM should be doing for a guy who has done as much as Bryce Harper has done in his time here.
Well, I think Bryce Harper has kind of gone over the cliff in terms of talking. I think the talking is over, and I think that's why you see a split, that, people are just getting tired of the Bryce thing. I mean, you guys bag on Jalen Hurts because, he took our team to 2 Super Bowls. Bryce Harper, it seems like he gets a free pass, and I think it's time that he pays the piper, and he's got to take some of this criticism.
Yeah, see, there it is.
There it is.
See, this is what we're getting into when we're talking to our fan base as a community. We've got this Jalen versus Bryce thing going, where you got people that want to be crooked. Now, I'm not saying everybody, but that's a prime example right there. Mm-hmm. And so was Derek when he called up early. All the Jalen fans that feel like Jalen gets over-criticized, now they want to go over the top with this. The difference with me is I'm a fan of both guys. I defend both guys, so I can recognize it a lot easier. But that's what you're going to get now, is that, Bryce doesn't get criticized, and you criticize Jalen for everything, he can take the heat.
Well, Jalen aside...
I hear that a lot. I hear that a lot. If Bryce can handle 10% of the criticism Jalen gets.
Well, but it's true. I mean, it was one of the things I noticed when I got back here is that nobody says a bad word about Bryce. Like
other than his GM.
Well, yeah, that's a good. Is that if it's a failure in the playoffs, is that everybody failed Bryce? If his numbers weren't good enough, it's the guy hitting behind him wasn't quite good enough. It's like no one ever says, Bryce, this is you. And I do think, though people mention Jalen and whatever, I think there are other players, certainly in the last 10 years in Philadelphia, that are great players. They get far more criticized than he ever gets. And I think it's fair to say that.
But here's the thing I'll say. Why do you think that is?
I have no idea.
So it's because he's put the effort. First of all, he came here as a free agent. He chose to come here. So he endeared himself to fans. I'm just telling you why I believe the guy has been given as much rope as he's been given. He chose to come here. He embraced the city. He's tried to do all the fanatic stuff and all of that. So he's built up all that good wealth with fans. I'm just saying it's not out of thin air that people this city's a hard town and went over. So he's literally won this fan base over.
Bedlam too.
And that's why he gets the rope that he gets.
215-592-9494. What do you think of the Bryce and Dombrowski situation? Also, for next question today, give us a famous replacement. The best one today gets tickets to see Chris Stapleton August 29th at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion, courtesy of Live Nation. You can buy tickets at Ticketmaster.com. Coming up next with Elliot. Is Elliot's going to have perhaps the biggest challenge of his career here at WIP?
Oh, wow.
A very big challenge for Elliot. We will get to that next.
I'm excited for this.
Yeah, it's a big one. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. And you know who welcomes challenges? That is John Ashdale, the car czar. He wants the challenge. He knows you're going to love the brand new Hyundai. He knows you're going to love the car. When you go to Colonial, get a brand new Hyundai, he knows that. But he also wants you to love your payment. So the Love the Payment event going on right now at Colonial Hyundai. Tell me if you love this. A brand new Tucson, $199 a month. $199 a month. You will love that payment, right? Getting a brand new Hyundai at Colonial is fast and easy. You can check what they have on the lot before you even get there at colonialhyundai.com. They've got over 200 brand new Hyundais in stock. Every single one of them has Love the Payment special offers. You're also going to get the best financing in the business, 0% with terms up to 84 months. And every new Hyundai comes with 3 years of complimentary maintenance, and America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Colonial Hyundai. Get there today, Lincoln Highway in Downingtown, or online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. 2026 Tucson SEL Sport, 12,000 miles a year for 24 months, $5,999 down, plus first payment, tax, tag, motor vehicle fees, and dock fee. In-stock vehicles only. Offers can't be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires April 2nd, 2026.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. You hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Scala's. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on rigatoni vodka, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats Terms apply. See app for details.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters. With care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's with a forecast you will love. Chicky and Pete's 2026 Snow Days. Every Tuesday, mouth-watering bread dip and good, Chicky and Pete's snow crab legs for just $20.26 per pound. Spread the word. Chicky and Pete's 2026 Snow Days. Every Tuesday, Chicky and Pete's snow crab legs for just $20.26 per pound. Restrictions apply. Snow Days from Chickies and Pete's.
Now through March 2nd, during the BMW President's Day sales event, take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers on the versatile BMW X3. For more details, visit bmwcenters.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Odyssey, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Odyssey and help us grow your business. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
Is now the right time to start saving?
How can I move my financial goalposts even an inch?
Can money actually buy happiness?
What's it take to live like a royal in Queen Village?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
Hey, how did you make it out in the snow? Now, do you have any storm damage to the roof or your siding? Well, guess what? I got a guy for you. Call my guys at Emmons Roofing and Siding and get any storm damage repairs done now. They have teams out on the street ready to help people in need with storm damage. From Philly to the shore, homeowners choose Emmons because they show up, do the job right, and stand behind their work. Plus, you get free estimates and they build to your budget at a great price. Visit Emmons.com today and tell them Ike sent you.
We're always at your fingertips.
Take your stinking paws off me.
Tap into Sports Radio 94 WIP with the free Odyssey app.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 3:30 country. That is Chris Stapleton. We are giving away Chris Stapleton tickets all week. He is at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion August 29th. Tickets courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets on sale, Ticketmaster.com. Next question today is give us a great replacement, because on this day in 2014, Jimmy Fallon replaced Jay Leno. I'm not going to rip on 330 Country, one, because we're giving away the Stapleton tickets, but the other thing is I kind of, like, this is up my alley. I kind of like this stuff.
That wasn't
anyway.
super country.
No. I like this anyway.
Is Chris Stapleton the one Mylata sang with? He
Yes.
did the whiskey song?
Tennessee whiskey. Yeah, Stapleton's the one that crosses over.
Yeah.
And people are like, I like that one.
Yes. Yeah. Here's a new Twitter question. Do you think Dave Dombrowski was trying to motivate Bryce with his comments, or do you think it was just a bad answer? Trying to motivate or just a bad answer? What do you think the Twitter poll is?
Well, it seems like most people think he was trying to motivate him. I think it was a bad answer. So I'll go with people voting that they think he was trying to motivate him. Let's go 68%.
It's actually 68% think it was a bad answer.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now, it's better for the team if it was a bad answer, right? Like, you don't want the GM to have to motivate Bryce like that through the media.
I don't think it was either. I think it was contract related. I think it's 100% contract related.
That's a bad answer.
That's not an option.
But that would
that's
qualify
okay. I
under
don't think it's
bad
either
answer
of them.
then.
Well, maybe.
I guess your point is it wasn't by mistake. It was
I don't think it was
intentional.
by mistake, but I don't think Dave Dombrowski before the press conference was like, what's going to make Bryce good next year?
Yeah.
Like-
Alec Bowman, the fourth.
Yeah. So I mentioned we were going to talk about something that was going to be one of the most difficult things of Elliot Shore Parks' career coming up here. And that is the change of the name for the Eagles practice facility.
Yeah.
So it is no longer called the NovaCare, as it was just shortened to, everybody just called it NovaCare.
Yeah.
So NovaCare is still the physical therapy partner of the Eagles, which is great because NovaCare is a good partner of ours, but it is now called the Jefferson Health Training Complex. So you're going to have to change. Do you have that in you?
Yeah, well, I think it's obvious what people will call it.
The Jeff.
The Eagles practice facility.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
What are you going to call it? At the Thomas Jefferson practice facility?
Yeah, call it the Jeff. Like they call it the Lincoln
nah.
Financial Fields, the Link. The Citizens Bank Park is the bank.
It's not a good one.
Call it the Jeff. I don't mind calling
Disagree.
it the Jeff.
I'm just hoping
Well, it's going to take you a while.
Yeah, it's going to be NovaCare for me for
It's a pretty innocuous change, though.
It's going to be there for a while.
It's not like they went to, a bank or whatever.
No. It's still
It's about
healthcare.
the same you could go without making a big change.
Yeah,
The NovaCare was good, though, the more you think about it. Like
What, the name?
Well, I just mean, maybe it's because it's all what I've always known it as, but it sounds so much better than...
Well, I wouldn't say that. I would say that we think Jefferson Health is great as well.
Agreed.
Given
Well-
that they're, probably all great partners.
Agreed. I
yes,
agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
you might
See, that's why I want to stay away from
this
it.
is if you want to host 2 hours every Wednesday, you're gonna have to learn how to navigate these things.
I don't like change. Is
Right,
more my
right.
thing.
That is the bigger issue. Well, I think the biggest question is what do we call the worm now? And because we called it the NovaCare worm, I think the worm's name has to be Jeff.
Oh, I agree. I think that's a natural.
Yeah,
thing
Jeff
right
the
there.
worm. I think that's it.
You say it again. Jefferson Health.
Jefferson Health, and it was the NovaCare Training Complex, so it's now the Jefferson Health Training Complex.
It's the Jefferson Health Training.
I guess maybe.
Jefferson Health's not
I
that
keep saying
hard.
I keep saying Thomas Jefferson, but that's not in there.
No.
Correct.
I don't know if that has anything to do with Thomas Jefferson.
No, I'm saying
No.
I'm wrong.
Yeah, just Jefferson. Just call it the Jeff. I'm telling you, the
just
Jeff
Jeff.
will work.
Well, I think we should say the whole name.
Well, look at you. Look at you. Look at this sponsor guy.
Yeah.
Before we get back to Bryce, you were breaking down the cap ramification. There's been a lot of conversations about whether they can trade AJ based on the salary cap issues.
Correct.
And you've said a bunch of times, like, they're not going to not trade him because of the cap stuff.
Yeah.
But what the reality of the cap thing, I thought, was $42 million over 2 years. Is that correct or no?
No,
Okay.
I don't believe so. So there's a lot of ways they could do it. To simplify it, you could do it before June 1st and after June 1st.
Right.
If you do it after June 1st, they actually save money on the cap this year.
Okay.
And then there's dead cap next year.
And what's the dead cap next year? Meaning 2027.
2027. I think it's around $20 million, I think.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, that's nothing.
But I believe if you do it this year, all the money that you've prorated goes up to this season. That's why the cap hit goes up, because all the
Okay.
prorated money accelerates to this year.
Okay.
He's currently going to cost it's around $23 million against the cap this year.
Okay.
If he plays, whatever. If they trade him, they have $20 million in bonuses over future years that would come to this year. So his cap would go to $43 million.
This year.
So he would count $43 million against the cap if they trade him before June 1st.
So here's a question. I didn't prepare you for this. You might not know it. I think the complication here is if they trade him for a pick in this year's draft, can they do the thing where they just designate it after?
You can't do that for a trade.
Okay.
No, you can release him that way. You can't trade him
Well,
that
and the
way.
other benefit, now they're going to want to do it soon for a multitude of reasons. One, you just want to get it over with. Two, if you are trading AJ, you could in theory sign a free agent like Romeo Dobbs, right, in free agency. The team acquiring AJ will want to know they have AJ,
right,
so they can attack free agency in the draft that way. So there's that reason to do it before then. But the other the benefit to doing it after the draft would be you could trade him for a 2 that maybe becomes a 1 if the Patriots win the Super Bowl and he has 1,400 yards. If you trade him now for a pick in this year's draft, it couldn't be conditional. So you have a little more negotiating power. Now, if they wanted to drag this out till training camp, which I'd be surprised, then they could really have teams over a barrel, because then if you're the Patriots and let's say your number one receiver gets hurt and he wasn't that good anyway, then you could really charge him a ton. But my guess is if they trade AJ, it will be before the new league year or the first day of the
Yeah,
new league.
you may get one of those Michael Parsons trades.
Meaning
in training camp.
In training camp.
They have not usually dragged stuff out like that.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. No, I agree with you. I don't know the benefit for them to do it and take that large of a cap hit by doing it early.
215-592-9494. We'll get back to this right after Jack tells you about Xfinity.
That's
There
right,
he
because
goes.
when Team USA is on, imagine a moment that a kid starts believing that they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, you get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
So Bill Barnwell wrote a column about trades for 11 different trades for NFL players. And Bill Barnwell, as a guy, I think he's very annoying. I think he's a very annoying person, but he is a smart guy and writes well.
Sure.
Yeah. So his trade was A.J. Brown and a 5th-round pick to the Broncos for Riley Moss, who is a cornerback, a 2nd-round pick in 26, and a 20. I guess they're flipping 5th-round picks, a 27.
It's so funny in a
pick.
hypothetical trade to have them flip 5th-round picks.
Well, I think
why? It's basically Riley Moss at a 2nd for AJ.
Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea why he would do that. I thought was interesting. He noted as well in ESPN's receiver analytics, they rank receivers. A.J. Brown was the 6th best receiver in football this year, according to their analytics. He was also open. They have an open score. He was 9th in the NFL in open rate this year.
It's a good stat for Patullo.
Yeah, they had Devontae Smith. They had Devontae ranked as the 77th best receiver in football this year.
And this is why you can't buy numbers. Whatever that came from, I know my eyes saw. You're telling me one guy was the 6th best wide receiver in football that dropped passes, gave up on routes, and ran nothing but hitches half the time? How's that the 6th best wide receiver in football?
I agree with you.
Based on what? And then you're going to tell me Devontae Smith was the 77th best? When he was the best receiver on the team for 10 weeks.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought, what do you think of the trade itself?
So I think the trade is really for the 2nd-round pick. And honestly, Riley Moss is a nice piece to pick up in addition.
Hey, because we may be losing an exciting
I was about to say, you got to swap one in.
Pick one in.
Or who knows, maybe you add one, got a new podcast partner. But regardless, I think it would be a fine trade if you're going to trade him. I think a 2nd and a starting corner is a good return.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean,
that's a late 2nd.
It is, agreed, but it's still a 2nd. I mean, most of the 2nds you're going to get.
That's a 3rd-round pick, really.
Right, but if you look at the teams that might be in on them.
Buffalo,
Baltimore, Kansas
New
City,
England.
maybe New England.
Yep.
Miami, maybe.
Yeah, let's go to Miami.
I mean, they're getting rid of all their receivers. Yeah, no, I would rather trade it to Miami for sure.
Yeah, pick Cleveland.
Yeah, get the pick. Yeah.
215
Raiders, maybe?
Raiders.
Get a quarter. Well, you get a receiver for Mendoza.
Sure. 215-592-9494. Christian and Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Christian?
Well, I would like to say I feel like Bryce Harper
Yes.
is in the right because
I agree, Kristen.
yeah,
Christian.
and the reason why I say he's in the right because just because everybody think that it's over, it might not be over for him. Nothing's ever over for me, and I hold a grudge. And Bryce Harper holds grudges, and he's human, and that's a human trait.
Mm-hmm.
So he has the right to not let it go until he's ready to let it go.
Well, don't you have to think about the people around you when you're on a team, right? Like let's put team aside for a second. Let's just talk about family, right? We all have families. We all have, grudges with families. Is the right thing to do with somebody who's around you and close to you to keep a grudge as long and voice that? It's one thing to have the grudge. It's another thing to publicly talk about the grudge. So do you think it's the healthiest for everyone if he continues to do this?
It's healthy for him because it was. So here's the thing, right? The GM did everything in malice, and everybody got feelings, right? And people have pride, right? Mm-hmm. I feel like it hurt his pride, and he felt some type of way. So even though the GM apologized publicly, he apologized privately. This is old saying, sorry just doesn't fix it. And when he's over it, it will stop. So public or private, he has the right. I just
think that Bryce is handling it selfishly. Like, you can be correct. He's acting for himself, but it's still a selfish way to handle it, in my opinion.
Sometimes you have to be selfish.
Well, what is it? Let me ask you this. So, first of all, pride is oftentimes not a good reason to do things. It's a bad reason to do things. Pride can prevent you from doing a lot of the right things. Mm-hmm. Well, I don't. When does everything else come into play? When does it stop just being about him?
When he feels better about what.
I don't think that's. I actually disagree. I know you're the psychologist here. I actually disagree that that's the right way to handle it. I don't think just affirming the way that people act because they feel that way. What if he? Where's the line? Like, what if he called Dave Dombrowski ugly?
I mean, he's being petty, but he has the right to because what he did to him. And it's like feelings, people's feelings get hurt. And regardless of how long ago it happened, right? Mm-hmm. You can't tell somebody when to let it go.
But then does Dombrowski have the right to say what he said?
I would advise him not to do
that. I'm being honest with you. No, he did not.
No.
And now
what's the difference?
Why does Dombrowski get to?
Because he created this.
Right, but Dombrowski's saying how he feels.
Well, Dombrowski continuing this actually would make his apology less effective.
No, I'm saying if we can say what we want, right,
Mm-hmm.
then why can't Dombrowski say what he wants? Like, it was bad for the team that Dombrowski said what he said. It's bad for the team that Bryce responded this way. They're both in the wrong. The difference is Dombrowski, yes, was first. Yeah. Bryce had the ability to end us, and he chose not to.
Yeah. And here's the thing. I think, listen, I don't know if he'll continue to talk about it. Personally, I think he won't. I think he feels like he got it out. It's going to be discussed enough. I think he will move on because I think he is motivated to be great every year. Like, do we really believe? Are we going into seasons thinking Bryce Harper just I don't know.
No, I think
doesn't care.
I think we're going to see. No, I think he'll play like he always plays.
Yeah,
I don't think
he plays hard.
But I think we'll see elite T-shirts.
Oh,
and
for
we'll
sure.
See
After
like
games when he has
elite.
2 home runs, he'll go, I thought I wasn't elite.
Let me ask you this. Unless it's creating a negative energy around it, I mean, I'm hearing most people say they think it's going to motivate him. So wouldn't that be a form of him taking it and using it as motivation?
I think concern,
that's what that would be.
I think the concern would be if the Phillies feel he needs motivated. That would be the concern to me. If Dombrowski did this because they feel Bryce needs motivated, that's a different issue, and it's a concern.
No, I'm just saying if that's the way he chooses.
Yeah, if he turns it into a positive.
Use the energy, yes, and it's a positive thing. See, I don't think it's a negative thing yet. I honestly believe players, even though they're not going to chime in on this, are on Bryce's side with this.
Oh, for sure. 100%.
They're on Bryce's side with this. So there's not Bryce creating some energy that's going to be a divisive force in the locker room. Because we as players know when your number is getting punched, meaning that they think it's your time, we all are going to go through that. So Trey's going to go through that. Cal's going to go through that. So they look at this and say, well, hell, if they say this about Bryce, they're not going to hesitate to say it about me when my time comes. Here's the other thing. This guy has carried the weight of a franchise ever since he was drafted. Cover of Sports Illustrated. He's been expected to be great. When you're an athlete of his caliber, which I've never been, but just me being the athlete that I am, or that I was, you think that we don't already know when our abilities are starting to erode and we're not the same player? We know it before anybody else knows it. And so to have my organization put out there publicly that you think I'm washed and you don't know if I'll be good again or get back to that level for a great player, you have basically just closed the casket on my career. That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like you're trying to do. You're basically saying your time is past. Your greatness, that's in the past. I don't know if you'll ever get back to that. There's no player at that level that wouldn't take some offense to that.
Christian, so let me, and Christian did send her credentials. I saw them.
Validated?
Validated. Psychologist, absolutely. Saw it all. Thank you for sending. But let me dig in here. So if you had a client in for I'm not asking you to talk about any specific client, that felt wronged by somebody, and somebody they work with, let's say it's somebody they worked with, you would say that it was healthy for them to voice their displeasure about that person at work until they feel better?
I would say they need to voice the person at work to that person, especially if that person. So when you demean a person, right, you shutting them down. Basically, you're just ripping them apart, emotionally, mentally, and psychologically. So my advice is for you to get over it, especially if the person was demeaning them publicly. They have to. I tell my clients, I'm honest, very honest, because I'm not going to tell my clients to do something that I wouldn't do. And
yes, but
I know it helps me.
But I'm trying to dig in here. They did speak. He did voice his displeasure. Dave Dombrowski did apologize. So even if Bryce got all of that and still feels wrong with a coworker, he should continue to voice. You would tell somebody in your office to continually publicly voice their pleasure and displeasure until they feel better?
Unfortunately, that's how it has to go because they were demeaned. Unfortunately,
no.
So what happens is this:
I'd
when
be
you
a better
don't let it
psychologist.
out,
I think I'd be a better psychologist than you. I think I'd be a better psychologist than you. I think too many times therapists and psychologists just reaffirm however you feel if it's wrong or not. I've been to therapy. You can get a therapist to tell you whatever you want.
Believe it or not, it works.
It doesn't work because people don't get out of their bad habits because nobody will tell them. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I'm telling you.
Who's talked to more patients?
But I've been in therapy. I've been in therapy. I'm telling you, too many times they just tell you, oh, it's okay that you feel that way over and over and over again. Sometimes somebody should say to you, hey, maybe you should resolve your issues instead of just saying it's okay that you feel that way. If you are, no, truthfully, I do live in real life. And here's the truth. If you have a problem with a coworker and your advice, Christian, is to continually publicly say that problem over and over until you feel better, that's bad advice. Like somebody's going to get fired for that. That's horrible advice.
I mean, a good analogy would be if Spike said something on the air about me that upset me. We talked about it privately. Work was like, let's move on. And then I went on the air and ripped Spike for it.
Over and over again until you feel better?
I bring up him taking my job all the time.
I didn't take your job. You're still sitting there.
Let it out. You have to let it out.
No,
we do have to let it out, Christy, and I agree.
No, thank you for the call. I'm sorry. Degree or not, that is horrible advice.
I agree.
Yeah, it's bad advice. You know, until you feel better, you get to just say whatever you want until you feel better.
But also, like, this isn't new for Bryce. He wants to play first base, so he has to play first base. He bats third because he needs to bat third. Like, Bryce, and it's fine. He's a star. But, like, Bryce puts himself first.
All right.
So, Elliot, you can get the what was in Go Birds Daily today? Actually, I didn't listen.
You talk about Bryce?
Yeah, we can get you can put this in the high hopes pod if you want.
Yeah.
So I've started my free agency thing. So in the pod this morning was 14 tight ends they could sign.
Okay.
And then tomorrow,
did you say 14 tight ends?
14 tight ends.
Yeah. Well, Herb wants 5 of them on the roster.
I was about to say,
yeah.
And then tomorrow we're doing the wide receivers they could sign.
Oh, that's awesome. All right, so that is in the Go Birds podcast. Yeah.
What?
Romeo
Former
Dobbs.
Packer, yeah.
Oh yeah, but my number one is Tutu Atwell.
Okay. All right.
You like Tutu?
Tutu Atwell.
Why you like Tutu?
Well, they're not going to sign like Mike Evans, right? Romeo Dobbs would be good, but if AJ's back, Tutu Atwell can play in the slot. He's played in the McVay offense. He's fast. He's surprisingly young. He's only 26. So he'd be my number one.
All right. So you can get that in Go Birds Daily. You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcast. Thank you, Elliot.
Thank
as
you.
always.
Felt like a therapy session.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Continue to talk about Bryce Harper. We'll also check in with Clearwater Caney coming up next.
Caney in Clearwater.
Caney in Clearwater. She was there when Bryce eviscerated Dave Dombrowski.
What did she do the rest of the day? Were they done practice?
Oh, come on. You go to the Palm Pavilion.
Hey, they're
A
busy
couple
down
of
there.
drinks.
They're grinding down there.
Yeah, they're working.
It's not like covering the Eagles training camp.
No.
You guys really put work
exactly.
in.
Yeah. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
I've been talking about my friends at Scott Honda, one place where you would never question their eliteness. I bought my first car from Scott Honda and 2 of my current cars. Right now, you can lease the all-new 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for just $343 a month for 39 months. Catch these New Year's savings before they blow away. Head over to Scott Honda of Westchester or Vineland today. Make sure you tell them Fritz sends you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
Do you know your numbers? What numbers? Your heart health numbers, your blood pressure, your cholesterol, your blood sugar, and your body mass index. They're important, so ask your doctor. Learn your numbers, and if something doesn't seem right with them, see a Deborah specialist at one of our offices throughout South Jersey. After all, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. Find a specialist near you at demanddeborah.org.
Carrier has the home comfort you need and financing options to fit any budget. Right now, you can enjoy 60 months financing on a new home comfort system. Turn to your local Carrier home comfort expert for efficient heating and cooling performance, healthier indoor air, and convenient monthly payments for qualified buyers. Visit nopaycarrier.com. That's nopaycarrier.com.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cyber-securing, must-visit shops. And how healthcare offices become the data managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business, powering possibilities.
Now through March 22nd, switch to Comcast Business and get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Or ask how to lock in your rate for 5 years on a qualifying internet bundle and get a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile for a limited time only. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and other fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays. That's right, free. Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. Club Risque with 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Free lunch weekdays, 12 to 3. Happy hour specials, 5 to 6, 6 days a week. For more info, visit clubrisque.com.
A KFC tale in the pursuit of flavor. The Colonel made his $10 Tuesday bucket so full with 8 pieces of juicy, crispy chicken or tenders that it might just last you till Wednesday, if you've got that kind of self-control. I mean, some people want leftovers. Others are more into right nowers. The Colonel lived so we could chicken. $10, 8 pieces, one big deal with KFC $10 Tuesdays.
Prices and participation may vary. Taxes, tips, and fees extra.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Furnished by IntelliBrands. Whether because of discomfort, lack of mobility, your lifestyle, or occupation, you sit inactively way too many hours a day. Get an Ellipse, the premium quality automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact. Improve your flexibility and balance. Strengthen and tone your legs.
My joints feel better, my knees feel better, my back feels better, and it makes me feel stronger too.
My circulation is moving. I'm burning calories, and it makes me feel energetic.
It's so quiet that none of my coworkers even know I'm using it.
Call now and order Ellipse, the seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation. And for a limited time, get a free upgrade to our deluxe bundle with a faster motor, sport mat, and wireless remote. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now. These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Major League Baseball's offseason problem just got 10 times bigger today as Tony Clark, the head of the MLB Players Association, resigned. Now the union is without a leader heading into a season with a labor strike on the horizon that many are saying could last the entire 2027 MLB season. The worst case scenario for MLB, and they have an entire year to get things resolved. And let's hope that they do. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Thanks for listening. Down in Clearwater, Caney in Clearwater, Devin Caney, covering the start of Philly spring training, joins us now. Devin, welcome.
Thank you, guys. Excited to be on with you. How's it going?
Scoops! Scoops is quiet. Where you at?
I'm quiet?
No, it's quiet behind
around you.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I go to my car when I have to call in because there's a lot
what
of
a
noise
pro.
around the Bay Fair ballpark.
Well,
whenever I've done a call in from there's like a lawnmower, or like someone's yelling, something's going on.
We actually had that issue during one of our interviews.
We know what that issue's like. Yeah.
So
love mowing the grass over there.
Yes. Yes, it was the mowing of the grass.
They're always mowing. They're always mowing.
Well, you should know, Ike, just moments ago was questioning just how much work there actually is for you to do down there. So what is your work day like?
Wow, threw me right under the bus. Wow.
Wow. Okay. Didn't know my work ethic. I don't know.
No, it's not an ethic thing.
No ethic questions. Just what the day's like.
We're just wondering what your day consists of.
So they're pretty stacked actually, but it's like early. Everything starts really early. So we have to be there probably around like 7:30 in the morning every day.
Wow.
Because the clubhouse is open before and then after practices. So get there around 7:30, and then usually clubhouse opens for an hour, like 8 to 9 a.m. And then a schedule comes out of where every player, every drill, whether it's live BP, whether it's taking grounders, whether it's a player throwing a bullpen, whatever it may be, they release that to media. And that happens from 10 to maybe 1 p.m. And then the clubhouse opens again for an hour. And then Rob Thompson talks. And that's typically the day. So the day usually wraps up around 2:30.
I can't believe we just made you give your rundown of your day. I apologize. I was just trying to take a shot at
See,
Ike.
we were jealous. Yeah, see, we're just jealous. We wonder what you're doing down
Yeah,
there.
that's all. That's all. That's all.
Look, I'm happy to give a rundown of my entire, daily itinerary anytime.
So, Devin, you were there when Bryce Harper did his famous 14-minute conversation with everybody on Sunday. When he was when he was being asked the questions about Dombrowski, it's hard to tell from the video. Did it feel like tight? How did that exchange feel in person?
That's a good question, because talking to Bryce Harper, and this isn't the first time I've been in a media scrum with Bryce, it's always kind of tight. So it's hard to tell what is extra, I guess, angsty, or however you want to say it, versus, just normal Bryce Harper. I don't mean it's like how Nick Castellanos was, where he'll give one-word answers, but I mean, you guys have seen Bryce Harper talk to media. Have you ever seen him like really smile or look like he's having a great time? He's a pretty serious guy.
Well, the one time he brought up Chuck, he brought up Chuck one time, and he's very happy to bring up Chuck. I will say that.
Well, that is a good.
I was just thinking about that, because I wonder if Bryce Harper still listens to WIP and still hears Chuck.
Well, he listens. I don't know if he hears Chuck.
Yeah, well, Chuck's hit or miss these days.
Turned on Bryce Harper?
No, he'd never turn on Bryce. Yeah,
no?
never.
Okay.
Well, I do hear what you're saying, though, because even when we've spoken to him, he certainly answers the questions, he's affable, but it always seems a little bit tense, more so, especially when I'm comparing it to the other players. He is locked in, and he is a difficult guy. Let's put this is how I judge it. He's a difficult guy to get a chuckle out of. That's the what I've noticed from him. So that's it. I understand that. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. He's a very serious guy, and it can be intimidating. But to answer your question, Spike, I mean, it was pretty clear from the jump, even not just the Dombrowski question, that Bryce wasn't very happy with the way everything went down.
So the Schwarber availability, when he was asked about Castellanos, is actually one of the best videos, I think, in Phillies history. It looked like he was searching for ways to not bury Castellanos, but I don't think he did a real good job. His silence seemed to say a lot, I thought.
I absolutely loved the first 15 seconds of Schwarber's answer when he was asked about Castellanos, where I think he said neither here nor there 5 different times, and kind of stumbled over himself. And then Bryce Harper was asked about Castellanos as well, and he straight up said he didn't read the letter.
I saw that.
No,
yeah,
I didn't see it, but wish him the best. So, I mean, I think it's pretty clear why Cassie was released. And, I heard you guys listening in the last hour, electric stuff with Elliot, of course, is always talking Phillies. But I heard you guys talking about, the vibes and how, the team would side with Bryce and all of this. And I can tell you, it is status quo in that Phillies clubhouse. And that's not to say the vibes are amazing. It's just a pretty, standard group of guys. They're a pretty quiet, intense group of guys. I think Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber kind of set a tone for that. But Bryce was in there smiling, laughing. He was in there getting a haircut today. So it's not like everyone's walking around on eggshells. So
would you stop, Spike?
Well,
no. He's just a guy. One of the guys. Getting his hair done in the locker room.
No. Yeah,
Clubhouse.
he is not one of the guys. But but Devin, to that point, you and Jeff Worm over here, Elliot, spent I think 22 minutes before the playoff game on Birds Evenings, or the hell we call it, talking about how great the locker room was around A.J. Brown. After
that didn't work out well.
Yeah, I think it's complicated, because it's not about it making the players tight. I don't think that's specifically what it's about. I think it just sets a weird precedent. And I don't think it would ever have an effect when things are going well or when people are loose around spring training. But I think it just being there creates something, if that makes any sense.
No, it does. It makes total sense. And that's a really good way to put it. It's just there. It's just, because even talking to guys, today I talked to these young kids like Andrew Painter, like Justin Crawford, And we're not going to ask them. We're not going to put them in that position to ask them, so what are your thoughts on Bryce Harper? But that, they're aware of it. So, you kind of have to wonder what these young guys coming in to play what will, we assume, be their first season playing in the major leagues, what they think of this situation and what kind of precedent that's setting for them. So you are right. It is an ever-present thing in the locker room, and Trey Turner was asked about it yesterday. I thought his comments were pretty interesting. Pretty much every guy that we've talked to, maybe outside of the young guys and Adolis Garcia, have been asked about it. But I would also just assume that most of them would have Bryce Harper's back. Obviously, Trey Turner has Bryce Harper's back because they're really
got him
close.
$300 million, yeah. So a couple of good videos you shot. One was of Zach Wheeler throwing at 90 feet, and the other one of Andrew Painter pitching. Just, I guess, what you've seen of those two guys, given how important they're both going to be to the team this year.
Yeah, so Zach Wheeler, really good news. Watched him yesterday. I didn't see him out there today, but he's expected to go even farther tomorrow, Rob Thompson told us. But he's throwing up to 120 feet, and it's really incredible when you look back to, when we first found out about his blood clot and then the procedure. We were wondering in Philly media and as fans, will this guy ever be able to pitch again? And the fact that he's already throwing up to 120 feet, it's pretty amazing. I don't think he'll be ready for opening day, of course, but it's promising, and I do think that Zach Wheeler will return. You can tell he's very eager to return. He hasn't thrown off a mound yet, so that's next. Andrew Painter looks really great, and Rob Thompson told us today that Andrew Painter's command is fully back. He said, "I don't want to get too far ahead of myself because it's just bullpens and it's just early in spring training," but he says Painter is looking really, really good. He learned a lot from last season. And he doesn't let his failures affect him. And that's, I asked what Andrew Painter's mentality was like, coming into a pretty high-pressure situation. And I just think it's really exciting to hear that his command is back. That was an issue for him all last season in Lehigh.
Yeah, one of us was mocked on this show for talking about his arm slot being back to where it was in 2022, but no big deal to me. Anyway, so the big question that I have to ask you, Scoops, is you were there yesterday, I believe, when it was revealed, because he's wearing a T-shirt, that Justin Crawford is an Eagles fan. Now, my question is, did you grill him? Did you start to try to test his Eagles knowledge? Did he go to the Bryce Harper school of pandering? He was born right before the NFC Championship game in 2004. What's his biggest hardship being an Eagles fan? There's a lot of questions we got to ask Justin Crawford.
Where's he from? I'll have to grill him more coming up. But I just saw the T-shirt and I was like, Justin, everyone's gonna love that. You clearly took a page from the Bryce Harper book of pandering. Didn't tell him that, but I asked him to take a picture. I asked if he was an Eagles fan. He said, yeah. And then I forget who it was. I think it might have been Bryson Stott. Once we kind of walked away after taking pictures and joked, and he goes, really? and Justin Crawford goes, I'm a Raiders fan, but not a Raiders fan.
Glad we got to the bottom of it.
Fraudulent, the whole locker room.
Not the AFC, NFC team.
The whole clubhouse is fraudulent Eagles fans.
Wow.
He looked me in the eye and said he loves Philadelphia and he loves Philly sports and he likes
of course.
Oh, who's the quarterback before Jalen? Who's the quarterback before Jalen?
Yeah, did you check to see if he has a Fanatic tattoo yet? And if it's colored, if it's easier to cover if he needs to?
Content idea for you guys, since clearly you have so many questions about what to do in Clearwater when you're there. You guys should request to have Justin Crawford on, and you can grill him about his
we will.
Jack, put in the request. I would love to talk to Crawford.
Could you imagine who they lose in the 09 NFC Championship game? Just start crying.
Justin, we're going to play a little Eagles trivia.
Yeah, we were told.
Yeah.
Do you even know who this guy is you're talking to?
Oh, yeah. What was your favorite play that he had?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, DK.
Oh, God.
Well, have fun with your famously open days down there in Clearwater.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. I don't know what I'll do with myself. So much time.
Great job down there. Thank you, Devin.
Scoops.
Thanks, guys.
There she is, Scoops Caney. 215-592.
Where's your favorite Ike Reese play?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the question, Justin.
He's a
No.
Vegas fan. He's
Oh,
he's
yeah,
a
it's a
Raiders fan.
fraud.
That's fine. He's from Vegas.
Well,
It's just,
They weren't
They
even
just got there 2
They
years
just got
ago.
to Vegas.
They've been there since 2021, 2020-ish, okay? Lifelong Vegas kid. What do you want him to do?
Ed in Phoenixville, you're on WIP. What's up, Ed?
Ike, Spike, Jack, good afternoon.
Hey, Ed.
What up, Ed?
Hey, Ike. So here's a question. This could be just a little too far-fetched, but it just feels to me that Boris could be behind this latest round of shenanigans. I mean, you just look back to when he signed his contract. Yes, it was the richest in, I think, professional sports at the time, but the per year seemed like a very reasonable number. And then as he kind of goes on in years, you know, is it really Bryce or is it Boris trying to get him to lobby for another contract? And I just wonder if he's trying to rustle up so much discontent that he has to, like, waive his no-trade clause. And then, I mean, I know it's a stretch, but it just feels like it's not just Bryce, you know, pushing the buttons here.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Honestly, I agree with that. You brought that up. I mean, you've said that the contract extension is the root of a lot of this that's going on, especially from Bryce's side. I don't disagree with that.
Well, and Ed, I'm not sure if you're blaming Boris for it because Bryce is a big boy. So,
Right.
so whether you're saying that Boris is making him do it like he's some sort of robot, Bryce is 33 years old, has been in baseball for 15 years. He is allowed to act however he wants to act. He doesn't have to do anything for Scott Boras. So, if anything, I feel like that they would be collaborative on the fact that they did it. I'm just not letting Bryce off the hook. If you think it's problematic that Bryce is doing it, not because Boris told him to do it. It would be even worse if Boris told him to do it and he did it without thinking about it.
Yeah, and my biggest worry going into the season is, you know, I don't know where his power is going to be, just given his, like, sort of age and his physical condition, but his plate discipline kind of got worse last year, and I just hope that he's able to go up there with a clear head and, like, get closer to that 100 walk, 400 on-base percentage total because, you know, your power kind of diminishes with age, but, like, the plate discipline really needs to improve going into this year, I think.
Well, he's got to hit second. He's got to. We didn't play the audio, but somebody asked him about the batting order thing, and he was hedgy on it. And you can't complain about who's hitting behind you. And they give you the opportunity to have Kyle Schwarber, who hit 56 home runs last year, to hit behind you, and you choose not to because you want to hit third rather than second. It like that would help. That would get you pitches if you're hitting ahead of Kyle Schwarber. I know you don't. He hit second once last year. Or twice, or whatever it was, and he went right back to it.
He let off that one game.
He let off one game, like over 4 Ks, and was never there again.
Because he didn't want to, because struck out on purpose because he didn't want to hit leadoff again. I'm just saying there's no solution to Alec Bohm right now. He being the cleanup hitter. There is a solution to not having anybody hit behind you, and that's hitting second and having Kyle Schwarber. And they've leaked this out all over the place. It's the projected lineup on ESPN. It's all over the place. Everybody said Trey 1, Bryce 2, Schwarber 3, Bohm 4, and it didn't sound like an endorsement to me. So, Ed, for next question, give us a famous replacement.
How about Shane Falco in The Replacements?
I never saw the movie.
I did.
Oh, really? Thank you for the call.
Technically, they were all
replacements.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
Herb in the Northeast, you're on WIP. Hey, Herb.
What's happening, guys?
Oh no!
Oh, here we go. Pick it up.
Yeah.
I hear a lot of people talking about Bryce Harper.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Look, he says what he says, and that's it. He got to go out and play baseball. He got to go out and hit the ball.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to be him and Schwarber. They're going to be on the WBC. So I mean, you know, let them go out and do their thing. You know what I mean? I think a lot of people in Philly, okay, I understand that the tickets cost hundreds and hundreds of dollars and the beer and everything that goes along with it, okay? You know, I believe, okay, I said it last year, I've been saying it, okay, that we lost Wheeler at a pivotal point. Right before the playoffs, and had we had him, we got to hope that he'll be back sometime in May and have a strong year. And this team, they know what they got to do. They know who they got to beat. It's an easy thing in my head, okay? Just go out and hit the ball.
Yep.
And
See the ball, hit the ball.
Stop swinging a bad pitches. I told you that all summer
did.
last year, okay?
Yep.
That's the manager's job. That's the hitting coach's job.
Yep.
Okay? And everybody else that's in the organization, Mattingly and everybody else, okay? So Mattingly's going to see it for firsthand now this year, okay, because he's going to be on the bench. So he'll see what's going on. And
This is brutal.
He's a man. He's a baseball man, you know? So he'll get it straight. Now, I didn't really call about the Phillies.
Thank God.
Nice.
Yeah. How was your Valentine's Day?
I'm calling about A.J. Brown.
Oh, geez.
Okay, I'm talking about
Louise.
what I want to do.
Oh, no.
Okay, what I want to do with this Eagles offense.
All right. Okay.
Is I want to bring in a minimum of 3 tight ends.
I know. We just talked about this Friday.
That play tight end and wide receiver. I want a physical.
Ooh, that's a new
presence.
thing.
Nobody does that.
I want a physical presence. You understand, Ike Reese?
I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
I want a physical presence out there, okay?
But Herb, what does that have to do with
Left
A.J.
side, right
Brown?
side, whatever, okay?
Yeah.
Howie Roseman got to get things together, okay?
Mhm.
And get these players in here. There's a few free agents out there that are good.
Who do you like?
We got to take advantage. We got to take advantage to get this team back to SoFi at the end of next year on February 14th, 2027. That's what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm talking
Okay,
about.
you can talk all your other stuff, but I got I'm looking toward February 14th, 2027. You understand what I mean? I don't have to say it more than 2 or 3 times, but it seems like I will be saying it more than 2 or 3 times.
I knew it.
But we need to have a physical, okay, offensive line and physical wide receivers.
Do you want
A.J. Brown is physical. Okay?
So you want to keep A.J.?
Unless we're going to get some kind of crazy deal, unless we're going to get something where we're going to get 3 or 4 picks for the guy.
What if you get 5 tight ends for him?
Between 26 and 28, if we're going to get some kind of nice package, okay?
Nice.
Then okay.
Gotta see the package.
Big package. So you want a big package?
I don't want the Eagles to have to trade him and pay money and all this other stuff with the cap. I'm not too familiar with the cap.
Really?
Okay.
Shocker.
I'm familiar with the players, how they play.
The Jimmies and Joes.
Yep.
And that's what I'm talking about. They need to have a group of tight ends that do multiple plays, okay?
Yes.
What's the word I'm trying to use? Explosive plays.
Oh, yes.
You
There you go.
understand?
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
And we can mix the running game with it. Okay?
There you go. Yes.
I mean,
Yes.
we need a fullback.
Yes.
Call John Ritchie up to him.
5 tight ends, a fullback.
This is really.
You know, John Ritchie's got a son that's 6'5".
Yes.
And I
doesn't
heard
even
he
play
was
football.
strong.
Yeah, he doesn't play football, though.
No, I heard he was playing football.
No,
Somebody
I don't
told
think
me.
so. Nah, they're lying.
sure?
How was your Valentine's Day, though?
My Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
That's okay. We
Yeah.
worked. I worked.
Ah.
I'm off now.
Would you send any roses
go
or
back to
anything on
work?
Valentine's Day? You send any candies? You send any nice texts?
Well, the girl that I'm trying to do some things with.
Oh, yeah.
What are you
You know
trying
what
to do?
I mean? Okay, she works with me at the Xfinity Mobile Arena.
What's your pickup line?
Yeah.
Hey, Ike, let me ask you. I got a guy that can give me some tickets. You want to go to the game Thursday night?
Yeah.
What game?
Sixers Hawks?
The Sixers against the Hawks.
Oh. You want me to go with
'Cause
you?
I'm off. If you want to go, meet me. Tell me. You got to tell me
Please,
now.
Please.
Because I spoke to him this morning. My other 2 buddies can't go.
Please.
So my friend works for the Sixers over in Camden, and he comes to the games.
Yeah. No, I'm out, Herb.
Jeff Mano. You know Jeff Mano?
No.
No.
All right, Jeff Mano. His It's his son.
Yep.
Has the same name, Jeff Mano Jr. He used to play baseball with Villanova. Okay, he works for the Sixers in Camden.
Oh, okay.
Herb.
I spoke to him today, and I told him, I would let him know if there was any changes. You know what I mean?
Real quick, this girl that you work with, that you're trying to do things with, have you ever sent her an inappropriate picture, or maybe one of the girls that you're dating, ever sent them like an inappropriate photo in a text?
She got my pictures. Yeah, she got my pictures when I was in California.
Pictures of what?
Pictures when I was on other trips. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Maybe a little skimpy pictures, maybe a little, R-rated.
Yeah, this girl's hot looking. Dude.
Oh, yeah?
She's hot.
How tall is she?
I guess maybe 5'5".
Oh, there you go.
6'6".
Oh, yeah, that's perfect height. That's perfect height.
How much younger
She got
is she?
blonde hair, and she's hot.
How much younger?
Yeah, how old is
She
she?
got a son. She got a son that's 20, and a daughter 25.
So that makes her about 45, 50?
Yeah, I would say like somewhere. No, she ain't 50. She's probably in the mid. Who knows? She might have got pregnant in high school. Who knows? You don't know, right?
Could have happened.
Like Ike was doing same stuff.
Oh no, man! That's right. I forgot about that.
I know. What
Don't be telling my business.
We talked about that. We talked about that a long time ago.
Okay.
Wow. All right. You better go to that basketball game with them.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about it. Give me a call back later this week, Herb,
You got
about
my
that game.
phone number, right?
Maybe Friday.
My
Call him
phone
Friday.
number.
He's going to call you Friday,
Herb.
Herb.
Tonight.
Okay.
Call me tonight when you get off the air.
All
Okay.
right. All right, Herb. Thank you for the call,
All right?
brother. There he
I
is.
got to let the guy know.
All right.
All right.
Thank you, Herb. There he is, the great Herb from the Northeast. Wow. It finally got there. That's what you got to learn with Herb. It'll eventually get there. 215-592.
Got pregnant when she was a teenager.
Like you, like.
I always forget that.
That was so good.
I always forget that.
All right, 215-592-9494. Casty's on a new team. We'll hear what he had to say on the new atmosphere with the Padres. We'll take your calls as well on the Bryce Harper situation. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So I was home yesterday. Didn't work. I thought, this is a great day to get, I said I got a guy with Sela, to have Sela come out, because I had to get this humidifier installed on my my furnace there. Paul shows up. So Paul was my guy yesterday. Sela, look, go to Sela.com, become a member with Sela, because if you have an issue with HVAC, first of all, it's an emergency. I did not have an emergency at that moment. But if I did, 24/7 emergency service, they'll get somebody out that day. But yesterday, I wanted to get this humidifier so it keeps the air not quite as dry in the house when we have the heat on. Paul shows up. Not only was he on time, I'm going to say he was a little early, Paul was, in a good way. He was great. He shows up, was cool, showed me exactly what he was going to do, did it, showed me how it worked, got out of there. A great experience. And he also had an English accent. Thought it was a little weird. I was actually kind of shocked by it. He opened up his mouth. I was like
British?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah. Good dude, though. Talked about gaming desks, all that, while we waited to see if the thing worked properly. Anyway, it worked great. Sela hooked me up. They can hook you up too. Sela took care of us when we were in Delco. And now, look, with your HVAC, not only do you need emergency, you need them come out a couple times a year, and that's what Sela does. Comes out before the summer, checks on your AC, comes out before the winter, checks on your heat, makes sure everything is in great working order. If there's anything they need to take care of then to make sure you have smooth sailing, they'll do that. But if there's an issue, you get Sela, you get their 12-month no breakdown guarantee. And it's not just HVAC. Plumbing as well. Electrical too. Go to Sela.com. Get yourself a guy. That is SILA.com.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PBS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
If your old heater decides to call it quits in the middle of winter, no biggie. Horizon Heating and Cooling are your local experts at keeping you warm inside while kicking the cold to the curb. We'll be there to help same day with no emergency fees, even on nights and weekends. Horizon even replaces your broken unit the next day with free estimates available. And right now, trade in your old unit and get up to $5,000 toward a new HVAC system installation. So don't let heating issues stress you out. Book horizonservices.com today.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when needed. We show up with access to convenient care options and coverage that fits everyday life. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Car Czar from Colonial Hyundai, playing matchmaker this month during our Love the Payment sales event. Take home your choice of any new Hyundai, like a Hyundai Tucson, for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month. Sure, you'll love the car, but we know you'll love the payment at Colonial Hyundai. Here, buying a car is fast and easy, and everything from online shopping to securing the area's top trade-in value to exploring payment options is just better. The only hard decision may be picking your color. Plus, Colonial has over 250 vehicles in stock, all marked down with Love the Payment special offers. And of course, paired with the best financing in the business. Drive home today with 0% financing with terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Now that's a relationship built to last. Get to Colonial today because these deals will be gone fast and the heartbreak will be real. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE, 7,500 miles, Q4, 36 months, 3,995 down. Subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end March 2nd, 2026. See dealer for more details.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. You hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Scala's. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on Rigatoni Vodka, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Hospitals help make Pennsylvania communities strong. They attract local businesses and workers. They make residents safer and healthier. They connect patients with the doctors and nurses they need to get better. But hospitals face challenges in Pennsylvania. Dozens have closed, and many more are at risk. If we want strong, thriving communities, we need strong hospitals. Paid for by the Hospital and Health System Association of Pennsylvania.
Protect your most valuable asset, your home sweet home, with PJ Fitzpatrick. They have the experience and know-how to ensure the structural integrity and energy efficiency of your roof. Trust PJ Fitzpatrick's 45 years of experience, thousands of 5-star reviews, and lifetime guarantee on materials and labor. Our professionals install most roofs in just one day. PJ Fitzpatrick has a variety of financing packages that work with any budget. Visit trustpj.com today. That's trustpj.com.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wow.
Living la vida loca. Living la vida loca. Her lips are devil red, and her skin's the color mocha. She will wear you out. Living la vida loca. Living la vida loca.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 4:30 90s. That song was a sensation. He looked good in the halftime show.
Yeah, he did.
He looked exactly the same.
Yeah.
Aging well, Ricky Martin. There was also Cup of Life. You remember that? That was the theme song to the World Cup that year. That was another good Ricky Martin tune. Oh, yeah. It's a good tune. It's a good tune. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Before we get back to the Bryce Harper stuff, just a little bit of a Girl Scout cookie issue here I want to run by you guys.
I'm glad you're bringing this up.
Yeah, I thought of a solution. I thought of a problem and then a solution. So Giulio here, his daughter selling Girl Scout cookies, sold them to some of us here at the station. Totally more than willing to buy some Girl Scout cookies. Love them, all that. But then the issue is, in my little town, they're selling them all over the place.
Yep.
So I want to say out front, God bless them. I want them to sell lots of cookies. I have no problem buying the cookies. I just want to be clear about that. But I bought 6 boxes or whatever from Joe, and then I'm going in, picked up dinner for my wife and my mother-in-law the other night, and I go into the restaurant, and in the doorway of the restaurant,
they're right there.
They're right there. It's 2 little girls, and again, very nice family, very nice 2 little twin girls, mom, dad, everybody very nice. Bought some there. Then I go over to the grocery store, and they're out front of the grocery store.
They're definitely out in front of the shop, right?
Yeah, and I just I feel like there should be, when you buy maybe a certain number of Girl Scout cookies, like when you vote, you know how you get the voted sticker?
I agree.
There's got to be a Girl Scout sticker. I bought cookies already, so I don't have to do this thing where I either feel uncomfortable, where I say I already bought them, then I feel bad. I want to be proud and show them that I bought the cookies.
Yeah.
You should get a sticker.
I experienced the same thing. We're 10 minutes away from each other.
Right.
And yeah, man, it's tough. Now, sometimes it's a good thing because me and Renee, we'll run through the Girl Scout cookies pretty fast. And, a week or 2 later, you're like, I like some Girl Scout cookies. And then you're running to them.
Well, so we'll have them in the house now, but then some of them, I don't want to bring them in the house, so I have them in my car. But then I'm sitting in the car, I'm like, there's some chocolate peanut butter patties or whatever. Okay, I'll pop in 3 or 4 of them. I'm just saying I need a way to navigate the issue where I'm seeing them all over the place. I have to be able to say I bought some and not feel like a liar. And again, everyone that I bought them from, this is now 3 separate places, I want to say, I have no problem with you. You're doing your job. The cookies your daughters are great. Everybody's doing a great job. But it's like a 3-week period where they're everywhere.
It's tough, and they are everywhere.
Everywhere.
Then somebody in the neighborhood is going to be selling them.
Yes.
You got to go to everybody's house.
And you got to say yes to that.
You got to say yes to them.
Like how many? I can only eat so many cookies, you know.
Yep.
Jack, any thoughts? Sticker? Would that work?
It's a good idea.
Yeah.
It's a good idea. I have avoided the Girl Scout cookie
You haven't
buying.
run into them yet.
I haven't.
You haven't bought any from Giulio?
They're not organic.
Oh, come on.
They're not organic.
Come on.
This dude, man.
The worst. He's like the worst guy that works here.
I don't have extra funds.
215, shut up.
That's a better answer right there. Yes.
215-592-9494. Dustin in the Northeast. You're on WIP. What's up, Dustin?
Spike expert, see what's going on. What do you mean you don't have any extra funds? With all that
we're
you're selling over there, big fella.
Oh, that's run out. That's run out.
He said that's run out.
It's run its course.
Yeah, show vote. What's the best Girl Scout cookie, Spike? What do you got? I heard a little chocolate peanut butter in there.
I'm a lemon cookie guy.
Yeah, I like the lemon cookies.
So I'm limited in what I can eat now because
break out the sad violin.
I'm not asking for sad violin. I'm just saying, but if you were to ask me what the best tasting one is, it's the Samoa. It's not even close. Or the Caramel Delight, whatever they call it. I know depending on where you get it from, it's called something else. It's either Samoa or Caramel Delight. That's the best one, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah, the Caramel Delights are nice, too.
Yeah.
That the one with the stripe and coconut?
Yeah.
You got to throw the Thin Mints in the freezer for a day or two.
Nah, Thin Mints are for girls. Grow up. Yeah.
I was going to say Renee likes the Thin Mints.
Yeah. It's a girl cookie. What do you want?
Butterscotch ones are pretty good, too, though. They're pretty good, too.
Anything else?
I just wanted to talk a little sports. I couldn't get in the past 2 weeks.
All right.
I've been trying to get in since the McCain thing because that's been eating me alive for the past 2 weeks. And it's just like
join the club.
Day after day after day is another stupid move by one of our teams. Dude, I feel like every day the past 2 weeks, from everything from Stoutland leave, it's just a bad vibe in Philadelphia right now. And then we got the All-Star break, so that we're not getting any live action at all.
Yeah, we're not getting anything.
Yes. All I can do is sit there and eat my Thin Mints, you know what I mean?
And watch the Olympics. All we can do, Dustin, is watch the Olympics.
Yeah, and now week 7 of the Winter Olympics.
Yeah, the Canadians cheating. You saw that one, Ike?
No. The hockey team?
In curling, they got called out by...
I did see that, yes.
He was flicking it at the end. Spike, you got to watch it.
I didn't understand what the hell the gripe was. I didn't know what the gripe was, but I do remember them talking about this.
Nah, I don't. I know what curling is, but I'm not an Olympics guy.
Well, apparently it's a more proper sport than golf is. So, you're not supposed to curse. You're not supposed to call your own fouls. And they got called out by the other team. I think it was the Swedes. They set up a camera to watch him cheating. And then the Canadian dropped the F-bomb on live TV.
Wow.
He said yeah, it was classic.
Not becoming of our 51st state right there. Look at you, like a proper little lady, eating your Thin Mints, watching the Olympics.
Dude, what's wrong with cheering the red, white, and blue on?
Nothing.
It did start again. Remember a couple
Spike.
weeks ago before we started, Chris in Middletown or whoever called you up and was freaking out saying you weren't patriotic.
Yeah,
I remember that.
Olympics right now, brother. I'll tell you what, the hockey, Braves is in for it because that hockey team's a good hockey team. They're going to win the gold medal this year.
Oh, great.
And both men and women.
Oh, really?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Is the women going to win too, Dustin?
Well, the women should win. The United States is a little tougher in the men's side.
Yeah.
So, Dustin, were you calling about the Bryce thing or no? You just.
I know. I was calling riffing. I agree with Bryce Harper. I was a Cassie fan. Surprise, surprise. I'm a homer. I love Castellanos. I think we're gonna miss him here. I really think so. I know you and Spritz are calling me nuts. Ike probably is too. But what he did for us over these years, he was one of the only consistent playoff hitters in the past 3 years.
I agree. I'm with you.
Casty?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I think that was a stupid move, Mike. I think that was stupid.
No, he had to go.
I think, Dom, it's time that we need to start considering maybe Dombrowski's not as into it as he was a couple years ago because the way Bryce was talking yesterday, I agree with him. Dude, you should have kept that stuff in-house, man. You can't be... No wonder we couldn't trade.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Dustin. If the whole bit is to keep stuff in-house, why is Bryce doing this? That's not keeping it in-house. Was Bryce keeping it in-house when he wanted them to sign JT Realmuto or Blake Snell?
Bryce Harper is spending his money on these players.
Yes, he is. What he is doing is pressuring the organization publicly, which should be a private thing. You said it should be kept in-house. Does Bryce keep it? Was Bryce keeping it in-house yesterday? or Sunday or whatever the hell he talked?
I think the beans are already spilled. Like he had to say something. I just think
didn't.
that I think Dombrowski. I think that one should have been kept in-house. When you're talking about signing another player, it's kind of like Bryce Harper showing how much he actually likes playing with his players. So maybe that's sending him a little bit ways to, want to sign here and play with a guy like Bryce Harper.
So let me ask you this. Does putting pressure on the organization to sign a player, does that make it easier or harder for them to sign a player?
It should make it easier.
No, it costs them more money. Yeah, come on.
Dude, I just think that
Get your nose out of his jockstrap.
Oh, God. Stop it.
You are a jock sniffer.
Hold on, real quick. Jared McCain, because I listen to
now
you
you're
guys
talking
as much
my
as I can.
language. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Why? I know it's a money move.
It's not.
But what do you think it was?
They don't think he's that good. Nick Nurse doesn't like him, wasn't going to play him. Darryl doesn't think he's that good. That's what they were telling you. There were several ways they could have done the money thing, and they chose to trade their first-round pick from last year instead of Andre Drummond. So,
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
And you're seeing it. Those couple games before the All-Star break, you really saw how much they were hurting for a guy to actually make a jump shot.
Guard.
Yeah, Kyle Lowry out there playing.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Yeah, you got 45-year-old Kyle Lowry wobbling out there, and you want me to watch it? It's crap, dude. It's such crap, man.
Well, Dustin, you got a
an
replacement? Yeah. What's your replacement for next question today?
I can't believe he wasn't said yet. Brought us our only Super Bowl, Nick Foles.
There it is. That's the right answer. There you go. Dustin from the Northeast now registered to get a pair of tickets to see Chris Stapleton's All-American Roadshow August 29th at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion in Camden, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets on sale at Ticketmaster.com. Next question today is give us a replacement. Doesn't have to be sports. Could be music, movies, TV, whatever. Today was the day that Jimmy Fallon replaced Jay Leno in 2014. You know what I'm starting to notice about Dustin in the Northeast?
What?
There's a lot of Tommy down the shore to Dustin.
Sure.
I was going to say real life Tommy down the shore, but they're both real life, of
100%,
course. But there's a lot of Tommy down the shore to Dustin. He just
he
loves every player.
Yeah,
loves every
these
player. The local accent is very thick. It's very, very thick. Just nobody can do anything wrong. None of the players could do anything wrong. So speaking of Casty, who he brought up, Casty is now a Padre. Casty. Here's what Casty said about what the team is like, what the clubhouse is like.
What else did you hear from A.J. Preller and Craig Stanman that made you feel this was the right place for you?
I would say just the people that they have, right? It's a veteran baseball team. They don't cut corners as far as what they do to prepare and win, and also too what is the reputation they have on how they treat their players and how they have their backs, even if something goes a little bit awry, they still stand with them, and they don't deviate, I guess, from their commitment to them as a person. So all those things came into an account, and I'm happy to be wearing brown.
Well, that was a direct shot, several of them. He mentioned the cutting corners thing, which he wrote, I believe, in his farewell letter, was something about allowing other players to cut corners, not treating everybody the same. And then there was the very direct, the team stands by you even if you screw up. So
yeah, and that's the thing. Listen, even if their motivation was to try to trade him at the deadline last year, meaning keeping him in the lineup, they stood by him then.
Yeah.
How about they stood by you for a whole year when you weren't batting well?
Yep.
And let you play every game?
In 24.
And the treatment that he keeps bringing up about it being different for star players or that sort of thing, you wouldn't have an issue with this if you were in that category with those star players.
And they were treating Bryce and Stott differently.
Exactly, yes. You wouldn't be saying, no, I should be equal with a Bryce and Stott or whomever. Yeah, so this is, and I don't want to go on a rant about Casty over this, but he's misremembering his time here and how it was. And he's trying to do these subtle shots back at the Phillies and the organization, being as happy as he is with the Padres and pointing out all these things. This is your feelings were hurt. That's what this was. And I get it, but your feelings were hurt for the wrong reason to me. Your feelings were hurt because your manager was implying that you need to be replaced or you need to be defensively replaced out there in right field.
In the ninth inning of a two-run game.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you took offense to that.
Well, and also, I think the biggest point on this is I think that moment was the straw that broke the camel's back for Casti. It wasn't like that was the first thing.
Right.
My sense is that they had grown tired of it over and over and over again. Not that, and then that moment, if he had been a model employee and he lost his temper one day, I think everything would have been forgiven and they would have stood by him in a different way.
Yeah.
It was they were already, Jack, I'm right in this one, right? They were already irritated with him, and that moment just seemed like it was the one that put it over the edge.
I think that's fair.
And
I think that's fair.
Here is Casti on his manager with the Padres.
He's a player. Like he's done it. He's put on spikes. He's grinded. He's felt the feeling of success, and he's also felt the feeling, when the game doesn't go your way. So there's a lot of respect in that, and I'm excited to do whatever he needs me to do.
Put on the spikes. You know that? Unlike Rob Thompson, who's never put on cleats in his life.
Never played baseball.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is he going to play right field out there? Who's in right field?
He's going to play first base.
He's going to play first base.
So you don't have to worry about being replaced.
No, probably not.
Yeah. There are other guys, not really some defensive stalwart either.
Yeah.
He seems a little obsessed about Thompson.
Yeah. He doesn't like Thompson at all. But he never liked Thompson.
No, I don't think he ever gave him a chance.
Yeah.
No, it's funny for that.
Who doesn't like Rob Thompson?
It's a Casti thing.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like Rob Thompson doesn't seem offensive.
He loses me on Thompson because Thompson stuck through him.
Yeah.
And he got mad because he dropped him in the lineup. It's like, dude, what do you want? He dropped Trey Turner, who the first year of a $300 million contract, to 8th.
The only people he has not dropped in the lineup is Bryce and Schwarber.
And they mostly produced.
Yeah.
Everybody
else has been moved around.
Stott is batting 9th, batting 1st.
Yeah.
Like, it's just who's producing, who's not. He, I think, was struggling, grasping that he was not as good as he used to be. And I think he took that out of Rob Thompson. Like, I think he's a fading star.
Yeah.
And he thinks he's still that guy.
Stars is being used loosely.
Yeah, well, a fading one.
But even a fading star. Was he ever a star?
I think he's a very good player. I don't think he's a star. Very good player.
Castellanos was a star player?
Top 60 player?
Well, yeah, 40 to 60, yeah.
Yeah. I think that's fair.
At peak Casti.
Well, if that's a star, then Bryce is what, 31?
Yeah, he's a star. He's not a superstar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's back this year. But like Jim Leland never played in the big leagues. Jim Leland was his first manager.
Well, that whole thing, that didn't play in the big leagues thing, is like, who cares? I mean, I wonder what percentage of Major League Baseball managers actually did play in the big leagues.
Exactly.
I would guess most of them have not.
Yeah, it's hard to make it to the big leagues.
Yes. Not everybody can be. I think Cass is going to have a good year, though.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a bounce back.
He's either DFA'd by June,
Yeah.
DFA'd by June, or has a good year.
Yeah, there's no shot.
WAR's not going to work because Garcia will have a better WAR because of playing better in the field.
Yeah.
The better offensive WAR. Who do you think has more, Castellanos or Garcia this year?
Garcia should have more homers, so that'll help.
Should
have more homers.
Yeah, should.
I don't know what to tell you.
Well, what did he have, 18 last year and 19 the year before? He hasn't had more than 25 homers in 3 years. Go ahead, look it up.
He's the worst right field in baseball.
That's not what.
Worst,
can you
biggest
stop?
Ballpark. But I'm just telling you.
Okay.
He had 19 last year.
Okay, and the year before?
25.
And the year before that?
39.
Okay, so it's been 3 years.
Yeah, well, okay. 25. I mean, Cassie will not hit 20 home runs.
No, he could hit 20.
It's a bigger ballpark.
Yeah.
So I don't think so.
All right.
We'll see.
Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 at 5? Everyone wants to know. People are gathering around their radios.
We are inching closer and closer to caller of the year.
Oh, yeah.
So some caller questions I have.
Okay.
Yeah.
Caller of the year happening on the WIP afternoon show. Wow, is this next week?
A week away.
It's next week?
Yeah.
We got to huddle up.
We got to huddle up.
We got to huddle up.
We got to really huddle up.
Yeah, we really do got to huddle up.
We got to really huddle up.
Yeah, we got to figure out how this is working.
100%.
We got to huddle up.
I was thinking about that earlier.
Yeah.
I was like, go bleep.
Ike?
Next week, Ike, huddle up.
You got to huddle up?
Yes.
We're going to have 12 o'clock meetings.
Yeah. We might have to one day.
12:30 meetings.
Yeah. We got
Get you here at
11:30.
11:30.
We got to huddle up.
11:30 meetings, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. 215-592-9494. The top 5 at 5 is next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Oh, my God.
Nah, I'm good.
All
No,
right.
I'll be good. There it is. All right. When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing that they could be next. Well, Xfinity can't guarantee that. They can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
It's the Robin from Robin Ford. No seeing shadows at Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. If you're still hibernating in your burrows, it's a great day to buy a new car. Jen from Marple, you're on the air.
Aren't car deals the same every day at every dealership?
It only feels the same when you haven't shopped at Robin Ford. Break the cycle today. Drive home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month. Only at Robin Ford. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now at 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Tim in Springfield.
Having a tough time finding the truck I want at a price I can live with.
That's why people come to Robin Ford. Nobody gets plucked on price. Whether it's 6 more weeks of winter or an early spring, you'll be riding in style in a new 2026 Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Bronco Sport 2025 Big Bend, 48 month lease, 7,500 miles, $4,000 due at signing. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title license and dealer fees. Offers end March 2nd, 2026. See dealer for
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And Tax Slayer is here to help you file. We guarantee 100% accuracy and your maximum refund. Those are some good numbers. And you can trust me, because I'm a talking calculator. Did I mention Tax Slayer even has support from real US-based humans? If you have any questions along the way, beat the rush and start for free today. Tax Slayer. File fearlessly.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
There will be no shortage of pass rushers available for those in need this offseason as the Dolphins cut Bradley Chubb yesterday. Chubb had 8.5 sacks and 20 quarterback hits last year after missing all of 2024 with a torn ACL. With Chubb, Trey Hendrickson, and presumably Max Crosby, teams with the need for a pass rusher will have their pick from a solid class. The question will be the cost. Chubb and Hendrickson will need new contracts, while Max Crosby will have to be traded for. I'm Adam O'Donnell.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Now you can listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the iHeartRadio app.
Cool. Cool.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Best show you ever heard in your whole life. Thanks for listening. On your radio 94.1, streaming live on the free Odyssey app. Well, this is a top 5 at 5 that I think is very interesting to a lot of people as we will preview the Caller of the Year competition, which is coming very quick, which we need to have some meetings about.
Need to huddle up.
Need to huddle up. All right, Jack, let's go.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
I mean, I actually have more questions than even can fit in this top 5.
Well, there's a lot of questions.
There's a lot of questions.
Yeah, especially with how we're executing it, which is something we need to huddle up on.
Exactly.
Okay.
How are we deciding who the 1 seeds are? You know, how are we determining the brackets?
Right. Then how is it actually working? How are we getting the votes?
How am I getting in contact with members of I gotta get their numbers back here.
Oh, my God. It sounds like so much work. Whose idea was this?
What a disaster.
Yeah, okay.
All right. So the 5 caller-related questions I have heading into Caller of the Year. Starting at number 5, a big question that has been asked to me privately, and I think we need to address on the air. Should Tommy down the short count?
Ooh.
I don't think so.
No. Yeah. That would open up Pandora's box.
Yeah.
Then we Tornado Shapiro would have had to get in there.
Yeah, I think the biggest
Although
problem...
Tommy's a real guy. Tornado.
Yeah.
Well, he's a real guy, too. What are you talking about?
The thing with Tommy is, just to pull back the curtain, I have a long-standing relationship with Tommy.
Right.
I'm friends with Tommy for a number of years. I think it's sort of unfair. I think now we could use Tommy as an analyst. I think would be great.
Well, we're not on the panel.
That's a good point. Yeah, but I could even skew people.
Yeah, you can manipulate. Yeah.
Yeah. I think having Tommy in as an official analyst
could be fun.
Yeah. But him in the top 32...
Trying to make it an open and fair competition.
Well, why wouldn't it be fair, Jack?
Well, Tommy's our buddy. Anyway.
Yes. Okay. All right.
It's a big question, though.
Yeah.
It's a big question we'll discuss. All right. 4th caller question I have heading into Caller of the Year. Because I think that this caller, he could make a run here. He could make a run. but how much does Ken and Cinnaminson, clearly being a morning show caller, and also clearly just really gunning for this thing the last 2 weeks, but putting together great calls, how much is that going to affect him in Caller of the Year?
Well, I mean, he's in the 32, right?
He's in the 32. He's not. I don't think he can be a top 4 seed because he's not one of our callers.
I don't want to sway voters, but I think it would be hard for him to win.
I think it'd be hard for him to win.
Because he's a morning show caller. Yeah, I think it affects him. This is all I would say, is that a lot of our callers call the other shows. Now, Chuck is an afternoon show caller, but Chuck calls a morning show.
Right.
So
But he identifies as an afternoon show caller.
Yeah, but you know what?
Ken identifies as a morning show caller.
Here's the thing, though. I think if you put Ken on a lie detector test, Ken knows where the big dogs eat. And that is right here. And that is why he calls.
And he doesn't get the same challenge.
No,
I don't think.
He likes calling the afternoon show because we give it back to Ken.
You get a little mental sweat.
Yeah, Ken's a good caller.
You don't like that one, Ike?
I kind of did. I had to think about it, though.
Yeah, it's a mental sweat.
Yeah.
I got a lot of mental reps at Bloomsburg.
Is he going to win? He's not going to win. Could he win a round or two, depending on what the matchups are? He could. And I don't. Maybe we have a lot of listeners and voters that don't even know that he's a morning show caller because they don't listen to the morning show because we're the big dogs.
Right. Yeah. I said that again. Yep. Yeah.
Varsity. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's fine. I think he's fine. I think when the voting comes down, I think, again, I don't want to sway voters, but I think people that listen to the afternoon show will lean more on the people they hear regularly on the afternoon show.
Yeah, the Derricks, the Coreys, the OGs, the Chucks, the Dustins.
Dustin's ours.
Gary.
He messed around and get the wrong matchup. He may be out early.
Oh, it could happen. Could happen, yeah. Especially if he's a 5 seed or 6 seed. Yeah, absolutely.
And I don't think he can be a top 4 seed because he's a morning show caller.
Well, that's something that we're going to have to discuss when we huddle up.
A 6 seed. A 6 seed.
A 6 seed. You're going to find 20 callers better than Ken?
So actually, I was looking at my list today.
Yeah.
Totally forgot Justin in Tennessee. So we're doing fine. We're getting this whole thing together. When we huddle up.
How did you forget Justin in Tennessee?
I don't know. I really don't know.
He's not a details guy in there. Jack's not a details guy.
I'm going to throw the kitchen sink at it and see what sticks.
Yeah.
That's what the saying is. That's not what the saying is? All right. So number 3.
That's not what that is. Yeah.
You throw the kitchen sink at it?
Yeah.
No.
No?
Yeah. Yep.
You
throw it against the wall.
Against the wall.
And
Yes.
see
Yes.
what sticks.
Yes.
All right. Okay. So, all right. So the third caller question I have is, will it being outside of football season hurt Rios?
Yes.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Because if we do this in October or November, December,
he's strong.
Yeah.
He is top of mind, probably a 1 seed.
Yep.
Yeah.
But it's really good. And I don't know if he has the same fire for the other kind of sports here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
It's gonna be tough.
we're just gonna call a spade here. His football Friday calls.
Yeah.
They're very long.
It should always be going the distance, no matter what. 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes.
Yeah. But I do think when people are voting, right, they'll probably vote a little bit on what they heard that day. But truthfully, they're voting on what they think of as that caller.
Yep.
And Rios is so ingrained.
Yeah, man.
Like I think if you did an unaided recall thing, like if you asked listeners to just name afternoon show callers, I think Rios is one of the first 4 or 5 that get mentioned.
I agree.
Well, and Rios, because he doesn't call all the time, listeners don't get tired of him.
There's no bad calls from Rios.
And
Wow.
we rarely have callers that have appointment times.
Yes.
He is 4:30 on Friday afternoon.
Yep.
Like that doesn't often happen.
No, it's really just him and Corey that have times.
Yeah. And Tommy.
And Tommy.
And Justin. Justin's a 5:30 plus.
Yes. But it's not like scheduled.
I'm going to have a really hard time staying out of this.
You're going to have to stay out of it, Jack.
Because I think everyone's going to get it wrong. I really do. I think there's going to be too much recency bias.
Everybody's going to get it wrong. Basically, you're saying you just want to do it.
I do. I'm going to put together my top list by the end of this whole thing.
That's fine.
Yes.
That's fine.
You want to take the voters out.
I just don't know if they have the ear. All right.
You know what? I think if I was
want us to all vote the way he wants the tournament to go.
If I was gonna do odds right now, I think Rios would be close to a favorite. I don't think anyone has any negative feelings on Rios. Like the Chucks, the OGs, the Corys of the world.
Justin has a lot of favorites, though.
He does. Justin has a lot of favorites as well. That's
I think there's
call.
a couple favorites.
Yeah.
I think there's a couple favorites.
Yeah, we should do odds
We'll
at
do
some
odds.
point. Yeah,
We'll do odds when we huddle up.
Okay.
The second caller questions I have is and this is we're talking to Eagles fans out there.
Yeah.
Will Eagles specific fans be fair to Cowboy Jim? I just want.
He has no shot.
Yeah, he's going to lose in the first round.
He has no shot.
That's why I need to get my hands in this thing.
Well, honestly, a first-round matchup between Cowboy Jim and Ken from Cinnamon would be an interesting one.
Ooh, I like
not do it in secret.
I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there. This is just a committee talking on air. This is not an official huddle up. It is an unofficial huddle up. I'm just talking about if you want Cowboy Jim to have an interesting first-round matchup, you can't put him against a favorite, or you're going to have to put him.
True.
You're gonna have to put him against some guy from some town. You know, like one of the guys that we have in there. That's just
He's right. He's right.
Yeah.
Man, this is gonna be exciting. I mean, we're sure we want Andrew in the top 32.
Yes. Yeah.
Dude, it's getting tough. I mean, it's getting
how's
tough.
it getting tough? You forget half that bad.
Yeah, but I'm up to 42 names.
Well, we can take out some of them.
Start eliminating some of these names.
Yeah, throw names out there. I'll start taking them out of there.
All right.
I wasn't being serious.
Oh, not right
behind
now?
the scenes. No, when we huddle up.
When we huddle up.
Yeah, when we huddle up.
I mean, I could definitely take Damon and East Norriton out there. Although I do enjoy his phone calls. He's the Washington fan.
He's the Washington fan.
Yeah. You can take him out of there.
But the biggest question I have, caller-wise, heading into caller of the year, is Herb's in it, right? Herb's in it?
We'll see.
Herb's in it?
We'll see. He's still on probation.
Herb's in it. What seed?
He's still on probation. You know he could get kicked out at any time.
What seed? And
we better get this tournament over with quick.
And does he know the caller of the year is currently
No,
going
he doesn't
on?
know anything. He doesn't listen. Or he listens sometimes. I don't know.
Did you hear that phone call today?
Yeah, the first 6 minutes of it were horrible.
Horrible.
It's Phillies thoughts, don't care. Eagles thoughts, don't care. He wants them to trade for 75 different tight ends, get a fullback. It wasn't until we started getting into the sex life thing that we really started cooking.
That's why you got to give him the 6 minutes.
That's a killer, though.
For those 2 minutes.
And as far as him being in it, I'm telling you right here, I'm looking at you. He is on probation. He can get kicked out at any time. He can get kicked out tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna fight you on this one.
That's okay.
It's been a bad 2 months.
Are you team afternoon show or not? Are you team Herb?
That's a good question.
That's a good question. That's a good question.
It shouldn't be.
Well,
it shouldn't be.
I'm always team
you don't
afternoon.
realize that shouldn't be a good
I'm always
question.
team afternoon show.
Well, I don't know about that.
But I'm also team callers.
See, all his buddies.
Yeah.
Team callers. Just trying to call it like I see it.
Oh my.
As long as Herb behaves himself, Herb will be in caller of the year.
This is gonna
and you know what? Herb ain't gonna win. There's a lot of people that can't stand Herb's call.
Yeah.
How do you throw out there that Herb's not going to win?
I'm not preventing him from winning. I just don't think he's going to win.
Spraying the voters.
What's your early prediction for the Final Four?
We don't know the brackets yet.
We know who listen.
No.
I think Rios will be in the Final Four.
I think the Rios will be in the Final Four.
I think
Chuck might be tough. He can
he's
get knocked
polarizing.
Off. Yeah, he can get knocked off.
I think Justin will be in the Final Four.
So I think Yoshi, Justin, Rios.
They're all well liked.
They're very well liked.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you forgot about Yosh.
Yoshi's very, very, very well.
Well, and you didn't even have Yoshi on the list until yesterday.
That's not true.
Okay.
Yoshi was number 2. He was the second person I wrote down. Corey was the first person I wrote down. If we're gonna start calling this stuff out, I forgot Rios. That's the one that I forgot.
I think Derek and Paoli is a great caller.
Oh, solid.
He is a solid caller.
And I think not having negatives. I think when we're talking
There's
about
no negative to Derek's calls.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. Bam and Upper Darby.
Oh, huge.
Forgot about Bam.
2 seed.
I didn't see that coming.
2 seed.
I definitely saw that coming.
This is going to be the dumbest week of shows we ever did.
Christian?
She got a lot of haters. She got a lot of haters.
She does. I don't know how long she may not. Yeah, she may not last.
Nah, she's going to be like a 4-seed knocked out early.
Yeah. And look, if there was a field of 32 psychologists, she'd lose in the first round. I think she gives bad advice. But all right, this hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Take advantage of Guided Door and Window's big winter sale, 40% off all windows and doors. Call 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGUIDA.com. The real question is how many friends does Jack lose due to caller of the year?
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, I feel like I can't say anything. I feel like I can't,
What do you mean? You can say what you want. You're just not part of the voting.
No, it's just, I have certain thoughts on callers.
Okay.
But I'm going to say them kind of like Dombrowski should have. I'm going to be more diplomatic about it.
Because you don't want them knowing who you like and you don't like.
Exactly right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Nick in Collegeville, you're on WIP. What's up, Nick?
Another solid caller.
Herb, seriously, you'll put him in the top 32?
Easily. Did you hear that content earlier?
Or he's suspended.
Probation flags.
He's on probation. And
I agree with you.
He violates probation. He's out,
You know how when they set up the brackets of 64, and if it's a year when like Temple and St. Joe's is in it, miraculously they're seated in a certain way. They're in the same bracket, surprisingly, and they're like two. They're
they got to play each other. Yeah. To play each other.
Well, because mathematical odds of that happening geographically are impossible, but it always happens, and I think that's why you should do Cowboy Jim.
Yep.
And the guy wakes up at 6 a.m. to hear somebody scream and yell and not let anybody else talk.
Who?
Who's that? The morning show caller you guys were all arguing about.
Ken from Cinnaminson. Ken from Cinnaminson.
Oh, yeah, scream and yell.
Yeah, he's not a scream and yell guy. He's a...
it depends. Let me tell you what I told you.
Well, yeah. I mean, the thing I like about Ken is I like sparring with Ken, and he never gets tired. So, and I think he can, there's some people I spar with, I feel like I'm always cooking. Ken's good. Ken's good. He's a good arguer. So.
And there's the guy that just sapped your energy for a year.
Yes. Yeah, Ken will do it.
He's the best quarterback since, 1872. since they started keeping track of stats.
Yeah.
Anyway, Phillies today. Do you think Dombrowski is upset because? Well, let me say this. Let me put it this way. The question:
Okay.
Do you think Schwarber and Bryce are flexible enough that if Dombrowski comes to them and say, "Hey, we want to change up the lineup," Rob is thinking Trey, Bryce, and Schwarber 1, 2, 3. Since you claim, Bryce, you never get protection. We want to put protection behind you, and Schwarber's going to bat behind you. Do you think they're flexible enough to do that? The three batters that I just named.
Well, I think Trey doesn't have any problem with it.
Right.
I think now that Schwarber got paid, he should do whatever they want.
I agree.
I'm just being honest. I think the problem.
It's Bryce.
It's Bryce.
It's Bryce.
It's Bryce.
It's Bryce.
Yeah.
So I think that's where this is stemming from. I think this little argument is because Bryce is like, first of all, he keeps everything in-house, right? Since the day he got here, he's like, sign A, sign B. He's the best catcher. He's the best left fielder. I love this guy in Castellano. He's the best pure batter I've ever seen till he gets to Philly and can't hit anything. Like, Bryce kept everything in. Like, he says he prefers everything in-house, but he's got no problem superseding the GM whenever it's negotiation or free agency time, right?
Yeah. I agree with you. Yeah.
And I think Dombrowski now and Rob are like, we got to change things up, and he doesn't want to be flexible enough to do it.
Well,
because Bryce is like, sign another $100 million player to bat behind me to protect me, and they're saying no, just drop up, move up to the 2 spot, and let Schwarber protect you. If you want true protection, we have a dude that just hit 50 home runs.
I agree with you. I agree with you. This has been an issue of mine. This is now going on the third Philly season that we've talked about it. I agree with him. Alec Bohm is not a proper cleanup hitter. But there is a look. Say what you want about the Phillies. error here, error there. They've spent enough money on this team. From a financial standpoint, if we believe that Bryce Harper is a star player and Kyle Schwarber is a star player and Trey Turner is a star player, there's enough star players on this team that that Bryce's issue should not be, go pay another guy to hit behind me. I agree with you. He should hit too. And you know what? It's not only it's better for Bryce, it's better for the team. The more at-bats that Bryce Harper gets, the more at-bats that Bryce Harper gets is better. And look, do I hope Garcia is on a tear and they can put him at the cleanup spot and it's power? Yes, it would be great. But it's probably not going to happen. Alec Boehm's probably going to be the cleanup hitter the whole year. And Bryce Harper can either bitch and moan about the fact that Alec Boehm is hitting behind him, or he can move up one friggin' spot in the lineup. It's such a stupid argument, and have Kyle Schwarber hitting behind him. I agree with you. It's silly.
And the other point is, if I just lost it. But if he says, I don't get pitches to see because you don't protect me, well, there's more than one way to, I don't want to say skin that cat, but there's more than one way to solve that problem.
Yes.
And he's not flexible. And you want a new contract, you're sending it, a year and a half ago when he leaked that through his agent that he said he was elite. Dom's just coming back a year and a half later going, well, he's saying he's elite and his representative saying he's elite, but he had a down season. I understand he was hurt. I get all that. But that's part of being elite.
Yes, I agree. Mm-hmm. I agree.
Yeah. What's the justification for saying you don't believe will he be elite again?
Well, I think he got a little lost, or he's still a little steaming behind his ears, and he let that slip. And I agree that he shouldn't have said, look, both parties aren't 100% right, and both parties aren't 100% wrong in this little tete-a-tete, this little, girl.
Yeah. The worst part about it, Nick, is that if you argue that Bryce is wrong, is that somehow you're defending Dombrowski. I think there's very few people that are saying that Dombrowski was right, Nick, for next question today for the tickets to see Chris Stapleton, give us a replacement.
Well, I know you don't watch Jeopardy. You're not a big Jeopardy fan. But when Alex Trebek passed away, they thought they could never replace him. And Ken Jennings just stepped in. And a lot of people just almost, I don't want to say forgot about Alex, but people just.
Oh, really?
So Ken Jennings was one of the best Jeopardy contestants, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
So they took a contestant and made him the host.
Computer. He's the only person.
Yeah.
Like the only person he couldn't beat was the computer, like the IBM computer
Okay.
back in the early 2000s or late 90s.
Yeah.
The last thing I remember about that is Aaron Rodgers was trying out for it.
Yep, and Blossom wasn't Blossom? Blossom tried out, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
But
Ken Jennings got it.
I didn't even catch that. So they gave it to a contestant.
Yes, Ken Jennings, and he's been the host since Alex Trebek, since that whole thing. Yeah. I assume so. Everybody seems to like him.
All right.
We mentioned earlier. I think it's safe to tell this story. We mentioned earlier, Jesse Jackson passed away. May he rest in peace. Especially people of Ike and my age, and if you're older, you remember when Jesse Jackson. Yeah, well, and he was running for president every 4 years.
Oh man, come on, man, Jesse.
Jesse Jackson was out there. I mean,
Jesse was going to be the first black president.
Yeah,
man.
he was the brand. Must have been 3 or 4 times he ran for president.
Yeah.
So I think I've told this story on the air, but maybe I haven't. So when I lived in Chicago, I was a member of a gym called the East Bank Club. And it was a nice club, right?
Okay.
It was nice. But it was right by work. It was great. And I was in the locker room one day, and famous people would go to this gym. And I was in the locker room one day, and who was in the locker room but Jesse Jackson, the Reverend Jesse Jackson.
Yeah.
And I turn around, and I see him was not wearing a towel.
Oh, dang.
And I saw all of Jesse Jackson.
Oh, no.
I did. Yes.
It's called a big dose of D.
Wow.
Yep.
That's your memory, huh?
That is my memory. I saw Jesse Jackson naked.
When was this?
What'd you think?
It was 06, 07 when I lived in Chicago.
It's 20 years ago.
Yep.
Yeah, is it everything you thought it was?
Well, look, man. I'm not going to say I was intimidated, but.
What'd you think of the D?
All right, enough.
Wow.
Enough.
Was he just walking around naked?
Well, look,
That's what older guys did in gyms, man.
Yeah, men of a certain age in the locker room, they just walk around with no towel on.
I mean, that's Herb, right?
Oh, sure.
Definitely Herb, yes.
Goes in the sauna, does nothing.
Honestly, to me, the worst than even walking around naked in the locker room at the gym is the guys that They just sit on the bench or whatever near the lockers with no clothes on. Just
It's
sitting
enough.
there.
It's enough to make you not want to go to the gym.
It is a lot. Yeah.
I couldn't do that, and I grew up in locker rooms.
Right. You just walk around naked?
Yeah, some guys did.
Yeah.
I never felt comfortable. I'm like, dude, put a towel on. Like, just put a towel on.
Yeah, Landetta.
Come on.
And the older the guy, the more likely it is he's going to walk around. There was one guy.
All wrinkly.
Oh,
the
yeah.
old dude, going to the sauna.
There was one dude when I was a member of the gym in Bala, Kinwood. It was called Riverside or whatever. And he would read the paper naked in the locker room.
What?
Just reading the
sitting
paper.
there reading the paper.
Reading the paper. And the worst part is when that's happening, it's almost like, where do you put your eyes? You know, when you're having guys walk around the locker room like totally naked, you want to look in front of you, but then they're in front of you. That's what happened with the Jesse Jackson situation.
There's no way that I wouldn't be able to say something.
Or you would say something?
I would have to.
What are you going to say?
Damn, bro. Cover up. Something.
Nobody covers up.
I mean, yeah, I can't even say. Yeah, I'm just saying, man. Everything is hard.
Okay, all right, okay.
Boy, listen.
I hope not.
I'm swinging on somebody if that's going on there.
I hope not. I hope not.
Better not be up in there. Like
No more buttons,
Yeah, no more
Jack.
drops.
No more
Yeah,
buttons.
yeah,
No more
relax
buttons.
there.
No.
He was waiting.
Okay. Well, Jesse Jackson, may he rest in peace.
Yes.
It's a nice story. Way to honor the reverend.
Yeah.
Yep.
215-592-9494.
And Robert Duvall, by the way.
Yes, and Robert Duvall, great actor as well.
Man, Godfather.
Yeah.
Kicking and screaming.
Coming up next, Bryce talked about his favorite thing that's going to happen playing in the World Baseball Classic. We will get to that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, just handed you the tool that makes every college hoops parlay worth more. I'm talking about the Boost Builder. Here's the deal. You get a Boost Builder to use on any 2+ leg college basketball parlays. Start building your combo. Add one leg, then add another, because every leg that you add increases your boost all the way up to 105%. That's right, 105%. You decide how far you want to take it. Just open your FanDuel app, choose your college hoops markets, apply your Boost Builder token, and watch the percentage climb with every pick you lock in. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Minimum 2-leg parlay required. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable Boost Builder tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing, or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays. That's right, free. Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. Club Risque with 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Free lunch weekdays, 12 to 3. Happy hour specials, 5 to 6, 6 days a week. For more info, visit clubrisque.com.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cyber-securing, must-visit shops. And how healthcare offices become the data managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business. Powering possibilities.
Now through March 22nd, switch to Comcast Business and get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Or ask how to lock in your rate for 5 years on a qualifying internet bundle and get a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile for a limited time only. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and other fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Hi, it's John Ashdale, the car czar from Colonial Hyundai, playing matchmaker this month during our Love the Payment sales event. Take home your choice of any new Hyundai, like a Hyundai Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month. Sure, you'll love the car, but we know you'll love the payment at Colonial Hyundai. Here, buying a car is fast and easy, and everything from online shopping to securing the area's top trade-in value to exploring payment options is just better. The only hard decision may be picking your color. Plus, Colonial has over 250 vehicles in stock, all marked down with Love the Payment special offers. And of course, paired with the best financing in the business. Drive home today with 0% financing with terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Now that's a relationship built to last. Get to Colonial today because these deals will be gone fast and the heartbreak will be real. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE, 7,500 miles, secure for 36 months, $3,995 down. Subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end March 2nd, 2026. See dealer for more details.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
It's the end of the line for you, Bond. Give me the microfish.
Just one moment. I'm listening to WIP on the Odyssey app.
Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the Odyssey app.
Competing in the World Baseball Classic, which starts, what, a couple weeks? Starts in a couple weeks, right after we leave there.
March 5th, I believe.
He did talk about something that he will enjoy, specifically while playing for that team.
USA on your chest and playing for something so much bigger than yourself, representing your whole country going in. There's nothing greater. So having Aaron Judge hit behind me is going to be a lot of fun as well. So.
There it is. Having Aaron Judge hitting behind me is going to be a lot of fun as well. There it is. Another shot at his own team. Well, it's not like having Alec Boehm hit behind you. Brycey Poo.
It's not the same.
It's not the same thing.
Yeah.
And he said, you know what, he's right. Playing for something bigger than yourself. That is right. That is marketing dollars. That is what Bryce is playing
I
for.
honestly do think Bryce will let this go from the standpoint of talking about it.
Talking about it,
Yeah,
yes.
talking about it.
I do think there could be elite T-shirts.
I would not shock me at all.
If Under Armour
I
is
agree.
like, you know what we could do? There was a weird answer when they asked him about the T-shirt. He's like, well, they sent it to me, so I wore it.
Well, who sent it to you?
Who sent you the T-shirt? You just wear any T-shirt that gets sent to you?
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Yoshi in Brewery Town, you're on WIP. What's up, Yoshi?
My man Sprite, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. What's poppin', fellas? What's up, boo?
What's up, boo?
What up, Yosh?
Happy belated anniversary, Ike.
Appreciate it, brother.
It's after 5 o'clock, so I hope you had a great time. Know what I'm talking about? And leave that alone.
Oh,
Leave it
here
right
we
there.
go.
Leave it right there. Hey, man, what's the name? Look, I try to be between 2 and 3 o'clock caller. You always say after 5 o'clock, so if I get a little crazy, don't say after what's the name. It's too early for that.
Okay, all right.
And for real, them children should still be in school. What's the name? They don't get out to 3 o'clock.
That's a good point. That's actually a very good
I
point.
had some kids, and I found out I got some school teachers, and they told me I was all right.
Okay, all right. Okay, fine.
Hey, man, I called the radio yesterday for getting y'all one on. What's the name? Then I heard bros come on. I hung up the daggone phone. I was like, nope, I'm a foxhole dude. I'm scared I'm going to get in trouble. What's the name? Luke probably was sitting over there like, I just saw Yoshi wait for the law. Hey, man, look. I ain't got too much to say about Bryce, though. I want to say some things that I was calling last week, and I didn't get on. Y'all, it ran a little long. Shut up, Ike. Nobody want to hear this.
I didn't say anything.
Real quick, man, what's the name? You know, anybody that dated a Kardashian, that was a bad breakup. Every last one of them, even the mama. Everybody.
Wow, you're just going to do the next
whole
question
week,
from
yes.
last week.
Yes.
Okay,
You
all right.
baby.
Fair enough.
That's
Okay.
5 o'clock. Let me act up. Look, Apollonia, Vanity, Sheila E., anybody that was in Prince Little Red Corvette, I'm still stuck on that as far as questions are concerned.
Okay.
Anybody that was in that little red Corvette, I'm down with that. Speed skaters, I ain't too much into daggone the Olympics, but Judah Lederman, good gracious, let's stop, boy. When she was chapping that ice, and when she hit that pole, whoa!
I got to
Yeah, my
admit,
wife
hey,
over there.
I'm kind of with you on that one, Yoshi. I didn't know. I got brought into this when I saw her win, and then I actually noticed Jake Paul first.
Hey,
So it's his girlfriend.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. Because I saw this Norway team or the Finland team or the Swedish team. They
The
were.
Norwegian team,
Yeah.
like the Norway, whatever
Yeah,
it is.
yeah.
Come on, boy, know the team now. And
Yeah.
like the best part is when she won, when she took the thing off her head and shook her hair. I had flashbacks of Bo Derek coming out the water, boy. I was like, oh my goodness, boy, this woman is gonna kill me. Them full luscious lips. Sorry, baby, my wife over there in the background looking at me. So what's that? I gotta say sorry, babe. What's the thing for the things that I'm saying over here? You know what I'm talking about? Oh man, I was struck down. Judah Lederman, man. Good God Almighty, boy. Hey, far as what's the name, people being replaced, I'm gonna say what's the name. The first thing that popped in my head was daggone Darren from Bewitched.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm
Yeah.
an old dude. What's the name? Jack over there, like, what is Bewitched? You talking about with Nicole Kidman? That movie? What's the Nicole Kidman?
No.
And I know
Yeah,
Jack
not
didn't have me. I know Jack did not have me not on no list.
I'm just messing. I was just trying to
The
get
second name I wrote down.
Down with that.
Not only that, I said that your name was up on the board within 30 seconds, so I knew you were out there. I was just fishing.
Wait a minute, I ain't out there now. Calm down with how you saying
All
that.
right,
I call you boo and everything.
All
Let's
right,
leave it
okay.
at that now.
Well.
I love y'all cats, baby. Holla back.
All right,
All right,
there he
Yosh.
is. Yoshi in Brewery Town. Georgie in... Oh, come on, man.
Burlington.
Yeah. Georgie in Burlington. You're on WIP. What's up, Georgie?
Hi, I just heard you talking about Girl Scout cookies
Yes.
earlier, and I listen every day after school. My kids listen, and my three girls are all Girl Scouts. If you don't want to buy cookies, it's okay. You just give them, literally, they'll make more money if you give them just $1. Walk up and say, here's a donation, because it actually helps the troop.
Okay.
So makes you feel less guilty and helps the troop out so they can do things that they that they want to do and do different service projects. So just thought I'd pass that tip along.
Ah, that is a good tip. So Georgie was calling because earlier I said when you buy Girl Scout cookies, you get them and then they're everywhere and you keep getting hit with Girl Scout cookie things. So that's good advice. I appreciate that, Georgie.
Well, you're very welcome. And I did have I don't know if someone said earlier, because I don't get to listen till after 3 because I'm at school, but about replacements.
Yes.
Ryan Seacrest replacing Pat Sajak on the Wheel of Fortune.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Ryan Seacrest is on Wheel of Fortune. What? He really is? I had no...
Yeah, he
That guy replaces
Vanna White's
all the
still
legends.
There, but Pat Sajak retired, I want to maybe a year or two ago, and my kids who, again, used to watch with my uncle are like, it's just not the same, Mom. I like the old guy better. So, that's
You said Vanna White is still there?
Yeah,
Yes, Vanna White is still there.
Now that you mention it, Georgie, I saw a clip, must have been last week when she announced she got married with Ryan Seacrest. I saw them talking about it on Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Wow, Ryan Seacrest. Thank you for the call, Georgie. Appreciate it.
Ryan
thank you for taking my call.
Vanna White still there?
Yeah.
What's Vanna White looking like right now, man?
Still good. She must be late 60s.
Bro, easily, right? How long has Wheel of Fortune been on?
40 years?
Right?
Has to be 40 years.
Since I was
68.
68.
Vanna White is 68?
Still looks good. Google it.
Man,
Google it.
I got to.
All right. Justin in
If
Tennessee.
she on TV, they wouldn't have her on there if she wasn't looking right.
Justin in Tennessee, you're on WIP. What's up, Justin?
Good afternoon, Philly fellers. How y'all doing today?
What's up, feller?
What's up, Justin?
You didn't get that, did you, man?
Well, you got to say it with
with
more annoying tone to you, Justin.
Well, I'm sorry. I can't be that annoying.
You're doing the Aaron thing? All right. Okay. All right. Okay.
Okay. I'll try it better next time.
Aaron, the first guy I've ever hung up on 3 times in 1 quarter hour.
That was actually impressive.
But he kept coming back.
I was like, did he hang up on this poor cat 3-4 times?
Yep, I sure did.
Man, this whole deal with Bryce, and he has been one of my favorite players to watch ever since he's been with the Nationals. Like, I followed this kid, Sports Illustrated cover at 16 or whatever.
Yeah.
And didn't even go to college, nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? He it was crazy. But the way he's handled this, in my opinion, there's been a better way to handle it. I agree. Dombrowski handled it poorly, but you don't correct something by, doing the exact same thing. The thing with, we keep it in the house. Well, he came out publicly wanting a new contract, and that wasn't keeping it in-house. When in spring training, when he was wanting him to sign JT, and he hits that ball and he screams, sign him, that's not keeping it in-house. You know what I'm saying? It's very frustrating to see things like this happen. And something that I know it's probably not going to happen, but like the way he was talking about Schwarber going home and playing in front of his hometown.
Mm-hmm.
That's something Harper's never had the opportunity to do because he's a Las Vegas guy. But the A's are in Las Vegas, are going to be. They're building a new stadium out there. And if that team ever has to spend money, he may want to go home to Las Vegas if this thing keeps kind of simmering and after the lockout next year that we all see coming 50 miles away.
Mm-hmm.
But I just don't like the whole way it's been handled, and how he said, they made a shirt for me, I just wear it. Well, I think Rhea said this morning, if they made a shirt that said Philly sucks, would you just wear it? It said not elite on the T-shirt.
Right, yeah.
I don't agree with the fact, they made the shirt and I just wear it. I'm calling BS on that, man. I mean,
agreed.
Yeah.
The whole thing's been ridiculous on all counts, in my opinion. But man, y'all have had a wonderful show, David.
Mm-hmm.
I had to call for something. Man, me and Amanda went up to Pigeon Forge this weekend, right up there in the cleavage of Dollywood, and we was going to her favorite restaurant. It's a little Italian restaurant up there. But there was a big line. There's a little strip mall up there, and there's a big line going out behind the building of it. And I was like, what in the hell is all them people doing standing outside? Well, I come back around the other side to get to the Italian restaurant, and Cooters is there. So I look. Daisy Duke was at Cooters this past week.
Oh, wow.
Wait, the original Daisy Duke?
The original Daisy
Catherine
Duke?
Bach.
Wow.
Yeah, Catherine Bach. And I met her years ago, like one of these fan convention things I used to go to and stuff. But, yeah, it was like you could get in for $100 a pop and watch some certain episode of Dukes of Hazzard with her, and you got pictures and autographs and all that crap. But yeah, Daisy Duke was right there in Cooters after I was telling you about that last week.
Wow.
And I thought, how wild is that?
I'd be
she was up there?
starstruck.
Yeah.
If I met the real Daisy Duke,
Sure.
I'd be
Yeah.
starstruck. Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
that time. Let me tell you, dude, the most starstruck I ever been was when I got to meet Roscoe Pico Train at one of them things. That dude, I'm telling y'all, man, y'all remember how he'd laugh and stuff?
Yep.
There was a little kid in front of us, and he like, I guess his daddy watched Dukes of Hazzard like I did and whatnot.
Yeah.
And this little boy, he takes his little boy to meet Roscoe, and this kid really don't know who this old man is. He was in costume, y'all, had the sheriff's costume on. And the little boy got all shy and everything. Dude, Roscoe does the last. He's like, and that little boy run around the table and hugged that old man. That was the most awesome thing I'd ever seen in my life, dude. It was great. But real quick.
Oh, jeez.
No, really. On this caller of the year thing.
I know.
Here,
Yeah.
Mr. Humble.
Yeah.
Listen,
He cares.
I
He
barely want to be a
cares.
part of it.
That was
Jack.
my take was going to be that Justin really cares about caller of the year.
Oh, man.
No, Jack left me off. Oh, my God.
I didn't leave you off.
Yeah, he did. He left them
so
off.
I did leave you off, Justin, but it wasn't. I honestly assumed I wrote you down, and I was like, did I say Justin? And then I searched it on my Google Doc, and I was like, oh, crap. But it was intentional. You're not an elite caller, and we're wondering if you can get back to being elite.
I don't know if I can get back to being elite. I really don't. But yeah, I agree with everybody else. You got to give her, that warm up period. You got to give him that 3-4 extra minutes to get to the goals, man. That's just the way it goes. I know Spike's kind of, iffy on him right now and everything. And he's still on probation. I guarantee you, Herb ain't listened to bits since he called. I can't.
But that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's not listener of the
Probably
year.
don't-
No, definitely not listener of the year.
Yeah.
Yeah, he probably don't even know caller of the year is a thing right now.
He
y'all.
doesn't.
Totally doesn't.
I'm telling you, it's you got to give him that warm up time, dude. You get that cat warmed up and it turns into radio gold, dude. It does. But my guess, what's it called? The next question is, I know I can't win, but one of my biggest replacements is Ashton Cooper for Charlie Sheen in 2.5 Men.
I never saw it.
That show went downhill quick after that, man. But
Never saw the show.
Oh, yeah.
Never saw the
Forgot.
show. Never saw
Forgot
it.
he left.
Man was great. It was so good.
You got anything else for us, Justin?
No. We got to do the Blue Chew thing.
You got anything else for us?
No, we got to do.
What else is on your mind?
All right.
I ain't doing that. I'll get out there and let you go, boy.
All right.
All right, brother.
All right. I have the Justin take in a second after.
Love it. I love it. I also love when Herb starts,
Can we talk about Blue Chew right now, and then you can do the Herb thing? I'm trying to time-wise. We got to figure this out.
All right.
We got to huddle up about Blue Chew
huddle up.
right
Don't
now.
ruin the Blue Chew. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Well, you need to get it back up.
There it is.
Yep.
Blue Chew is solved. Don't you wish you could solve all your problems with a chewable from
I
Blue
do.
Chew? You wish you could. You can't. You can't solve all your problems. You can't solve one big one, though. And that is the bedroom.
Yeah.
And that is your performance in the bedroom. Thank goodness.
It's time to get back to being elite.
Thank goodness that when you go to BlueChew.com, they figure out what the right mix of ingredients is to get you back to your best.
Yeah.
And then the chewables come delivered directly in a discreet
Hard
package.
and you put them away. You wait for the right time, and then I'm telling you, she's gonna love it. She's gonna love it. You're gonna love it. Then she's gonna love it more. You're gonna love it more. It's gonna be great.
Why are you clenching your teeth and closing your eyes?
Because I'm thinking about it.
I could tell.
There you go. No doctor's appointments. No waiting in line in the pharmacy. Blue Chew just getting you where you need to be.
Yeah, there you go.
Your first month is free. Your first month is free. Just use code 94 at checkout. All you got to do is pay for the shipping, and then you can
Chew it and do it.
Chew it and do it. Let the good times fly. Chew it and do it, y'all.
Chew it and do it, y'all.
So the first thing is Justin really cares about Caller of the Year.
100%.
Okay. And he'll
But he
act
also-
all humble.
Oh, he's going to be so, the little Southern charm.
Yes.
Don't.
Oh, fellas. Oh, I don't even care.
I'm just happy to be here.
I'm just happy to be in the competition. Oh, I'd love to see Yoshi win. And
Chuck makes sense.
Chuck.
I get it. And Rio's on Friday.
Now it sounds like Delta Burke in Designing Women.
It kind of sounds like Sassy Justin.
Yeah.
No, but the Herb thing that I want to point, it always amazes me when he talks about baseball. He's like, gotta see the ball.
Yeah, and hit the ball.
And you gotta hit the ball.
Yeah,
and
see the ball.
Like that is no way.
Yes.
That's revolutionary.
The thing about Herb is the sports part of his calls are horrible. It's the worst part of his call.
You can make them funny, though.
Well, you got to dig. You got to dig in deep.
Yes.
215-592-9490. Oh, do we have time for one more? And then we pick a winner?
Plenty of time. At least 2 more calls.
Okay. There is a Fritz at 6 tonight, isn't there?
It is?
Ricky.
Oh, it's Tuesday. That's right.
Ricky in Royersford. You're on Royersford. You're on WIP. What's up, Ricky?
Yeah, we gotta change it. I'm not there no more.
Oh, where are you at?
Boston, but I think I'm gonna go with Mailman Rick. You know.
Mailman Rick.
Yeah. You know, we had this conversation before when y'all thought I was a robot, and you know.
Oh, so you want to be Mailman Rick instead of Ricky from Royersford? Okay.
Yeah, I'm not Royersford anymore.
Yeah.
All right,
Fritz, get on that.
All right, it's fixed.
That's why I haven't
It's
called in.
fixed.
I didn't see it.
And we bought a house. Obviously, you seen at the draft. My wife and myself had our 6th child.
Oh, congratulations. Wow.
Appreciate it.
Building a whole baseball team there.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you know. No, it's basketball. You know, they're going to take over the Sixers.
Okay.
Starting
All
5 and 6 man, you know. But, yeah, Spike probably saw Jesse Jackson's like, come on, you know.
All right, relax.
But, yeah, I think Bryce is kind of in the right, you know, also kind of in the wrong. Dombrowski probably could have handled it a little different as well, but you know, you also got to think that, you know, what kind of age of sports that we're in, you know, this day and age. Everyone cares about their personal image more than, you know, team camaraderie and everything like that.
The brand. It's your brand.
Yeah, and he has to do what's best for him. But yeah, like I said, he could have handled it differently, but at the same sense, gotta stand your ground. You can't act like a little Elliot, you know, a little B, you know. So you know,
wow.
but
that's good.
But I think he might be playing his last days in Philly.
Harper? I'd be shocked.
Yeah.
No, Harper's not going anywhere.
I'd be shocked.
Look,
I'd be shocked.
And you got to think, there's no accountability anymore these days, and it's not just Bryce Harper. You know what I'm saying? It's JT. It was Kyle. Like, yeah, they do everything they can throughout the regular season, but what happens in the postseason? You know, like the last couple of years, it's pitching has been dominant, and there's no bats to be found.
Yeah.
And obviously, the only bat that was in is in San Diego.
Right. The only reliable playoff bat, Nick Castellanos. How do you like that, Jack?
Right.
Mailman Rick, do you have an answer for next question today? Give us a replacement.
Yeah, I'm gonna go David Gilmour replacing Sid Barrett in Pink Floyd.
Oh, that's a big one too. That is a big one too. Another rock and roll one. Well, so the winner today of Next Question gets a pair. We have these every day this week. A pair of tickets to see Chris Stapleton's All-American Roadshow August 29th at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion in Camden, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets on sale at Ticketmaster.com. Our question today was give us a famous replacement. Jack, what are some of our best options here?
So Derek and Paoli mentioned the movie Friday when someone took over for Chris Tucker.
Someone.
I wasn't sure who it was.
Mike
Epps took over for Chris Rock. Chris Tucker.
Chris Rock.
Yep. Okay, we're going well. We're doing well. Jeff in Wilmington said Ringo for Pete Best.
That's a good one.
Jack in Mount Holly, Brady replacing Bledsoe, Ed in Phoenixville, Shane Falco, and Dustin in the Northeast, Foles replacing Carson.
No
Yeah,
Foles?
right.
You guys. Then you guys.
No, I loved it.
Okay.
I loved it, but I think it's a pandering answer.
Yeah, but that's him as a person, Dustin.
Oh, that was Dustin that said that?
Yeah.
You know he
Definitely out.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
Jeff
so what do you got?
I like Brady. Okay. I like Brady.
All right.
Who is that?
Jack in Mount Holly.
Okay, there you go. So Brady replacing.
I just chose Brady over
Foles. That's not how it went, Ike. I don't know if you saw the game. It's not how it went.
All right, give it to Dustin.
No. We can't do that now. Foles caught it. Brady dropped it. I don't know if you remember that.
That's true. Forgot about that.
We'll have another pair of tickets tomorrow. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
And here's another thing. On June 12th, 1993, Steve Fredericks put a caller on before me to talk about Darren Dalton and the 93 Phils. Diva Bob in Lower Pottsgrove, still holding grudges.
Dude, that was wild. What did he say, in June? He hasn't called since June because I kept him on hold 2 shows
That was good to
in a
hear
row.
from him, though.
God, I love him. Well, I always...
Was that on leading offs? We never take calls during leading off.
Yeah, no, it's always leading off. He's
Okay.
strictly a leading off
Strictly
caller.
a leading off call.
Okay.
But why I get so excited every time I see Bob, his name pop up, is that means he made it another year.
That's true.
So I'm always worried about Bob.
How old is he?
Yeah, I think he's in his 80s.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
He's pretty sharp for an 80.
No, he's sharp.
Yeah.
What he
Most
does,
80-year-olds are idiots.
Right.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, God.
Just kidding. I'm kidding.
What he does that I appreciate is he tapes the games, does something else, and only goes back and watches if they win.
If they win.
Oh, I like that.
Because he's so mad. He gets so mad at them all the time.
I like that.
Yeah.
And Bob's in his 80s. About time for him to run for president.
Right.
Yeah. What's next?
Motivated by it? I'm not motivated by it. That's not how I get motivated. I don't even like motivation. Motivation is not for me. Nope, not motivated. Definitely not triggered Bryce Harper.
Yeah. He definitely sounds motivated by it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's exciting.
Oh, you think you're getting him back?
Hey.